if somebody do something to you, and you hold on to it till they gotta see you, and then when we run into them, then you gonna do something.
That technically is a grudge, though, Trey.
That's a grudge,
if
bro.
it's words, it's not violence. It's
to me, hold on. To me, it's not a grudge.
No, I think, look, we're gonna check the temperature, but I'm not gonna see the nigga like after months later, like, but you still want to fight? You still popping that shit now?
No. Once you said it, the line was crossed. What are you talking about?
Well, everybody think different, bro.
Yeah, and that's
I'm
fine.
saying. I'm saying after 9-10 months, I see a nigga the first time in 9-10 months popping
it
shit
could
about
be,
me.
Sir, it could be 10 years. You're gonna have to stand on business.
See, that's a Taurus.
Yeah, that's a grudge.
That's Taurus.
That's not a grudge.
10 years is a long time. That's a big.
You listen.
So you
no. If you say something and I have not had the opportunity to address you personally or face to face in person, I still want you to keep that energy. I just hadn't seen you. So I call myself an opportunist.
So if a person did something to you like 10 years ago, you're going to be like, remember 10 years ago?
And until I see you, it's not rectified. Period.
Oh my God.
Not the Fantasia. When I see you.
Right. Man.
I think it's
Child.
Yo.
But I know a lot of Taurus lady, her husband, her ex-husband, she won't even go to his funeral. He was having a funeral and died, and she won't even
listen. I just believe you. You say something, you gotta stand on it. I don't care how long
I
it
agree
takes.
with that.
You gotta stand on that, brother.
I don't know. You know what? I think I'm moving more peace. I got a bad temper too, Trey, but I'm moving more peace. Like if I see a nigga after 10, I'm very peaceful. You don't see me bothering nobody. Not Trey. I never said you was
getting into it with nobody. None of that. Like I don't get into it.
No, don't get me wrong.
People get into it with me, and I just respond to people, but I don't start anything. I finish everything though.
Well, he like anonymous. We don't forgive. We don't forget. We are anonymous. All he needs is one of them damn masks on his face. We are anonymous. We don't forgive. We don't forget.
Listen, I don't start nothing, but I finish everything.
I respect it, bro. I ain't saying shit, bro. Handle how you handle it. I ain't saying nothing. You grow. Hey.
Yeah. You think it's sweet? Shake my hand. Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah. See.
Yeah.
And with the crazy eyes. Okay.
What? Yeah, I ain't did that.
He definitely did the Mano eyes. You know when Mano be having the shades on, he's doing it easy. He be like,
child.
Matter of fact, Trey does that too, but he ain't wears the shades in mad long. But Trey does that shit too. Trey be having shades. He be like,
I forgive and forgive and forgive.
Wait a minute. Do you teach them to be sweet and kind, or do you teach them to be warriors?
If you want to
if a woman fights a man,
I wasn't finished.
I'm going to ask you. I gotta
okay.
Because
You've asked me
I can't let this niceness throw me off.
Yeah, I'm struggling that you're bothered by it.
Because you said you teach femininity.
I do.
When a woman is fighting,
women
do you say
fight.
That's manly? Or
it is. It's very masculine.
If it's manly,
it
they
is.
are warriors today, and they don't have to survive today. But in the past, when they were warriors, it's okay.
Okay, if I may answer you, again, we all do what we have to do to survive. There was a time when we had to grow our own crops and slaughter our own animals. I don't know if you're a mother. I'll speak for myself.
I'm talking about warriors, not farmers, not husbandry.
If I may,
warriors.
If I may answer.
Sure, answer, please. I'm waiting.
I consider myself a very kind and nonviolent person.
Mm-hmm.
However, cross me about my boys, it'll be a very different story.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're in
what will you do?
Whatever I have to. Not in that moment.
So it's masculine to fight.
Absolutely.
Oh, so women can't fight.
I never said that. I never said that.
You did.
There were women.
Masculine to fight.
It is masculine to fight.
Women can't fight or they're manly.
You can be a woman and have masculine moments. I'll give you an example. Mm-hmm. I'm a boy mom. There are times when I have to say, "Hey, get over here."
So you're manly.
In that moment, yes. But
so
when
why
I'm
are you teaching femininity if you're manly?
Because my man will not.
So you can be manly when you need to,
and so can you.
Manly, and can't.
No, absolutely. What I'm saying is the women who come to me want to be in a relationship with a masculine man. A masculine man requires a feminine woman. Full stop.
Yeah.
All right.
Come on.
So if you want to be with a masculine man, oftentimes women today do not realize how masculine they have become. I'll give you another real world example.
Before the real world example, Maggie, you're doing a wonderful job of answering questions from somebody that doesn't want the answers. They're not listening to understand. They're listening to get you in a gotcha moment. They're listening to try to compete with you. She's purposefully taking words that you are saying and twisting them to fit her own narrative.
Well, that's called a debate.
Options to different questions after setting up a.
Say it again.
That's kind of how debating works. So you can't say that.
You didn't.
I mean, these people they're having a debate. They're having a debate.
Let her get
That's not a debate.
What'd you say?
That is how debates go, though. I mean, they go back and forth like that. But she said she wasn't trying to debate, so I don't understand why she would sit down in a debate forum and then say that she's not trying to debate. And then I think she go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I think MTR is trying to say that the lady Maggie is making statements and that Nepal's is not letting her get her full answers out, and she continues to cut her off every time she makes a statement, or having her quantify every freaking thing that she says before she even finishes the first statement. I think that's the message he's trying to get across to us.
Okay, I can see that. That's true.
Right, and they being very disingenuous in that.
That's why I was about to say this. She not even letting her get no time to answer. Every time she say something, she's berating her with other shit. That's just a person who doesn't want the person to say something, and they know if they do say something, it's gonna make them look stupid.
Mm.
Right.
I don't think that's it. I think that she's just used to debating like that because I've seen her on other. When she's on Sonetter's panel, she does the same thing.
She don't do the men like that.
She's on the
Peace Network. Have you been
she's on the other
Sonetta?
network. She doesn't act like that on every panel.
But when the men get in her shit, she concede.
Sometimes.
She don't even concede when Sonetter gets into it. They end up having to cut.
But that's a stupid woman. That's a stupid person.
Hold on. Ain't Sonetta? Ain't that her husband? I think something like
that.
Something like that. I think if she's not gonna, I think that if she was actually, I think on both ends, because you'll see that she gets to getting, the other girl gets to getting catty too, and they get to both cat fighting with each other. So I think that women are naturally competitive with each other, and so they immediately get like this round moment when they're facing each other.
So are you saying that the narrative that Sister Rose, I know you probably don't know Rose, but Rose is one of our OGs. She talks about the sisterhood. So are you saying that the sisterhood is fake?
Women can be competitive with each other. I'm sorry.
So I'm just saying, so is the sisterhood fake?
It could be fake in certain moments. You know, it's only a certain archetype of women that can really get along with each other. Then there's like that other element of women that are competitive with each other. So
it's mostly on the competitive nature when a man's involved. When men are not around, women typically get along. You put a man that all the women in the circle want to be with, you're gonna see how competitive and how garbage, and not garbage, but how spiteful and vindictive they are.
I think they can become, because look at all those women that were in Mexico and killed that one girl, arcade that one girl. I think it's also with friends and stuff when women get together in groups of friends.
But that was a bachelorette.
It wasn't just women in there. It was some fruity guys in that situation.
They was in that too. Well, and that's messed up. That's why you can't. Maybe everybody not your friend. No, listen, everybody not your friend.
You're not wrong, but the only time I believe women are really put in a competition when women have competition anxiety is when it's involving a man. For the most part, I don't see it like that. If it's involving a man, I don't even see it in money because women really don't give a damn about money like that.
Why? So no, that's cap. That's they do, bro. They get a job working at a hospital. They be a CEO of a company. They be a lawyer or a paramedic, whatever. Women love money, but women like things. Men like things.
What I'm saying is a woman can make money until she find a man who's willing to take off her fucking feet. So women don't really care about money like that.
She's still not gonna stop working. She's gonna still keep working anyway, bro. You know that. I know. We all know that.
Every woman does not want to be sitting in the house, just doing nothing or whatever, laying on her back.
Absolutely, facts.
Pooping out kids and stuff like that.
Yeah, they want to work when they want to work.
Wow.
Laying on the back and pooping out kids every 5 minutes and cooking and just sitting there. No, nobody want to do that.
No, but there's dynamics. Like
so real quick, so the domesticated attributes that the most masculine leaders desire in a wife
is a pleasant woman.
Genesis, you're saying that most women truly don't desire to be there for a man.
I'm gonna tell you this: my aunties were those beautiful women that sat at home, and you know what they told me when they got done? They said, "Listen, don't have a child till you turn your 30s. Don't be like us." And they pooped out a bunch. They had a bunch of kids for these men, and then they regretted it in the end. They ended up telling me.
So they had
not
kids
to do
for. Hold on. They had kids for these men, so they
got married. They stayed married for like years, and like 30, 40, 50 years. They got married really young, and had kids and stayed married.
So would their life would have been better if they married a man, or they would have been out in the streets living as a single woman?
I don't know, but why do you think a married woman that have been married that long, that raised their kids, lived in the house with the man, and then would turn around and tell me don't have kids until you turn 30?
Well, because
don't get married till you turn 30.
Competition.
They saw y'all being too free. That's why. Like, I ain't gotta watch no kid. I go outside party.
You gotta look at it. You
gotta be some kind of regret that they must have had.
If you listen to the way older women talk to the younger women, it's because they in competition. You're not realizing it. The older women can date a nigga that's 30 and 40, right? The same way a 40-year-old man can date a woman that's 30. He can also date a woman that's 20. They compete for the same man. So why would I
18? No, I was 18 when this was like my leaving the house talk that they have before I left for the military, my aunt sat me down and they had a talk with me. Like it's almost like a pep talk. Listen, don't get pregnant. Don't get married until you turn 30. Don't have kids until you turn 30. Live your life and enjoy your life. That's what they told me. And then get married. Because that's I don't know. Maybe there was something going on back then.
Does that work though? If you look at what they told you now,
well,
one of them worked. The other one didn't have to work.
No, I'm saying does that?
So let's just milk this. Let's just milk so we can get back to the video. Yeah. Again, like I said, they would have been better off married with
That's what I was trying to get to, yeah.
Or being single and being as a single mother.
They would have been better off married.
Okay, boom. That's the point that we need to. So regardless,
I wish I would have gotten married younger. I wish I would.
Regardless of what they're saying, I believe they would have had a better outcome married. That's just my personal opinion. Let's get back to the video.
Straw man to force you to answer, not based off of the way that you answered the question, but the way that she's form fit the question to fit her dirty little narrative. Women should be shown a guidebook for femininity the same way that men are showed a guidebook for masculinity. And we've lost sight of that in our cushy ass society today, which then speaks to Maggie's point of different times in history called for different behaviors dependent upon the environment that you lived in. Instead of questioning it, this woman would be the exact type that would benefit from hearing the information. She even said she's getting thrown off by Maggie's nice tone. Perhaps if you utilize a nice tone as opposed to a confrontational tone, a lot more people would listen to what you have to say. But let's keep going.
A former executive, when you have to lead people and manage budgets and do all these things with millions, you take on that masculine energy and you don't know sometimes how to turn it off and be nice
back
and sweet
home.
When you're in a nurturing mode, when you're with your husband.
Who's the governor of that? Who decides? You? Because you're a femininity coach. So you decide.
No, the men are deciding.
Women are ready to be manly. They can be manly. You're calling it man. You call it manly to be assertive. You call it manly.
It is.
See. So you can decide because you're
for me.
But there are so many women. There's
not everybody is my student.
How do you get to be an authority on who's feminine and who's not?
I'm not the authority for everyone.
You're a femininity coach.
I am. No. When women come to
you're
me,
not an authority. So I shouldn't listen to you.
No, you shouldn't. Because they want what I have.
No one should listen to you.
No.
Thank you. She said it.
No. I said
she's such an idiot. You should listen to people that get the result or have the result in life that you want. This hyena battle axe, fake masculine woman on the left doesn't want the life result of what a Maggie has. So she shouldn't listen to Maggie. But that's not what Maggie said.
I don't know anything about femininity because femininity isn't being nice and sweet. And guess what? Femininity is about fighting because
I disagree.
Because guess what? Females, lions, fight to the death while the male sits back. Women and mothers like you.
You're an idiot. Are you telling me that the male lion doesn't fight? Is that what you're saying?
Said
I can show you a picture of.
You said it's manly to fight.
It
so
is.
You are not. Which one is it?
Nobody is feminine 100% of the time. And if a man loses a family member and he is heartbroken and crying, that is not a masculine moment. That is.
I think we need to redefine all of. We need to redefine that crying is not being masculine. We need to redefine that being fighting isn't not being feminine. That's the problem.
I hope she has no boys.
You can define it however you want to. All I'm saying is there is a natural biology.
So is it
wow,
wrong?
You really
No,
interrupting
is it wrong for
masculine.
your sons to cry if
absolutely
their
not.
Turtle dies?
Absolutely not.
Is it wrong if your son gets hit by another person, he cries, and they say you're a sissy?
That's absolutely
by your
wrong.
Standards. He's being feminine crying.
If he's a boy, that's expected. If he's a man, absolutely not.
He'll man gets punched in the face, and
he's going to punch you back.
So wait, men can't cry?
I never
That's
said
not.
that.
Yes,
Are you listening? No, I said we are not masculine 100% of the time.
Yes.
We are not feminine 100% of the time. Whatever outcome
she can't even let her get a question out without was asking another goddamn question.
Because I told you, Trey,
right.
if she let her, if Maggie gets her whole point across, it's going to defeat what the fuck she trying to do. She's trying not to let Maggie. She's strong man in her arguments, trying not to let Maggie finish. Because she she brought up the mind, bro.
Miss Maggie, super feminine. She got a husband. She was a CEO to a company before. She got 2 wonderful sons that she loves. Miss Maggie is literally now who she is today. Is the epitome of being feminine. She's sweet.
But Miss Maggie got divorced. Miss Maggie got divorced though.
Okay, too. that happens though. Still that happens, but
and she's a Christian, so that once again we're getting into that Christian argument.
It's things happen.
That's at the end. That's at the end. That's gonna be the end.
But at the end of the day, she didn't let her like you got women who will go through a marriage, get divorced, and let that divorce corrupt them to where it's like the thing that we're trying to understand is I can deal with a woman that's been divorced. If it didn't corrupt her, she's still a fucking woman. She don't.
Yeah, you see but the thing is that she said that she was masculine with the one husband. That's why they got divorced, and now she's being feminine with the new husband, and he didn't put her in her place. So I'm just like, okay, so why couldn't you be feminine?
Why
with
you
the
just
other
say he put her in her place? Why you just think? Why she just couldn't learn from her last marriage and be like, I'm gonna be more pleasant with this man?
Because you already know that he put
because
she put her in her place.
How do we know?
The first husband put her in her place, and then the second husband made sure reinforced.
You don't watch things appropriately. She says that she did the wrong things for her first husband. She said she was a CEO of a company as a woman, a black woman, right, from Africa, right? She said she did the wrong things, went to a femininity class, and learned how to teach other women how to be feminine. So she learned from her mistakes and she grew from those mistakes. That's what anybody should do, women or men.
And he reinforced it. Well, then why didn't she just go back to her original husband after she took the classes and said, "Honey, you know what? I took these classes and I'm sorry for how I behaved when we were married."
Who said he wanted to take her back? Like, what are you talking about? He probably moved on. See, you
why so? That's a conversation we're gonna have at the end, brother.
Yeah, that's why I said I shouldn't have even interjected. But I'm saying though. The thing about it is, she's still herself. She's like the fact that this woman is saying that the way she's talking, she's trying to get. I believe she's trying to get Maggie to do what she's doing, get loud, rambunctious, how she normally debates. That's what she's trying to get Maggie to do, and it's not working. So that's why she keep cutting her off because Maggie is pleasant, and Maggie is going to let her do that. But Maggie knows the more she does it, the more stupid she looks.
I've debated Nepal before. That's how she does it. Trust me.
She's a fucking idiot.
I've had
a fucking idiot.
Trust me, she is not doing anything different than she normally doesn't do.
But you see the problem with that, which her words was she said the key word is you being so nice is triggering me.
When is being nice triggering?
Hold on. But look, why so? A woman in her natural state being feminist, submissive, and sweet and kind is triggering another female. That means you're way out of pocket as a woman. You way out of pocket. You out of your natural alignment as a woman.
All right, let's get back to the video real quick. Hold on.
woman wants. The women that come to me, because you said
exactly.
I shouldn't be the authority. I am not the authority. I am just a mom on the internet.
Right.
But women come to me because they want what I have. They see something in me that they do not see in somebody like you.
Get her, Maggie.
And they say, you know what, Maggie, I would love to have a relationship like yours. I would love to be able to communicate like you. I would like to be able to keep my composure like you. I would love to be able to have respect of men that do not know me. How can I do that?
Give them everything you got, then.
Okay.
It's the only way you can do it.
Before this idiot comes on, Maggie, you're doing a wonderful job of bringing back the importance of femininity and restoration. The importance of femininity, or how to be strong within your femininity, is something that we support over here. I bet you if you ask this young lady, what's the difference between masculinity and femininity? She either wouldn't have an answer, or she'd come up with something that made literally no sense. For in fact, these distributors of chaos want to change definitions of words to fit whatever narrative that they feel good about in the short term to govern their raggedy ass lives. Yes, women utilize masculinity at the time that it calls for it, and the same thing as men utilizing feminine behaviors or traits at the point that it calls for it. But without us understanding the ratio of behaviors or activities will decrease the chances of us getting the results out of life that we want. That's what Maggie is trying to say, but you won't even let her speak. You're twisting her words more than a gymnast off of the dismount. Maggie is not trying to control all women. She's reminding them the importance of femininity. What if you could copy the exact system that I use to generate between $50,000 and $100,000 a month purely from posting commentary content online? My life right now consists of no boss, no commute, no alarm, and I work when I want. And I've spent the past 8 years building this framework out from scratch. And 1 million subscribers later, over 400 million lifetime views, and I've never once talked about exactly how I do it. Until now. Now, my system is called Viral to Value, and it's the step-by-step blueprint that I personally use every single day to turn viral moments into real, life-changing income in any niche. If you're ready to stop guessing and start building something that is actually yours, click the link below and let's get to work. Now, let's see what King Dust over here has to say.
Because no matter what you do, hold up, you just said they come to you and they say, look, everything that you got. So if you want to help them, give them everything that you got.
I do.
Hold up. No, give them everything. You should have nothing left for yourself.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, if you gave them everything, if they like everything that you like, if I like your shirt and you.
This nigga makes no sense.
Have you ever watched him like talk on somebody's
podcast? No, I never will watch this nigga, man. Bro,
he's gonna be lost as hell.
Bro, all he do is say stuff for content, bro. I don't watch people like that, bro. But it's just the fact that I'm listening to the stuff he's saying right now, and it just makes absolutely no sense what he's saying.
Give me your shirt. You have no other shirt.
Right.
All right. You gave me your shirt right now.
Why are they letting him talk?
That is true.
So that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is that you are fighting for things. And listen, I said, talk. You're beautiful. I love you. I love everything you said. I'm gonna say this. I cry all the time. I cry before I started.
You're not.
This,
you're masculine,
right? But I'm masculine and femininity. They exist together.
Yes, it's called polarity. We do agree.
Right.
Yes.
It's both. But I don't want a woman like a lot of men want a submissive woman. I don't want a submissive woman.
Because you're not a masculine man.
Oh, listen. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this.
Big true, Maggie.
Let me tell you this. I'm something that you probably don't understand, right? A masculine man is going to tell you what to do. They're going to attach you. They're going to try to hold you down. Listen to me. Hold up. Listen to me. I exist in both. I'm both masculine and feminine, right? Because I understand the duality of both. I understand that my mind have a left and a right side. I activate them both, right?
Okay.
Pay attention.
I'm gonna say this. I'm not here to tell you what you should do, right? I'm not going to define what's masculinity to you and what
she's not there.
But I don't want a submissive woman, because once you tell a woman to submit to you, that's me telling the woman that I'm above her. I'm not above no woman. Hold up. If that's the case, when a child come out, then the mother should automatically submit to the child if the child is a male. Hold up, because you're suggesting that I am above you, right? That
my
you
man
should,
is.
Hold up. Listen, I'm gonna say this.
But
you're in
she's
prison.
married.
Listen, I'm gonna say this. And
I'm happy.
Listen to me. You're in prison.
I'm
your
not.
man is fine what you do, and that's a life that you shouldn't want to live.
This man says she's in prison.
He's a fucking idiot. He's raising a single mother household. Like, when a man normally brings structure in order, it's not to just control, it's to provide structure. That's like saying your child got to get up at 5 in the morning or 6:30 in the morning for school. You get them up at 8, or they getting up at 9. So you already at school. You getting ready for school late. Like there's nothing wrong with structure. That's why jobs have HRs. That's why people have rules and guidelines to follow, because you need structure in order for life to go well for most people. My plane, Landy. I lay my plane with that.
Okay.
I just think there's two different types of women. I think that women are not a monolith. You're gonna have a woman that's submissive, and you're gonna have a woman that's not submissive. A woman that's not submissive does not make her any less feminine than a woman that's submissive. You guys believe that all women should just have the same across the board personality like a robot, and that's just not even realistic.
That has
all men are not masculine, super masculine out. All men are not out there.
The men are not masculine. Who
playing football and banging into each other. You got some dudes that play instruments. You got some people that play the cello and the violin and all that other stuff. Everybody's not masculine, bucked out like they about to like play wrestling WWE all the time.
But you still not answering the question. Who raised those men though? That are hypersensitive, they cry for everything. They want to be playing with dolls and shit, coloring their hair. I'm asking.
There's men that get raised in 2-family households, and this happens to as well.
It's a less propensity to happen though. It's way less.
I don't know yet. I think that's I don't know where. Show me where you get that statistic from.
They're everywhere. BlackDemographics.com.
No, give me a play.
I just told you just now. I said BlackDemographics.com. The United States Census. They tell you how many men are in the household. They track social security numbers by who's in the house. So let's say
so you're saying that a man. I didn't say about a man crying, all this other different stuff, because depending on how that man gets raised, it might be okay for him to express himself. I'm talking about the fact that people like the ideals of masculinity, right? Like being hyper, physical and this, that, the other. You're gonna have some kids that are not gonna be physical. It don't matter how much the man's in the house, and he could probably keep throwing that football to that boy, and he might be scrawny and might not live up and might not be a football player. Everybody ain't meant to be strong and this warrior type of male.
That almost never happens. That almost never happens.
That's not true.
Masculinity isn't about being a football player.
But I'm saying. So in femininity, it's not about being this soft, docile creature all the time. There's different types of men, and there's different types of women. So Napada happens to be a different kind of a woman, and just because she is they're having a debate. Number one, and and debate is almost like war, right? So you're watching two women warring with each other.
They're not. So, it's one person warring with herself.
No. A debate is war. A debate is war.
No, it's not.
But that's not
really.
War.
We make it like that. When we
was war of the words.
When you win a real debate, they don't talk like that.
They don't really
talk to each other. They talk to the crowd. That's a real debate. What we doing on the panel is what the fuck we started. The way, look, femininity and masculinity, it's really a preference of what you like. Some men like a more feminine. Like, put it like this: if I gotta go out into the world and conquer the world, I shouldn't have to come back home and have to conquer my woman. Why am I arguing?
That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. Is there's different types of women. So you have the more feminine, submissive type of women, and then you also have a woman that's a little more aggressive, and men like that. There's certain men out there that like that
femininity and
masculinity. The conversation is about femininity when
it does not mean that they're masculine because they're aggressive. Just because Napa's aggressive does not mean she's being masculine.
Aggression is masculine.
No, it is.
It's not.
I think that women can have a certain
aggressive. That's not natural at all.
The only time
when it's crazy, that's crazy.
When it look,
no,
if y'all so listen, you saying y'all dominant and aggressive, but when your boss tell you to do something, are you gonna say I'm not doing it, or you gonna fucking do it?
It depends on if I'm getting paid or not. Let me just say this:
you just said your boss, you get paid. What's up?
Just because they're a boss don't mean you're getting paid. But I'm gonna just say this is that
who goes to work and don't get paid? Just being ignorant. Who goes to work and don't get paid?
There's plenty of people that probably go to work and probably don't get paid what they deserve.
I get what you're saying though. I get what you're saying.
But what I'm saying is that like what are you guys are delusional? You guys are just you guys beat the same drum, and y'all don't know how to get on the quads, the bass drum, all the other drums that they got in the drum line. Y'all just hit the same damn bass drum every freaking time and don't know how to change the beat.
No, that's your opinion.
Or nothing.
This your problem now.
No, and so if a woman is actually asserting herself, now she's being masculine. That's
assertiveness is a masculine trait. Assertiveness is a masculine trait.
Not.
It is a masculine trait.
What have you listen? Do you have to be assertive to give birth to a child?
What? Those two don't correlate. What are you talking about?
Yeah, they do. You know how violent childbirth is. Childbirth is very assertive, very violent.
Hold on. Genesis. Now I was chilling letting y'all cook. But you're saying that childbirth is violent?
It's extremely violent.
So explain it. Hold on. Okay, it's painful, but that doesn't make it violent, though.
Honey, the child rips through
Who's
the vagina.
attacking you doing
they call it the circle of fire. When the child finally passes through, it is so painful. They call it the ring of fire. Listen, and on top of that, you are bleeding.
That's all they have.
This is a very violent thing.
Can y'all let her finish?
Listen, most things that have any level of change, it happens with violence, especially childbirth. So giving that thing that's going to create a new life, it happens violently. It's a violent thing.
I'm gonna just say that I totally disagree that childbirth is violent. I don't see how you even try to.
How many people die during childbirth?
If it not that many.
Yeah, but people die regularly. That doesn't make it violent, though. Genesis.
Yeah, because you're losing blood. Have you seen your children be born?
Yes, I have. What you mean?
So is she just like, okay, bring the child into the world, and it's rose petals
like that, but to say
she's not screaming at the top of her lungs, and she's not sweating. It's called labor, right?
My wife didn't do none of it with none of our 3 kids. She didn't scream. She didn't do shit. She went into labor. My wife went into labor at 10:30. Had my son at 11.
Okay, so did she not have any pain? It was no pain whatsoever.
She said she felt it. She felt pressure, but she it wasn't.
What did she get, an epidural?
No.
Did she have a natural childbirth?
Natural.
Okay, well, she must have had a midwife or something like that. I don't see how that happens.
Listen,
you just had a
let's use our brain. Let's use our brain. Pain doesn't always correlate to violence. If you have a stomach virus or the flu, nobody put hands in, nobody hurt you. You just sick. So pain does not always correlate to violence. If you're having a baby, that does not correlate to violence at all, in no level whatsoever. That's the natural.
I don't. Me personally, I don't get where you're going with that. Just saying that's violent. I can't rock with that.
Because I'm thinking about the blood. Some women poo themselves. They lose their bowels. There's all type of things that happen during that. It's not a pretty sight.
So is a woman having a cycle painful? Is a woman having a cycle violent? Because y'all bleed once a month, right? Is that
depending on it could be very painful.
Most women go through.
Nah, he said violent though. He said violent though.
No, it's painful, but I don't think it's violent. But I think that giving birth to the child, that's violent.
Okay, so what you're saying right now is
all right, hold on, that's enough, bro. We're not gonna keep going that rabbit hole. All right, let's get back to the video.
Yeah,
you're wrong.
Because you have been programmed to believe that submitting is something that you want to do, but in reality, in your mind, right now, know what you're doing right now? You're wearing what they call a mask. Right now, you're doing this.
Yeah. Then who's the real me?
I can just ask your husband. He'll tell you when you're mad. Yeah. That's what you do. And that's who the you is. And you want to sit there and act like that's not who the you is. Shut the fuck talking when I'm talking. Don't you talk again. Why the fuck are you talking?
No.
Why are you talking?
Because I can't. Are you going to be disrespectful? I was respectful to you.
There you go. It's not about respect. It's the fact that you
were still
holding in. No, you're still holding in. I disrespect
because it's called
you should stand up for yourself. No. You should stand up for yourself. No.
Listen, let's go back. All right. I want to replay that in a quick second right here. But this is simply and utterly disgusting. Masculine men do not want masculine women. Maggie called that out, and the young man completely and utterly lost control, lost frame. He tried to butter it up at first, but he was already ticked off. So now he thinks he needs to prove what a masculine man acts like.
That's not what that was. That's not what that was.
Masculinity. It's fake masculinity.
He was trying to make a point and try to get her out of her character to show who she really was underneath that, like that she was faking her. He was trying to trigger her into reacting a certain way to show her.
What I said Nepal was been. Ain't that what I said Nepal had been doing from the beginning? I said
he wasn't, but I'm saying, but 6071, that wasn't. He wasn't really mad. He was just doing that.
Not. He just trying to get her out of her. He just trying to
right.
Get her.
It wasn't like he lost. His
607 is trying to get a clip.
Yes,
right.
He said the same way your husband talk to you. You get he like you get loud with him. I know you do. And then he was like, shut the fuck up when I talk. She just look. I'm pretty sure that's how Maggie really is now. Like, because any other woman would have got on his ass. Like, just to keep that shit $150.
Look, I've been following Miss Maggie for years, bro. She is super duper feminine. She's sweet. If you watch her channel, she cooks, she bakes, she cooks food for her family, for her husband, and she's like that all the time. Even when she's posting videos of her outside, she's the same exact way. And what she said in the beginning was absolutely true. Women, so many women have lost their way being feminine. They think being aggressive and arguing back and forth with another man is normal. That's not normal at all.
Gotcha. All right, let's get back to it.
Based off of brawn, brute strength, screaming matches, but it's not real. For the most masculine man is the one that remains the most quiet in the room, plotting an attack. And sometimes the best plan of attack is to remove yourself from the situation. But this is clearly a young man, a single mother raised young man that thinks that this is what is being masculine. These men boys look at masculinity as something that needs to be subdued instead of something that should be complemented by femininity. But they didn't grow up watching it, so they don't even know what it is. And that's exactly why these conversations tend to go nowhere. You're entering in men boys into a conversation about masculinity and men. He doesn't understand the balance. He doesn't need to understand the balance. They think that leadership is oppression or structure is control with no boundaries. But he came in and overtook the conversation supposedly of someone who he is defending. And look at the way that he reacted. Let's watch again.
Who's the real me?
I could just ask your husband. He'll tell you when you're mad. Yeah. That's what you do. And that's who the fuck you is. And you want to hear that? Who the fuck you? Shut the fuck up talking when I'm talking. Don't you talk again. Why the fuck are you talking?
No.
Why are you talking?
Because are you going to be disrespectful? I was respectful to you.
There you go. It's not about respect. It's the fact that you.
But did I answer you?
Holding it. No, you still holding in. I just
because it's called composure.
You should stand up for yourself. No. You should stand up for yourself. No. You're bottling in. When you leave, you know what you're gonna say? That motherfucker in there yelling at me. He's doing all this shit.
I don't have to say it because you made a great point. You made
you're not being yourself.
You don't.
That's crazy. They're trying to get a response out of here. They're trying to get a response out of her. So what he's doing, he's just trying to get a clippable moment so he can go viral on the internet. And so he's saying that it's not natural for you to keep your composure because you're screaming at me and you just want to get a clippable moment so you can go viral on the internet. It's crazy to me. Anybody want to say anything before we get back to the video? Rod Neal, you being quiet, brother.
I would just say that it is very, very possible for you and your spouse to get along and not be talking crazy to each other. I'm a prime example of that. We don't really have arguments like that. Like we disagree, but we talk to each other like we have some sense. You can literally do that and be healthy in your relationship. It is not uncommon for people to be able to talk to each other and be able to work through issues and exhibit self-control just because they may do something that you don't like. Because the only thing you're going to end up doing is saying a whole bunch of stuff you got to apologize for later. Then you're adding more layers to it as it is. When you can just exhibit self-control and then focus on the issue at hand. But again, a lot of people don't have self-control in some of those issues, and then they just end up going off the rails, and you end up making the situation worse than what it really can be. But it's very possible. I'm doing that right now. Been doing it for, man, I've known this woman for 24 years. So it's like you can do that.
But I will say the fact that she was able to take that guy screaming at her like that and not flinch and still maintain her composure, that is commendable, because I think I probably would have snapped. Like, well, who the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I would have been able to keep my composure on it. Like,
to be honest,
I'm not a master. I'm not being masculine. It's just like no. Like,
to be honest with you, the main issue is I want to know where Maggie's husband was at, because she don't have to get out of frame, but he
definitely got to.
He told her right now. He told her not to go there. She went anyway because she made a massive email and said that she was sorry to her husband, her ex-husband, and her sons, because she shouldn't have went, because her husband that she with currently asked her not to go.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes, I watched. I follow MTR. I watch him every day. Like, I watch you every day.
No, because when I seen that, it didn't say nothing about her current husband. It said something about her ex-husband, not her current husband.
No, she apologized to both husbands, the ex and her current husband, because she's the one that told her not to go, and she went anyway.
Okay, well, we'll see at the end of the video.
You don't know me.
No,
you don't know me at all.
You're a human being, and I know that the way you're reacting to someone doing that is not natural.
It's called composure.
No, it's called
This is so crazy.
You're ma'am.
Who is shaking? Oh, she's shaking?
You.
I'm sorry that.
Like this. You're angry a minute.
I am not angry because I don't respect you.
Get him, Maggie.
I don't respect you.
Go where you respect it. You can't get respect. Listen,
you can shout at me, but I don't even know you. You shouted at me and you slammed the table.
Right.
Listen, you disrespect me since you've been here. You say I was.
How did I just? Oh yeah, I said you're not a masculine man. Yeah,
hold on.
That's true.
Everything
that's true.
You said was disrespect, but you, listen, everything I said to you was polite. It was giving you.
You did.
But love, right? But the moment I said something you didn't like, you're gonna say that disrespect, but you never acknowledged when I said something good to you.
But you said you
never acknowledged it.
No.
Hold up. Stop.
I said thank
God I had a father.
You never acknowledged when I said something good to you. But the moment I said something you don't like, you acknowledge that. But that's how people is in the world. They acknowledge what's bad. They never acknowledge what they figure is good.
Okay, may I speak?
Right? Stu can barely talk.
Why should I allow you to speak when you won't even accept my kindness?
I did. When you gave me the compliment, I said thank you. But you told me you loved me, and I said you don't even know me.
Find love. Love is both. Listen, I'm saying this. You don't think you know love. I don't know. I know you don't know love, because love is both.
I am so loved.
If you were so loved, then everybody you love, you never was mad at.
I swear for God, there's couple things. Either he used to be a straight up crackhead, right? And he's gotten over his addiction, and now he just does a podcast. Either that, but like take his voice and exchange it for a woman, and it would make a lot more sense of the way that he's communicating back and forth. But here's the thing: masculine men operate always under the threat of violence. Here's the thing: Maggie is in a situation. Maggie don't look like she has security. Why would Maggie try to get mad or lash out at a grown-ass man who is acting in this particular manner? Yes. If anything, maybe she feels protected because the cameras are there, so she's staying there and continuing to engage in this conversation. I mean, I don't know. I haven't talked to her yet, okay? But in reality, and especially in the West, what we see more is a city girl popping back off at a man that is demonstrating himself like that, but then gets surprised if the man decides to get violent. And toxic feminine young men are the exact types of men that get violent. Not a real masculine man, because a masculine man stops at nothing to protect who he loves or someone that is deserving of his protection.
It's not true.
So love exists.
Mad is an emotion.
So love exists, and all the emotions exist inside love. So you can't determine whether I love you or not.
I would disagree.
You can't determine that.
If I may speak, I think when you love somebody, you're actually madder at them than someone you don't love. Take your children, right? If your children disobey you, if you see a kid acting out in the store, falling out, you're like, well, there they go. But if you see your kid misbehaving, you're even angrier because you want a better outcome for them. Because
if I see my kid fall, I'm not gonna think that you're trying to make me in your reality. This is what I'm saying. Love is unconditional. It no matter what you do, no matter what you do to me, no matter what I do to you, love will still be there, right? That's true love.
Yeah,
that's true love, right? Fake love become determined by you do this, I give you love. You do this, I give you this, right? That's fake. Real love exists inside of everything if it's real love.
I agree.
Shut up. He's putting the condition of real on top of love. Love can be transactional. That's Maggie's point. Love can be transactional, right? And it can also be unconditional, but the modifier is unconditional. Unconditional love is different than just plain love. It's a very simple concept, but the crack-ridden brain can't absorb what she's trying to say.
Do you think it has to be earned? And I think it has to be maintained.
I ain't earning no love from nobody.
That's fine.
Because like, if you got to earn it, you're going to have to continue earning it.
Does a newborn have to earn love when it comes out of your womb?
For children, it's different.
So,
However,
you see how you have different.
No, well, thank you. I appreciate the compliment. I was just going to say this. I focus on relationships, children aside, right? Because they come how they come, right? That's, again, my faith, the purity of a baby being born. Let's talk about relationships because that's something that I'm passionate about. I can love my man, but if he doesn't continue to do the things that make me love him, that love is going to fade. We have to. That's why it's called keeping the home fires burning. I think as women, that is our responsibility. That's part of our nurturing. A relationship is not just going to be beautiful and bright just because I told you one time that I love you. If I'm not doing those loving things, you're going to feel slighted from me. And over time, that love will fade. How many times have we heard people say we fell out of love or it's just not there anymore because we didn't put the work in to maintain it?
They never loved you in the first place.
What is he?
You said, listen.
I disagree.
Get him out of there.
I'm saying this.
Okay.
If you love somebody,
yes,
love never leaves.
That's true.
The moment it leaves, it never was love. So I'm gonna say this, right?
Okay.
Sound like a woman talking.
Love with attachments, meaning that if you sit here, if you do everything I tell you to do, then I can give you my love. But the moment you leave, that love disappears.
He doesn't live in reality.
That love disappears. So that I believe is not love. The true love that you said that we both agree on, all of us, that when the baby came in, they got that love.
That's
so
true.
I say that when you love somebody, it should be that love.
Well,
and if it's not that love, then it's not love at all.
That's fair. I agree with you. And even the Bible that neither of you agree with has different.
I never said I agree with the Bible.
Okay, my mistake then.
I agree.
I believe it's Greek, and I'm not a Bible scholar, but I believe it's Greek that has different words for different types of love, right? Right.
Okay,
so
there's they love,
right,
and then we have philo love,
right, brotherly.
So this is the thing I'm trying to understand with you.
Okay.
Are you do femininity coaching?
Yes.
You say, well, if my husband keeps on doing everything fine, that's great, but if he stops loving me, do you stop submitting? Or what do? You just go and start internalizing everything?
I think submission is a choice. What I'm saying is that when you love someone, when you're in a relationship, you have to nurture that. Take any relationship. We'll put love relationships to the side. You can't be a good employee.
Hold on. Stop it right there. I got something to say about this. She just said she thinks submission is a choice. So that means it is not the natural state of how a woman should be. It is a choice the woman makes to submit. So that she just said that. She says a submission is I think a submission is a choice.
Okay. What's your point, Genesis? What's your point?
If submission is a choice, then that's not just how a woman just is naturally submissive. They make a choice to be submissive. That means that they could choose to not be submissive and they could choose to be submissive. So that means that women have a dual nature.
No, that's not what that means.
Women only
anything you do in life is a choice. My bad. Go ahead, Wax. Go ahead, bro.
I'm saying what the thing that I understand as I grew up when it comes to submission with women will submit way faster than a man will. Women typically submit to power, like
men do too.
Not as much as women do.
BS.
Women, no. I'm gonna tell you how. You've been in the military. Don't do that.
Right, and I see a lot of men submitting to whoever the person is, but it's also a thing where if you trade and everybody was, I can tell which person is the more dominant male and which person is probably a little bit more like less dominant by even how the men are standing in a group. So, and those men, they will end up being a submissive, like in a submissive way.
What I'm saying is, if your leader tell you to do something and you not against it, what gender is more likely to say, man, that shit ain't gonna work, the man or the woman?
I think both.
You think or you
the
know?
woman is gonna say that ain't gonna work, just like a man will say that's not gonna work. What do you mean?
And why so? She getting this shit. She getting subordinate confused with being submissive.
Yes,
But subordinate means you listen to the people over you, but you still got your own thing going on.
Real quick.
What's the difference between subordinate and submissive? Doesn't the submissive person, doesn't the subordinate submit to
subordinate means a chain of command. That's all subordinate means, a chain of command.
But isn't that person? I mean, why would a person submit to being subordinate?
No, they're not the same thing.
Okay, all right.
They're similar, but not the same.
Yo, Genesis.
Yes.
Is it in a human being's nature to eat?
Yes.
Do you choose to eat every day?
Yeah, you could choose to eat. You could choose not to eat.
Exactly. So just because if it's a choice, don't mean it's not a part of your nature. It's your nature to eat. It's your nature to do certain things, and you still choose to do it. So just because you choose to submit, don't mean it's not in your nature to submit. That's a false equivalency.
Okay, now that you put it like that, I have to admit that makes sense. I just needed to hear it in that kind of a way, and now I understand. Okay.
But I will say this, right? I will say this. So
I can admit when I'm wrong now. Just one thing I can do is admit when I'm wrong.
With you talk about your wife, but put it this way: a woman shouldn't be trying to submit to every man anyway, right? So obviously that's a choice. But if she does choose to get married, you would like to believe that she did the vetting process enough that she does willingly submit to the guy that she chose to marry, because it is beneficial to you that you do submit to your husband, right? But obviously you need to be making sure you marry the right person. So in that sense, yes, you shouldn't be submitting to every man, but you should be submitting to your man. So yes, it is a choice. Now you get your better outcome when she does willingly submit, because then that means that she 100% buying into your program. You shouldn't have to step on her neck to make her submit, because if you got to do that, then you're doing it wrong anyway. So yes, it is a choice. It needs to be her choice. She needs to willingly do that, and then you would have your better outcome.
So here's a question. So should a woman submit to all men or just her husband?
I answered that earlier. She shouldn't submit to every man. She should be submitting to her husband.
No, I'm sorry. I missed that. I missed it. I could miss things. I missed that statement. Okay, so she should not. So how should she be with other men then? How should she?
I mean, my answer is
regular.
I believe if a woman is having sex with a man, she should submit to that man. But a lot of people don't believe it. And I only say that because that man has the power to change your whole trajectory of your life just by having sex with you.
She's only tasked to submit to her husband. That's it.
I'm saying, but I'm saying that's why I said the way I look at how
she should only be having intercourse with her husband.
You don't think submission? You don't think submission becomes
exactly, Harwood? 100%, Harwood.
Submission gonna have to come before marriage. In order for me to marry, you got to show wife signs while we in a relationship.
Whose rule is that?
That's simple. Why so?
Yeah, and see,
God said women submit to your husband, not submit to every Tom, Dick, and Harry. That's what God said.
We're not saying that.
So how am I supposed to know if this woman gonna really submit to me if we ain't married?
You need to marry her, and then she.
How did you?
So you see the bullshit. That's some bull, bro.
It's backwards.
If you want to be in a relationship,
the same way I gotta show husband duties while we in a relationship. I gotta show that I can provide, protect, provision.
No,
I gotta be your emotional rock. I gotta be stoic. So you saying
yes?
So you saying So you saying a woman should marry a man that's not showing none of these goddamn things until they marry?
That just because they show it, it don't mean they have to be doing it to that female or the female to the male. I could see how you interact in different areas of your life to determine whether or not you're going to be a good fit or a good husband. You should be having a husband. To me, would be somebody that's active in their church, is a part of the ministry, that has a job, that has they can show me all of that without them having to pay my bills or without them having to protect whatever duties y'all say a husband does. I can see all of those duties that you do on your outside life, like on your everyday life. It says a man that finds a wife finds a good thing. She should already be operating as such a virtuous woman that she don't have to come to your house and cook and clean and sleep with you first and do all the wifely things for you to know
What?
that she is a good wife.
Why would you
What is
marry a woman
everybody's
that doesn't
definition
have?
of submission?
Why
Though?
would you marry
What is
a
the
woman?
definition of submission?
Submission. The word submission just means to be compliant. It's that simple. There's many definitions to the word, but the main definition is to be compliant. That's all it means. The
But
first
you
one
guys
says to
always
be.
talk about the Bible and about all these things biblically, right? The
talk
women,
about that?
you guys weren't testing out the women. They weren't testing out the women in biblical days and sleeping with them. And I have to do and show all these things. They met with the cow in the middle of the field and said, "Hey,
They
if you
had
give me said
dowry.
oxen,"
Yeah.
Those was
and
also
Some of
virgin
these
then they
women
men
took the
too.
wife.
hyperbolic.
They were virgins too.
They
They were
wasn't
virgins
cooking
too.
it and
Try something different. Try something different. They were
It
virgins
doesn't
too. Try
matter,
something different.
Wolf. I'm just saying
Yes,
this is
it
like
It does
new
does.
matter.
age
It does
thinking.
You
matter.
bringing
This
up the
the dating and things like that is new age thinking. I mean, it's just you guys think there's all these parameters that you got to show me first before I get
you
married and all this other stuff. It's
look.
weird.
So
Women
you
think the
so you mean to
same
tell
thing.
me,
What are you talking
I
about?
mean, that's because we
I
live
didn't
in
say
a new
women
age,
did it.
Summer.
I didn't say
Back in the
women
day, in
didn't.
biblical
I didn't
times, they
say
were
women
already being
didn't.
raised to be that way. So it's the
Right.
only difference is they were,
I get it.
but
But
but we're
a
not
good
being
woman
raised.
is raised to be that
Y'all
way, though.
overcomplicate things for
When
no
you
reason.
right?
Here's
Can
here's
I
the
ask
thing though.
what's a good
Here's the
who's
thing
married
woman?
on
though.
who's married on the panel? If I may ask,
Me,
Me.
the second me. I can't see the name. My glasses. I
Rod Neal.
apologize. Rod.
Rod Neal
So
and you.
Rod, when you met your wife, did she or did she not show some wifely qualities without her having to be in your kitchen cooking and stuff for you? Like
Yeah.
outside, when you met her, when you saw her, the activity she was involved in, her life overall, did it show you she could be a good wife material just based on her own personal life?
Yeah. So
What?
that's what I was saying. That's what I was trying to say, right? So
Let's see.
obviously because we weren't married, like obviously, she not in full submission, but there are little things you can pick up, like is she even taking things that you're saying into consideration, like when you're speaking about something, like I know that's like really basic, but you can tell like if she ain't really listening to you at all, then she ain't gonna listen to you when you get married for sure, right? But she at least need to be taking some things you're saying into consideration, right? Those little things like that, right? Like for me, in my own personal situation, like when we were dating, at one point we were living like 2 hours apart and stuff like that. So there were little things that she would do. Like I would drive and go see her and stuff like that. I was doing most of the driving, but she would do some things to make sure that I was always great. So it was always, of course, again, she only did so much because we weren't married, but at the same time, she showed that she at least cared. I wasn't always having to come out of pocket with everything and all this stuff like that. She was like, okay, you driving down here and stuff like that to see me. So you put in the work this way. I got you. I'll make sure you taken care of this way
Well,
and
Neil,
stuff like that.
before you got married, your wife was coming out of her pockets.
I mean, not all the
No, I'm
time, but
just saying. No, so no context. I'm saying she was willing to reciprocate. Let me say that.
yeah. So for
Oh,
instance,
I
like
said that to say this. Rose, take notes, Rose.
Yeah.
If a woman likes you, Trey, they will spend money on you. They come pick you up.
We know that.
If they really into you and they
think I
really
don't know
like
that?
you,
Yeah.
I know you know that. But I'm just
They'll
saying
be
when we
willing
be
to.
having these
They'll be willing
arguments
to
up
spend
here,
money.
well, what about the women that don't do this
I'm
and
one of
don't
the.
do that? Because they
Watch
didn't
this,
like
Summer.
you.
I think I'm one of the first men
Oh
that
God.
have came
No, it
up
ain't
here.
because they ain't like you.
before
They just
I,
unruly.
sir, I was sitting up and
No, they didn't
talking.
like you.
Y'all don't hear me talk. Y'all gonna cut me off, huh?
Sorry, Trey.
What I'm saying is, I believe, and I could be wrong. I think I'm one of the first men that, as soon as I got on YouTube, I bragged about how much money women spend on
Yeah.
me.
That's how I knew who you were. Yeah, for sure.
but yeah, like the thing, like my situation, right? If I'm driving down, I'm like getting off on Friday and then spending the time driving the 2.5 hours, gas, everything else. Yeah, they not all the time, but there would be some occasions where she'd be like, okay, we going bowling, I got you, or we going to the movies, I got it. Don't worry about it, I got it. I'm gonna take care of it. So, and I didn't ask,
There's
but she
nothing
would,
wrong with it. I believe
but
that that's how it should be. That's beautiful.
but yeah, I didn't ask. She just did it, and but again, because she did it without me asking, that told me everything I needed to know. I know that she cared about
Exactly.
me. You know what I mean? So
Fact.
Again.
I used to catch two buses in a Metro link to my boy to my now husband's house because that's how much I liked him. I got on two buses, did a transfer, got on the Metro link, and then walked a few blocks to get to his house because I liked him.
I want to show something in the back real quick that I wanted to show this real quick for Wolf Talk.
Y'all do that for the worst niggas of all time.
But she got married to him. That's her husband.
I'm not. Listen, hold on. I'm saying
it's because I liked him.
She just said that was her husband. Now here you go.
I'm speaking
because he didn't have no car. Because he was that man on the bus stop, which y'all talked about last night. Because he didn't have no car either.
I'm generalizing about today, not yesterday when Summer got married. I'm talking about today. Now when Rod Neal got married, now when I'm talking about today.
Yesteryear.
Women will buy shit and take care of the worst niggas of all time. Let the nigga drive a car. He don't got a house to live in. He was mama basement on a fucking
Wolf, what's your Wolf? Wolf,
bro,
you always talking. Hold on, Wolf.
I'm saying my
Wolf.
point.
So what?
Wolf, hold on, Genesis. Wolf, you always talking about the bomb niggas.
Right? Because that's what they do the best shit for. The nigga
that's not you, nigga, bro.
For most of the part, it is. Bro, you got a fancy word, bro.
Wolf, I am a made
nigga. The best
Wolf,
for the worst niggas of all time.
I am a made nigga in real life. I don't even talk about what I got and what I really. But what I'm saying is this: women do stuff for me. So what is your point?
My point
they're gonna do stuff for people that they like.
The majority of the time, I'm talking about modern day women will like do shit for the worst niggas of all.
Thank you.
Because they like the nigga.
Because they like him.
Okay,
I don't think that men should be talking about other men and what they get.
Wolf, Wolf. My thing is you
always sound like jealousy. That sound like
Wolf,
jealousy.
You always bringing it up though. Is my point.
About me, shit,
you always bring it up. Wolf, every night you say women do stuff for the worst nigga. You say that literally every night.
Because they got their priorities fucked up. That's my point.
I got you, Jenny.
They be doing stuff for him. That's why Trey talking from experience.
Okay, women do shit for me too. I'm a good dude. That's the difference.
All right, hold on, y'all, real quick. So, Genesis, what is this right here?
He just said the being submissive was just you. What did he say? What submissive
more
was?
so compliant.
Right, compliant, okay, right? So Genesis, and that's not what it is. It says
Genesis, just keep that up, and when we get done with the video, we'll bring that up, okay? Because we still got to finish the first video.
Hey, before we go, Summer, you just defeated your whole doggone argument because you said
my argument.
You said that a woman can show how much of a good woman she is without coming in, cooking, cleaning, having sex, etc., etc. A God-fearing. That's what you said. You said that, but you just got through also saying that you took the initiative of knowing that your now husband didn't have a car, so you said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna catch the bus. Or I'm gonna find a way to his house." That's putting in work. That's showing that man how much of a good woman you are to him.
Thank you. And I didn't have to go cook him a plate of chicken.
But I just went with cooking because that's just the basis. You did it,
but you just proved my argument. No, what I'm saying is, if the woman likes you, she's gonna show up for you. But I'm saying, I don't have to sleep with you to show you that I'm a good wife. I don't have to come over and clean your house. My husband's live with his grandmama.
You know what
I'm saying? Like, but I'm just saying, if they like,
my whole point was the fact that you still gonna have to put.
He wasn't protecting and providing me for him to love him.
You still gonna have to do something. It might not have to be cleaning, but it's gonna have to be like
I said it's gotta just be a good woman, period. You're able to see how a woman moves with her life to determine whether or not she's a good woman. That's what I said.
In this world, hold on, Summer. In this world, there's a difference between good for me and good to me. Just because you good to me don't mean you good for me, and vice versa.
Yeah, that's true. I agree.
That's
with that.
the vetting process. I agree with you on that.
Hold on, y'all. 1 second. We got 87. You got 81 people watching on 37 likes. Can y'all take the time to hit the like button? That is so disrespectful. And yeah, I want princess treatment roles. Yeah, treat me like a princess, baby. Come on. Yeah. All right, real quick, put some color in the chin that, y'all. What we doing? Shout out to the boy Trip, $5. He said, y'all turn up. It's Friday. I thought I was going dancing with the wife, but the daiquiri to go got him sleep. Why so need an edge up? Now you need to go to the barbershop. Why so? Shout out to my boy Rich the Ruler. He be pulling up, blessing the stream. A mother loves her child so the child can survive. A woman loves her man so she can survive. Big. Let me see. Hold on. What is it? Because I can't hardly see it.
Difference. Big difference.
Big difference. Rich, you said something there. It's gonna go over their head. For real, for real. All right, let's get back to the video real quick. I got you, Genesis. We're gonna get to that conversation between you and Wolf too.
Be a good mother, sister, friend. You have to continue to do the things that bring that relationship closer.
Maintenance.
So yes, if your husband stops doing the things, if your wife stops sleeping with you.
I want to go back to the mother thing.
She didn't get up on that.
She watching this. I haven't slept with her about 13 months to this day. She still will not leave. This is true.
I believe you.
Oh, I know that's true.
What they say?
He hasn't slept with his girlfriend for like 13 months, and she's still there.
The choice that I made don't say I don't love someone because I don't want to stick my dick in her.
She don't like this dude.
Come on. It's the thing, right? I could speak to you without swearing if you could speak to me as you.
I don't know what you mean by that.
You before you decided to become a femininity coach and decided that you knew everything.
Oh, when I never said I know everything.
Before they go into that, Maggie is cooking them with no flame needed. Everything in this world requires maintenance. The delusional two on the left will make it seem like faith without works don't even goddamn matter. But we know faith without works is damn dead.
It's dead.
Delusion without works means you're still deluded. And it's the same with relationships. Now, dependent upon the relationship is going to change or vary the maintenance require. But him saying he don't give his old lady eggplant, and then Maggie with perfection within her wittiness saying, I believe you. Oh, this is what happens. You maintain frame. You can think through whatever is happening.
I have a question.
I will say this. Now I know 607 personally, and I know that he is doing that for a spiritual reason. I know him. So, and he decided to stop.
He's still a fucking idiot.
But he's not. I mean, he's not doing it because he's a weirdo or whatever. He's just doing it because he's trying to be this spiritual leader or whatever. So he decided to go to not have sex to keep his energy.
Does he have multiple? Is that the one that has multiple women? Is that the dude has multiple women from the other day?
He only has one woman. He only has one woman that stays there.
The girl that's beside him, right?
No, that's Sonetter's wife. That's not his.
Okay. He's a different guest. Got it. Okay.
Right. So that's Sonnet. Well, that's one of Sonetter's wives.
Got it.
Oh God.
But I know why. But I know him personally as why he chose that. So it's not like what you think. So
the one thing I don't get and I don't understand is why he keeps trying to make her. I guess he feels like she's in character or something because she's
so he can go viral. That's all it is.
That's all that it is.
And she is in character. Let's not pretend like she's not in character.
No, she's not.
Why do you think she's in character?
Let me tell you why she's in character because she is a dating. She's a dating coach and she's trying to keep her composure because she's the example of her.
She's a feminine coach, right?
Right. She says. I teach family and this, that, and the other.
Before
so she is so
why so, bro? Let her finish, bro. Like, come on.
I've been knowing about Megan for a while. When she was on It's Pearly Things, all that. She's been like this for a while. It wasn't.
She seems performative a little bit,
been
though.
Like that for a while does not mean that she's not trying to keep up looks for a certain image that she created.
Yeah, some of it seems performative. Not all of it.
I said Princella
women
had
talk
her
bad about women. Why can't the woman just be
that
nasty
she had? So why listen, Princella had a whole thing going on about how she was made to look, and so she had to
but you
put on
can't put that
certain
on everybody though.
People that are coaches. You're a coach. That means your business. You are the brand of that business. So she can't be up here wilding out. Even Jabari, when Whack 100 was, he's a professor. Listen, Jabari.
Man, y'all gotta let her get a word out, bro.
Right, Jabari's a professor. He can't crash out with Rack 100. She is a dating coach. She can't crash out with 607 Uncle Napaz.
That doesn't mean she's acting.
Some of it. I'm not sure about all of it, but some of let me. But you guys could tell us about men because you're men. You could tell when men are being performative or doing certain things because you guys deal with men, right? So when females are up here
about women, because y'all don't know. It's like y'all don't know y'all goddamn self.
But that's what I'm saying. Y'all ain't willing to listen to the women that's trying to tell you something because you automatically assume we trying to hate on the girl. No. I'm not saying that she cannot not be feminine. I said some of what, just by listening to her this little bit, and some of it does seem performative. Not all of it, but some of it does seem
to discredit this woman.
But that's not discrediting her whatsoever. That's not discrediting what she's saying at all. What are you talking about?
Saying that she has to maintain a certain
it makes sense. Professionalism.
That's not discrediting her. That's not discrediting her. No, it's not. Like, listen, if I was a police officer, I couldn't be up here talking like a certain way. I would have to maintain military bearing or whatever police officer bearing, whatever that is. Whatever
so you don't think the feminine coach is not going to stay in her feminine character because she's a feminine coach? You think she gonna be out here wilding out in these internet streets, but she trying to teach femininity? You think she's gonna not hold her posture? That's what I'm trying to say. Some of it seems like it's performative, but not all of it. Not all of it.
Hold on, y'all.
This is a fantasy. You guys are in fantasy land.
It's professionalism. That's all.
Again, it's truly sad that you got women up here discrediting a woman for having decorum. Is insane.
I'm not discrediting her.
But how are we discrediting her?
Having decorum doesn't mean you're being phony or performative.
But oh my God, how is that discrediting her? I didn't disagree with nothing the lady said.
Discrediting her either. I'm just saying is that listen, if you work at if you work, that's not discrediting. If you work at the call center, you can't answer the call and be like, "What's up, my nigga? You want to buy this?"
That's her fucking job, bro.
But that's her.
This is her job. She's a feminine coach.
This is her job. Is to coach femininity. So
y'all are not fucking listening.
No, you're not listening.
She was a goddamn feminine coach. She was always like this. 5, 6.
But you could tell. You could tell she
like this.
She knows how to maintain her decorum. Hence, why she is a coach to coach femininity. She knows how to hold.
Summer, just because she's doing that.
Can I have a question? Hold your mule for a second. Hold your mule. Me pointing out her being able to hold her frame and have decorum is me saying something negative about the lady?
Yes.
I just said something positive about the lady. She knows how to hold her frame and how to keep. And it appears as if once I heard that she was because something about it was like, oh, she seems like she's really trying to maintain her frame and keep her decorum, even as this dude yelling and screaming all in her damn face. Right? I said, oh, she's okay. She's really put it together. And so, but when you guys just said she was a feminine coach, I said, oh, okay, that makes sense. Because she has to hold her frame and she has to keep it. So some of it seems performative. That's what I'm saying.
When you say when somebody's being performative, you're saying they're being fake.
Yeah, this is
if you're performing,
some of it is. If you're a professional CEO, you have to act a certain way when you're in the meetings. People put on a professional voice. They maintain and hold their frame. It is the same thing this young lady is doing.
Right now. It's not you gotta show some decorum and be a little feminine right now, real quick. When you say somebody is performing, you're saying they're being fake. Hey. That is a negative.
I said some of it appeared a little bit performative.
So
and then when I got more information,
some of it is negative.
And when I got some more information that she was a feminine coach, I said, oh, that's what it is. She has to keep her frame and her decorum because that is a part of her job as well.
So you don't think she'll do that in real life with the cameras not on? Bro. You don't think she'll be that same way?
I said some of it, not all. I didn't call out this woman that she wasn't feminine. I didn't say
Summer, I
never said that she wasn't feminine.
I didn't say you did. I'm asking you. I didn't say you did. I asked a question.
But if I didn't say it, why are you? I never called out this girl for being a fake feminine. I said some of it appeared feminine, and the aspect that appeared feminine, I just said when that man was up in her face, yelling and screaming at her,
Summer,
she kept her
you
decorum.
actively choosing not to listen. I let you talk and you won't even answer my question.
You guys are trying to be negative.
How would you know?
Problem.
Listen, I'm saying, if you lost,
No frame.
You never lost shit.
Emotion.
Right? Because you are whole. I'm sorry. I don't want to cuss. You say don't cuss. I'm going to say this. You are beautiful. You never lost nothing. Nothing never cost you nothing.
But how do you know if you weren't there?
You are beautiful. Listen, because everything, listen, I'm saying this. Anything that comes from you is beautiful. Yes, you probably made mistakes. Everything make mistakes. But if somebody loves you,
I'm a sinner. I'm a hopeless sinner.
No, you're not. You're not. Sinner is a sine wave. You were born in a wave of energy, right? The words have been changed and things are different.
I have made mistakes.
That was not performative. I'm a hopeless sinner.
Man, you living your life submitting.
And I am so happy because men are leaders.
Yes. Yes. When you sat down, you said, why are we in a prison?
There's a reason I've never heard of this guy before. It's because the majority of his talking points are from a side of the internet that I never venture into, outside of taking the content and poking and making fun of it, because it makes no damn sense. And oh, how I love to do that. On that side of the internet, the women over there think that they are perfect the exact way that they are, that there's nothing to improve on, that there's no strategies that they can incorporate within the behavior, the morality that can improve their social, right, relationship situation. They think, accept me how as I am. I am a perfect being and energy just created, and he must accept me for me. This type of pandering needs to be studied, for they do way more damage to relationships than probably they even understand. But they will never stop pandering because of how easy it is to run up the bag on women that love to be lied to. But let's see if there's anything else.
Do any crime, but you admit to being a sinner.
Right.
And sin is a crime. So that's why you're in a prison planet.
Well,
if you want to go by that.
Okay.
Being in a prison planet isn't just about sin, though. There's nothing inside of. He said there's nothing inside of that body.
Oh, my doctor would beg to disagree, but okay.
This nigga Jabari, big head ass in the background.
Hey Trey. It seemed like all social media is they're not really trying to have a real fucking intentional conversation. It's like gimmicks and trying to I got you and trying to catch a motherfucker up in a lie, trying to hit their character, hit them instead of just having a fucking conversation, because that's all I'm seeing with you.
Right, performative. Thank you, Wiso.
But I'm not talking about
that's not what
them.
not her. Summer, you talking about performative.
I'm talking about.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm talking
about 607. I'm talking about Nepal nappy wig having ass. I'm talking about all the rest of the folks. I'm talking about
Nepal. That is Nepal.
No, what I'm saying is
no, Wolf, you're not listening. The other chick that's being feminine is not Nepal.
No, that's Maggie. That's Miss Maggie. I know who that is. That's Miss Maggie. I'm saying Nepal.
That's what I was talking about.
Giving all this bullshit ass.
What I'm saying is, it's like when you see podcasts and you see, I get they trying to get their clips, but all they doing is attacking her character. They're trying to find a hole in what she's talking about. They're trying to find the validity of what she's saying. How can you be a fucking feminine coach? It gotta be like it gotta be something off. It gotta be you're not always feminine. It's like that's what they're trying to figure out. Like the reason why 607 raised his voice in her. The reason why he's talking about the kids, the reason why Nepal keeps talking about prison and all this, like this shit is stupid.
Well, no, the reason why they're talking about the prison planet is because they're talking about Gnosticism and they believe in the demiurge and Sophia.
They're fucking idiots.
Well, everybody is not. So you're saying that all Gnostics are idiots?
You heard about the camel's mouth?
Wait, what
she
you
said
mean
that
about
because we were born in sin. Earth is a prison planet. That's what she said. She said that verbatim.
No.
Born in sin. She literally said that verbatim, Genesis, because we were born under sin. That Earth is a prison planet. And Miss Maggie said, no, it's not. She said we have the freedom and the ability to do whatever we want to do, be under God or be under ourselves. That's what she said at first. We all heard it.
Where did the Gnostic thing come from?
So what Nepal and what this actual debate is really about was Nepal trying to say that Jesus was a serpent in the garden, and also that we live on a prison planet, which is a Gnostic teaching.
And these
based on the Gnostic
people are
teachings.
looking up to. This is the next generation
You
of
said
people
that.
are listening to them, bro.
Watch so hold on.
My fault.
You saying that she's teaching Gnostic just because she's saying that Jesus is a serpent in the garden?
No. I said the original discussion of this conversation was that Jesus is a serpent in the garden, and then we live on a prison planet. So mainly is the Jesus being the serpent.
So which part of that makes it Gnostic?
All right, so the prison planet is the part that's Gnostic. That's where they believe in the demiurge and that we can't leave off of here. And there's like Sophia, the higher. That's actually what 607 Unk believes. So they were actually supposed to be talking about both.
That's what 607. Okay, I got
right.
It.
So that is actually what the conversation was supposed to be about, but then it turned into all this.
Okay. All right, go ahead, Wasso.
And she also said God's not a man, that God's multiple gods. That's what she said too. Nepal definitely did say that.
She said that in the beginning, Elohim is she said that the difference is that she said she didn't believe that Elohim was the and in beginning Elohim created da 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 da, and then the young lady says, well, no, I don't believe that. I believe it was one God that created everything, and according to the scriptures.
Yeah. Nepal said that.
Nepal said Elohim is multiple gods. She said Elohim is multiple. I watched the whole.
That's
it's a council.
That's what she just said, Wolf.
Yeah. That's exactly. That's
not what she just said. She just
what the Bible says.
She's saying the same thing.
That's not what she said, bro.
Oh my
Come on, bro.
Like, I never heard her say the word multiple gods. That's crazy, but never mind.
You caught that too raw.
No, you don't even know what Elohim. Do you know what Elohim is?
I learned what it was through Harwin.
I think that's a Hebrew word, but
I know
multiple gods.
Hold on. Genesis. Wolf, you already know that. Listen, what you don't want to do, that's just like me. When there's certain conversations, I'm not even going to entertain it because I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. So I'm not even going to attempt or try to even get inside of that. So when they start talking about Elohim and all these different guys, brother, that's out my jurisdiction.
It's the same thing when y'all start talking about Christianity. I just take a step back.
Yeah, but the bull crap, that's some bull crap, respectfully. But
of course, but like I said,
I said.
Truth asked me in the question. He was like, I said, I believe more so in my culture than the religion aspect.
I got you, but what I'm saying is, I don't want Wolf to start trying to interpret something he has no idea about.
Because Hard will call him clean.
You can't even tell me what I know. You can't tell me what I know, Trey. I'm Christian.
Just said
hold on.
I never said I didn't.
Hold on. All right, so answer Genesis' question then.
What can she repeat the question, please?
She asked you, what was Elohim? What is that? You said it's a Hebrew word. Keep going.
No, relax. Hold on, bro. Relax.
Answer it.
He don't know.
I'm answering it now. Relax. I'm saying what I know, being Christian, that Elohim is another word for God, like Jehovah Jireh, Jehovah Nireh. There's different names for God in the many books of the Bible. I was going to say nothing more, nothing less. I don't.
Okay, so what Genesis was saying was, when she said that the Elohim was multiple beings, that's what she's saying. So when you said she didn't say that, you're wrong. That's what Nepal was saying.
I didn't hear her say that, though, Hart. That's what I said. I didn't hear her say that. I heard Nepal say that.
I tried to tell you, bro, so we can move it forward. That's what I was telling you. You said she didn't, so let's keep going. She said,
all right, be cool. We can move forward now. You good?
Yeah, bro. I ain't trying to get stuck on that shit.
People were trying to get the context of, like, why was she bringing up Prison Planet, and why did she bring up Elohim? Why did she bring up Jesus being the serpent in the garden? And they had that discussion. We're starting this conversation during feminism and not during the initial part where they talked about all that and had that debate as well. So that's
I saw that part when she originally said that it's a council. That means multiple beings, bro. So when she said that, that's her belief, but I don't think that makes her Gnostic. But now I understand what you're saying, because you're saying the other dude, the buck teeth dude, is Gnostic.
Yes, 607 Unk is Gnostic. He believed in Sophia and that we're on a prison planet, and then when you die, there's like this whole concept of like that it's like a trick to like get you just to recycle back on this earth constantly over and over again. It's like
so does agnostic means that you is it something like ascension?
No, agnostic is different from gnostic. Agnostic is saying that you don't know. It's like an antithesis of saying you're atheist or you're a believer of a deity or some religion. Agnostic,
because I know gnostic means
to know.
Which one is the one for ascension? Like you're ascending to a better place.
That's a different thing.
Gnosticism is the belief in the prison, the demiurge, like it's like I'm not that there's like some kind of demiurge that surrounds the earth.
I'm about
souls from leaving that stops souls from leaving the earth and continues to recycle them over and over again.
But then you got the
there's some kind of weird trick that happens.
Hold on, y'all. Let's keep going.
I mean, there's if you're not a Bible scholar, I'm usually, wanting to talk to people who know a little bit more about the language and the actual Bible.
But how is that helping you debating?
Oh, it helps a lot because I uncover the esoteric of the Bible. People have been taught that Jesus is a serpent, that the serpent's evil. When you tell people no, the serpent isn't evil, you start.
I never said that. Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about yourself.
Breaking programs.
Okay.
The programs that tell you that you have to keep sitting here and talking like this when
Would you
people
believe
scream at you, because the Bible tells you you're supposed to submit. You're weaker. You're lower. You do what men say. So if you knew that there were certain things in the Bible that programmed your mind to not be naturally yourself, it would help you. So me showing people that Jesus is the serpent in the garden of Genesis 3 helps people say, oh, I'm breaking just like in the Matrix. Once you saw that one thing, Neo started breaking the program. So
I disagree with you. What would actually be helpful?
You keep saying you disagree with me.
Well, what would be helpful?
Give me a reason why you disagree. Wait, why do you disagree? Why do you disagree?
What would be helpful is
listen. I want you guys to go over to Maggie's channel so that you can see the answer that Maggie gives within why she disagrees. I can't believe that this is someone that is trying to rewrite history. She's revising history, religious doctrine in order, right? Like that's how far that these.
I knew that was coming.
People, and I was kind of with the brother. But Nepal's not rewriting history. She's informing you that somebody else rewrote history. Do I agree that Jesus is the serpent in the garden? No, I don't agree with that. But I understand why she's saying it. So when he say that she's rewriting history, y'all might want to read Genesis 3:22. In English, it said that. So now he wrong. Y'all got to comment. Y'all can comment on that.
And I gotta say this is that listen, a lot of these Hebrew Israelites know the Bible in and out, upside down and left, right. They almost as bad as Jehovah's Witnesses. I don't think that they would come out and say something if they didn't do no research into it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sure that she can substantiate what she says based on scripture, because she wouldn't get up here and make that claim. So
people do all the time. That makes no sense. People give out bad information all the time because that's what they believe or what they was taught, and then they found out later on that information was either wrong or that was propagated off some bad bullshit. So no, that's
but Jesus being the serpent in the garden this is not the first time this has been a discussion.
Listen, I've read the Bible since I was young to an adult. I've never heard nothing about no Jesus being a serpent in a garden.
You read the Bible, but have you read Bible scholars? Have you actually studied Bible scholarship? Are you a scholar?
All right, hold on. We're not going to have that conversation at the moment, but let me ask you a question. Genesis, do you believe it?
I don't necessarily believe. I'm not a Christian, so I don't really get into it.
All right, so it's no use to having.
I'd rather say I don't know, but I'm saying is that she's a Bible scholar, so I mean
she's not a scholar, respectfully.
She's not.
She is.
It says that nowhere in the Bible that Jesus is a serpent.
Harwin, hold on. Harwin would know. Harwin, is she a Bible scholar?
Yeah, I think, in my opinion, she is.
All right, well, I'll take that. I
wouldn't say
my
that.
statement.
Yeah. She get into the language. She thorough.
Okay, I recant my statement. Then she's a Bible scholar. I stand corrected. All right, because that's Harwin. So when we start talking about that, I'm gonna let Harwin take that over. All right, let's go. So we got to get finished.
Weirdos have to go. Like they gotta take the scripture and say, no, mother, he was a goddamn serpent. You heard Jesus was was a serpent. Let me break it down for you. And they'll literally take something.
Hold on, y'all. Let me make one. Harlan, real quick.
What up?
You say she's a Bible scholar, right?
Yeah.
But was Jesus a serpent in the Bible? I mean, it's a serpent in the garden. So how is she a Bible scholar, but then she's talking about Jesus was the serpent in the Bible, and she's wrong?
Because she's a Bible scholar that got something wrong, just like every other Bible scholar in history has got something wrong. I don't agree with everything she say, but if you ask me, she a Bible scholar, is because I would say yes, because I've witnessed her go into the language. I've witnessed her mention things in history and go into the text and show that she's adequate to have that conversation. So to me, is she a scholar? Did she go to college for this? I have no idea. And to me, it's irrelevant if you went to college or not. If you can demonstrate what you talking about, that's what mattered to me. And I've seen her, I've witnessed her on my own eyes on the panels with her do it. The things that Hebrew Israelite men couldn't do. They don't even know the language. She go into the language. That's why I say I understand why she's saying that he's the serpent in the garden. I don't agree. There's something she's missing. I can say who the serpent in the garden is, but I ain't gonna go there. But that's not, no, it's not Jesus.
Do you know what her argument of Jesus being the serpent in the garden, where she gets it from?
Yeah, I know her argument.
What's the argument?
The gist of her argument is that one of the Elohim told them that they would die the day that they bite the fruit, like literally. Now we're not finna get into what Christians imply on the text. We just going, what she's talking about is what the Hebrew text is saying. In the Hebrew text, the word there's literal for to die that day thereof. She's saying that the serpent told her something that was true, which is confirmed in Genesis 3:22 when God said man has become like one of us to be no good from evil. The serpent told Eve that same thing in Genesis 1-4. That's her argument. So her argument is saying that this L right here, that is Nakash, what they call in serpent, it's not, it don't mean serpent in Hebrew. The word there, Nakash, means whisper. It comes from the word to something that's copper. So her argument is the serpent isn't something that's always negative, and that throughout history, Christian scholars have conflated this serpent with the dragon in Revelations and the serpent in certain things in Isaiah, etc. like that. What she's saying is, no, this person is talking about something that is positive, that is of Christ-like. So she's now saying that this must be Christ. I don't agree that that's Christ, but I understand her argument.
Like, because she says that Elohim had lied to Adam and Eve by saying that you're gonna die, and then they didn't die, and so and then it says, oh, they're gonna be just like us. I think Elohim says to themselves, oh, now that they ate, they're just like us now. They have the knowledge of God, of gods or whatever, something like that. I don't.
The knowledge of knowing the difference between good and evil. That's what it said in 3:22.
Right, they're like,
I know her argument.
Like it was like a lie that Elohim lied to.
So one of the council members, what she's saying is one of those of the council lied to them because they wanted to deceive them into being a certain way. That's her argument, and I do. In fact, I agree with that point. But just because I agree with that point doesn't mean that I agree with her other point. But I understand her argument for sure.
Yeah, I think that probably one of the Elohim was a serpent in the garden, but was Jesus? I don't know. I don't know. Did Jesus exist back then? I don't know.
Are you asking me, or you just?
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm asking you. Did Jesus exist back when existed, like when Genesis?
Are you asking me? Did he exist? Like, was he there physically?
Like, was he a part of Elohim? Was he a part of Elohim?
According to him, he was. He said that I am from above, you are from here. So he's saying that he is an incarnated El of the Elohim that came here. That's what he's saying. Before Abraham was, I am, and all that. But what he also saying is, so is everybody else. But to your point, is he a part of that council? Yes, he was, and he is, I should say. So, excuse me. So she's saying that he is that one of the council that was called Nakash in the garden. I don't agree. I think it's the Sumerian deity by the name of Ningis Zeta. But I would say that they from a similar order. So I see why she's saying that she's just getting the wrong one. Because when you look in the Bible, you will see a priest.
Yeah.
It's a my bad.
Does Jesus ever refer to himself as a serpent at all in the Bible?
No, not that I know of. I've never seen that. But there's a priest when you see when you see Abraham meet this priest, he's called the King of Salem. So he a Muslim, so he probably hear somebody say salam. In Hebrew, it say shalom. So they say that he's a king of peace. This
They say
being name
shalom.
was this being name was Melchizedek in Latin, but in Hebrew it'll be Malachis or Doc.
Salam.
That is one that is of an order, and then it said Jesus would follow the order behind of Melchizedek. So he's of that order, but when you say is a serpent, you're asking me is it specific like a literal serpent? That's not what Genesis.
It's like an organization of it's not a literal serpent. It's like an organization that falls under the serpent thingamabob, whatever. Paternal order.
If that's how you understanding it, nah. But that word there, serpent, is Nakash is talking about a whisperer, somebody that is wise. It's an enchanter, or a priest, if you will.
All right, let's get back to the video.
Restructure the whole thing so that it fits their world's view. This is the game now. Holy moly, guys. I'm going to leave a link to, in total, it was like a 40-minute conversation. I mean, feel free to go over to Maggie's channel and see what else that they were talking about within this, her response to this, so that you guys can more understand. If you want to put yourself through that, all right? But shout out to Maggie, all right? Because she went through a whole lot on this particular podcast, okay? And she actually had some additional thoughts. I'm going to talk through those. Matter of fact, let me go bring some of those up right now. Trigger warning. This was not real, but it really happened. I owe a sincere apology to everyone who's upset by the content of this podcast, starting with Mr. President. I'm assuming that's her husband, all right? You warned me not to go, and I didn't listen. You told me it was too masculine for me, but my curiosity got the best of me. I never had an interaction like this in my life, and I will never.
So, Wolf, it never said her husband. She said Mr. President, and he assumed that it was her husband.
Put myself in this environment
because
again.
I watch her. Because I watch her, Trey. I know I'm watching her channel.
Again,
off her channel.
Again, it clearly says president. It never says her husband. It's right here. This is her writing.
Trey, you're not hearing nothing I said, bro.
Again,
I watch her channel daily.
Okay,
if you watch her channel, it's her husband.
When you find me the receipt, send me the receipt. Until then, we going off what she said right here.
Who the fuck is Mr. President?
Right.
Sir, this is from her channel, bro. Hold on. Is this not her channel?
She calls her husband,
until we get the receipts. Thank you.
And I was invited to a podcast debate and arrived in good faith. When the guests started to arrive, I knew I made a mistake. When the guests began their debates, I regretted my decision. I seriously considered walking out right then, but I engaged only because I thought that this could be a teachable moment for the young women who quietly watch me. And it was a great teachable moment in the way that you conducted yourself, Maggie. So mission accomplished there. I attempted to have an actual conversation. It went nowhere, baby. It was never intended to be an exchange of ideas just for show. The saddest part for me is that after the cameras turned off, almost all of the men in the room came to shake my hand and agreed that true femininity is what we really need right now. Even at 607 Unc told me that he was being fake to get a rise out of me. Okay, so he's really not that much of a moron. He's just a paid actor. I don't know. Is that like, they still doing that? The whole fake persona shit? I felt completely foolish for not knowing it was a game all along. Some people come to the internet to learn. Some people come to the internet simply to go viral. To my friends, to my students, my sons, my ex-husband, and military family, I am incredibly sorry for giving you any scare. Interesting that she apologized for the ex-husband, but He came up during the conversation, so I get her sentiments. I do not take the protection you offer lightly and would never make you worry about my safety. For the ladies who want to learn from this mistake, listen to your husbands. He will sacrifice himself to protect you every day willingly. To Mr. President, there are no words. There is only me doing better if there's a next time and listening to you the first time. I am sorry. I shared this at Digital Social Podcast Debate with Nefab Shada in the hope that this is helpful to any of you who will watch this. I will continue to stand for faith and family. With love, Maggie. Round of applause for Maggie. Round of applause. You know, accepting accountability.
All right, we're going to stop it right there. We're going to stop it right there. So that was that video. Shout out to Miss Maggie. I think she did a phenomenal job in that conversation. Exhibiting phenomenal decorum. Phenomenal. In a room full of hyenas, etc. So that's what it is. You want to bring up that definition?
You know what? I want to move on to the one that's talking about the single mother. I think that'd be a way better thing. We have submission, and I'm just so that's a tired conversation at this point.
Okay, hold on. Let me find it real quick. It's in the back shot, right?
I put it in the back. Yep.
All right, what part of this video we need to watch? Because it's 2 hours.
The one where he has the guy with the brick backdrop. I think he has. Hold on. I think I can find the one where he.
No, I got that, but what? It's a 2 hour stream. So like, what hour?
What minute mark?
What time stamp?
Right,
Yeah.
get a benchmark.
Here about. Let's see. I think it's gonna go like to 10. All right, he brings him up at about 102.29.
102.29.
Yep.
All right, cool. Sharon, what up, boy?
It's mainly the part where he talks to the guy with the headphones on.
Okay.
Sharon, you still in Indonesia?
I'd never been to Indonesia, but yes, I'm still in Asia.
Yeah, Asia.
He said, hold on, 102 what?
You could tell.
29, I think. It's 102.29. 1 hour, 02.
All right, I found it. All right, here we go. Here we go.
What's on your mind?
How's it going, Saint? How you doing?
I'm well. How are you, sir?
I'm doing good. I just joined your live chat. I saw the last live of you going crazy on some dude with some prostitute 80-year-old lady. So I was like, let me check in another live.
You can't say that word with the P.
Oh, sorry about that.
Think nothing of it. Carry on.
Gotcha. So yeah, and also I see that you're talking about stepdads. I'm a stepdad, so I want to chime in. I don't know exactly what your main argument or gripe is, but I'm willing to hear it.
You don't have an argument, or
no? I don't know what your argument is against stepfathers. I just know that you were talking about stepfathers.
Sure, no problem. I'd be happy to share it in short. Sure. Number one, most women, 99.9%, end up as a lonely mother because they are unruly and they're incompetent in some significant area of what it is to be a woman, or the term we like is wife mother. Due to their incompetence or unruly, disrespectful, rude nature, they end up being a lonely mother. The stepdad is the beta male who comes in to support her in her wrongdoing, to provide a soft landing to the crash that would otherwise occur based on her bad behavior, thereby creating a system that supports bad behavior as opposed to punishing it, and thereby reducing the instances of a woman being a lonely mother. Now, let me say this. Does that mean that stepdads are bad people or evil people? No, not necessarily. Are they doing evil? Oh, probably. On a systemic level, On an individual level, no. Now, they might do a great thing for that child, especially if the child is a boy. But on a systemic level, they do a great evil. And there's a lot of data that also indicates that stepfathers are generally a bad thing as opposed to two biological parents. And when you remove the stepfather as a safety net, you increase the likelihood of women taking seriously their initial pregnancy and the first man they decide to be with. I yield the floor.
I think, all right, now that I've heard your full argument, I think
not a full argument. It's a little something for you to respond.
The appetizer. Got you.
Yes, sir.
I got you. All right. I think you're correct systemically. Because obviously I'm going to defend individual as myself, right?
Sure.
But you know what? Let's have a little fun with it. Let's see how smart I can be. Let's challenge your systemic wise, right? So in my personal case, my fiance now, who's now going to have my child as well. I came into this child's life when she was very young. So she basically looks at me, even though I'm her stepdad, I am the authority figure. I am the man of the house. I pay all the bills, etc. Right?
All right.
So I get the respect that I could have gotten with a woman who didn't have a baby, right? But in me becoming the stepdad, I'm helping out a little girl who, if she didn't have that father figure, might go out there and hit the pole or hit the block, you know? That's my I might be helping out, you know?
You might be. No, there's no doubt about that.
Okay.
You go by Ricky, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'm listening to you.
Yeah, so that's my main, I guess that's my main rebuttal against it. Like maybe actually this might help systemically all these girls doing what they're doing, you know?
So you're saying in terms of the children?
Yes. I think a strong man at home would steer the correct path.
Okay. So again, we're talking in terms of the system.
Yes.
And would you agree that the ideal outcome is to prevent the creation of lonely mothers, also known as single mothers?
Yes.
Okay.
Sure.
So you would agree that the more that they are stigmatized, shunned, and left alone and not dealt with, then we'd probably be able to reduce them in number of.
I don't agree.
Okay.
And the reason I say that is because I think there are a lot of men who, maybe not a lot of men, but there's a certain section of men who are attractive enough and understand how women move, and they can just run through them, right? I know you're one of those type of men. I'm one of those types of men. I could run through women and no problem, right? And they would have no chance in stopping me from impregnating all of them. They wouldn't have a fucking. I'm sorry. That's the second time. I apologize. I know you got 3 strike rule. I'm sorry about that. Sure. I'm from New York, so it's
really a 1 strike rule, but carry on.
Oh, I apologize. All right. So I appreciate you actually keeping me on as well.
Sure.
Yeah, I would just be running through them, and that number would still happen because men will do what men do. How do you feel about that?
So I just want to recount what you said to make sure that I've fully understood. You're saying that men who are desirable to women will run through them, and as a result, the number or percentage of single mothers will not be impacted by us eliminating the beta males who deal with single mothers. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that number won't dwindle. I think the shame will just. I see that women these days don't have any shame anyway. So us shunning them and shaming them, some loser out there, right? Like you can say, like myself, right, is still going to do the thing that we're saying that we shouldn't do. So we can shun publicly. Sorry.
So let's say, just hypothetically, if you were if your life was taken, right? So then you wouldn't be there.
All right, so real quick, so DJ Genesis, real quick, because I'm just like, what's your
Hey Wolf, these
hold
on.
Hold on. So DJ Genesis want us to review this. So I'm just trying to figure out. I'm letting it play, but I'm trying to figure out,
I just wanted to see is the general consensus of men that actually agree with him. Do they really feel like that single mothers should be shunned? And I mean, men that actually date single mothers should be shunned, and single mothers should be shunned, and this, that, the other. Is that the general consensus among the men on this panel?
Me personally, I don't care what nobody got going on. It ain't my business because I ain't got to deal with it.
I don't think that it ever happened because most of these women that have the children are the attractive women because they could pull easy. They have pick of the litter. So not all of them, but most of these women that have.
They be bad with women
Some
too,
of you
Summer.
you saying they the pick of the litter. You tripping now.
I said attractive. I said most attractive women are the women that are already in relationships.
That don't mean
Oh
that
my
you are the pick of the
God.
litter just because I will fuck a
Sir,
couch.
sir,
Come on,
sir,
hold on.
sir,
Let Auntie Summer
all
explain, please.
all I'm saying is most of the women out here that have children already is because they were, not saying all, but they were attracted. They were able to get a partner or get a companion, or they have options, right? So
No.
I was saying that it's never going to happen because if these are the attractive women that already previously have partners, the men are not going to give up on attractive women. They wouldn't care if they had a child or not. If that girl have a fat booty and a small waist and big boobs, and she's still attractive, and she have 2 kids, the man ain't gonna care because they're looking at the aesthetic. They're looking at the attractiveness of the box, not her situation overall in totality. So it's never going to happen. They're always going to have options if you're an attractive woman that have children.
They're gonna
have is a man that
sexual option, not real.
But it was
option. Those are
goofy.
sexual
Listen, it would be more single mamas. It was stupid. Once a woman get with a stepfather, she's no longer a single mother. So
Yeah.
they're literally taking single mothers off the market. If you literally
go
say,
with the
"Hey,
pandering
men,"
I mean, he kind of got a point. It's a
he
stupid
says
point,
pandering when I make
but-
sense, and this nigga make dumb points every fucking night.
Nigga, you
This
don't
is
make
crazy.
it don't make no sense.
Sharon.
Don't think
But is a
they're
man
going in there for ass. They're going in there for ass. Even though you sound slow as fuck, they're going in there for ass and tunty. They're not going in there to marry her because she's a good person. No, she's an easy kill.
They're not
She
a
got
stepfather, you
2, 3.
dumbass.
Hold on. No, you're
They won't be a stepfather then.
There's many.
A
No, listen.
stepfather would be me.
Let's stop being slow. There's many a man that will marry a chick and take care of her kids, but she's not worthy of being a wife to that man. But because she's an easy
Trey,
kill.
I'm not gonna have those conversations with
She's
this dumb dude. Like his IQ is too low. Like his IQ is way too low that he didn't even understand what I said, and he called it pandering.
Easy kill. So he's like, you know what? I know if I fuck with her for a minute,
You don't marry easy kills, you dummy.
Stop, bro. Stop. But that's men that do, dummy.
No, they don't. Did you do
men
it?
That's built like you.
Did you do it?
You do it all the time.
Did you do it?
Built like you do all the time.
Did you do it?
Man, that's built like
oh, you don't want to answer my question. Okay. He don't want to answer my question.
Because I'm not a built bad nigga, so no. No.
But here's the question.
But
so
you said you was with a baby mama. See, this is what I'm telling you. Y'all can't listen to these goofies. Y'all can't listen to these goofies. Like, this is getting sad. He said, hold on. I am literally responding, bro. I am literally responding to the video.
Hey, man, 1 second, real quick. Hey, Wolf, real quick. Did your ex domestic partner already have a child before you met her?
Yes.
Right. So are you a beta male for that? Are you a beta?
She had one child, right?
Man, good night, Trey. I'm not about to back you all the way up.
So the stipulations were different. I had full hands on deck.
He always arguing against himself. Every scenario is about him, and he always arguing against himself. I can't hear you going in and out, Wolf. Sorry,
bro.
That was God.
Hey,
Wolf,
Trey,
you muted yourself.
Hold
on, no, hold on.
Is a man that?
Hold on, Genesis. 1 second. I'm not too cooking. So, listen. Remember, y'all gotta have y'all cameras on. I don't mind y'all turning them off. Y'all turn them off to do something, but come right back on. All right. So let me ask you this. So, the narrative that we just pointed out about, the narrative that you just pointed out about these women, is that the type of woman that you chose?
Okay, so let's be specific. Let's be specific, Trey. Which narrative? Because back then she didn't have that narrative.
About women being easy kill. So you said that the mother of your child, of your children, that one of the mother of your children already had a kid. So was she easy kill?
Yes, she was.
Damn.
So are you a beta male? Do men that date single mothers, are they beta males? Are they considered? That's what this guy Marquette said. He says that beta men
that's not my
date
argument.
single mothers.
I get it now. He was projecting. That's what it was.
That's what he do all the time. He the man.
You a beta male.
That's what he do all the time.
I promise you, I'm nothing close to a beta male. That's you.
Statement.
Look in the mirror. Look in the mirror. Is you projecting what you are,
guys? This is a biblical night, guys.
Yeah, no, but the crazy part about it is I wasn't. Hello, no, listen. The crazy part is I wasn't even responding to Wolf. Wolf just need to be important. I was literally responding to the video.
I need to be important.
He gotta include himself on every scenario.
But hey, one thing I learned though, if a person is non-responsive, then why respond back to them?
All right, so let's go back to the video because we made it about Wolf. Every night we make it about Wolf for some reason. I don't know why.
Asked a question, and I
make it about either. We don't make
no. So hold on real quick. So DJ, hold on real quick.
What?
DJ Genesis asked us, "What is our perspective?"
And I was just responding.
Stepdads. Me personally, I don't have a perspective on single mother or stepdad. It ain't got nothing. It ain't got nothing to do with me. I honestly don't care.
Really?
So I was responding. So you would date a woman with children?
I have no issue with dating a woman with children.
Okay.
Would you marry a woman with children?
If I deem that woman to be a quality woman, I would have no issue with marrying that woman because that's a choice I decided to make.
All right, so according to Marquette, the men that do this are beta males, and then they're ruining society.
Listen. That's his opinion. I'm not gonna argue with him.
Yeah, and Marquette was lying. This is what he said. That's what I'm trying to point out. What he said was not true. He said if stepdaddies didn't exist, it would be less single mothers. And what I was telling you guys, if stepdads are not taking women off the market and men are still sleeping with them, it will actually be more single mothers.
Hey, but see, this is why I gotta be a contrarian because I kind of see it on the other side. I get what he's speaking about is something in the future. He's not speaking about the now, in my opinion. And I think he's saying that a lot of women use stepdads as safety nets. That's what I heard when he talked. Now you can shake your head, Coach Ferd, but it's what I heard.
I know, but the point is, hold on. This is the example. If you have one dude go impregnate, he was done. That nigga was done.
No, I wasn't. I said what I think he's saying is if a lot of men stop saving these hoes, then a lot of women would be like, damn, it ain't no point in me fucking this nigga getting a baby. Now, I'm not saying he right or wrong. I'm just saying.
And we said that's not true.
I did not just say that, goddamn.
Why would you repeat a point that's not true if we don't agree with it?
I could see why he said it. I see what he's saying. A lot of women use stepdads as safety nets. That's what I've heard him say multiple times. These women out here be using these stepdads as safety nets.
That's
the
not
same
what
way
Do you agree with that?
They really like, and then they end up marrying a nigga that's for the comfortability and the safety of them.
But you're not responding to what he said in this video.
Okay, can you answer Sharon question real quick? Go ahead, Sharon.
I ain't even heard Sharon. You said something? My fault.
I'm attempted to. But why
got that Chinese mic. Oh, go ahead.
Where is you should got some nerve. What is your own thought about the topic instead of trying to argue another man's point?
My point, I don't have a problem with the stepmothers, the stepfather bullshit because I married I'm a stepfather. But if I didn't have kids, but look, listen. If I didn't already have a child before I met her, I wouldn't have married her. She's a stepmother because I have a daughter that's 9 and she has a son that's 10. I already had kids before I met her. Now, if I didn't have kids, I wouldn't have been with her. So I don't have a problem with it. I don't think men if you don't have kids, I don't think you should be dating a woman with kids because of the fact of you can come and go as you please. She can't.
So you disagree with everything he's saying?
Who?
Based off your life decisions, you, Marquette.
He said partially. That's what.
No. See, it's crazy that y'all do one thing and say another thing on the internet.
Exactly, it's killing me softly. We just wasted like 20 minutes talking about this. When y'all done got with the women, y'all talking about this can't make stop it for a second.
Either man, if
It's
I did
just
not
horrible.
already have a child, I wouldn't have got with her.
Lord, it doesn't matter.
I get it. You said if you was in an alternate universe and you had a different life, you would have made different decisions. I want to talk about this universe. When you got a child.
Nigga, two things can be true at the same time. I could tell a dude that ain't got kids, bro, don't get with a woman with kids because of the responsibility you gonna have to take on, nigga.
That wasn't that is not what Marquette said. He didn't say that if you got kids. He said step
you asked what my fucking
hold on. I bet. Hold on. Go ahead, Sharon.
So the issue is that we understand that the man, if he's not he don't have the skill of fatherhood, we understand that. But Marquette is focused on the woman. He's saying the woman is a hoe, the woman is no good, and that turns the man into a beta. So a woman with a child, if a man decides to be with that woman, does that make him a beta?
It depends. I don't think so, but I do think niggas who brag about I like dating women because I like dating.
Hold on, why? So no. Why? So it depends on what exactly? Because Because now, listen. Hold on. I know you're about to answer, but I need to say this before you answer. And maybe I shouldn't even say it because I'm basically saving you for basically.
Yeah, take your cape out. I don't know why you put that cape on. I was like,
hold on, listen.
But go ahead.
Man, at least I can be man enough to admit that I'm trying to listen. Wolf, why you even talking? Respect.
If a nigga takes pride in dating single mothers, yes, then I'm gonna say, nigga, that's weird to me. You take pride in dating single mothers.
But like, hold on, if a man takes pride, but if a man takes pride, does that make him a beta?
Makes him a cornball. I wouldn't say beta.
Now,
are you proud of your wife? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You have a wife, right?
Absolutely. Hold on. What make you a beta, Trey, is when you can sit in your living room and touch your refrigerator. That's what make you a beta.
I'm in my kitchen, goofy ass fat nigga. I'm in my kitchen, goofy nigga. Leave me alone. Fuck out of here, fat. Matter of fact, wash your neck, fat ass nigga. Leave me alone, Peter, man. Leave me alone, bro.
Hey, what you was saying, DJ?
My living room's over there.
Remember, Wolf wanted this smoke, Trey. I came here in peace tonight, but he want this smoke.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
I keep telling y'all keep messing with us army niggas. We shoot for real. Y'all niggas be shooting BB guns.
We actually do shoot for real though, like.
Bro,
listen, so you shoot shots at me. Don't get offended.
I don't do that, bro. I don't do that. Listen, bro. Either man, you do what you normally start. But matter of fact, screw that. I'm getting back to the topic, right?
Now he want to talk about the topic. You should have been talking about the topic when I first came up here.
I've been doing that. It depends on the type of female that's a single mom.
If it sounds crazy as hell.
It depends on that.
Like,
I've
heard men say
Listen,
I've heard men say I would
respectfully. Hold on, why so? You and Wolf Stacks are stepdads, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Hold on, I'm not making this a bad thing because listen, that's a choice y'all decide to make. Whatever woman y'all decide to deal with, that's on y'all. I'm not gonna judge y'all none of that, right? Because I believe everybody on this panel could be judged for something. So I'm not the person to be judging people for their decision. Nigga, that's something you gotta deal with. I ain't gotta deal with it. But I'm just saying, how can y'all even have a negative outlook on it in a regard, and that's y'all current situation? Well,
because I understand that my situation is optimal for me. I wouldn't advise most men to get into.
He's special. He's special.
In my world, I fucking am. You damn right. In
my world.
Come on, bro.
I did love it. Come on, bro. So this is the point. Is
no, you didn't. And just because you did me the same, I'm gonna do you the same fucking way you did me.
Do what you do. Do your thing, big dog. Say what you got to say.
I'm saying it's optimal for me, true. But at the end of the day, I had the mindset to understand that it's a lot being a parent. And even then, me and my daughter, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't move when I want to because I got kids too. So I can. It's but I will say this. I tell
you got a wife and you can't move when you want to.
Nigga, when I was fucking dating, nigga, we talking about when I met this woman.
Man, yeah, I don't know about y'all. Listen, I don't know about y'all, but I know for a fact me being a stepfather was the best thing ever happened to me in my life. Listen, let me tell you, I got these kids working in my business. Nigga, I'm telling you, we making so much money off these kids. I'm telling you, man, we over here using every asset that we have. We ain't have to go out and hire a whole bunch of people because I got an 18-year-old, I got a 16-year-old. I'm putting the 5 and 3-year-old to work too. If you ain't, if you
it sounds like you gonna say that
nigga, I'll let you talk.
Because you cut me
Listen,
off. I'm gonna give
the
you the
whole
same
the whole point that I'm trying to help y'all saying,
it
if
ain't
you
no
ain't the
helping
type,
me, nigga, because I
if
don't
you
fucking
ain't
know
the
you.
type of dude that can maximize any situation you is, you just
First
ain't
for
him,
your
bro.
fat ass, not us, nigga.
So
And now y'all look in the mirror and y'all
Because I'm
regretting
talking to
y'all
you how you talk
decisions.
to us, nigga.
I know exactly what's happening. They looking in the mirror and they said, "Dang, I really wasn't him. I really couldn't make these things happen."
Hey,
I'm
it
telling
sound
you.
like to me, you mad Marquette called your wife a hoe, nigga. That's what it sound like.
Whoa,
That's what it sound like, nigga. Because
Why do y'all
nigga, come on,
always
man.
go
You
with
So,
the
hold
personal
on,
attack?
y'all.
Come on,
Why so?
Slow
Why?
down.
Hold on,
You
why
ain't
so?
gotta come at
No.
that man.
I
Why?
gotta say. Why so? What's that about, fam?
I'm triggered.
He in his feelings.
He's triggered.
Hold on. So question. So did Marquette actually say that?
No, he didn't. He just said most women who are stepmother, well, baby mamas are whores.
He
So
said
why would you even make that?
99.9%.
Okay, so why would you even make that statement to either
I
man?
just
Like
said I'm
he
triggered.
just
I'm gonna say anything when I'm triggered. Then I just say that.
bro, but we men, bro. We don't do that.
Right. You ain't gotta attack the man's wife.
Yeah, we men, fam. We don't do that. That's lame as hell, bro.
God,
I'm not attacking his wife. I'm
that
attacking him.
crazy.
I'm saying, I said it sound like he mad because what did Marquette? He didn't call him that. Are you mad? I'm saying, are you mad that he's saying women with kids are whores? And if that's the case, was your wife one?
But you
He
are
said
stepping.
99.
Oh my God, I don't understand.
But you in the same position though. Why
You
so?
are in the same position.
Because
Like
here's the
this
thing.
is
Wait.
Hold on,
wild.
the crazy part. Hold on, let me
I got a
respond.
question. I got a
Let me
question.
respond to this hoe ass nigga. No cell. Let
Oh,
me
okay.
respond to
All
this hoe
I'm
ass
not a
nigga.
fucking idiot. My wife had a past before me. What the fuck are y'all
Listen,
talking about?
and I knew it. He's projecting his situation on
I'm
me.
not projecting,
Yes,
nigga.
you are. If you don't listen, you say, I knew my wife had a past before me. And you saying you agreeing with this 99.9 BS, bro? You're
I don't agree
projecting.
with Marquette. What are you saying?
You
I
just
said
made.
if any nigga takes pride in dating, if any man takes pride, talking about I will actively seek out single mothers. I think that's a cornball ass
Yeah,
shit.
and that's why I came up here.
No,
So
but the point, hold on,
I
the
said
point
that.
is,
Did I
hold
not say
on.
that to you?
I got
Hold
you.
on. So
I said
as
that.
a
I'm not
man,
saying
hold on.
I'm gonna
As
let.
a man, you don't have the discipline to leave women out of this? I just really want to ask you that question. As a man, like I was beating your ass so bad that you had to bring my wife
you
into it?
wasn't. Because I told you I don't care.
No, listen, you said I got you in
You
your
triggered me for
feelings.
sure.
Listen, I just really want y'all to evaluate yourself as men. I was talking to another man, and you had to bring an innocent woman in it because I was whooping your ass up here. Nigga, you need to reflect, nigga, and grow up. Take that ass whooping like a man next
Man, that
time.
was why so that weak as hell, my nigga. Straight up, that was weak. Super weak, my nigga.
So really quick, what up, Trey? What up,
What up,
Sharon? Coach
What's
Fur,
up, Terminated Saber?
Eden Man, Genesis, Summer, Harwin. I don't never speak to
Hello.
Wolfstack, so I can't. He already know what it is. But what up, Wolfstack? How you? I hope all with you. So why? So this is why I came up here, right? Because there's always two sides to every coin. You said that men who actively seek out single mothers, they're cornballs, right?
Yes, I have some homeboys that have said that before. Like I don't date
Would you
women
would
without
you say that the same thing is for the other side of the coin, that women who actively seek out single fathers, are they cornballs too?
if they looking for a safety net, yeah.
See, it's funny that you added the word safety net when it wasn't there before, right? So this is the reason I came up here, right? As a man who, prior to me being married, I never had a problem with seeking out single mothers. The reason I specifically sought out single mothers is because we was going through a revolution where you had niggas that was trying to portray themselves as women. So I didn't mess with women unless they had kids, unless they can tell me about y'all. Now, I'm being honest. Sharon know my story. So Sharon, am I saying anything that I've never said before? All right, cool. So yeah, I specifically sought out single mothers, but
when I became a father, I was still on that path because things happened. It was what it was. I was out here, I was doing my thing, but I would never listen to when people use an extreme perspective to try to prove a point, because you're going to an extreme, and it's an extreme that one can only be proven in one type of aspect. What Marquette was speaking to, that was a talking point that, although it sounds good, it's not true in every aspect. There's nuances to everything. Would you agree or disagree? Why so? Would you agree or disagree?
I ain't heard shit you just said.
I know, because you wasn't listening. So if 99%,
I would read.
and it's all good. So if 99% of women are hoes because they're single mothers, that means that 99% of men are hoes because they're single fathers too, right?
No, I don't think 99%.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. So
I don't think just because a woman has a baby make her a hoe.
But this is what I'm saying. So this is why I'm talking about extremist talking points, right? This is why, even with what you said about Eat a Man's Wife, although you may not feel like that, what you said was coming from you. You tried to use Marquette's aspect or his perspective as a reason to say that. That's an extremist perspective, because now I have a dangerous question, and don't get triggered by what I'm saying. Was your mother and father always married?
Well, before she had sex?
Yeah.
My mom lost her virginity to my dad. They've been married ever since.
Okay, cool. So if that wasn't your mother's situation, if your mother had children prior to meeting your dad, your mama would be a hoe. Would you be okay with that statement?
I wouldn't be okay with it, but if it's the truth, you gonna be. I'm saying if my mama was a hoe, I'm not gonna like.
Hold on. I think a better way to frame this is this. Why so? If me, you, Ferg, Sharon, all of us was in a room together, and we were all in arm's reach of each other, would you have made that statement about Eat a Man's Wife? If Eat a Man was in arm's reach of you,
would I have made it in his face? I probably would have.
I would have beat the fuck out of you.
I would have.
Listen, hold on. I want to be clear. Hold on. I want to be clear.
Eat a Man.
I would have went to jail that day. These niggas always get.
I'm gonna be my nigga. I do not believe why. So I do not believe why. So said that.
It's a lie, man. This internet done gave these niggas batteries in their back.
Hey Trey, a lot of niggas say that until my nigga to be like, bro, it's me.
Why so? I honestly don't believe you would have said that in that man's face. I just don't believe it. I swear to God, I don't.
He got a tie-dye shirt. He talking about he would have said that shit to my face. What are we talking about? Like, that's what I'm saying. Y'all let dudes just come up here and be talking. He said it because we was in these boxes, Trey. And you know it, Trey. He said it because we was in these boxes.
What did I just say, bro?
You agree. I just wanted to repeat it.
Dang. He said, I just want to repeat it.
Y'all always got to introduce some EBT into a conversation. Jesus Christ. Nice. Hold on, y'all. All right, shout out to Iron Queen Tori. She said, sending love to the panel. Thank you for hitting the link, and thank you, Trey, for always showing up consistently and doing open panels. All right, my nigga Willie Beeman. You know my nigga Willie. He said, for $2, he said, the single and single mother isn't dating status. I know what time Willie be on. All right, man. DJ Genesis, you got anything else on this? Anybody else got something they want to say about the whole?
Can I say something about the little stepdaddy thing?
Go ahead, Coach.
Stepdaddy saved the whole generation of y'all little slow asses, right?
That's a fact.
So salute to the man that actually helped raise y'all slow ass niggas kids, right? Some of y'all need a stepdaddy today. Some of y'all grow, and I'm being facetious when I say y'all know it's out of love, but I just gotta let y'all know, man.
Come on, Coach Ferg. Stop saying the soft way. Say it the true way. Some of these niggas, mamas.
I'll leave that to you, bro.
Some of these dudes' mamas was career hoes, and they was career crackheads, or they was addicted to alcohol. Some of these dudes' mamas didn't raise them. No, I'm being honest. Like this,
it wasn't that bad.
This is what I mean by the extremist talking points. There's nuances in everything. Not every mother was a good mother, and not every father was a good father. Is that true, or is that not true?
I mean, it's true, right? Okay, because we know in our but we already know in our community we already been slighted for the most part, right? That's why I bring up a time frame, right? Because even throughout my teenage years, stepfathers had some of the strongest families, and the guys that did that, they provided pretty much a lot. They kept a lot of women from being 304s. A lot of y'all aunties and sisters, the good ones. from off the streets. They did a lot. But I keep telling y'all, when that drug hit the 80s, and y'all niggas, if you 40 years old, you was what, 8, 9, 10? Didn't you see a lot of deletions? Didn't you see people outside drugged up? Didn't y'all uncles and cousins get taken away from y'all? Y'all adults now. And y'all don't like that. And I'll just be real when I say it. It's hard for guys to understand being a stepdaddy, right? Because without a father's sort of love, some of y'all niggas is lacking emotions and shit, and you want to argue with the women too much. I get that because all y'all women told y'all wasn't shit since y'all was on the elementary school. But here y'all are as men, right?
I disagree with that.
That's fine. But here y'all are as men, right? So what y'all saying is this is y'all future. I won't give it no women because in America, 95% of black, white, Asian, all them girls has had sex by 25. So I don't know when some of y'all start getting coochie, maybe at 30, 40, 50, whatever. But you have to be intentional today, right? Because if you just out here willy-nilly and then you making a baby and you can't be in that house with that child, you're going to lose between $50,000 to $100,000 within that 18-year period, if not double. So if you want to have a child, make sure your mental and stability and everything, make sure you got 2 extra rooms for your kids. Make sure you're ready to be engaged and take them outside, teach them how to throw a football, climb a tree, read a book, tie their shoe, wipe their nose. That's important. So if not, cover your shit up because I don't want my 23-year-old son out here talking about he a baby daddy. He gonna walk that walk.
And also, Ferg, you don't want your 23-year-old son out there climbing wood neither. Don't teach him.
So
I wanted to make a point though. I'm gonna say this.
He's a man.
Hold on one second.
My family's man.
This is one of the very few times that I actually agree with Sharon, right? But the thing is, to answer your point why I said I disagree, the only time people really hear about negativity when it comes to being a stepmother or a stepfather is when they listen to these internet talking points. That's just being honest. When you come to the internet, when you come to the internet, the first thing they say, man, being a step dummy is being a step mammy and all this that, man. Listen, back in the day, it took a village to raise a child. We all know that statement, right? So if your mom or dad or your daddy went to jail or died or something like that, man, people chipped in, all this, that, and the other. So it was just a bitter generation of people that really just took on this whole entire role of, I'm gonna come to the internet and say the most salacious shit that I can say to try to get people to subscribe to me or throw money at me. So when you get away from the, I'm sorry, one second. When you get away from the extremism of these perspectives and you actually use logic and just basic human decency, a lot of people are actually just good people. It's just that y'all come on the internet and y'all try to say the most craziest shit that y'all can say to get people to listen to y'all, and it works.
And I'm one of those women, one of those kids that her father passed away, and a stepfather stepped in and raised me from 6 years old all the way up until I was 14 when my mom died. So I would say that's why I wanted to bring this up, is because, like a lot of times people like take these things out of context now and want to make the woman out to be a hoe and this, that, the other. But my mom stayed with that stepdad until the day she passed on, and so it wasn't like she was a hoe out here, And here's another thing is that the whole beta male versus alpha male talking points. And then the one guy says, well, there's certain men that could just run through women, right? That they know what to say and they know how to get women and just run through them. What are y'all thoughts about running through women and being able to easily impregnate them, that they could get into their minds and be able to just get? That's what he said. That's what the guy said. He says that. Go ahead.
I thought you was asking a question. My bad.
That was a question. What do you think about that statement that there are certain kind of men that can just run through women and then just impregnate them?
They stand out on the corner.
They're called PUAs. They're called pickup artists.
Yes,
right?
bro. It got to be Sharon with the goofy shit.
Okay. So they're called. And I apologize, Genesis. I thought you was done speaking because you said you have a question. But they're called pickup artists, and everybody has a little bit of makeup in them. Not just men, but women too. It just so happens that we like to track the stats of how many women that men go through. but we don't track the stats of how many men that women go through. That's another thing that we need to talk about, but that's a deeper conversation that a lot of people's not willing to have, because now we would have to come to the understanding that if that man's a whoremonger, then that woman's a whore for having multiple men. But y'all not ready for that conversation. But yeah, they're called pickup artists, and I tell people all the time, marriage before sex. Simple.
Yeah.
So Genesis, real quick.
I'm gonna say this right.
Real quick.
Pick up on a lot of women.
Wolf, hold on. So Genesis, are you like with this question?
I'm not even talking no more, bro. Right.
Sorry, what are you talking about? I'm trying to talk to Genesis. I'm just trying to get.
You got a delay.
Yeah, he got amazing.
I got a delay.
No,
he does. We'll pass the delay.
Oh, I'm just trying to see.
His internet,
I'm trying to see.
Internet or in his head.
In his head.
Genesis, I'm trying to see where you're going with this question. Like, are you trying to blame one side or the other? Like, what's your point of asking this question?
Well, I'm trying to see is that the consensus that men really think that they just run through women. There's a certain like class of men that are able to easily run through women and impregnate them, and if they really tried to, they could impregnate a whole bunch of women.
Well, that's the problem with our community.
I believe it's not the fact that the men are impregnating the women. I think it's the fact that a lot of women are allowing these men in their vaginas. That's where it starts. Because
I'm saying we got to acknowledge that when we start talking about all the dysfunction in the community, we got to give those men credit who's running through the women and getting them pregnant. They're the part of the dysfunction.
Hold on, I'm not negating that, but what I'm saying that there's a demographic of women that target men as well.
I agree. No, I'm agreeing with that statement. But she asked about one side.
Like, watch this. Hold on, watch this, Eater Man. If I got money, I'm in the hood, right? Everywhere I go, women gonna be attracted to me. Ain't gonna be trying to get at me.
But that's not the situation that she asks. She asked the man.
I'm describing.
Oh my God,
Eater Man, I'm describing the type of man that are just being himself and that attract a lot of women just by being himself.
But that's not what she said. That's the whole point.
That's what she. That's what she said.
No, she did not. She said
she did.
The type of man that is a pickup artist, that means that he's purposely going after these women.
Hold on. Okay, if I might stand corrected. So, Genesis, you said that the men are purposely picking the women up?
That's what the guy said in the video. He said that a man like me and a man like you could just run through these women if we wanted to, because we got the whatever it is that they feel like they have
artist skills
to be able to just go run
I
through.
take that as he has the social status, he has the money. Women look at him and they see power, they find him attractive. That's what I got from that.
The gift of gab. He got the gift of gab. He know what to say to get her
talk them up out of.
He talk them out their draws.
Replay the video.
Come on.
Let me ask you a question.
Wait.
So
come on, y'all.
Eater Man, you believe a man can talk a woman out of her draw?
Yes. Absolutely.
Without question.
That's what Doga is.
That's what I was trying to get down to.
My opinion is there's nothing a man can say. If that woman don't want that man between her legs, she's not gonna allow him. That's how I believe.
I understand that, but Trey, there's an old saying that goes like this: men don't need to lie to women because women will lie to themselves, right? So all you got to do is just make her believe. Right. All you gotta do is just make her believe she'll lie to herself.
So regardless,
it's a skill though, Sel.
I understand that, but that's what
regardless if she lies or not, is she allowing the man between her legs? Yes or no?
Absolutely, but that's why I said that statement.
There's a
hold on, but we still didn't address. I don't know why we don't want to address this guy.
So if I'm talking to a young lady, and I'm pushing on to her and I'm hitting on her, and I do not have no intentions of being with her, that is me talking her into the vagina, because she is not looking at me, oh, this is just a one and done, unless I actually say that.
Hey, Sharon, I got a question.
Hold on, what's up? Sharon, totally get it. Hold on, totally get it, respect it. But at the end of the day, that woman is no matter what that man says or does, there is something about that man that she wanted that man between her legs. Do you agree?
Yeah.
No.
What do you think?
I disagree.
Both things are true. Both things are true.
Hold on, wait, Sharon.
You think it's
Sharon,
only
how
about
can you-
because
how
of
can
his
you-
status?
The reason why I disagree is because if I was being my true self, she probably wouldn't want that. But so since I lied to her, she is what Sel said, right? I tricked her into getting me, so I influenced her to give me the vagina because I allowed her to lie to herself because I lied to her. Say yes,
Yeah,
I'm the man
men's
for you. She
screw.
said, you know what? This is the kind of man I want to be.
Wait, let her
But
finish.
yeah, I
Oh my
agree because
God, why do y'all do this?
men screw your mind before they screw your.
Let him
Okay.
finish. Let him finish, please.
No, I
let him
was agreeing with. I was amen cornering. Like,
I
yeah,
got
you're
you.
right.
I got you. Go ahead. Finish what you were saying, Sharon.
Yeah. So we talking about tricking the person into. So that is talking her into allowing y'all to have sex. That man don't have no good.
Hey,
intentions for her
Sharon, please
whatsoever.
fix that because they saying that shit is coercion when you say trick, nigga.
They're trying to change up the vocabulary. He's just speaking like him real self. But my thing is this, Sharon, you don't have to lie to a certain type of woman. You can lie, you can be yourself to 100 women, and as long as 10 believe in what you're saying, you win. Even
No,
if
but that's
one, hold on, wait. But this is why that statement reigns true: that a woman will lie to herself, because you said that if you lie to her, you lying your way into some pussy, correct? Right? Sharon?
Correct.
Now let's say you was
Correct.
just being, let's say you was being yourself and she turned you down, she rejects you. So you go be yourself to the next woman. And she be like, you know what? I'm kind of digging him. And you go be yourself to the next woman. I ain't digging him. And the next 5, I am digging him. You don't have to lie your way.
But they
into
do.
the,
But pickup artists, that's what I'm saying. We're not being true. So Sam, let me respond though.
Man, I'm speaking to what he said. Hold on.
I got you, but pickup artists.
Y'all be so energetic to jump into something. I'm responding.
But I've been trying to get in for the last 8 people.
Go ahead.
Eventually, like that's the point that I'm trying to say. The point that I'm saying is,
emotionally, man. You have.
so the point is, a man to come up and he'll paint these white fence that he gonna marry her, he gonna do all these things, and he would deceive her, and then to get her draws, and then he would like pull the veil from under her eyes. I'm not disagreeing that Sel is men that can go out there and tell them the truth, and some women to go. I agree with what you're saying, but the normal pickup artist is typically lying.
I got you, but I'm not.
They not saying that shit though.
I was only going to say real quick. I was only going to say a man can wine and dine you, say all the most loving things, tell you he's going to marry you.
Yes.
And just like Sales said, if she requires marriage before sex, there's nothing he can do or say to get between her legs without her allowing him in between her legs. Period.
Yes.
What are we talking about?
And that's what I was finna.
This is crazy.
Both things can be true.
That's what I was finna ask though.
You're saying that there's nothing he can say or do.
That's a different.
Y'all moved to go 3 times.
The problem is, Trey. The problem is what you're talking about is a different conversation. Yes, a woman with some superior high standard of marriage before sex, nobody could talk out of that. We understand that, but we're not talking about that one select woman. We're talking about majority of women that's just looking for another human being to relate to, right? And then so now we have somebody that has a skill of pickup artistry. That means he goes out by the numbers and he got a certain routine that he do with certain girls, how he dress, how he speak to them.
All right, so
he
question.
has a
Sharon,
skill
can I ask
set.
you? I got you.
He has a
So
skill
Sharon,
set and he tricks them out of.
I got a question, Sharon.
I got you. So Sharon, hold on, no, Genesis. Sharon, do women do that to men?
Yes.
Hey,
hold on. I'm talking to Sharon.
In a very small minority, yes.
Oh, what?
Don't
That's
do that.
crazy.
Really?
No way. No
bro,
freaking
you
way.
so optimistic, man.
No way, bro.
Hold on.
Sharon.
Saying that, hold on. We saying women are pickup artists that they just going around picking up men?
No, that women use their charm and they
so
use
that's what we
skills to
talking
get
about.
men. Use their charm and skills to get men. Is that possible?
But we talk.
But he's talking about a
that is a
pickup artist.
possibility. But we talking about pickup art. Like I don't understand. Like if y'all not following the concept, we talking about a very specific skill set of pickup artists that is attempting to run through men, and then you change the conversation to can a woman use her charm? We're not talking about charm.
Okay, so can a woman be a pickup artist?
It's just a simple question. It's just a simple question.
Can a woman be a pickup artist?
What I'm saying is that I have a skill set to be a pickup artist if I want to, but I don't do it. I have charm. So what is the point of saying that?
I got you, but the question is
a woman with charm.
This is my point.
A woman out there that have a skill set, yes, she can be a pickup artist. They usually call those strippers.
I was about to say that.
Thank you, Construct.
Nemesis, that's not true.
Hold on, wait.
That's not true.
Wait.
What are y'all talking about?
Hold on, wait. Construct said it. Construct said it in the chat. He said seduction. Women can use the art of seduction to pick up men.
Both things are true at the same time. Y'all keep trying to.
No,
the only thing I'm trying to point out, they try to make men look bad and women do the same exact thing. That's
no one's trying to make men look bad.
There's women that go to the bars right now. It's a woman at the bar right now looking for a hammer. She gonna sit him down at the bar, buy him some drinks, and say, "Come home with me tonight." And he gonna knock her down.
That's a fact. But if we look at the ratio, hold on, because I'm trying to understand.
50-50 on both sides.
Not so. Hold on, but I don't know why we couldn't talk about what she asked. So I want to answer Jenna's question.
Hold on. We did what I did was just even the playing field to let Genesis know women do the same goddamn thing.
But we didn't answer her question first.
Watch this. Hold on. Women play on me every day. That's a fact.
Okay, but we still didn't answer her question. We made it back about women. That's all we said. If the subject was women,
hold on. Listen, I can do that. Here you talking about.
So the point that I'm saying is, well, I want to ask the men a straight up question. The pickup artist that is lying and they pregnant like they painted in the video.
So hold on.
Let me ask the question.
I got you. At the end of the day, the woman letting that man between her legs. Period.
You didn't even let me ask the question.
But go ahead.
You don't even know what my question is.
What's the question?
My question is the man that's the pickup artist that is lying and he's pregnating women like they gave the example in the video. Is that a problem in our community?
Yes, he's a piece of shit, and all of them are pieces of shit.
Hey,
Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait. Why so? Hold on. Yes, he's a piece of shit, and all of them are pieces of shit that do that.
Do all the men agree with that?
Yeah. Let's just say we do.
I don't agree with it. I agree that he's manipulating her, but she has a responsibility for letting that man between her legs. Period.
Okay, cool. We'll give you that, but I just want to say who don't agree with that.
Everybody agrees with it.
Everybody else agrees with that. I don't agree with that. Hold on, but some guys, listen, this is what's happened over our lifetime. Some guys have a child with a high school sweetheart, 16, 17.
That has nothing to do with the conversation.
But if you perpetuating it and you 25, 35, 40 style 5 still doing it, you a problem.
That has nothing to do with the conversation. The question was,
they said he had the power to sleep with 100 women.
I understand.
He's not talking about his childhood girlfriend.
Hey, eat man. This to you and Sharon with the question. Okay, cool. The nigga that's running through these hoes, these fuck boys. Okay, we gonna say they're a problem. But how many times are women going? If a woman, how many passes y'all gonna give to a woman for dealing with fuckboy before you realize you need to use some goddamn decorum?
You moving the goalposts.
That's I'm saying.
Wait, no, Wolf Stacks. He only wants to talk about the men's side of the question, which is the question that Genesis posed. I don't know why you asking that question.
Because it's a redundant question.
Yes, it is a redundant question, but this is where y'all always.
Those men bad?
Wolf Stacks, please don't speak because you can't add nothing to this. Okay,
bro, you're not listening at all. Bro, you got me fucked up. So you got me fucked up. He literally said.
Wolf Stacks, you ain't built like that, my nigga. You in front of a refrigerator.
Is it the man?
Wolf Stacks, you in front of it. You get your Wi-Fi from the goddamn icebox.
You in the dark, so what's your point? So what?
Bruh, you get your Wi-Fi from your icebox, brother. You can't add to this.
Those are the
look how choppy your shit is. Look how choppy your shit is. So anyway,
my shit not choppy. It's not me. It's not.
Is anybody else having choppy reception from Wolfstacks?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Damn. It's kind of almost like I know what the fuck I'm talking about. But anywho, the conversation.
Fucked up.
Nah, ain't nobody got him. No, he got himself fucked up.
Niggas with big ass talking to me crazy, bro. Get
my nigga, go. Stop talking to me. My nigga, I got over 11 of these bitches. Unlike you, nigga. You got a toxic ass baby mama that you can't stop fucking. That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing.
How you get half
that don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing, bro. You whack literally, my nigga. Religiously,
your hat built bad, nigga.
My nigga, I don't care if my health built back, nigga. My money is built good. My money is built good. Unlike you, nigga, while you sitting in the goddamn Section 8 apartment with the motherfucking weak goddamn cabinets, my nigga. You got a standard apartment size refrigerator, my nigga. Relax. You drinking out of a fucking plastic cup, nigga.
Listen, women
ain't nothing yours, nigga.
Women still
ain't nothing yours. Ain't nothing yours, nigga. Ain't nothing yours. Ain't nothing yours. If you paying for an apartment, nigga, all you doing is paying the nigga that loaned it to you. Anyway, back to what the hell. My nigga, you ain't living with a management company. A management company's name is not motherfucking apartment, my nigga. Your shit is called Seaside Apartments, nigga. The fuck is you on?
Management companies don't own apartments. So managements don't own apartments.
Did anybody hear what the fuck I just said? This dumbass nigga still trying to repeat it wrongly. So anyway, like I was saying, Genesis, your question was about the men. And when it comes down to it, yes, men who they damn sure don't make them like you no more. I thank God that they stopped. Hoe ass niggas don't need to be around. So anywho, Genesis, when it comes down to your question, yes, these pickup artists, these men who go around and specifically lie to women just so they can have access to sex, they are indeed a piece of shit. I would agree with that. I
agree too.
Okay,
now we can move on. That's all I want to say. Now we can move on.
I know that's all you wanted. That's why I was trying to stop everybody, because you're not going to let anybody continue the conversation until we answer that. I don't know why y'all haven't figured this out yet.
I was mainly trying to
realized
if this was a common thing amongst men to think this way, right? Because
no, it's not common.
It's not common.
It's not common.
And then I because what happens is when these type of
and I still don't agree
is that women will think, oh, this guy's just being avoidant, or he's being a narcissist, or he's being a this, but he's just being a player. He's just doing his thing. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe he just don't like the woman.
Well, let's go to the next topic. We answered your question, Genesis.
So wait. Now,
he don't like the woman.
Hold on.
Like, then why is he having sex with her?
Now we get to
talk about the other side.
Now we get to talk about the other side of the coin.
Yeah.
The other
can I
side
ask
of
my
the
question?
Yes. Now you can ask your question.
To Sharon and Eater Man. Okay, we just agreed that the niggas, the fuck boys, they wrong as a motherfucker. But when are we gonna? So at what line do you cross? Do you say how many men? I mean, when are we going to tell the women you need? At what man do you tell the woman you need to use some decorum? The first time a nigga play her to the left for some coochie, the second time, the fifth time, or the 10th time?
We need to tell her before the first time, in my opinion.
So that's what I've been saying the whole time.
So my question is this: if I meet a woman and the last 5 niggas she tell me are all the fucking same and they fuck boys, I shouldn't judge this woman out there?
Yeah, you should judge her and move on. You shouldn't mess with her. That's called vetting. Like, we're not.
Is that pretty much what Marquette is saying? But hold on, isn't that what Marquette is saying? Is that?
But when I say this shit, Wolf is tripping.
No, hold on. I'm not advocating for. Hold on. I'm not advocating for men to get with women who make bad decisions over and over again. I'm not saying that. I'm telling you, if you sit down with a woman and her last 10 exes was bad choices, I think it's logical for you to say, hey, I'm going to not mess with her. I'm going to find someone who's more suitable than me. I'm not telling men not to vet. Why so?
So,
can I ask you the minute question, please, Trey?
So, what's the...
Hold on, Sharon about to go.
Hold on. Let me.
You can go after Sharon.
My fault,
because he said something first.
So, are we equating the children part, or are we just talking about boyfriends? Because if a woman is breaking up with men when she found out that person is foul, that's a good thing.
But I'm speaking on after she's already gave up her most valuable commodity, which is her vagina. So after you get this dude the best thing that, because that's God gift to mankind, then you find out he a piece of trash. I shouldn't judge you out there. Where's the decorum before you get? What?
I judge you. I don't know about what Sharon talking about. If you make it repetitive, just sit back.
The reason why,
Yeah, but
because
I judge the hell out you.
But there's some dudes that'll
Sharon,
play
what
the
was it?
long game and they'll like sit there.
I want to know. Can I ask a question though about the
I thought we
topic?
was.
It's
I
not
thought
like
we
it's
was.
just a 1 second situation.
I thought we was done talking about the men. We talking about the women. Why are y'all including the men?
the woman, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So go ahead,
So,
Sharon. Say what you're saying.
Yeah, so if we have a scam artist out there and he keep finding people to scam, I'm not gonna be mad at the people that keep getting scammed. That don't make no sense.
Hold on, but if you don't deal with 5 scam artists, I'm gonna say why you keep getting scammed.
Gerard, you never blame the finesser. You always blame the person that got finessed. You keeping this nigga a fucking job.
No.
The way we was raised, the way I was brought up, I'm gonna give you an example, and I always use this broad ass example. If I was dealing with a woman and she was using me for my motherfucking money, and I found out, who you gonna say was a garbage? Who you gonna say was stupid, me or her? Who you gonna clown? Who y'all gonna make fun of? Me for letting her use me for my money, or her actually getting money out of me?
It depends who I'm talking to. So, but yes.
But I want to respond to you, Sharon. Can I do that?
It's circumstantial. It's circumstantial.
Hold on, no. So Sharon, if she got scammed one time by a scam artist, I will give her grace. But in this scenario, she have been scammed by 5 scam artists. She keep making bad decisions. I am going to take that into considerations that she don't make good decisions. Is that fair, Sharon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's why we need good stepdaddies. So y'all girls.
Can I ask my question?
That's why
now,
we need
please?
Wolf. That's
Yeah,
why
go
you
ahead.
need to be a good stepdaddy, man, because you don't want nobody scamming your girls and your little boys out of their pants.
All right,
They don't
go
want to
ahead,
have a
Wolf.
smooth talker. That's important.
Y'all taking this scam.
Coach, I agree with you. Why I say why I think it's circumstantial is because this one reason, right? There's women that I've been with that have been fucked up and got scammed on by men, but they wasn't bad women. They just didn't have the right guidance to see that. So when I came in, I started fucking with them. I took care of their kids, their daughter, their sons. They followed my program for a minute.
But can we agree that you don't know how to vet?
Please let him finish. Let him finish, please.
Let me finish, please. What I'm saying is this, right? There's some women that do not care for you to come into life and fix their life. Some women just like living in chaos. You might fix your life for 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, 10 years. It might be a year, 9.5, 10. You're like, you know what? I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this upright shit. I want to go back in my chaos life. And that shit happens every day.
So, but can we agree? But Wolf, you're supposed to ask me a question, but you didn't. So I'm gonna ask you a question. So Wolf, can we agree that you believe that you don't know how to vet correctly?
No, I don't agree with that. I think some women, just like some men, can be saved, bro. I think some people could be saved from their own past bad trauma. Women and men, it's possible.
But you can't save them.
Hold on. The point is, it's bad to tell men to throw on capes and save dysfunctional women. It's bad advice. You need to say, if you have vetted this woman and she is not qualified, a man need to move on to someone that is qualified. Don't try to change her and make her qualified.
Either man. That's not what I'm saying.
Wolf, hold on. Shout out to white flag victim. Either man must not let a tie-dye hippie win any fight. I'm not sure what that means.
Somebody's sweat.
A white flag victim, you get 4 a.m. booty calls, fart in the phone and hang up. Not sure what that means. Trip, $10, 10 minutes. Wolf, take a break. You got 30 seconds to reply, Wolf. That's Trip.
That's okay. It's all right.
All right.
Listen, Trip fucked up tonight. I got it. I got it.
All right, so can I jump in real quick?
Go ahead, brother.
All right. So the reason I've been waiting to talk, Sharon, you said that in a situation where a man who pretty much lying his way into a woman's panties, would you agree that he's a piece of shit?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a simple question. Would you also agree that a woman is a piece of shit if she's lying her way into a man's wallet?
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else want to partake in that consensus that women who lie their way into a man's wallet, they're a piece of shit too?
I agree 100%. It happens every day. It happens way more on that side than the other side.
Yeah, the nigga. I don't know about that. That's where you lost me.
Can we hear from the ladies though?
This is the reason why I asked that question.
Either man, it's a fact, brother.
What the ladies say?
This is the reason why I asked that question, because men who have to lie themselves into a woman's body, are they doing it for sex? Women who have to lie themselves into a man's wallet, they're not just doing it just for sex. They can get sex from anybody, but here's the problem though. Broke niggas get sex, rich niggas get sex, black niggas get sex, white niggas get sex. So there's no scale of man that does not get sex. That's why one of the biggest talking points in the space about the majority of men is not having sex. I don't believe that, because it's homeless niggas that's getting pussy. So when it comes down to it, when women look at men as, oh, I'm gonna use this nigga to get what I want up out of him, and I'm gonna use what it is that I got to get what it is that I want.
Talk to him, Sam.
If it come down to it, she gonna use some pussy to get that bank. So would y'all agree to that?
If all else fails, hell yeah.
But here's the thing that the women.
So a lot of y'all baby mama raised men.
Hold on, a lot of the women that are getting tricked by men are not the same women that are tricking men out of money for money.
What you fail to realize is,
man, baby, let me tell you something, baby.
Yeah,
I deal with women for a living. Women pay me. I deal with women. You don't. If you really knew, man, listen, man. There's some treacherous women out here.
Treacherous.
Y'all don't understand, man. Y'all really don't understand, man. Yeah. The stories I heard, sheesh.
Nigga,
well, we agree.
So hold on. So how's broke men getting sex if they so treacherous?
Because all he got on his time.
Yeah, broke men are getting sex.
Because poverty is commodity.
Yeah.
If a broke man is getting sex, it's because that. Hold on, Sharon. If a broke man is getting sex, it's because that woman wanted to have sex with that broke man.
Because he was able to talk her out of her. Whatever.
No, what?
No.
Okay, so now
he wanted to have sex with him. What are you talking about?
And so how you?
Well, he didn't have anything else to offer but sex.
Exactly.
That's what she wanted.
Exactly. That's all she wanted.
He's broke. All he got is penis.
So if majority, do y'all?
This is crazy, man.
But are you saying that majority of? Let me get the percentage of what you're saying, because I'm not understanding. Because a lot of people,
100% of women can. 100% of women can finesse a man out his money, Sharon. 100% of women can finesse a man out.
Why so? Let him finish his question. Why so?
Okay, I got a delay. I got a delay.
Minority.
I got a delay. My fault.
Are we saying, Trey? You saying the minority or the majority women are tricking men out of their money?
Majority.
So I can have understanding.
What?
I say 100.
How's that possible?
Because
I see it literally every day.
It's easier for them to trick a nigga out of their money.
I see it every day.
The thing is that when the man treat the woman out of money, he do it more effectively, so he get more money out of it.
No, but I'm trying to understand if the majority of men don't have money. Y'all believe that they're getting tricked out of the money.
Hold on. It doesn't matter if he doesn't have a substantial amount of money. It could be $30. It could be $20. It could be anything. At the end of the day, bro, I know women who literally get on the internet and respond to niggas and ask niggas to pay their bills and cash out there, and niggas literally do it. Hold on. And these niggas ain't never seen these women a day in their life.
I get what you're saying,
but that's not the majority of women.
That's a certain type of women.
No. I'm just making a statement, Sharon. But what I'm saying is, this is why. Hold on. Let me make it easier. Let me ask y'all a question. I'm gonna see if the panel gonna be 100. Shout out to my nigga Munt.
Look at it, bro.
Are most women in marriages because they love the man, or they in the marriage because of security?
Love.
Security. It's not even close.
What?
Hell no.
No, hold on. But
not even close.
No, the problem, because we about to.
It's not even close, Sharon.
Trey, let me respond to your previous statement, Trey, because we about to go to a whole nother conversation. Hold on. The point that I'm saying, Trey, I disagree with the trick. I think men are willfully giving it and they know what's going on.
I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna argue that it could be that we can argue that your point and my point is on an equal playing field. So I can't say that it's more when you say that because there's a lot of niggas that's willingly doing it. But what I'm saying, there's a lot of women that are only dealing with me and trying to get money up out of my niggas. It's literally a thing called a gold digger, fam.
No, I get it. But if a woman said, "Hey, I need gas in my car," and he's sending $50, he was not tricked out of his money.
I'm not gonna argue that.
I agree. So we're not. The argument is not. Hold on. The argument is not most women are getting money from men. What I'm disagreeing is the trick part.
Well, stop, because you're about to move the conversation to a different playing field. This is why I was trying to stop Trey when he said it. That's a bad example to use, because just because if you're a content creator or if you're just posting pictures or something like that, that's kind of a bad example, right? So let's bring it down to a more local level. Let's not use the internet. Let's use old school way of just meeting people face to face. Can you come up with an example like that, Trey?
No, I know women that actually meet men, go out. Will literally date them. I'm talking about like go out on a date. This is a real thing.
Okay.
They will go out on a date knowing they don't like the man at all. To get a meal, have a good time, and just only deal with that man only when they need. Matter of fact, I had a woman in my house today that I was training. She said, I have a man for everything. I had a man to cut my yard. I had a man that if the plumbing need done. I have a man if I just want to go out. I have a man if I want to. I have a man for everything, and she not trying to be with none of them, and she don't want to be with any of them.
Got you. So
Sharon, this today.
Sharon, hold on, Sharon. I'm gonna bring it back to you for a second. With the premise that Trey is laying out, would you say that that's a minority of women that have a roster, or is a majority of women that have a roster?
Minority.
Okay. Genesis, same question to you. Is it a minority or majority of women that have a roster?
It's the majority
of women that have a roster.
Yes, women that have a roster.
As Rose in the comments.
I would say this is that the ones that I do know do have more than one man.
Thank you. It's the majority.
I know.
As Rose in the comments, she'll tell you.
Look, Rose say facts.
I'm trying to understand.
Now I don't. I'm gonna say this. I don't. I get maybe whatever. I don't. I've never had a roster of men because I believe in. I don't believe in. I don't. This is how I look at it like that. Is like that. If you have more than one dude, at any point you're gonna have to screw more than one dude at a time in like a small amount of time, and so you're gonna put yourself in a. So in my mind, I wouldn't have. I only date one guy at a time. I wouldn't.
Because when y'all said the majority, y'all saying 51% or more. So y'all believe that
majority of women have more than one man.
Yeah, I believe. Yeah.
Hold on. So we got to count all of them. So we saying
count all of them.
Hold on. So when we look at the married, I know you don't deal with married women, so you know.
Bro, the married ones would be the worst, nigga.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Hold on. But I would say roster.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
She's not necessarily.
Are we talking about? Are we talking about specifically?
She has the option to.
Are we talking about specifically westernized women, American women?
Yeah, we're talking about westernized. Well,
thank you.
I would say westernized. Yeah.
No, well, is Western only America because Europe got some wild stuff going on too.
Let's just keep it to America. Let's just keep it to America. So, the question has evolved. Do you believe that it's a minority or majority of American women that have a roster?
No.
No,
Either man.
Definitely not.
Either man.
Okay.
You believe that for real?
Answer that question because I believe that there are the younger audience, the younger people tend to be like that. They tend to be more promiscuous. I think that when you get to a certain age, it's not as.
Well, let's put an age.
No. That's the problem. Hold on. The problem with the whole thing is
we want to include. The boy Trey outside, man. I'm outside. I don't know what the hell they talking about.
No, Trey. We literally Coach Ferg, we literally want to include everybody, right? So we including everybody. We taking the boomers at 80. We taking listen, they've been married for 30 years. I just want to let y'all know what we're saying. We saying if we take all of the women in America and 51% of them are dealing with multiple, and we include that.
So you don't think most women are in their goddamn phone messaging niggas back on social media and shit when they
exclusive. Make it exclusive just for the women that is dating. Just put it on that group. Take
There
away
you
the
go.
marry hoes. Take
you
away the
go.
marry
Yeah.
hoes.
Man, he still call them hoes.
Including the women who are overweight, all of those women. So all of those women are in the play, right?
Hey, fat. Hold on, wait, no, stop, no.
So let's give it a sevens out of
As an overweight woman, I would concede to say that I don't have as many options as
I have to tell you the truth.
But you
it's
do
a
have
lot of
more than
dudes.
one.
No, it's a lot of dudes that is very interested in a lot of big women, and it's a lot of big women that got bigger rosters than some of these average.
That's not true at all, man.
No, that is
big girls got rosters.
That is
Can I ask a question?
Absolutely true.
So can I ask a question, Trey? How many
Sure.
girls are you sponsoring?
Damn.
I don't sponsor nobody. What you talking about?
So how many
You don't
women are you
sponsor nobody.
How many women are you sponsored by?
Mind your business.
All right, so Mr. Blanco, how many women are you sponsoring?
I don't spend. I just hang out with them hoes, man. We just have a good time. Zero. I don't take care of them.
So you're not sponsoring? No. Okay. Sal, how many women are you sponsoring, bro?
Well, you know I'm married. Don't do that.
One.
Just
say one.
I don't know why you asked me that question.
Mr. Bracy, here's where you're wrong, boss. Right? I'm gonna tell you where you're wrong.
All I'm saying is this. Y'all saying this is what I'm saying before you tell me why I'm wrong, because I don't know what I'm wrong about. But what I'm saying is that every time y'all say that there's a bunch of women that has a bunch of men paying for things, there's never nobody on the panel. That's crazy. But go ahead, Blanco.
I'm gonna tell you where you're wrong, Mr. Bracy. Right? Is that most niggas are suckers, right? The average bra runs circles around the average man.
That's true.
I want you to
But
listen.
the average man is wolf, right?
You
Blanco, the average man is wolf. Wolf cannot be tricked out of no money because he ain't got none.
So he can
It
still
doesn't
get,
matter the
listen,
amount, but
he can
I tell
still
you like
get
this: a
tricked,
nigga like,
though.
and I don't want to use my nigga Wolf, right? However, Wolf will spend his last $20 to impress a bitch. You see what I'm saying? He will spend his last $50 to impress a bitch, right? And here's listen, bro. The problem is that you Negroes ain't outside, bro. You Negroes ain't outside, so you're not communicating.
That's what I'm trying to tell them. They ain't outside.
Hey,
my nigga.
Sharon.
I know,
true.
Mr. Brazy. I know these bras, my nigga. Yo, these bitches have cold niggas in front of me that they don't want to fuck or nothing. Because I used to call them liars. I'm like, bitch, you lying. Get the fuck up out of here. All right, watch this. Hey, baby, can you send me $400? That sale came in 5 minutes later, nigga. A 45-year-old man. You see what I'm saying?
Poppy, you even
bro.
said that you deal with sevens or better.
Hold on.
You're not even considering the ones.
Here's the deal, right? What they do is then women then go that pussy in front of these niggas, right? Here's the pussy, like here, man. Here, Mr. Man. Here's the pussy. I'm about to give you this pussy. You spend some money. Half of the time they didn't even get the pussy, bro.
I got it, but so like you think ones, twos, and threes. I want to make sure I understand because I know you said that you do sevens or better. That's what I heard Poppy say, right? So I get the beautiful women doing it. Remember, we said all of them. So you believe ones? Hold on.
Yes.
Wait, hold on. Wait. No, wait. It's a different. Who has an echo? It's a different.
I don't know.
Different.
I don't know what word y'all live, bro.
Poppy, hold on.
She doesn't even have to be a goddamn 10, bro. She can a 5 would get the job done, bro.
Hold on.
A fucking 5, my nigga.
Here's the thing, Eden man. A woman that already considers themselves a 1 or 2 or 3, they already have a mindset about themselves. They know that when it comes down to it, they gotta do some fucking. You see what I'm saying? So Trey, I don't know if you speak. Oh, he on the phone. So yeah. Well, hold on. But hold on. Wait. Let me finish. So the mentality is that they know what they're there for. They know what time it is. They know that look, he just wants some pussy, and I just want some dick. So it is what it is. That's the women. I've always used this analogy. Between 8 and 10 o'clock, the 9s and the 8s is getting picked up. Between 10:30 and 12, the 7s and the 5s is getting picked up. Between 12 and 1, the 6s, the 4s and the 3s getting picked up. Between 1 and 2, ain't nothing left but 3s, 2s, and the 2s and 1s. You see what I'm saying?
What about in the afternoon?
Hold on, wait, no,
what
let
is
me
that? What
respond to
numbers in the
Sam.
afternoon?
Hold on,
Like
wait, Genesis, wait. Hold on, no. At that point, he's not being tricked. If he's putting $50 on the dresser and he's
a lot of
sleeping
my
with her,
shenanigans
hold
go on
on,
in the afternoon.
You're talking about tricking. We're not having a conversation about tricking.
No, because if he give her money and they have sex, that was an equal exchange. It wasn't tricked.
But that's why we're not talking about tricking. We're just talking about consensual, mutual. It is what it is. We're not talking about tricking.
No. I think you're missing my point. Hold on.
No, I
To get tricked out
you.
your money, hold on. You don't get anything back for your exchange. So when you make the example for the 1s and 4s, at 3:00 in the morning, he might come over there and put $50 or give her $50 for gas or whatever.
He don't even have to give 50. That's what I'm saying. You missing my point.
$20, say $5. It's
No,
the dollar amount is not
nothing.
important.
He don't have to give her nothing.
No, but that's the conversation. Said we're talking about getting tricked out of the money, not having sex.
Yeah, but what
we're
did
not
I
just
say?
talking about sex.
But what did I say? What did I say? That when it comes down to it, because you never answered the question. When it comes down to the majority or the minority of Western Americanized women, do you believe that women, that is more women using what they got to get what they want, or is less women that have a roster? Which one is it? Either man.
The average John.
I believe that less women have a roster.
Okay, so now let's get back down to the 1s and the 2s that's getting picked up at 1:00 in the morning. That's just doing nothing but getting sex. Do you believe that they're getting paid for sex at 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning?
Some, but not all. So the answer to your question. No. Well, I was tying the whole conversation together. What Poppy came up and said, I'm responding to you and Poppy. Poppy said it's a woman that he messed with, can hit a dude up and get $400 sent to him. And I was explaining to Poppy, he's talking about 7 and above, maybe 5s. I say 5s and above that can be able to do that. If she's just having sex with men, she don't have that same privilege that Poppy's talking about. That was the point he responded.
So do you believe?
Hey, hold on, y'all. Y'all know I made everybody cam up. I just got a month out the country. I just want to make month. That's you, right?
They got cameras outside.
Now, if I showed you a picture of a dick or something, you'd
yeah. See,
that wasn't Mutt. There's no way. I don't know what Mutt doing on vacation, but he's thinking about this.
Hey,
put him down.
Hey, bro, what you on, my nigga? Pause.
Bro,
I'm gonna let you not cam up, nigga, because you out the country, nigga.
Is we solely talking about sex or a woman getting some type of something from a nigga outside of sex? Was she using him? Period.
We was talking about using him and sell changed shit.
The thing is,
you changed it because you
Negroes is
introduced
outdated,
tricking.
bro.
What I'm saying is,
a
nigga can't get used for his skills. Like, let's say a nigga know how to work on cars and he like the bitch. She know this nigga like him. She call on the nigga. He'll work on her car.
Do y'all honestly believe these queens be single, bro?
No.
Do you honestly believe that? When they tell you they're single, they ain't really single, my nigga.
So let me see, Poppy. So out of all the women, how many do you think is faithful, in your opinion?
How many what?
Are faithful to the man they with?
Poppy said he like hoes though, so
hold on, wait. I want to understand his perspective.
Like hoes.
Out of the women, all the women out here, because we keep including, how much do you think is faithful? Because we faithful. Let me start there, Poppy.
I want to say like they have to be in a relationship to be faithful, right?
In relationship, yep, in the relationship.
Man, boy. Nigga, that's a 51-49 right there, again.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Perfect.
How many men are required in relationships?
No. Perfect. So we agree. Hold on, no, listen. That was a rabbit hole. We're not going there. So he said 49% of the women that's in relationships, he said he believe is faithful. That means that number drops. That we keep saying the majority, it drops. That's a big drop off the total women. We agree with that, Poppy, right?
A majority what? I don't know if it's me that you're going in and out. I think it's mine. Is it me or him?
Is I'm going in and out, Sales?
No, I heard everything you said. I think you
it's-
just need to just
I think it's me then.
consolidate the question a little bit.
So what I'm asking is, if we believe that 50% of the women inside of relationships are faithful, right? That means that we drop this majority. We talking about a small group of people left, right? Do we agree with that? So I think it's in bad taste for us to say the majority of women are actually having a roster if we saying that the majority, half of them are being faithful that's in relationships.
Yeah, but you're talking about different calibers of women.
So yeah, if you say the hoes, okay, all right. Like, let me give y'all the alley branch. I'm gonna give you the alley branch. If you say the majority of hoes got a roster, I agree. I didn't think we was talking about just the hoes. If we just talking about the hoes,
if you say that, yes. Yeah.
If you say all the hoes got rosters.
They supposed to have a roster. They supposed to have a roster.
All the hoes got rosters.
They supposed to have a roster.
If a woman cheat on her man, she a hoe, right?
Obviously, the question should be concentrated on the quote unquote single women that is in the dating world. I don't like that. When people say roster, I would assume that's what we're talking about. The woman that is single in the dating world.
So okay, yeah. If you say the majority of the women in the dating world might be entertaining more than one woman, cool. I'm gonna give you that. But that was not what was presented. No, that wasn't what was presented.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
I wasn't here for that one. So, but
no, because I think majority of men.
Say that, if y'all say that, me either man, we back out. But when y'all say majority of women, that's crazy.
Well,
no. Okay, when I hear that kind of question, I'm going to automatically assume it's the ones that are single and dating.
Single,
because it makes no sense for a married bitch to have a roster.
Facts.
I mean, they could, but it's gonna be real hard.
Right.
Yeah, I thought we were talking about single women too. Like all of single women.
So, but if it is single, bro, think about it. First of all, they're never single, right? Because
when
they
I
usually
specifically asked some majority of women, I specifically asked majority of women.
He did.
Well, I wasn't here, so I wouldn't know.
I guess maybe I pay attention to words too much, so I gotta assume that y'all talking about hoes whenever we talking.
No. Because if you like, my mindset is off the fact that just because she,
why would a married woman would have a roster?
It's the fact that she has the option to have a roster at any given fucking time in her fucking life. The minute her man makes her mad and she ain't never cheated, it's been a nigga talking to himself for 5 years in her DMs. All she gotta do is entertain it.
What? Hold on. You think
what is a roster? Hold on. What is a roster? I have a question.
Hold on.
What is a roster? Is a roster also include the guy that maybe mows her lawn or?
Hold on. I want to respond to why so. Majority of men could have a roster if they wanted to.
Jesus. Facts.
So, Genesis, a roster
is talking about the women though.
I know, but I'm trying to help you understand.
I'll see y'all later.
Hey, man, I know that niggas got rosters.
Like if I have a dude that fixes my lawn, that comes and fixes my toilet.
Is he willing to have sex with you?
You know what? If I wanted to, he probably would. But
then that is a roster.
That's considered a roster.
Yes. Okay,
so my neighbor. If I talk to my neighbor, he's a man. That's
family.
Part of my roster.
Fuck you.
You know how many different men that are probably willing to have sex with a woman?
It only becomes a roster if it only becomes a roster if you're doing it every quarter, every 6 weeks, every 4 weeks, because you still got to fit those other players in the game too.
That's not how they break.
But no, just because I'm getting my lawn.
But I'm just using that one example. Some women circle niggas through 6 days a week, 7 days a week. Some don't.
Genesis,
if you got a roster, then some of them gotta wait 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Genesis,
y'all niggas ain't running no bitches like that, man.
With those guys, then
Genesis,
because you got the option.
Genesis, let me ask you a question. The guy who cuts your grass, he cuts your grass every week, 2 weeks?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Let's say 6 weeks from now, you call him and be like, "Hey, yo, you've been looking real good out there cutting that grass. Why don't you come over, have a little sit down with me?" And he's like, "Oh, okay." And then you offer him some pussy. Would he?
But did she pay him?
That's the majority of the men that I could pretty much.
So then you have a roster.
That's not a roster. That's not a roster.
Hold on, wait, listen. I don't know why y'all trying to disqualify this. A roster is people who you regularly engage with, who is willing to have sex with you. That's what a roster is. Here, I give you. Wait, hold on, wait. Hold on. I'm using this specific example. If you have a guy that you can call, that you can get something out of him without sex, and he's willing to do it without sex, great. But if you offer him sex, would he be willing to take it? Yeah, that's
but that's it. Roster. But if she paid him, that's not part of the roster. She's
not paying him. I never said anywhere is she paying him for sex.
He's cutting your grass for free.
I'm talking about the grass.
That's the point. He's not a part of the roster.
But he might want to have a say. He might be interested.
So if she's paying him for sex, if she's paying him for sex, and then she calls him up and say, "Hey, you want some pussy?" and he be like, "All right, cool, bet."
We never said sex. We talking about paying to get his grass cut. Hold on.
You're trying to dismiss what I'm saying. Listen,
I'm not saying. I'm saying if a man come over and cut her grass,
that's business.
Yeah. Listen, if a man is coming over and cut,
I'm not talking about him cutting the grass makes him part of the roster. It's the fact that he's willing to fuck her.
But Sale, okay,
but that's
listen.
not part of her roster. They're not in a romantic kind of situation, bro.
But roster ain't necessarily romantic.
And of course, it will fuck her if she throw that pussy at him, my nigga. But that's no
absolutely. But
here's
the thing, though. Y'all never let me finish.
But a roster is somebody that can rotate women every Thursday, every Wednesday.
Thank you. That's
what Hold on, let me tell y'all what I think a roster is. Hold on.
Roster.
Rose, hey Rose.
Hey
Bye,
Trey,
Rose.
hey y'all.
Where your camera at?
Rose good. That's who I was on the phone talking to. I was talking to Rose.
You convinced her to come on the panel?
Yeah, I convinced her to come up here.
In a million years, god damn.
Now, Rose.
What's up?
Hold on, watch this. Based off our conversation. Y'all hear her laughing, right? Rose, don't get up here with that bull crap.
Be honest, Rose.
Do you believe that women have more do women have a bigger usually have a date more than one man or entertaining more than one man?
Absolutely, yes.
Well, now that you make it the lawn guy that cuts my lawn and my grass.
No, I ain't saying no. I'm not talking about no lawn man on that bull crap. I'm talking about men that you are entertaining.
Yes, absolutely.
Women entertain more men than because think about this. Genesis. Women wake up, it's a new nigga every day in their inbox. They go to sleep, it's a new nigga in their inbox. Women can't even get on the internet without a man saying hello. The average woman can't even go to a store if she's single without a man trying to speak, do something for her, anything.
But it don't mean I'm going to talk to him.
We're not talking about you. We're talking about that. Yes, it is.
Let me tell you why it's not.
No. Listen, I wasn't finished. First of all, think about it. This is what I'm saying. I'm just talking about that women are bombarded by men every single day. Either man is my point. But what I'm saying is this. Women be entertaining multiple men. Rose just said it. You gonna argue with a woman?
I'm not arguing. I believe that Rose. I've never argued that attractive women have a whole bunch of people.
I have
a bunch of dudes like trying to talk to me too, but that doesn't mean that I'm gonna like.
Exactly, man. The game is the game, bro. The game is controlled by the niggas that know how to play the game. At the top of the line, the niggas is gonna be at the top of the line. The few niggas that know how to pull the strings, they are the one that gonna control a lot of them hoes, right? And then the majority of the hoes come next on that list. You see what I'm saying? Because usually the majority of them hoes wanna fuck with the niggas that know how to play the game. You see what I'm saying? They go get money from the retired niggas and go and spending on the real niggas. You see what I'm saying? That's how the game is played. The thing is that the majority of the hoes run circle on the majority of the niggas. That's what it is. That's why it looks like that. But the top niggas that know how to that got that aura, that got that stilo, that got that pipe. You know how to control the whole thing from the outside looking in.
That ain't the conversation. The conversation is women have more entertain more be having more than one rock, or be having more niggas on their roster, bro.
I'm gonna say this.
I want to be clear. Hold on, because I disagree with what Trey's saying.
You can disagree all you want.
Let me at least tell you why I disagree, so you can say if it's wrong or not. Just because if a woman is not entertaining a man, he's not on her roster. That's not on the roster. Just because somebody inboxed a woman and she didn't open it and read it, that doesn't make him onto the roster.
No, I never said that. What are you talking about?
They probably say that, like, okay,
I never said that.
I have a dude that does my laundry.
I
I have a guy that does my laundry. I got a guy that does my laundry. A guy that does my lawn. A guy that comes fixes stuff in the house. I got
y'all telling me
is that? But that's a roster.
Y'all telling me. So wait. I want to hear from.
But
the
I'm
guys.
not sleeping with.
Wait. Hold on, Genesis. Y'all telling me that Genesis with everything that I'm gonna ask Rose. Fuck y'all. Rose, quick question. Hold on, Genesis. Hold on. Rose, let me ask you a question. With everything that Genesis just said, she has a guy that come cut her lawn, got to come do her laundry, do the dishes. Hell, that
laundry is crazy.
Clean the house.
Hold on, wait, time out. Hold on, wait, time out. He cleaned the house. He cleaned the motherfucking leaves out together.
Like business, man.
Hold on, wait, time out. Rose, does she have a roster?
It depends.
Okay, what does it depend on?
Is she just paying them for the service and there's no attraction there or mutual interest there?
I pay for the service to do that. They might be attracted to me.
So then that's business.
They might be attracted to me, but I mean, I'm just paying
the fact that you entertain Genesis with her bullshit, she know damn well she paying for the goddamn service.
But
no,
can I say something? Wait, hold on.
Real quick, I got one question. So Genesis, you pay a nigga to do your laundry?
Yeah.
Does he have a laundry
That sound
service?
like cat,
He has a laundry service. Yeah.
Okay, that's not a roster.
Like, why are y'all entertaining this?
So but they were trying to say that, oh, this guy doing this, doing that.
No, I just asked. I just never heard a man doing the laundry. Of course, I get paid to do it.
Hold on, wait. So now I'm gonna get to the part that I was trying to make. So Rose, I'm gonna go back to you. So now she's paying these dudes for services, and now introduce sex. Is it still just a business, or is it a roster?
It is business.
No, that's considered a roster.
I'm not
Thank you. Wait, stop. Wait, hold on. Everybody be quiet. Rose, continue what you were saying.
Yes, that's considered a roster. If you introduce intimacy or if there is an attraction there on either side, that's an automatic roster member.
No, it's not. She paying for that service, man.
If there's just an attraction, let me say this: is that yes, I might get it done cheaper because of the attraction.
Exactly. This is what she just said, Poppy.
Can I say something?
It might be cheaper because of the attraction. That doesn't mean he's on my
roster. That's a roster.
Hold on, guys.
You gotta sleep with him first, man.
But I didn't sleep with him. You don't have to sleep with him.
Guys, hold on. If a woman sleeps with a man, right, he's now a part of her roster, regardless of whatever else they got going on. If she can go back, if she can call him up again and try to get some more, he's on the roster now. Right?
Even without going on. No, even without intimacy.
That's incorrect.
You can come buy weed.
Can y'all let Rose speak?
You can come buy weed off of me all day, as much as you want, and I can hit you. And if you keep buying that weed, I ain't never gonna give you a discount. But I'm on your roster if we fuck.
And that's what I was trying to say earlier. Like just because you. Like when I was single, I used to work on cars, bro. It had been women that I was attracted to for real. I wasn't really having sex with them, but man, you need me to change your cooling hole, bro. I normally charge 45. I do it for 20.
But what I'm saying, but why so? Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. This is what I'm saying. Once you introduce sex, you have now made an option for sex.
Yes,
means you're a roster now. That's
but
all I was saying.
You haven't introduced sex, so that's the point. Hold on.
Either man, you're focused on what it is that I said prior to I said sex. I said if she's paying a man to come cut her lawn, that's just business. But if you fuck him, he's roster now. That's all.
He's not roster if he's the only man. That's the whole to be a roster. You have to have multiple men. So if the lawn man, if she decided
that's not true.
It's not true either.
Y'all ain't even true. You got a roster with one person. You can't have a roster with one person.
No, you're talking. Wait. Hold on, either man.
Hold on, real quick, Sal. We got Rose up here. Rose already conceded. that women usually have more than one man.
Right. Just because he does one skill does not mean that it's not more of him. Right.
Yeah. The thing is, you're wrong, bro. Usually, these hoes be having a roster, right? So the way it goes is they fucking one guy. They usually got 4 niggas, 3 to 4 niggas. Well, let's use 4 niggas, right? That's usually the magic number, right? It's usually one guy is at the top that he rearranging her pussy out. He beating the dog shit out of her pussy.
Hey, Blanco, ain't that what old girl said the other day on that podcast?
Yeah, she did.
Shit, this is something I've been saying for 20 years, nigga.
I love him. Yeah, that's an old thing.
I've been saying this is like 2010, nigga, because I know how they get down, right? So they usually got the one nigga that beat the shit out, right? It's a second nigga they like a little bit, but it's a small chance they might be fucking the nigga too, but most likely they're not fucking him, right? And the last 2, they are the complete. The second nigga is going to hit in the next 6 months. You're going to hit in the 6 months because the number one nigga, he usually got 3 of her, so he don't give a fuck about her like that. He just punching dick in her. Go to his other hoe, go to his other hoe. That's what I'm saying. The niggas that control the game, the niggas at the top, right?
Hey, matter of fact, hold on, Blanco. Watch this. Me and Blanco, because I had to concede this one, something Blanco said the other day. But Blanco, tell me if I'm lying. We watched a woman say she had 4 men, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Now listen, hold on. Now it's gonna. Let me tell you. We did a review. She said I got 4 men. She said I'm having sex with 1.5 of them. Ain't that what she said, Blanco?
Yes, 1.5. Yeah.
Oh, that's the hitting hers.
Hold on. This the kicker though. This the kicker. But she said she's in love with a nigga that she not even dealing with.
Yeah, she say that. And the crazy part is,
hold on. She got 4 men having sex with 1.5, but she said there's a nigga that she don't even deal with that she's actually in love with.
The second scenario, Trey, I broke it down literally on this panel like 3 years ago. The same way she broke it down, I broke it down like 3 years ago, bro, because I know hoes, my nigga. That's how I give it up, nigga. I'm in the jungle. I'm in the jungle. I know how to give it up, bro. Come on, man.
That doesn't. Go ahead, Bobby. My bad. I thought you was done.
The thing is that the last 2, right? The second nigga is a 50-50, 40-60 chance that they might be fucking, right? Nigga number 3, nigga number 4, focus on yourself, nigga. You ain't gonna get that pussy, bro.
Blanco,
I get it, but you talking about hoes.
So
you talking about hoes. We conceded to it. We talking about hoes, yeah.
But y'all are skipping all over the goddamn Monopoly board. We're dealing with one specific premise, which was DJ Genesis' premise. I don't know why y'all trying to skip all over that. These are other examples. The premise is that if a woman offers up sex with the potentiality for more sex, which is now an option, that man becomes part of the roster.
Yeah, he volunteers to play.
Right. Yeah, deal with that. Deal with that. Y'all introducing all these other anecdotal experiences.
He volunteers.
We heard what Ma said. We heard what Rose said. Respond to what they said.
But
and I would say
whether intimacy. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Rose.
Whether intimacy is involved or not, he's a roster member. If there is a mutual interest, if either party is gaining something from them entertaining each other, he is a roster member. You have guys out here that's been roster members for years and ain't got none, but they steady giving or getting something out of the deal. It might not be intimacy, but it's something. He's a roster member.
Conversation. They got conversation.
I don't like that. I don't like that, Rose. I'm not
judging that. No, listen. You
don't have to like it with that, but that's what's going on.
Listen, and I said,
saying, who's waiting around that long not getting no pussy? That's
niggas
crazy.
doing
That's
all
right.
the fucking time, nigga.
Y'all are.
Hey, Rose.
We've been doing this since the 70s and 80s.
I'm cool.
Hey, Rose, can you answer this question?
Sure.
This is the question. So this is my scenario of how I say women got rostered. You'll have one girl, she might have a nigga, he broke as fuck, but he got a nice size penis and he eat ass. So she fuck him from time to time, but she'll never take him serious. Then she got another dude. He make a lot of money, but he a cornball, so she just trick him out his motherfucking money. And then she got the dude she really like. He just ain't got his shit together, and he sleep on her couch. Is that how it typically goes sometimes?
Extreme.
That's
right.
a real interesting.
I don't know about that,
I keep telling y'all, y'all
mean,
introducing extremes.
that's not too far out of touch with reality to me, especially nowadays in 2026. So
No, that's a certain particular girl.
It doesn't matter. I just asked Rose. I just asked Rose who said women have roster, and I'm saying that is considered a fucking roster.
I got that. We'll agree. We'll agree that's a roster. But Rose, I'm trying to understand. If we talking about hoes, I concede to that.
Most of them are hoes, man. I don't know what part you
let me ask Rose a question.
Undercover brother hoes, man.
Oh man, yeah. Rose, the women that are not hoes, do you believe that they still have a roster?
Yes, women that are single, actively dating, that are not hoes, yes, they have rosters as well.
Thank you, Rose. Thank you.
Thank you,
Hold on,
Rose.
the issue here,
But
right?
I will say
real quick,
the definition
is that Eda Man didn't specify what a hoe is, right? So I'm pretty sure Eda Man has a different idea what a hoe is than Rose do, right? The average woman that Eda Man would probably consider to be a hoe, I don't know if it's Eda Man, but the average woman has a roster, right? Regardless of what y'all talking about. Now, an exceptional woman might not have a roster, right? But the average woman absolutely has a roster. The average woman today is what a hoe was 30 years ago.
Mark, we've been said that. That's what we've been saying.
Wait, 1 second, Trey. Nepal wants to come up. I'm gonna drop so she can come up. She says full. Studio full. Hold on.
The thing is, your niggas be thinking that this exceptional queens out here, they ain't hoeing. All right, nigga.
Nah, Nepal is crazy. We just reviewed Nepal like an hour ago.
Y'all keep believing on Disneyland.
I got class in the morning, so I'll let y'all. But I appreciate each of y'all for the conversation. Y'all
not Nepal coming up, niggas dropping down is crazy.
Salute the class.
Hold on, wait, time out. I've been on panels with Nepal before. I have nothing but respect for women.
It was a joke, bro. It was a joke, bro.
I understand that, but Wolf Stacks, you're not a nigga to make jokes. You are a joke.
You got me fucked up.
No, I don't cut it out. Get you a new hat. You got weak cabinets, nigga. You got weak cabinets.
You talking about cabinets, bro? You talking about cabinets, bro? Cabinets.
You got weak cabinets, bro.
Practice, nigga.
Weak cabinets, bro. You have an apartment. You have an apartment refrigerator, bro.
And I still get bad bitches in here. What's your point?
You don't get bad bitches. You don't get bad bitches. You don't know what I get. You don't know. You just get bitches that act bad. You just get bitches that act bad.
Show a picture, Wolf, man. Show a picture, man.
Niggas with bad hats, bro. No, I don't do that. I don't do that, Bobby. That's personal. I don't want to put my females on front. I know what I get.
So hold on, Wolf. So Wolf, I'm just curious. How many? Hold on, Wolf. How many bad hoes you got in rotation?
No. I don't deal with hoes.
Okay, how many bad women you got? I got you. How many bad women you got in rotation right now?
Just one. I don't have a bunch of females. Just one. No, hold on. I heard what you said, Coach. That was some.
I said, how many fives? How many fives you got? You got some fours?
No, I don't know.
No. Hold on. You keep saying I deal with women. Hold on. Listen. Hold on, literally, Wolf. You keep saying that you deal with multiple women, and then double down that you only dealing with one woman.
Meaning that I'm talking to several, but I deal with one sexually. Come on.
So you got a roster. So you got a roster. So you have a roster, right?
Yes, technically that's true.
When you let these niggas like punk you like that,
they got me fucked up. First of all, my body's nice. I'm cool. I'm a good dude.
Don't tell us.
I don't. Listen, Mon, leave me alone, bro. You on vacation right now, Mon? Bro,
don't tell us you got bad bitches. I'm just saying, don't tell us you got bad bitches. Then be like, yo, I can't show y'all nothing. Then just don't tell us you got bad bitches.
Yo, what type of real nigga show they fucking on? What type of real nigga does that, bro? Where you from?
Listen to
me. But you said you're not messing with them, sleeping with them.
Once you show these niggas 2 or 3 hoes, my nigga, this nigga's gonna shut the fuck up, bro. Trust me, nigga.
Bro, that's weirdo shit. Bro.
Show a
I'm
couple
from
of hoes
Brooklyn. I don't
sitting
do
on
that
your
weird
lap, my
shit.
nigga. Like, yo, this is
No.
my bitch, nigga. What's happening?
No,
That's
Blanco,
what I
you're right,
did.
bro. What I'm saying is that real niggas don't do that. I don't gotta show the woman I'm fucking because they got lives too. They got kids. They got shit they doing. I'm not doing that. That's corny. That's corny.
Oh,
nigga
hold
shit.
up,
I don't gotta do that. That's corny nigga shit. I'm not doing that.
Stop. Are you saying?
Either man, you a bozo. Stop talking to you a bozo. Stop talking to me.
No, you just said that you're dealing with baby mamas because they got kids, right?
What? No, I did not. When did I say that, bro? What are you talking about?
You don't really hear what you just said. You said they got lives and they got kids. Didn't you just say that?
Yes.
Boy? So you literally dealing with baby mamas by telling people.
But we're not having sex. I'm having sex with one woman and I'm talking to multiple. That's what I said, either man.
No,
Open
but
your
still,
ears, bro. What are you talking about?
Just because you're not having sex with them, you're still dealing with baby mamas while advising other men not to do it.
But
you're a hypocrite.
But they're upstanding women. I never never said for any man not to have to dealings with a woman that has.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, coach. Go ahead,
So
coach. Go
you
ahead,
say
OG.
you committed to one, but you got 4 that you can conversate. If those 4 offered you the cakes while you committed to that one, are you taking the cakes?
Hey, y'all, hold on real quick, Coach. Listen, that's cool. We ain't even talk about it. Hey, how you doing, Nepal? You doing all right? Nepal.
She muted, Trey. She muted.
She might ain't be there yet. She might be getting to
Nah, she was up. She just muted.
No, I'm actually here. Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
What's going on?
All right? Nice to meet you.
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great. Yeah, we just had reviewed that video earlier with 607 and Miss Maggie or whatever. So I'm assuming that's why DJ Genesis asked you to come up. But we already passed that video, but we can talk about it if y'all want to, or we can talk about anything you desire to talk about.
Right. What did you think about Miss Maggie?
I think she was authentic. A lot of people on the panel think that she was being fake with her decorum, but you know what I mean? She was just, in my opinion, showing that she was a feminine woman and that 607 them was just trying to get her out of her body and then trying to get a reaction out of her. So, you know what I mean? You know, that's how, you know.
Well, did you watch the whole thing? Did you watch the whole thing when I sat down and I first started talking to her?
Yeah, we watched.
Did you hear what she said? Do you think it's feminine for a person to insult you when you first sit down, or that doesn't matter?
So what did she say that was insulting to you, in your opinion?
Well, before we got on camera, I introduced myself to her because she was the only other woman. I was pleasant with her, and she's very passive aggressive. This isn't a diss on her, but it's interesting how she's enjoying how the entire internet is painting her as a victim when through the whole interaction, I'm saying, I really don't want to debate this lady. She's not a debater. I don't want to be beating this lady up. So when I sat down, they were miking us up and she said, yeah, your voice is pretty loud. And to her, that was a diss to me. She was trying to offend me. Gotcha. So why would she have that kind of vitriol and say something like that to me? Because loudness for her is a diss. So why would she try to insult me just off bat? I thought she was some pleasant, nice lady. Why would she try to insult me right away?
Well, that's a question.
And I didn't respond to it in a negative way.
Yeah, I got you. So as far as her,
go ahead.
No. So as far as her making the insult, of course, we were not privy to that comment because we didn't hear it, per se. So I can't speak on that. So, and then
it's on the video.
No. Oh, so the insult was on the video because I didn't see that part. And if I didn't see that part, that's just my mistake.
Hold on. So,
she thought she was insulting me because
Nepal. We didn't watch your video. We watched MTR react to your video.
No. We did. No. We watched the full video the other day. Why? So
okay. No, I'm trying to understand. Do you believe that you are a loud person, or you believe you're not a loud person?
I wasn't loud. I was speaking just like I'm speaking now.
Down.
See, if you're speaking publicly, you want to make sure that your voice is clear, you have clear diction, and you watch the video. I wasn't excessively loud. In fact, I didn't.
Hold on, y'all.
I have nothing to do.
Yeah, she wasn't loud at all. Now, the only thing she was not loud.
That didn't answer my question. Hold on, my question is: as a person, from a self-evaluation, do you think that you're a loud person, or you believe that you're not a loud person?
Loud for myself. That's offensive in very many forums. I have a clear speaking voice, and my voice is audible in it, and it's clear. I'm an orator. I'm a speaker like you. Your voice isn't loud, but your voice is clear.
I think
she was trying.
So no,
she was trying. No, I don't think I'm loud. She was trying, because she is. Let me get this out. Her perspective. I didn't know she was a femininity coach. We came there we literally came there to debate. She's very dishonest. She knew she was there. She knew who 607 Ankh was, because you get invited. Sean invites you. You don't just show up. She came to the forum to debate. So she's extremely dishonest. And this is not something personal. I'm telling you, from her sitting there saying, I don't even know you to 607, that's a lie, because you couldn't be there unless you knew 607, because it was 607 it was 1v10. He was the 1 versus 10. So she sat down with me to debate me.
I get that, but I'm trying to say, if I call Coach Bird,
Hold on, the pod. It sounds like you keep breaking up a little bit.
So I'm trying to understand your theory. Yeah. I'm trying to.
Is she going in and out to y'all?
Yeah,
she's
going in and out. I'm trying to understand, if I say your mic's going in and out, but
you in and out.
But her mic going in and out.
But
if
let her speak and try to
you
get
can't
it.
keep asking her questions until we get her mic right.
I didn't know anything about.
She's going in and out still.
No, so let me ask the panel: if I call Coach Bird loud, will we call that disrespectful?
Yeah. No, it's not disrespectful.
We're speaking to
It depends on how he's
Trey is
loud.
loud. Creator is loud.
It's like
it's a few niggas, angry men.
I think she got to go out.
I had
she got to go out and come
had a
back
pleasant
in.
interaction with her off camera, but we were on camera, and I say, "Do I need a mic to the production?" She goes, "You don't. Your voice is loud enough." That was a diss on me. So to insult someone,
she's just telling you that you're loud.
Rip. When you sit down with them, that's why I said she doesn't know what them. But let me just get this out, because everybody in the world is talking about this. Okay. It's offensive in any way. You are trying to avoid it at all cost. She's not feminine. She's acting. She's pretending to be feminine.
She going
Nepal, your mic is every other word is going. Listen, Nepal, every other word you say is a blank. So you have to leave and come back, because every other word you say
she can't even hear us.
She can't hear you. Hold on, she probably gonna come back. I'll make sure I stay.
How do you even know if that lady pretending or not?
I want to make a distinction
That's
to
what I
her
wanna
that
know.
just because a woman is passive aggressive doesn't mean she's not feminine. Now, is it distasteful? Absolutely. But that is actually a feminine trait to be passive aggressive. For the most part, that's how a lot of women do their dirty work. Is it's under their breath. So, but I don't think that it's. I do think that it's unfair when people attack people with passive aggressiveness, and then try to. That's a feminine thing. I'm gonna attack you with passive aggressiveness, and then when you get loud and you react in a different way, a different type of aggression, I act like I don't know what happened. That's how they do.
I know, but what I'm saying is, I think if that is feminine, we need to start talking about good femininity and bad femininity. But it's still feminine to be passive aggressive.
Agree.
All right, real quick, y'all. Let me read these super chats real quick. I had some super chats that I missed. All right, until she come back. All right, real quick. White flag. In Sumerian belief, women is serpent, chaos, goddess. Okay, I'm not familiar with that. Month with the 499. I don't think either is necessary a POS. That's a strong word and depends on what the lies are and how deep it gets. Shout out to Month, my dog, kicking it. Him and this old lady. All right, enough for the wolf. Take another break. Oh, my bad. I missed that one. Wolf, you got to take a break, brother. Trip says you need to take another break. 10 minutes.
I didn't even say nothing.
He said that it was when you was talking before the pot got
Yeah,
on.
that was 10 minutes ago.
The studio's not full, is it?
No, it's not full now.
Okay. There you go.
No, it's not full. We have room for.
Trey, can we have a little bit of order when she get back? Can we go like eat a man, then like me and like?
Yeah, y'all. I'm not gonna talk that much. I really don't have too much to say about the video. Y'all can talk.
Yeah. So I think
at the end of the day, it's just gonna be opinions. If you ask me, but she has her viewpoint on it. Y'all might have y'all viewpoint on it. It's no right or wrong in my opinion.
Yeah, it's just listening to people. I hear people say you're not masculine if you're not doing what I want you to do, or you're not feminine if you're not doing what I want you to do. We're not really using those words correctly. Like if Trey start yelling, I think I'm being dishonest if I'm saying that he's not masculine. Like men don't yell.
Yeah, raising your voice just part of it. I just want to ask a question in regards to this whole thing, and then I'm gonna step away, right? So there must have been some contention before the show started, right?
Mm-hmm.
Apparently. And it sort of just spilled over into the interview just based off how people were perceiving questions, because this is a feelings-based society. And I don't know, the history behind them or whatever the guy. It's just that it's just part of what y'all gonna be dealing with. So whenever y'all go out there,
hey y'all, just FYI, Wolf sent the cash out, and Wolf brought himself back. Trip, and just let you know he brought himself back. Oh, there she goes. She back. Go ahead.
I think she was very disingenuous. I watched the video 4 times.
Golly.
I watched it on MCR's page. I watched it on several different
Well,
pages.
you here with the red pill shit
They
already.
kept on cutting her off and not letting her speak.
Okay,
no,
let her
I'm
talk.
not. Hold on, Mark. I'm saying what I saw visibly. They kept cutting her off, and Nepal asked her like 5 questions back to back, and then I let her answer once. And then Unc asked her like 2 or 3 questions and made statements as well. I'm saying that me watching Miss Maggie for like 3.5, 4 years, I know her content and her on Instagram and YouTube and different platforms to be a good, sweet, wholesome woman. So I'm not jacking that somebody gonna say, oh, she's just faking it and she's not who she really is.
So
I believe that's what she really is. And I land my plane.
So the woman told us, right? Now we don't know if it's true or not, right? But this is what she just told us, that she was passive aggressive towards her. Now, in your opinion, are you saying that you don't believe that Miss Maggie can be passive aggressive towards another woman?
I think a woman being feminine is not passive aggressive. I think that's in her nature to be like she hears what's being said to her, and then she responds in rebuttals based off of the energy in the room.
Got you. So I follow Miss Maggie too, right? And I'm aware that I like a lot of the stuff that she teach and all that type of stuff that she put on the internet, right? However, I am aware that a lot of people like that look down on certain types of other people. So, for example, a lot of them don't get.
Hold on, Mark. Did you see the video?
No, I ain't see none of it.
Oh, Mark, I think it's
yelling.
not. You can't really speak on it respectfully, right? Because we seen the
video.
video.
About the video.
Hold on. So, Mark, I'm just gonna say this. In my opinion, I don't believe she was being passive aggressive. That's just my personal.
I'd like to speak.
That's my personal opinion, and I seen
Trey,
the video.
I didn't mention the video at all, Trey.
No, Mark. You accuse her of being a passive aggressive. You say you didn't see the video.
No. I never accused her of anything.
Yes, you did.
No, he said he could understand that she might be. He's not saying she is or isn't.
I'm just talking about.
I just don't believe if you didn't see the video, there's no use of speaking on it. That's just my personal opinion.
Because I'm not talking about the video, Trey. I'm talking archetypes. So I'm saying that I know the archetype of people, right, women who consider themselves to be feminine, and a lot of the red pill guys love, right? However, they project immediately when they meet other people, other women who they deem to be degenerates or debaucherous. They're a lot of times they don't give them opportunities to
but
show
Mark,
them that they're
again,
not there.
so in the video, Nepal, in my opinion,
I'm right here. You don't
no,
have
I got you,
to
Nepal. I'm just speaking to Monk real quick. In my opinion, I don't believe Nepal was disrespectful. Now, I do, from what I've seen, I don't believe that she was letting her get her questions out. But outside of that, that's the only thing that I feel like.
Yeah, she shouldn't have gotten her questions out. I want to get back to this because this has been discussed a lot and you haven't heard from me. So I appreciate you first off letting me. This is the first time I'm reacting to this.
Gotcha.
As I said, when I met this woman, I didn't know who she was. I was there to debate Bible information. It was a debate. It was a 1v10. It's a hostile already. This is what I want to let you brothers know. Who you got to be careful who you think is so feminine.
Mm-hmm.
I am feminine when I want to be feminine. If I'm going if I'm a femininity coach, I would never go to a 1v10 forum. So right there, red flag on her. Okay, red flag on the play.
So the podcast, let me stop it.
You know, I can't even get the
Can I interject?
Go ahead.
So it was 1v. So it was one of her and 10 of y'all.
No, she came to debate 607 Ankh. That's what we all were there in Vegas to do.
So she had 10 people with her.
See, she was one of the 10 people to debate.
Hold on,
okay. All right, listen.
I'm
a femininity woman. Feminine women don't debate. Number one, feminine women do not debate. If I say I'm a femininity master, I don't go to a debate, or I'm faking the funk. I'm a fraud. Point blank period. But I wasn't even on her like that. I'm really open-minded. But once listen, really, let me get this out. We're going to stick on this point. When she came in, she had no problem with anybody but me. Nothing. Only me. I was the only other woman. If you're a femininity coach and you say you care about women, why do you have all the vitriol and insults for the woman who sits down? She says right away, you're loud. When I'm talking about miking up in production, your voice is loud enough. That's a strike on me. That's a diss on me in her mind. But I was ladylike. I was more feminine. Instead of going, oh, what do you mean I'm loud? I was like, okay, I understand. That's soft. I was like, you can call me loud, but I'm an orator. I reacted with femininity. Just because I have a cowboy hat on and I'm a debater, everybody's like, oh, she's so manly. She's the one who's aggressive toward me, but it's passive aggressive. So y'all are so looking at those pearls and that sweet voice and not seeing she's the aggressor off rip.
I get that, but you hold on.
Now look at that.
Hold on. Let us respond to the first part.
You're going to respond, but you've been responding since it happened. Respectfully, this is the first time you're hearing from the person who was actually.
But we're trying to get understanding.
But listen, brother, if you want to get understanding, I'm going to talk to you. But I'm saying, I was trying not to go against her on the video. I said, can I talk to somebody else? Because I don't want to beat this nice lady up. But she wanted smoke. That's why she didn't get up out of the chair. Then she wanted to play women seeing things in me that they don't see in you. Girl, bye. Goodbye. I'm not on my second husband trying to pretend that I'm feminine on the internet to get men to praise me. That's what she's doing. Now you can have the mic. But she started with the aggression on me first.
Okay, so my question, I want to just understand. You said you are a debater, but you was being feminine, correct?
Oh, God help me. Okay, you missed everything. If I'm a femininity coach and I'm saying I coach women and tell them to be feminine, I don't go to a 1v10 debate.
Against a man.
I was showing
that doesn't correlate.
Showing more softness to her than she was showing to me. That's my point.
I get that. Cutting her off the whole time. You're lying. You kept cutting her off the
That
whole
was
time.
at the end, sir. Calm down. I know
we gotta go
you want to
step by
hate
step.
me. You don't even know me. That was at the end when she already was throwing shots at me. And sir, listen to me. It is a debate, like how we're talking. It's a debate. It was quick fire. She was going into how God makes rainbows and puppies. I respectfully was there to debate Bible scholarship, and I couldn't sit through any more of that respectfully. That's why I was like, get to the point. Get to the point. Yes, I was cutting her off because I wasn't going to sit through that at that point. She needed not to be debating. She needed to get up and go home and go on the internet and tell ladies how to be feminine. She didn't belong there. And I'm still not.
The lie was not about femininity. It was about, is Jesus the serpent in the garden?
It
was the Elohim in the.
We already know that, but this is my thing, right? I'm just trying to understand, like, why is her femininity in question because she went to a debate? And you're saying that a woman that is feminine shouldn't debate?
Yeah, if I'm a femininity coach, what? If I'm telling women, be ladylike, don't argue, don't be aggressive. I don't get to debate, sir. That's the point.
Hold on,
I got you.
Especially debate a man.
Like, no, I got what she's saying.
To debate a man.
I got what she's saying. But I don't think just because she's a
Trey. I told you before. If I'm saying to women, you must look at me as the prototype, as the master feminine. I don't go to debates to debate 607 Ankh, and that's why she was there. She's lying. Anybody who walked in that building had to be there, say, okay, I'm here to debate 607 Ankh. She went there to debate 607 Ankh. She knew who he was. She researched him. She contacted Sean Kelly, and she said, I want to debate 607 Ankh. And that's why she was there. It wasn't like a surprise thing.
I got you.
Trey,
I just disagree. I just disagree with the point that just because she's a femininity coach or whatever, that she don't have the right to debate. That's my only point.
Do feminine women debate?
Say it again.
I'm gonna ask you. Do feminine women debate?
Yes.
So when you're feminine, you can argue back and forth with people.
But you can have a conversation and debate without arguing.
Debating is actually contention. It's contentious.
Napa, I'm rocking with you. I'm not disagreeing, but what I'm saying, everybody's not the same. I'm sure there's somebody on the planet Earth that can have a full-fledged debate and never raise a voice, not one time.
No, it's not about raising your voice. See, this is the point. If you are claiming to teach women how to be feminine and pleasant, and I don't, first off, I agree. I want to redefine femininity. I'm talking about her. What she said. She says men shouldn't cry. Fighting is masculine. So if fighting is masculine, why would I go to debate? And I don't mind her being there. You got to see my position. Mm-hmm. Why are you showing up to a debate against 607 Ankh? And then when a woman sits down with you, the first thing you do is try to insult her. I want to see, how is this so feminine? Like, do you
feminine women do that all the time, though. That's how women talk to each other.
And you're making stuff up. She said women take time to be masculine sometimes. When it comes to protecting their kids or protecting themselves, they have a masculine side sometimes. That's what she said.
Really? Oh, really?
Yeah. So
did you hear yourself? Well, what's your name again? Wolfstacks. Listen, exactly. That was my point. You can't. She even says you can be masculine sometimes and you can be feminine at others. So why are you trying to tell people about femininity? You don't get, like Genesis. Genesis can come out and say the same thing. Is she a femininity coach? No, she's living her life as a person. I don't need to hear, if you're going to tell me you're going to teach me femininity, you're not going to tell women you can be masculine sometimes, because now you're not an authority on it. You don't get to decide when I can be masculine if you say women can be masculine. If you're truly out there trying to tell women how to be more feminine, the last thing you're going to do is say, well, sometimes you can be masculine. Take several seats.
So
You
I
can't
think
do that. You can't do that.
I see both sides of what everybody's saying right now, right? I understand what Napa is saying when she says that if you're so feminine, this is probably not the place for you. And I kind of agree that I don't think that's the place for Miss Maggie, right? To be on there in front of that nigga, he's screaming, yelling all the time. I don't think that's the place for her. I think it was a misstep, her even being there, right? I don't know. This is my opinion. However,
she said it was a misstep. She even did a whole email saying.
Yeah, all I saw was some clips on Instagram. Y'all know a lot more than me. However, I do see the guy's perspective of you still can be feminine and you can commit that misstep by being somewhere that's probably not the best space for you and thinking that you can debate or trying to debate. You can still be feminine. But inherently a debate is a fight. The objective is to win, which is why personally I don't do debates. I had conversations. Yeah. I'm not debating nobody, and I think of most feminine women should have the position of I'm not debating you. We can talk. But, I'm not debating you. However, I see both sides.
Can I say this real quickly? I want to get another point out, please. Please indulge me, because you're just hearing what I don't appreciate about her, and I lose respect for her, is she is enjoying people saying that I attacked her when I literally, I was trying to apologize at the moment when she got screamed at. I was like, but 607, that was his 1v10. So I had to show him take a back seat. Like 2 people didn't double team that lady. That was his 1v10. That was his 1v10. And he brought me and Jabari in as tag team for the Christians. Now with her, she was trying her hardest to put me down in any way she could when I was continuing to purposefully call her sweet. That woman wasn't sweet. That woman was bitter. But I was still being gracious enough to her, saying, you're a sweet lady. She was in the wrong place. I didn't want to debate her. She didn't want to even debate. Y'all saw the clip. She's sitting there talking about you're wasting, like passive aggressive stuff, like you want to waste your life and be miserable. I choose not to. You don't get it.
I ain't gonna lie to Pa. When y'all actually was having a real conversation, she said 3 to 5 words. You asked her another question. She answered that question
at the end. Yes. Yeah, because you know why? I'm a professional debater. She wants to go on and on and on, my friend. I asked her to get up. I nicely asked her to get up. I said, listen, can somebody else debate me? She didn't get up. So I'm not gonna sit there with this woman going on and on about my life is beautiful and I believe in everything. And I don't, boom, let's go. Did you this? What else?
Hey,
I don't need, no, let me.
And then she did say about the Jesus in the garden. When the Pa asked her, do you believe that Jesus was a serpent in the garden? And she says, does anybody want to debate me on that? She raised her hand.
Yeah.
But she didn't even have any. She said, I'm not a biblical scholar. So why did she raise her hand?
I'm going back to the Pa first point. My mama is probably the most feminine woman anybody will ever fucking meet. But if you have a conversation with her, if you can't enunciate if you can't talk, man, you're gonna tuck your tail.
I can't hear you. What? If you can't what?
If you really can't have a conversation, you're gonna tuck your tail when you talk to my mom.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean tuck your tail?
She's the most, like, when she having a conversation, she means what she's saying, say what she means.
Yeah, that lady didn't belong up there. Okay, let me say this. You keep saying you cut her off. Yes, because I don't have time to waste listening to her talk about how she loves God respectfully. That wasn't the place for that. It was a debate, y'all. It was a 1v10. Have you seen how high power they go? Have you seen when people sit down, they get their point out? Let's go. Let's do this. Yes, I was cutting her off at the end because she was trying to go on and on about her feelings. I'm not the one to do
and
that.
about her I'm a femininity coach. So she's trying to promote her practice as a femininity coach.
Did y'all have a little thing where she
was trying to promote her
people out?
Like,
y'all didn't have
business. It wasn't about like the debate at hand. No, because what she did was she turned the entire debate into femininity.
Yeah,
the debate was not even about
femininity. Hold on, listen. Now that the pause giving context, I can understand why she did what she did. I totally get it. I understand that.
Okay, real quick.
Hey, Trey, Trey, yes. I didn't, for the record. I know how things go. If you look at it, I did not want to debate this lady who's talking all softly. because I know that this was going to happen. Oh, Nepal bullied another one. Look, don't come in and debate, my friend. Like, I even said, you're a sweet lady. I really didn't want to do this with you. Is there anybody else? Like, she needed to just get up, but she's not. What she's not doing is being the lady that said, you know, and in reality, that lady didn't really do anything to me. She's allowing people to keep saying I bullied her. All I did was rush her along in her words, because she's saying, you won't let me get it out. No, I don't want her to get it out, because I'm not going to sit there any longer while she's trying to tell me about her feelings and how great her life is. Her life can be great all she wants. I don't want to hear about how great her life is. I want to debate.
You said in the interview that women are strong.
Hold on.
Like what?
I have a question. I'm more interested in the origin of this, right? So I want to know so you're saying that she truly took the first shot at you from the time y'all met.
Go look at it. When we first sat down, she took the first shot. She did the first shot.
Yeah, I must have missed it because I didn't hear it. And if I didn't hear it, then hey.
They're miking us up, and she really was doing that to be that was for her an unnecessary dig, because before the cameras were rolling, I went up to her and introduced myself because she was the only other woman. And Sonetta was there with me and Jabari. We all met up we introduced ourselves. And so when we sit down, I was like, okay, it'll be, this is the first time 2 women. And they're miking us up. And I said a couple things. And they're I start talking about Jesus as a serpent. And that offended her. I know, see, let me tell you, it offends a lot of Christians. So I know where the jab came from. When I said Jesus is a serpent, so then they were miking us up, and I go, oh, do I need to get mic'd up? And she goes, no, you're loud enough. Your voice is loud enough. Like that, I'm not dumb. Like I know that was
because maybe you were loud.
That's a dig. That's a dig. No, that's a dig.
No, get over it. Stop.
You're loud. How's that a dig?
No,
number one. It's an Asian man's podcast. I watched the whole entire podcast. Hey, Wolf Stacks, let me tell you something, okay? We're talking about somebody who says they're a femininity coach and an etiquette person. It's disrespectful to tell a stranger you're loud, even if they are. Number one, I don't know. Listen, I know you. Let me tell you my background. Let me give you my background. Hey, let me give you my background.
I've been on a panel with you before, Nepal. I've been on a panel with you before.
You know why I'm loud? Because I have to deal with people like you. Let me say this. I grew up
because I don't agree with you. That sounds crazy. I don't agree with you because you're lying.
Unlike her, I grew up in a family of ladies. I went to a cotillion. You don't even know what that is. My mother, we did etiquette training in my home. All the girls. We had cotillions. I had a quinceañera. Means I had a court. I know how to sit. I know what forks to use. I know how to speak. I know how to act in public. When I sit down with a stranger and I'm getting ready to speak to them, the last thing I do is tell them that they're loud. It's disrespectful and rude. It's not ladylike. I know. Wait, let me get this to you. I know you're waiting to just. I know you're not even letting this sink in. It's not ladylike.
Hold on,
I'll tell you. A real lady. You don't know nothing about this, sir. A real lady doesn't. Let me explain to you about ladies. Let me tell you about being a lady. A lady never points out things that are uncomfortable, and a lady never points out things whether it's true or not.
Yes, they do.
No,
they do it. They do it.
This guy's name is Wolfstack. Look, this guy's name is Wolfstack.
The first thing they do, Nepal. The first thing they do, Nepal. Let me lower my tone.
No, I'm talking. Have you ever had training?
The first thing you've been talking. You've been talking.
And I'm gonna keep talking. I'm the one that's have a conversation with her. She's asking you a question.
Have you ever been to a cotillion? Have you ever had any type of formal etiquette training? Yes or no? Of course not.
Yes.
So
I just said yes. I have mine in church.
When you not church. I'm not talking about church. I'm talking about etiquette training.
You asked where I had it. I said I had etiquette.
No, I'm talking about formal etiquette training.
I just said yes, I had it in church. What are you not hearing about?
Wolfstack's lying again.
What is a cotillion? Excuse me, anybody. What is a cotillion? Anybody?
Right.
You don't know?
Hey, Nepal. I have absolutely no idea.
So let me say
that's like
I
when
do.
you come of age and then they give you like it's like the certain age they like do a whole like
It's like a right. It's a right.
We can
It's a
use
right to
context
womanhood. Hello, no, it's a
Right.
right.
So my point that I'm making is, if you're saying you're such a lady, you don't sit down and try to make a jab on someone. That's not ladylike. That's not feminine. Y'all don't get it. You just sit there and you go, you think in your mind, and you may tell someone else, but you don't sit face to face with somebody and go, you're loud. And I wasn't loud. You can see the video. She just was trying to be passive aggressive because I said Jesus is the serpent in the garden. And that is how she's passive aggressive. Like the way she says, people see things in me that they don't see in you. Men like, by the way, real quick, let me say this. Since she's letting people drag me and not tell the truth that I was trying to be kind to her, men, after 607 Unc yelled at her and cursed at her and slammed the table, she was the one who went up to him to take pictures. Not one guy went to her and said she was feminine. They didn't like her. They were saying she was ridiculous because she said men can't cry. Men are feminine if they are show emotion. So she lies
She
about
never
that.
said that.
That's her
Watch the
thing.
video. She didn't say that.
She kind of
Listen.
Napa.
Hey, Wolf, you are not. Hey, hold on, Nepal, 1 second.
You're the
Wolf,
whole
Nepal, I
package,
got it.
no.
I got it, Nepal.
You
1
want
second.
to be a femininity
Nepal,
coach.
1 second.
No,
Nepal,
wait,
hold on.
let me just say
Hold
this,
on, let me
Brittany, and I
address.
promise
Hold
I'll
on,
be
let me
quiet.
address
You
Wolf real
want to
quick.
be a femininity coach,
Nepal,
and you're doing
respectfully.
that for women.
Nepal,
to
I'm
get
gonna
wanted by men.
let you cook. I'm
All
gonna
right,
let you
go ahead,
continue. I
go
just
ahead,
gotta
go
address
ahead,
Wolf.
go ahead.
Wolf, you cannot tell her something didn't transpire. You were not there, so you can't do that. Go ahead.
All right, I might be on a delay too, so if I'm messing up, if I glitch out, I apologize.
No, you good.
Listen, you're a femininity coach, and you sit across from me, and you try to do jabs on me saying people see in me what they don't see in you. Why are you comparing yourself to me? Because you are making this like a woman against a woman. Just be a femininity coach. Men don't just want femininity, by the way. Hold on.
What does that even mean?
Men don't just, I'm not comparing myself to any woman that I'm sitting down with. All right. But let me say this. You want to say you're making women more feminine because they want men. Stay with me on this. I know y'all are going to get upset when I say this.
Well, she said that they want her to be like her. They want to be more like her.
They want to have a relationship. You're going to have to be the full package. You can't come in and have bad hygiene. Let me just give an example. If you have bad hygiene, really bad hygiene, you don't clean, you don't brush your teeth, you don't do your hair, you smell bad, you have bad hygiene, right? But you are really feminine. Are you the full package? Are men attracted to that? Are men attracted to feminine women who are very dirty?
Did she have bad?
Yeah, no.
I'm asking. I'm making a hypothetical.
Just
My
answer her
God.
question so she can
It's
move
the
forward.
obvious. It's the obvious no.
I'm making a hypothetical. If I have poor hygiene and I'm going around telling women, well, men don't want you because you're not feminine like me. Is that fair?
Hell no.
So my point is, how is she going to go around and judge women and tell women what they should be and they shouldn't be? But she can do whatever she wants. She can be masculine when she wants.
Because they coming to her asking her though. They're coming to her, so it ain't like she's going to them. They're coming to her.
Judging other women though. She judged me.
Nepal, can I ask you?
Me.
Nepal, do you think that there's any chance that you can get your perspective through to the men on this panel?
I'm just telling you what transpired. I mean,
no, I'm
I gave
just
you
saying. Do you so even when you speak and you try to get them to understand and you say it again, you know what? Let me say it a different way so hopefully they can understand. Do you think that the men on the panel will actually understand what you're saying?
I don't know. I just know that I can speak. I spoke what happened from my side, so my perspective.
Okay.
Yeah,
Mark, what's the point of Mark? That's
I'm not trying to
irrelevant.
win anybody over. I just like to be able to get my
Exactly.
side out.
Mark, that's irrelevant. She just getting her stuff out.
No, I can tell you why I asked the question because I hear what she's saying, and I'd like to try to communicate it. I personally feel like there's nothing that she can say based on how she communicates that will not have everybody arguing on this panel.
But who's arguing?
Wolfstacks. I think Wolfstacks is going to jump in and disagree every time. I think Wasa is going to jump in and disagree whenever they have an opportunity. I don't think the perspective.
But that's not the majority of people on the panel, though.
Just the people who are talking right now. Nobody else talks, so I don't.
Honey, I did an entire live about this, and I'm gonna tell you what. When I did it, I was like, you know what? First of all, she's in the wrong place. This is a debate about religion. She's talking about her femininity coaching that had no place in that discussion. So to me, it was a play on trying to promote her femininity coaching business and not the actual Bible subject.
I can see that. Let me ask you this: who invited her?
Well, that's the great thing about Sean Kelly's podcast. Shout out to Sean Kelly, by the way. He allows anybody he puts it out there. He says, hey, you want to come 1v this person or 10v this one person? 10, and that's what she responded to.
So hold on. So who invited her?
It's a blanket general invite that Sean Kelly's podcast does. He'll say, if you want to come,
imagine Jubilee.
Sean
Jubilee
Kelly's
will have a
producer,
10v1. You know.
So Sean Kelly's producer, whoever he puts in charge, invited her.
His show, his podcast invites everybody, not just her.
So somebody somebody from his podcast, Trey, sent an invite to her.
Nope. Worse than that. That's why I'm saying she's lying. You gotta contact them. She's a liar.
She's just basically saying they put it out there, and she volunteered to come.
Contacted them and say, "I want to come do the 10V. I want to do it." So she knew.
So she got an invitation, and then she called.
She didn't get an invitation.
No, she didn't get an invitation, man. It was an open invitation. She contacted them and said she wanted to come.
Yo. So you just said she didn't get an invitation. It was an open invitation.
Yeah, no, like if you drop the StreamYard link in your chat and somebody clicks it, it's not exactly like, oh, I'm inviting the man Williams.
That's fair, right? Dropping the link is different. So how did
this
she get
person, though?
Was it messaged to her that this is, hey, anybody can come?
It's on his podcast. It's clearly on his podcast. If you want to be on the show, hit us up and you can do it.
So essentially, nobody invited her.
She responded to their blanket general. Hey, anybody who wants to join, you can. This is just first off.
Like
I don't know.
That's
she could have probably been on any of the panels, but that was the one that she ended up.
Hey, let me do this though.
Let me was there to promote her business as a femininity coach.
Really,
and no matter what the subject was going to be, she was going to turn it into a femininity discussion. No. That's what I believe.
Okay, let me say this though. Let me make this clear. I don't know what that woman did between her and Sean Kelly. I'm just saying this is how his show works. I know that I talked to her before we got going. Everyone there was there, and they knew they were there to debate 607. It wasn't like, I don't know who we're here for. Mm-hmm. If you were there, you were there to debate 607 Unc. So I don't know how it transpired. I want to make that clear. I don't know if she did talk to Sean individually, but his show invites anybody to come. Anybody on the panel here can.
All right, so question, Nepal. So question, you said she was there to debate 607 Unc, but I just seen you and her at the table. So why wasn't 607 Unc at the table originally?
Right, because as you saw at the beginning, he was at the table, right? At the beginning of the podcast, he was at the table. Did you see that or no?
Yeah, I don't remember if I'm being honest.
He initially debated, I think, the white guy, right?
And it was his 1v10. But I and Jabari were there to help him with anything, like if he didn't want to debate it or he thought, oh, Jabari knows more about this. He brought us in to like do a stand-in, like a guest stand-in. So that was something unorthodox that doesn't normally happen because she was there to just debate him. I wasn't going to originally be there with Jabari. You understand? We just happened to come and we told Sean and he was okay with it if 607 was okay with it. And so when it was time for her to sit down, I said, okay, I'll debate, woman and woman. It should have gone fine, but whatever.
No, but just to clarify, you're saying that you know for a fact that she did not get an invite or nobody reached out to her.
No, I don't know. That's why I clarified. I don't know that for a fact. I just know how it works. No, I don't know for a fact. I don't know for a fact.
You said that.
Okay.
You said it's random. You said it was random. You said that.
Okay.
No, it is. Why are you? What is your issue?
Clarifying it now.
Wait, hold on. It is like
I'm
that.
just saying what you just said.
Hello. I clarified. Jesus, are you all right?
I'm perfectly fine, Nepal.
She's not fighting for you like you're fighting for her.
I just know your talking points are terrible.
Hey, she's not fighting for you like you're fighting for her. You're not getting anything. Okay?
Listen, I've spoken to Miss Maggie before. On her Instagram page and on her YouTube page.
Brother,
I know for a fact she's like that in real life.
My point is
you're just upset. No, you've been
I'm not upset at all. I said my point is
crazy.
I don't think you heard me. I said I don't know. I said I don't know. I said I don't know for sure what transpired between her and Sean. Okay, but
you just said 3 minutes ago that it's random. You said it's
random. It is. You go to.
So how can it be random if you don't know that she got called and not to the show? You just said.
I don't know. I can't do this. My IQ is too high. You're bringing it down. I'm saying if you want to be a 1v10, you can go into Sean Kelly, and it's on his channel and on his Instagram. You can ask. Hey, I want to come in. I want a 1v Trey the truth teller. Get it? And then he will arrange it. And then you come and you do the 1v, the 10v1. So that's the general thing. But then I said, let me clarify that I'm not sure. She might have talked to him one-on-one, but everyone there, it's just a regular thing for him. You come and do the 10v1. Get it?
Gotcha. I understand. So Wolfstacks, you're just back to this thing about disrespect. So you're saying that in a sound check, if somebody says, "Oh, she already loud enough," you're saying that is not reasonably disrespect to you.
No, it's not. If you're loud, she's just telling you that you're loud.
I wasn't loud.
Hold on.
No, you're not loud to you, but you were definitely loud to her. See what I'm saying? So you see how you went on your long.
You can watch the video.
She's not being loud though, Wolf. She's not being loud. Hey, real quick.
No,
hold on. Wolf. Hold on. Listen, let me ask the another question.
Did you see the video?
Listen. He's seen the video, but he's just talking. All right, Nepal.
Yeah, he is. He's like a big fan.
Hold on, let me ask you a question, Nepal. Wolf, you say you talked to her, nigga. You ain't talked to her. Quit lying. Now again,
even if he did,
how you know what I did?
But listen, he didn't talk to that woman. That nigga lie. That nigga lie every day on our panel. So listen. Hold on.
She's not a nice lady.
Hold on, y'all. Let me ask you a question. Why didn't 607 come by itself?
Because we came out there to do something else, and we were around him, and he invited us to come, which is cool because I got to be there.
Okay.
So he invited us.
Can I go back to my question?
Let me tell you something, dude. Drinking that
hold on, Nepal. I wanted to real quick. Wolfstacks. So you saying it is disrespectful.
What up, Nepal?
Hey, Harwin, how you doing, brother?
How about you?
I was like, is that Harwin?
No. We're not doing pleasantries right now.
Yeah, that's Harwin. Yeah,
that's my homie.
What up, Harwin? Wolfstacks. So if you wanna join, I'm like, yo, he already loud enough. That's disrespectful, bro. To a degree. I'm not saying it's heavy disrespect, but that's not how you tell somebody they're a little loud, right? You say it to them. You say, hey, I don't know if you knew, but it's kind of a little loud when you talk. That's how you say it, especially somebody who's a femininity coach, right?
Yeah.
Bro? Especially a woman who's teaching etiquette and teaching people, oh, don't say that you gotta pee out loud, right? Say it this way, right? Bend down this way. Does that make sense, Wolf?
She was rude, and
of course it makes sense. But Mark, do you not watch Miss Maggie's content?
I would never watch that.
She normally this is my point. Hold on. He asked me a question. I would like to answer the question. I would like to answer the question, please. Knowing from what I know from speaking to her personally and watching her content, she does not speak like that.
Right.
That's fair.
So she normally speaks very kind and exquisite and sweet. She's like, well, I think you're kind of loud. You probably shouldn't talk like that because you're kind of loud.
Say that.
No, hold on.
Can we?
You just said you
didn't watch it. You don't know what you're talking about.
You said that verbatim that she said that.
Hold on, let me.
We're going around and around and around, bro.
Yeah,
Can we just
Yeah,
watch
we
the
talking
video?
about real talk, bro.
Can we?
Yeah, we
Yo,
go.
Trey, do me a favor, please. Can we just watch the video for the first
30 seconds.
Cool.
Yeah,
No, that's perfect.
where
That's
she
perfect.
sits
But
down and talks to me like.
you know,
Let me try to find it.
I'm
real
Hold
talking
on.
about the Bible, and she's
Nah.
taking personal shots. Like, who cares?
No,
But
hold
for
on,
me, I
y'all
don't
doing
care. I
enough
was
for me.
like,
Hold
okay.
on, I'm just trying to make a point
bro,
real quick.
but we talking about you done already told them the same thing,
I
bro.
didn't do. Every time I say something, y'all
All
jump
right,
in
go
after
ahead,
and get
bro.
mad. All right, so back to what I was saying, right? Damn it, y'all lose my. Y'all always want to jump in. And y'all always want to fucking talk. All right, Wolf. About what she said about the John. So you didn't just dispute whether she said it or not. You were right now. You just disputed. Oh, I don't think she talked like that. Before you were disputing like the fact that it's not disrespectful if she said that, right? Now you're switching it up to, oh, I don't think that she would talk like that. Now I'm not saying that she said it or not. I'm just listening to the woman's account right now. The woman who we talking to could be lying about everything. I don't know until we watch the video, right? And Miss Maggie could tell us how she feels. She could be lying, but I'm just taking her account and I'm listening to it. Based on what she's saying, that I would consider to be disrespectful. And as somebody who understands, as a woman who teaches etiquette, I do think that that's blatantly not how you would go about that.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. Why?
Okay. So
My thing is, you can't. My only issue with you, you can't speak on something you ain't seen.
Hey, why don't you play it? You can't play it or what?
But I
You can't
literally
play
just
It don't matter. You still can't speak
I
on
think
something you
I
ain't
have it on
seen.
my channel.
Trey, I literally just said she could be lying. However,
But
based on what she's saying,
do you get my point, though?
bro.
You want me to get it on my channel?
I already got it queued up. I got you.
I would.
All right,
listen,
cool.
I'm so particular with my words. I would never claim that she said anything, and I would never affirm that she said anything. However, I'm speaking on a hypothetical situation pretty much because I don't know what she said. If she said this, then yes, I agree with Nepal. That's what I'm saying.
But what I'm saying is, wisdom says I'm not going to speak on it at all until I see the video.
I never spoke on it. I'm speaking.
You just told you're speaking about etiquette and all that. You're good at doing it, bro.
Yeah. So all right. So how about this? I disagree with what you just said. Right? If you're telling me a story about something that you went through with your homie, right? I'm not gonna say, bro, I wasn't there. I'm gonna say, you know what? If that's actually what happened, that shit fucked up. If that's how that shit went down, it's fucked up.
I agree.
And that's not me speaking on something I don't,
All right, hold on real quick. Serene Lemonade with the $4.99. Sprinkle some color in the chat, family. Truth Teller Gang. Appreciate you. I was gonna call her real name. Appreciate that, Serene. DJ Genesis said, Wolf, you got to take a break.
What's that, a 5?
Yeah,
I got that. It's cool.
All right, real quick. I got the video, y'all. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Hold on.
Right. In the part where I'm talking about the Bible, and then she starts. I don't know.
Now,
to be honest, I don't have anything against that lady except the fact that she's capitalizing off of me.
This is her page, right?
Yeah, this is his.
So that's what I'm saying. So if I started from right here, this is the beginning of the video of her page. We're gonna hear everything, right?
Oh, we're on her page?
Yeah.
Why? When we could play it from my page. Why are we using her page?
Well, I just said put it in the back chat then because the reason
go back. No, wait, show the thumbnail. Let's talk about that. Show the thumbnail. Thank you. I'm glad you got her page. Show the thumbnail that she used my. Why is she fucking with my face, like my picture? Why does she do that? Why does she make me like that?
Oh, okay.
I thought she was so sweet and feminine. Why is she doing my face like that on a depiction of me? She's not real. Like, if you're a lady,
that's a beautiful picture.
No, why is she making me scream with my fist up?
That's your face, right? I gotta keep it gangster. She never did scream at her, so that is kind of.
And I was kind to her.
That's kind of disingenuous to do that like
fake.
That.
She's petty. She's
passive aggressive. Put your video on. If you want to react from your.
I have it because I don't know if she'll flag you or what, but.
We've already watched it before.
Oh, well, then go ahead and play it then. But this is my point. Like, why is she Why is she doing AI depictions of me like that? I didn't do anything to her.
If you learned anything from this episode or got any value at all, please share this episode with a friend.
And nobody even attacked her besides 607, and she was hugging up on him, asking him for a picture.
First ladies on the show on the 1 on 10 series.
Oh, really?
Thank you for coming, being brave.
Awesome.
You wanted to do the first prompt?
I did.
Okay. The Prison Planet one?
I did.
Are you cool with that?
Oh yeah, I'll do it all.
Nepal, I didn't hear her say anything.
No, right? Go forward. It's not. It's
Okay.
when
Then I
don't
wanted
do
to
this
talk about
person
Jesus.
like,
Yeah,
notice. Wait.
Go ahead
Watch.
and start.
She's gonna be talking a lot. When they're like, I was cutting her off. She starts talking about stuff that has nothing to do with the Bible, about faith and all this stuff. That's my pet peeve. Don't start telling me about your feelings when we're getting ready to discuss the biblical text. But I still chilled out. If you watch,
Hold on, but we looking for the mic check, right? Where she disrespected.
Yeah, I didn't see the mic check.
Did we get past
Wait,
that?
Nepal, before you go any further, let me ask you this question. Were there any other debates before this debate that you guys had where people were like probably arguing with each other?
No, she was cool with me. I was cool with her.
No. I'm saying that were there other debates with 607
Yeah,
or other people where they were probably getting into it hardcore, like
no,
it means this and the Bible is that. Was they like,
nope, this is when it turned up.
So how far?
Oh, okay,
how far
so
away
the-
from
okay.
this? How far away from this point is the mic check?
It's about a minute, 2 minutes.
All right.
Okay.
So the first prompt is that Earth is a prison planet, and I
Yeah,
disagree
and you disagree
that.
with that. Yeah. Why do you disagree with that?
That's not even my
I've
prompt,
never
by
been
the way.
to
That's
prison,
prompt.
but
Could you speak louder too?
yes, absolutely.
So
I've
pause,
never
pause
been
it,
to
pause
prison,
it,
but
pause
as
it.
I understand,
Pause it,
you
please.
must.
Can you pause it? Notice he said, "Can you speak louder?" She's in her mode so badly that she's not even getting picked up by the mic, which I don't even mind that. That's why they're gonna come in and try to give her a lapel mic, because she's doing that whole, I'm just going to say this, and she's so programmed.
So
Cool.
Nepal, you genuinely think that's just not her temperament?
1,000, because she's
No,
too
she thinks she
mean.
being fake.
She's mean. She's a nasty, mean lady. Like, why
Let's
are
get to
you
these facts. Let's get to the facts, guys.
Why are you being mean to me? Wait, why are you being mean to me when I'm showing you love and respect? You're a mean lady.
Well,
Let's get to the facts, Trey.
You're not
Why are
fake.
you for a crime?
why are
So
you
I
going
would
so
wanna
hard at
know
this lady?
if this is a prison planet, what is the crime that we're sent here?
Well, like Anka explained it, it's not always that you're having a crime, but you do know that the Bible, because you're a Christian, right?
I am.
The Bible tells you that you're born in sin.
We are.
So to ask me what is the sin, you should already know. But I don't subscribe to that. Just if we're going to stick in the Bible says that you already are a sinner when you're born.
Yes, that's why we need.
And the Bible tells you that. So you answer that question. What is your original sin?
Well, the original sin came from Adam when Adam and Eve disobeyed God.
To be honest, I'm glad you brought that up, because Adam and Eve never disobeyed God.
I understand that's what you think.
They
But
disobeyed Elohim. That was not God. That was a council of gods or spirits.
and that's fair and that's fine. You can call him whatever you want to call him.
So
but
you agreed that wasn't God?
I don't agree. What I'm
Okay,
saying,
so can you prove that wasn't God? Because I can't.
Oh,
I
Trey,
can't
pause
prove
it.
it, and neither
Pause it
can
real
you.
quick, Trey.
Oh, yes, I can.
So right here, Nepal, I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it. I think that this could be perceived to her as hostile and disrespect, how you kind of keep interjecting. Or maybe
Cutting
that's
her
what
off.
maybe that's what you're used to, and maybe that's fair game normally. But I can understand from her perspective if it's like, yo, Shorty's disrespecting me and I'm getting ticked off.
Yeah, but if you look at the other debaters, I hear you, but she shouldn't get personal about that, because I'm gonna debate with this guy named Ro later, and we're both doing that. That's debate style. So I get what you're saying, but if you're gonna come to a debate, you should know how it goes. Like even Harwin's on the panel, DJ Genesis, we're debaters, and I'm trying to get her like on track. You know, just listen. I get what you're saying, but she's gonna start talking about feelings.
The lady didn't
Nepal,
disrespect you.
is this all? Hold on, real quick, y'all. Nepal, is that only one debate style, and do people debate differently?
No, there's not only one, but this still, I'm not being personal with her though. You know, even if she doesn't like me jumping in and get like these are quick fire questions to get her on track. I'm trying to win the debate. So yeah, if she's
But I think Nepal, wouldn't that be up to the person that's moderating to gauge the tempo of the debate?
Well, not in this case, because if you ever watch any 1v10s, people are like, this is, I'm debating her. I'm not doing anything personal. You guys can say, oh, I don't have to sit there and wait for her to finish. If I want her to get, you see what I'm saying? Like I'm asking.
Yeah, I got you. We just asking questions. That's all.
Yeah, no, but I could get where she's in her feelings. Yeah, because she's not a debater. That's why she's a femininity coach. What are you doing here?
Actually, in the Hebrew, Elohim is plural for gods. That means there's more than one. That leans toward my position that
I'm not personal.
It is a council, not just one. So I prove it that way. And it can also prove that God isn't supposed to lie, but the Elohim did lie in Genesis 3. Actually, in the Genesis, 3, they said, don't eat the fruit. And if you eat it, you'll die.
Right.
Adam and Eve didn't die when they ate it. So God can't lie. So
they
that
didn't die
God.
Immediately, but they did die eventually.
Okay, so she jumped in and cut me off.
Actually says in the day.
Wait, pause it. Did she not jump in and cut me off?
She
play it back for me.
She just responded to you.
No, I was talking.
I don't see that as a cutoff.
You play it back me off because you get in where you fit in, and I think we're starting to pick up, but it's like this didn't. She didn't need to be there.
She said,
just corrected you.
Don't eat the fruit, and if you eat it, you'll die.
Right.
Adam and Eve didn't.
Wait,
die
hold on. Somebody said.
So God can't lie. So
they
that
didn't die immediately.
Right there,
but
she
they
jumped
did
in.
die eventually.
So do you know in the scripture
hold on,
that
pause
it actually says in?
Pause it. I think that she jumped in on the tail end of. She could probably pretty much tell that you were finished. Finishing. No, I'm trying to be reasonable.
The point that I'm making is it's good that she jumped in, but it's not like I'm a debater. She's not. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Like I get
took it as she was answering your question.
I get it. She's not a debater. That's my point. But she's gonna get personal because she's not a debater. Then you guys, we can just. I can just assume that she's getting frustrated. I don't know. She's going to get personal and say, your voice is loud enough.
Yeah,
like
so I'm curious. In a debate, a moderator wouldn't jump in and pretty much say like,
not
hey,
in this type.
Okay.
Not in 1v10. But look at also, am I screaming over her? No.
No.
What's with the whole your voice is loud enough? But it's okay because I didn't even fall for that. I just said, okay, if you want to call it loud. And I just kept it moving because I wanted to talk about the debate topic. But go ahead.
You know, Napa, I do think that based on if it continues to be how it is right here, I do think based on how it's going, her saying that would not be anything I would consider out of bounds based on the
okay, well, you weren't there.
As of right now,
everybody in the room was like, damn. You know, when she did, but it didn't bother me so much because I don't know. I just felt like that was just her to get me off track with me and the topic because I wanted to debate.
Go ahead. You said her being nice bothered you. Several times you said that.
What?
You said her being nice several times during the podcast bothered you. Like you're not being real.
That was toward the end. That was not even. We're at this point. You're going jumping to the end.
But what did he say though? I didn't even say
that her being nice bothered you.
No, he said. When did I ever say that? Ever? Wait. When did I ever say that?
You said that several times. You said her being nice is fake. It's not real. It's not who you really are.
That didn't bother me.
Then the other guy. I'm saying what you said.
Bothered you saying that.
We didn't even see the part that we're supposed to see. Hey, check it out. I didn't say it bothered me. I just said she's fake.
Do anybody see that lady being disrespectful?
You didn't even finish the thing. Video? You didn't even get to the point.
Right. Allow her to get to the point where she shows the lady being disrespectful. Because
I didn't say disrespectful. I said, quote, she was being nasty and she did an insult.
Right? Let's play a little bit more because I don't see nothing. I don't see that lady doing anything wrong as of right now.
Me neither.
I don't see Nepal doing nothing wrong. They were both going back and forth having a debate. They're talking very softly to each other.
You guys don't know what you're talking about.
Your voice is loud enough.
My voice. I'm an orator.
Okay, go back. Right there. First off, who is she to tell me my voice is loud enough? Wait, go back. Of course, they're going to say, "Oh, that's not a problem."
So they're both talking at the same decibel. But then she says your voice is loud enough.
Yeah, why is she doing that? Why? Because I thought she was some sweet angel.
Because she's allowed to.
She's being a sweet
voice too.
She's being a sweet voice too. She's being
why are you calling her a name, Nepal?
She's being a bitch to me. on there to say that because I'm being nice to her. I'm talking.
Oh my God!
When you rewind it and you listen to it, they're both talking in the same tone of voice. Y'all cannot be such booty clappers. Y'all booty clapping so hard for this lady, but
can we play the video, man?
bro.
I'm trying to get to the point, man. You just talking
Right,
shit,
but
yo.
y'all ain't trying to get to no point because you're too busy trying to be against and trying to say one is
man,
more
shut
than the
up,
other.
man, and let's play the video.
No, you shut
Real
up.
quick, y'all. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, Genesis, real quick, y'all. Hold on, Genesis. Nobody's taking nobody's side. We are.
They're not. These two guys.
No. Genesis. Now, me and you good, right?
Yeah.
The thing is that you literally said that people are caping for the woman. That's not true. People are objectively watching a video and giving an assessment. That's all that's happening.
What I'm saying is that you see two people talking to the same decibel of voice initially.
Hold on. Listen. This is what I'm saying. Everybody up here might have a different perspective of the video, so we have to respect people's opinions. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, my bad.
We don't have to take offense. Like
I'm not mad. No, that's how I just talk when I'm like.
Yeah, wait a minute. Let me say this, Trey. Hold on. No.
Oh my God.
The entire internet has been fucking. Yes, I'm getting mad now. Has been talking about how she's some innocent victim. It's not like this is objective. This is just you guys are just seeing this for the first time. Everybody's been painting a narrative like she's some innocent baby. And the point is, it was a debate.
Yo, mom is in the back, Trey.
Wait, you need to get this. You need to get this in your mind. It wasn't there to be nice to each other or have a discussion. It was a fierce debate forum. If you go and look at the other people, they're going back and forth. They're cutting each other off. The men. It's not like hold on.
Yeah,
it's not like I'm supposed to sit there and be like, your turn now. We're supposed to be debating fiercely.
No. I got you, no problem. But this is my thing. What I'm saying is, hold on,
Napal. I'm not doing anything.
Napal, I got you. Listen, Napal, this is the thing. In my opinion, nobody is saying you did anything wrong.
But they're
right
saying,
now.
well, you cut her off. You cut her off.
Maybe
That's how you're supposed to do it.
Say it again.
Everybody's like, you cut her off. You're supposed to do that. That's how everybody who's in there.
Hold on. So watch this. Watch it,
Napal.
Hold on. Watch it. I got you. So, but Napal, if I say, hey, you cut her off, I'm not making you a bad person. I'm just saying.
I'm not saying you, Trey. I'm saying that's the thing they're trying to say. Well, the reason she said that is because you're cutting off. Everybody in there is debating. Nobody's getting personal. She got personal, thinking that I was gonna, I don't know, get mad and start.
No, this is the point. No, this is the point. What I'm saying is, Napal, while we're reviewing this, the people on the panel, what I'm saying is that if anybody gives their perspective, it just honor it. Like,
I don't.
Like we don't have no heaven or hell to put you in. Like, I'm not gonna get mad because I say Napal. I don't think Napal needs to get mad. I say, well, Napal, you cut off. No, I'm just speaking that, hey, from my lens, from what I see, you did cut off. I'm not trying to make sense. I'm not trying to make you a bad person because I said you cut off. That's not.
I got you, Trey. But let me make this point though. It's funny how people are trying to, not you, just in general, like, oh, look how you cut her off. This woman literally took my depiction, made me rage out, use my face on her thumbnail. That's not cool. Like, I wouldn't take her and use her shit on my thumbnail. I'm starting to curse because I'm getting frustrated that you got some people.
Listen, don't get frustrated though.
Somebody's trying to find a little thing. Like, you're supposed to behave like that. You're supposed to jump in and cut each other off on that type of debate forum. But with her, she's gonna get personal and be like, your voice.
Okay, but the only thing I'm gonna ask you to do is let everybody just give their opinion.
And I'm gonna give mine.
I got you real quick. So shout out to Michael. He sent $20 for Genesis, but Genesis came right back and brought herself back up before I even caught it. So y'all know. Can
I say something real quick?
Go ahead, Mark.
Can we watch the video?
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, Napa. I hope you know that even before, like, I'm just trying to be fair. So before, when I was like, I didn't see the video, and I'm like, yo, if this would happen, this, this what it is. I'm saying that so far, even though you might not be wrong, because this is what happens in the space, y'all debate like that. From her perspective, this is her first time doing that or being around that. If you cutting me off in that manner, I do think it's reasonable for her to respond with a little small jab.
No,
you already loud enough.
It's not reasonable to get personal ever, because you're supposed to be a femininity coach. Why would you start personally attacking people? That's not ladylike.
Yeah.
When did she
I
get
think
personal saying
for
that you're loud?
femininity, coach, I
That's
think that
disrespectful.
attack was fine.
All right,
Because
let's
I
go
think
and
it
watch
was
the video, y'all.
barely a jab.
We getting away from the video. Come on.
And it didn't hurt I still kept going though.
All right, let's go.
That it actually says in the day you eat it, in the moment you eat it. Do I need that too?
No, I think your voice is loud enough.
My voice. I'm an orator, so loud you could use that. But anyway,
so she thought it was funny. Pause it. That's it. So you notice how I didn't let it. That's classy. I didn't let it get to, wow, what do you mean? Why would you call my voice loud? She was being disrespectful, if you call it that, but I say insulting. I'd like to say insulting. She thought it was funny because she's passive aggressive. She thought it would be funny to take a jab at me personally. But why? Because I'm beating you up in a debate that you shouldn't even be in. You don't debate. You're not a debater. You're a femininity coach. You just came here for what? For 6
Why you keep mentioning she being a femininity coach?
What did she say personally?
What do you mean? Why do I keep mentioning it? Because when you're if you're gonna coach femininity, you don't go to do a debate against 607 Ankh. That's why I keep mentioning it.
Well, you mentioned that like 70 different times.
And I'll mention it 70 more times.
But to be honest,
if you're a hypocrite, if I'm saying I'm coaching how to not smoke
right
cigarettes,
now, I don't think anybody
if
can
I'm
call a
coaching
lady
not to do drugs, I'm not gonna go to a drug party. If I'm coaching not to get drunk, I'm not gonna go to a place where people are doing beer bongs. If I'm coaching how to be feminine, I'm not gonna come to a place to debate men. If I'm coaching to be feminine, I'm not gonna go to debate men.
but to be fair, you are being a bit circular. I do think when you do speak, we are getting kind of the same thing.
How am I circular? My point is made. If I'm a femininity coach, I don't spend my time debating men or women, but especially not men. I don't do that.
Watch the video. That's fine. That's fantastic.
Well, that's all. We already watched the part where she said that. That's all I was talking about.
Really? So that, oh my God.
Yeah, she said your voice is loud enough. That's it.
So that disrespectful.
Why is she telling me my voice is loud when it's not? She's a femininity coach. Being loud is something that's not ladylike. She's trying to make a jab.
It's not ladylike. You also said that, if a woman fights for her fights, and is that masculine? You say yes.
So wait a minute. Hold on. So
this is what you've been arguing the whole time.
If it's not ladylike, why is she? So it is a jab on me. Why is she taking an opportunity to make a personal jab when we're talking about the Bible?
Okay. So Nepal, what jab?
No
say
answer.
to you?
Watch this, everybody. No answer.
I'm
no
asking.
answer
I'm asking. What jab did she say to you about the Bible?
Being dramatic, yo.
You just said it's not ladylike, right? To be loud, right?
Yes, ma'am. That's what I said. Yes, ma'am.
Got it. So she's trying to accuse me because to her that's a diss. She's saying it's not that I'm not ladylike, which I'm speaking in the same tone as she is. She's trying to take a personal jab at me, and we're talking about the Bible. Also, she says another jab when we're talking. People see something in me that they don't see in you. She's the one who's personal. She's the one who's
not a jab.
Oh my fucking God.
She's saying obvious things.
Who's she to tell me what people see in me? Just do your general thought.
Because from your personal behavior on separate.
No, wrong. I didn't do anything to her. It wasn't my personal behavior.
It's not about. It's not about.
It's a debate. Don't get it. It's a debate.
Hold on, Wolf. So there is nothing else on this video that we.
No, it's over. But it's a debate.
Fucking God. Are you serious? This is what you arguing the whole night?
No, I'm not arguing. You guys are arguing about me. You were talking about me.
You over here repeating femininity like 75 different times, yo.
What do you mean I'm repeating femininity 70 times? She's a femininity coach. This is about her.
Well, what? That's her business. So what? Somebody got to coach the whole.
Let her have her business, but they're talking about her getting attacked. What part don't you understand?
Nepal, it wasn't a physical attack; it was a verbal attack.
What's the nigga name, man? He banged against the table. Didn't like he scream at her?
Wait, he did. He did.
Yeah,
I
607. Yeah,
So
Nepal did.
it was pretty much 2 against 1, pretty much.
No,
right?
it wasn't 2 against 1. He grabbed the
Really?
mic and screamed at her. What are you talking about?
If you agree with him while he's doing that, you was 2
What are
against
you
1.
talking about? I agree with him.
We watched the video because you said, "Oh,
I can.
Hold on.
Listen,
Nepal,
you said 2 against 1.
Watching the
Maybe
video,
you need to sign
we
up to her
heard you
femininity
say.
coaching classes.
I heard you say, Nepal, she's probably quiet now because you don't want no trouble. I heard you say that during the video.
What the fuck are you talking about? I didn't say that.
You told her to be quiet when he started screaming.
No,
I heard you say that.
I said, "Oh, you're being feminine. You're being feminine."
Okay.
How am I attacking her?
I heard you say verbatim.
On
he
this
said,
video,
"Oh, shut the f up! Stop talking while I'm talking." You said,
yeah,
"Oh, you should be
who's
quiet
okay
now."
with that? Hey, who's okay with that? Who's okay with that?
I'm saying what you
Wait, no,
said.
I asked you a question. Who was okay with that?
I know I wasn't.
I wasn't either, idiot. You're getting me mad. I actually apologize.
Why am I getting you mad?
Because
But
you
that was
don't know
after the video.
you don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about the live video.
I apologized to her. I said, and I didn't even do that to her.
And she did apologize to her.
I said, I'm sorry that happened to you. So you don't know what the fuck you're talking
Be
about.
quiet.
After the video was over, you did that.
No, I said it. On the panel, I go, I'm really sorry. And he comes in again. It's his show. It's his 1v10.
And she did do that.
In the middle of me telling her I'm sorry that happened to you, he jumps in again. But guess who she went and took pictures with? Her fake ass went and hugged up on him. He didn't even go to her. She went to him first, and she asked him for a picture. So don't tell me anything about this.
Because Nepal, as a feminine woman, she wants to de-escalate anything before something happens. That's what feminine women do.
Talking about as a feminine
I
woman,
don't.
you stay away from danger.
So hold on.
Stay away from danger. You don't know.
Hold on. So de-escalate. So hold on, Nepal. So de-escalation, not staying away from danger.
No, you don't know. You must have never
seen. So de-escalate means to make the conversation. To de-escalate. So to de-escalate, make sure you make the situation calm and soft.
No, listen. If a woman is feminine and a man bangs on the table and screams at her and says, "Shut the fuck up," she tries to stay far away from him. What the fuck are you talking about? No woman that's feminine is going to approach a guy who banged on the table and said, "Shut the fuck up. You're going to stay all the way. You're going to leave the room." Me, I would have if a guy did that to me, I would have gotten up from the table and walked out the door. I would have been scared.
Me too. Hell yeah.
I would have been scared.
She's older than you. She's older than you. So she knows how to do.
Hey, hold on real quick. What else, Sarnetta? How you doing, brother?
Yeah, peace, everybody. Let me say this real quick.
Yeah.
See, the reason why they saying all of this because they wasn't there. They don't know.
Yeah.
Number one, brothers, there was like 4 or 5 debates before her. She's seen exactly what was going on.
Thank you.
Everybody that was in front of her, they was cut people off. That's the way the debates go over there. It wasn't about respect. None of that goes down. It's about who's gonna get their shit off. That's what it's about. It ain't no being nice and being sweet. People cut people off. Y'all just don't understand what goes on over there. And so what she did was she tricked you and fooled you with the sweet talk. Because after it was all over, she was on the side taking pictures with 607 Unc. Unc just cursed the butt out, going in on her. And he just cursed the butt out.
And Sarnetta, real quick. I'm gonna be real with you, G.
Yes.
We cut niggas off over here all day, so
you know how it is. There you go, brother. So you know how it is.
Yeah.
So when Nepal got up there, Nepal didn't even want to debate with the woman because she said, "No, you ain't ready for this. You don't want to debate. I don't. You know, you're too sweet. I don't want to do this."
I said you're too sweet.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it gangster, right? I believe if she was truly offended, then she should have took a picture with him.
Yeah, number one, she wasn't supposed to be up there on that panel. Because that wasn't for her. This wasn't for no tiptoeing through the tulips.
Right.
This was about getting it in. See, if only you was there, you would see it. And she's seen she's seen like 5 debates in front of her. Like when people get up and they say, "Who's next? Who want to get in next?" And then they get in next. Who want to get in next? And she chose to get in. So when you get in there, it ain't no talking sweet. It's about getting in, being aggressive.
And Sarnetta, didn't I try to go to her and she turned her back and walked away from me when I wanted to talk to her afterwards?
Yes, it was nothing feminine about it. I just fell for the okie doke.
Well, Sinetta, to be fair, my brother, the only thing we can go off is what we're seeing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But but for somebody who was there, like
she's a sweet lady.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, that's cool. I don't care if you say that, but
She's a sweet lady that she used to. Don't she used to do like a cooking channel? That's what I know.
Well, she's not
She still have it. She still have it. She still have the cooking channel.
She
still
cooks
got it.
very well, very
good. I'm glad you like her.
lady, and that's
Well,
the
you
end
know
of
what?
it. I don't know why
I'm
y'all
glad you
arguing
like her.
about.
I don't know nothing about her. I don't know nothing about her being sweet. None of that. I only seen her one time, and that was at the debate. She wasn't supposed to be there.
And let me say this. She can be a sweet lady, but what she's doing is disingenuous. She's letting people go around and act like I attacked her, and she used my face like I'm screaming at her. She's playing a card like, oh, great, this is my opportunity. Femininity versus feminism. I'm not a feminist. She's just
I can honestly see why the thumbnail did upset you. I can respect it, understand that, because
but I kept it moving. You don't
never
see me
screamed
going
at
on
it.
talking
I
about
give
her.
you that. Because see me, I can be objective and be a truth across the board and say where I believe that, where you were wrong, and I believe that where you were right. You know what I mean? So,
Well, you heard Sonetta. It was a debate forum.
Yeah. No, I get it. I get it 100%. Like you said, because there was a talking point that was put out. You started talking, communicating. You're trying to have the conversation. She's been,
right.
And so you like, no, let's have the conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I 100% understand now that you put more context to it.
And so the moderator, he's not going to get in there like that. He gives them a certain time to be up there going back and forth.
Gotcha.
When their time is up, he say, yo, next.
But since what I'm trying to get in the pot to understand, I believe she shouldn't be like, now, if she feel like that Maggie is trying to disparage her across the internet, I get why she's upset.
But I'm just saying, she's calling me shameful. She called me disgusting.
Having the conversation, but what I'm saying, right here and now, having a conversation.
Long
with
is
us,
in the bad trade.
Nobody's trying to make you a bad person. We're just seeing what we saw. That's all.
Right. I know, and it's all good. You know what? At the end of the day, it's just the internet. But I'm just saying, I'm giving you some background, and I'm glad Sonetta, thank you so much. He was there. Look,
hey, real quick, I don't mean to change the subject, but Sonetta, I've been watching your videos for years, right? I've never been on a panel with you, but real quick, I just gotta say this. Why you won't give my boy Harwin your boy what's his name?
Jabari.
Yeah, why you won't give my man Harwin a shot, man? What we doing? Do I need to put some money up for my nigga or what? What we doing?
No, because Harwin can't just come in and go right to the top.
I don't know. What if I put some money up?
No, it don't matter. Harwin got to take on Chuck Morgan first. He ain't got
Harwin. So hold on, listen. Let's just go and get it out the way. Harwin, go on and go up the rank. It's like boxing, but you can't go to the champ. You got to work your way up the rank.
There you go.
But hold on,
hold on, Blanco. This whole I got to do this. Why I got an opportunity.
As soon as he take on Chuck Morgan, I told him, and now I'm saying it on your channel.
Okay,
he go right to Jabari.
I bet. Hey, Harwin, you got to accept that, bro.
I already did, but Sonetta got it. Don't cap. Get it in writing. Like I said, we're not doing the ambiguous bullshit. So I'm gonna step on Chuck, then I'm gonna step on Jabari. And
Sonetta, so what we doing?
Harwin can't come into my debate forum and try to change up rules. I told him how it go. He want to do all kind of. He want to do some goddamn college debate forum and sign this and write this down and we ain't doing all that.
Sonetta, real quick. So what's the protocol then?
Harwin, no, we I told him we all gonna go in the
contract though, Sonetta. We could give him our contract.
Yeah, we could give him a contract.
Don't save him, the pop. Don't save him, because let him talk.
I gotta save him
right now.
I know you can't.
Nah, hold on, Harwin. We trying to get somewhere, bro. You mess up the flow. Hold on, nigga. I'm your manager tonight, nigga. Hold on. Let me.
That's right, Trey. Help him out. This is wise brother right here.
So what, Sonetta? Hey, I'm gonna hold him accountable because listen. That's my man's, and he been wanting your boy Jabari so bad. You know what I mean? So the fact that you say he got to go through your man's, that's cool. I just want to know so I can hold Harwin accountable because I want to see the debate.
Okay. I mean, I would like to see the debate with him and Chuck too. I would love to see that. But I don't think he's gonna be able to get past Chuck Morgan. That's why he's stalling. That's why he's stalling.
You can't be for real.
Oh, yes. Let me find out. Hey, so can we get a date?
Yeah, he ain't jumped in that ring yet.
February 31st.
You ain't agreed to sign that paperwork that your wife Nepal that my homegirl just agreed to. Do you try to act like I made up, like I came to your platform and made up something you don't do already? What we talking about?
You know what we talking about, brother.
Get it in the jump.
I'm trying to figure out what you talking about. You said
why y'all can't put a date on it? Why we just can't get a date? 2 months from now, months from now, what?
You got to do the debate, Harwin. You got this. You're very, very well versed. You're very intelligent. You have all the information. Just get it in, and then you go straight to Jabari.
But Nepal, we try to get a date.
I'm gonna step on that dude.
Harwin keeps on going back on his thing.
Oh, you better win, bro.
I gotta go inside that.
Okay,
Harwin, if you don't win,
you hungry, but I gotta stick with the Sonetter over here. I gotta follow what he says.
It's Harwin that's not going for the date. Chuck Morgan is saying, "Yo, I'm ready." No, it's not Captain.
So Harwin, come on, bro.
Harwin, are you ready for next month?
I'm ready. I'm ready right now. If you get it in writing, I step on them right
now.
No,
you can't do it right now because we got to do promotion. You know that. We got to.
Let's get him.
They got to promote it. Harwin.
Let's bring him on tomorrow, Sonetter, for a weigh-in.
Yeah, how about that, Harwin?
We gonna get this in writing.
What do you want? What do you want us to write? We'll do it.
I don't even care to get paid. I'll pay Chuck Morgan to step on him.
What do you want in writing?
All I want in writing is what the actual debate topic is, so there's no ambiguous
BS. You're gonna see it on the flyer, brother. Everybody's gonna see it on the flyer.
You can see it straight on the flyer.
Nepal, they saw it on the flyer.
No. If you don't agree, Harwin, if you don't agree with the topic on the flyer, we don't put the flyer out. The flyer only goes out when you agree with the topic.
First off, let me say something to the chat. Harwin is HOK over here, so we're not trying to dog him out. This is our brother. Like nobody.
Nah, he good. Everybody mess with Harwin. He good.
They're thinking like, don't believe them over Harwin.
Harwin, okay.
We'll get the title rights on it or on the flyer, and I'll put it on the contract that we have, and we'll send you the contract.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and get this set up.
So would you like to go have a weigh-in tomorrow, Harwin? So Trey and everybody can see the weigh-in?
For sure. As long as we get it in writing, I'm with it right
and
now.
What Brother Law doing up this early? What is he doing up?
Brother Law, where's he at?
Brother
Law in the chat.
Brother Law, you need to go.
Where Brother Law at? Hold up.
He in the chat. Brother
Hey, hold on, Harwin. What do you need in writing, bro? Like what is
Brother Law is in my chat. That's my chat.
You say what?
What the topic is, the actual topic in the position. There's an affirmative position. When the debate comes, the person that's arguing for the position and the person that's arguing against it. So Chuck Morgan can't bug dance because Saab said he gonna give me Jabari if I beat Chuck. But they like it's ambiguous. It wasn't even Saab. Who voted on who won the debate between Brother Reggie and Jabari? Who won?
That's for you to say.
He said it's a draw. He said it's a draw.
But Saab told me his vote don't matter. He let the people vote. So how can I get Jabari if there's no vote on who won between me and Chuck?
It'll be a clear, brother. Believe me, the people will know who won.
Wait, hold on. Let me tell you something. Hold on. Harwin, the last thing you want is somebody to have votes against you and Jabari.
You don't want that.
You don't want that, bro, because a lot of people will not vote for you. And so you don't want that. You just want it to be like it is, where people decide we have, some people say you won, and you know what I mean? You don't want people to vote for Jabari.
That's cool, Nepal. As long as we get it in writing, I'm
gonna so real quick. So Sinetta, how do y'all have an unbiased judgment then?
What's up? People just get it.
Yeah, say what they think. It's the people that sit back and vote. The people is the judges.
So Sonetta, so watch this. So I understand it, right? But if Jabari, let's say Jabari is a bigger name, right? He has a bigger audience. People are gonna even if Harwin smoke him, they're gonna automatically say he won. That's not fair.
Exactly. That's why we're not gonna do a poll. Or
Trey, can you drop the link for Brother Law? Brother Law want to come up and say something.
Give me Jabari.
The Brother Law's in your chat.
But how can you know if I beat Chuck if don't nobody say who won?
What you say, Son Eater?
Oh, when you just down.
Brother Law want to come up. Drop the link for Brother Law.
So
hold up.
I got my money on Harwin. I got my money on Harwin for the win, for the W. Harwin for the W.
Nobody be doing what you doing, brother. They either go in there and accept it. They don't come up there with all that stuff. What you doing?
I ain't doing nothing but saying let's get it. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying nothing super special.
Hey, Trip. Hey, Kinfo, I'm gonna bring you right back. They want me to let somebody else up.
All right, cuz I'll holler at you later.
All right. I'm dropping the link now, real quick.
Yeah, they just get right in the ring, brother. Brother Howard, you know that.
Hey, Harwin, let me know. Hey, Harwin, let me know because I wanna.
Based on the poll, so I
want us to watch when y'all debate too. So I need to see that.
yeah, you could promote it over here.
Hey, you going with Harwin all the way?
Nah, hell no. I be cooking Harwin. Hell, what I'm gonna go in for?
But no, side netter, I did my debate and it was all based on what the poll was. So
thank you.
So I was debating the cube. I debated the Hebrew Israelites, and it was all based on the poll.
That's different. That's different than debating Jabari because. If you debate Jabari and you get a poll,
Chuck Morgan, wherever it was.
No, oh yeah, Chuck Morgan's different. But if you debate Jabari, you don't want a poll. You really don't.
But no, he doing Chuck Morgan, so he get the poll at first, and
I
then
don't care what we talking about. I'm talking about. He said he gonna give me Jabari if I beat Chuck. So when I step on him, you gonna get in there and say, "Oh, I think it's a tie." When it's a clear win, because Chucky, goofy, extra stupid, big head, little as is talking about. Dr. York said that it come from Arabic. He never said nothing else. Though I do this in my sleep, so. If that dummy come in there saying that's an Arabic word, I'm gonna step on him. I'm gonna step on Jabari, Jonathan Owens, whoever else believe that goofy shit.
Jonathan Owens, wow.
Yeah, because he said it too. Oh, Nawaba doesn't exist. Well, put some money up on it then.
If I felt like you and confident like you, I would have been in the ring by now, long time ago.
It was a flip. We'd be drunk.
Doing all that nonsense.
We would have agreed.
You see what he's doing?
It would have happened already.
All that is just talk, brother.
He trying to put that battery in your back.
That's just talk, Howard. You know that.
I hear you.
When people really want to debate, you see them get it in over there. They don't do all that what you doing.
Hey, Sa, have you? Hey, Sa,
I ain't had their contract when I debated. It was this is when the debate gonna be, and I stepped up to the plate. So and I'm a female, so I'm a woman, and I stepped up to debate. Come on now, you got too much.
Stop capping. You don't know what you're talking about right now. Relax. Listen.
No, I ain't.
They shoot. Hey, hold on. They shoot shots at you, bro.
Brother Law is in the chat.
No, it ain't about that. It's about knowing so they can't switch up.
I had dropped the link.
He dropped the link for you, Brother Law.
No, Brother Law's in your chat. You gotta
he in somebody else's chat, y'all. He not in
my chat. He can't. Oh, I got you. My bad.
Yeah, drop the link in your chat.
Yeah, he not in my chat.
Sorry. Oh, Brother Law wants to come in and share some information.
I got my money on Harwin.
Yeah, he shooting shots. I mean, they shooting shots at you right now.
I got my money on Harwin, but I'm like, bro, like all these stipulations.
That's all you need. That's all you need for the win.
Hey, listen.
If you don't
so much, let's put a stack on them.
Harwin, it look like right now. I'm just saying, based off the information we're getting, it look like people debating without contracts and all that, man.
The pod just said they do contracts, bro. I don't need to ask
we'll give you a contract.
I never had a contract. I just debated.
The just said it though, Genesis. So why you stepping in?
Because
you're Harwin. If you don't win, son, you gotta go to the rainbow rooms.
Hey, you selling a lot of wolf tickets at this point. Go ahead and debate.
You gotta go debate the rainbow.
The little boy crowd.
Some money on them too. We can do a side bet. Side, you still ain't answering. You gonna put some money on Chuck?
Hey, yo, homeboy said if you don't win, you go into the rainbow room, brother.
Yeah,
that's
we ain't worried about that.
The
Side,
rainbow
you
room.
answering everybody but me.
Heard that before.
Side, you gonna put some money on Chuck?
No.
Okay.
Nah,
I thought so.
No.
Damn, you don't trust in your own prize fighter? That's crazy. That's wild.
No.
You don't trust in your own prize fighter? It's crazy.
He's a debater. Jabari is my prize fighter.
You could put some money on him too.
And Harwin is our prize fighter. I put money on
Harwin is a good you know, he knows the thing, but
Harwin's very good. I'm not gonna lie. He knows the Arabic.
I've never seen Harwin.
Harwin, now they copping a plea. Now they copping a plea. He's a very good debater.
Is that the wrong name?
Seen Harwin
Yo, if we get this in writing right now in the back chat, you could tell Chuck to come here and send them, and I'll cook them right now.
Oh shit!
You always saying something like that when people gotta stand up in the debate, bro.
I'm saying I type, I type like 130 words a minute. It's nothing for me to type.
Do you want to do a weigh-in tomorrow?
Right now.
Do you want to?
He said, "Do you want to do a weigh-in tomorrow, bro? Like, come on, answer a question."
As long as we get it in writing, we can do the weigh-in.
You need the weigh-in and writing.
No, the debate.
Yeah,
Come
bro.
on, stop with the Harlem two-step shuffle. I'm talking about the top one.
Right.
Stop with the shuffle, man.
You're the only one that come over here that's getting in writing. Come on, man, that's scared.
No, I'm not the only one. Napod just said y'all do contract. What we doing?
Yes, you are.
Sorry,
Yes.
you like Don King out here. Are you good at what you do? Sorry, you a legend.
But Harvin, why you just won't say yes? I'll do. No. Harvin, why you just won't say I'll do the face off tomorrow? It's that simple.
Because Sai won't get it. Sai one minute say he'll do it in writing, and then the next minute say he never said that.
No, Sinetta, you not a man of your word?
No, I don't say that,
Yeah,
man.
because I originally was supposed to debate Jabari, but I things changed, brother.
No. What happened was, listen, Harwin caught me off guard. He came in saying, "Yo, I want to debate Jabari," and I just said, "Oh, okay." But then when I slept on it, and then I got up, I said, "Hold up, Harwin, you ain't got no rings under your belt. You can't just go to the champ. Jabari the champ." You know why I did that? Hold on, Howard. Hey, people started hitting me up saying, "Yo, man, how do Harwin go to the champ? I had to go through this. I had to do that." So everybody in there, they didn't just get Jabari like that. They debated 3 or 4 people.
Ever came up there?
Hold on, man. Hold on. I'm gonna close out. They had to go through 3 or 4 people. At least I'm telling you to go through Chuck 1. And you running from one person.
Yeah, that's like battle rap, Harvin. You just can't get the
I'm cool with that.
You can't get the loaded rugs, my nigga, out the gate.
Trade. So how come he was able to sit down with Prince York, who never had a debate?
You got to talk to Sinetta about that. I don't know.
I'm talking to Sinetta, not you.
Prince York debated polite.
Able to sit down with Prince, so-called Prince York. He never had a debate.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you. Prince York debated polite. Prince York debated Garfield. Prince York
debated polite.
Prince York did sitting on my couch in my house, brother.
Man, they had a discussion, man. They ain't had no debate, man. They had a discussion.
What about him and Garfield?
What you think of Garfield?
Him and Garfield sat down and had a debate in my house.
They had a debate over discussion.
Nah. It sounds like y'all just having barbershop talk in the crib, brother.
Anyway, tomorrow let's do the weigh-in. Let's get you what you need and lock the title in and get you a real, your official debate. You need to be debating your
man. You running, brother.
Yeah. Ooh,
brother Law's here now. What brother Law?
Before brother Law speaks, let me get my super chat in real quick.
My bad.
Nah, you good. Shout out to Monk with the $9. He said, what they do over there is not debating, if I understand correctly. Allowing people to cut others off before thoughts can finish is dysfunction and sloppy. Can't be meaningful debates at all.
So you have not seen a debate over there. They don't cut each other off.
No.
I think he's talking about over there on the other one where Nepal was at.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, that's why that Prince York and Garfield thing wasn't a debate. It was a discussion.
Now, see, he could say all that all he wants, but guess what? Homeboy got over 1 million views, and everybody go over there to watch him.
So be honest, son. Just say it's about.
I'm talking to the other dude that put the comment up. The comment that he put up, the $10. Yeah, he got 1 million views, and people go over there to watch those debates. See? So his little opinion don't count. For real.
Brother Lie gonna tell the truth. Brother Lie, tell him
Yes,
what it
Brother
is.
Law. Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
Walaikum
Yo,
salam.
Trey, I got a question, bro. Someone's gonna bring some money to
What
your
you want to add,
channel.
brother?
I was
What I
gonna say
wanted-
that I think if
Wolf, hold
I
on,
think-
brother. I'm talking. We got guests in the building, brother. Respect.
The only reason or purpose for me jumping on is because I was listening and I heard Sonetta say something.
Uh-oh. Oh man, brother Lob, man, you gotta stop this, brother.
Nah, I'm not stopping nothing. When do you stop, Sonetta?
I don't stop, brother. I've been going straight for like over 25 years.
You sat there, Sonetta, early in the morning and said that Jabari was the king.
He is the king of the debate so far. He's a champ.
He the champ. How can that be the case? And he just got cracked by Reggie Mabry.
Now you know he didn't get cracked, brother. That was a draw.
Brother Lie, ask Tom what the debate topic was.
He
For the
knows
people,
what the
they
debate
don't know the
topic
debate
was.
topic.
Are the netters
people
literal?
watching-
Are the
Hey,
netters
where can I
literal?
find this debate at? I want to
Brother
watch
Lie,
it.
the people watching don't
Oh,
know the debate
it's
topic.
tomorrow. It's tomorrow, Trey. We got to drop the link so you can get.
Are the netters literal?
We're
Are the
gonna
netters
reach out
literal?
tomorrow.
Now,
Hey, Harwin, can you put in the back chat?
Hey, I can
Harwin,
drop the
brother.
link. If the link is actually in your
I
chat.
got you, Brother Lie.
I accidentally dropped the link for the Zoom.
Harwin, this is what I was explaining to you before and still at this moment in time, brother. We have this conversation all the time in Hebrew, brother, and this is what I emphasize to you. Sonetta, are you going to be honest and transparent even after you showing the video that you showed today? You still stand on those principles,
Brother, go ahead, finish now. Finish.
I'm finished, man.
Brother
I'm
Love.
finished,
Y'all gonna make me do something that you regret, brother. And I don't want to do it, man. You're gonna make me do. I'm not. But they pushing me and they're gonna make me do something that you don't want to hear. Trust me.
Don't.
I'm trying to be nice to y'all.
No.
And say it was a draw. But if you keep pushing me, you're gonna make me speak on it, on what I really
Speak
feel.
on it.
And the reason I'm saying it's a draw because Reggie's my brother. And you know how Reggie will cry. And then he would not speak to me for goddamn eight months or something. So let's not do that, brother. Be easy. And you can say he won all you want. I'm gonna say it was a draw. Because Reggie's my friend. And Jabari's my brother, he's my friend. And y'all and some people can't take it.
No, what I'm saying to you, Sonetta, is this. I think everybody needs to know the truth.
No, I'm not. Y'all do this. I'm not going to be.
You see this hard one, right? You see it.
Yeah, I see the ambiguity.
Did you watch the debate, Harwin?
No.
I ain't see it.
Well, we're going to show it tomorrow. You're going to get the ticket, right?
Yeah, I'll watch it. But listen, all Jabari already had to do was show one literal netter and the debate is over.
He did.
When he showed that Manetho source, who was a real ancient Egyptian priest, and they said that they believed they were real beings, the debate is over.
No, it's not. Know why? Know why? And you supposed to be so intelligent and smart. That's why you will get cooked. Because I don't give a damn what the beings say. The topic is, are they literal? Not do the people believe they literal? Not do the Egyptians say they are literal? That's not the topic, brother.
Oh my God.
Let me ask you a question, Harwin.
Oh my God.
Watch this, y'all. Everybody be quiet. Watch this, Harwin.
This is bad work.
Is Asar a netter, Harwin?
Yes, he is.
I'm talking about Asar, the one that got chopped up in the 14.
Asar, the one who popped up in 14 pieces.
And then they put him back. Let me ask you the question.
Yes.
Let me ask you the question. The Asar that I'm talking about is the one that got chopped up into 14 pieces, and they came and put him back together again, except for his phalanx. Was that a literal man that can walk the earth, Harwin?
According to the ancient Egyptians, he was.
But that's not the topic.
How come it's not? Saab, real quick.
No, brother. What is the topic? You asking me what the topic is. Let me ask you, what's the topic of the debate, Howard?
Are the Netzers literal?
All right, then. Do it say the people in Kemet, they say the Netzers literal. No, that you can't go for that.
Prove is literal.
Oh man.
What are you talking about?
You don't know.
See, this is the bullshit.
That's the word salad, Sarnetta.
Okay. All right. Y'all don't understand, man. Y'all just crazy.
Ari is saying that the ancient Egyptians would not a high priest. He said he would believe. I asked him on camera. Don't make me pull a video up.
Yeah, pull.
Ari said on camera that they are not actual and not literal, and that the people, maybe some of the people would think, but no priest would think they were literal. Reggie showed Manito, an ancient Egyptian priest, saying that they were literal. Then he showed actual physical beings who are called Nectar. Once he showed those two,
which beings that are called Netzers?
Son, I'll tell you one. I don't need Reggie. Taharka is called a Netzer. You want me to show you his body?
Yeah.
See, this is when you need me to show you Taharka, the king of the 25th.
You asked me. You asked me. I said, yeah. You asked me.
What are we doing? This is what I mean. This is what I mean, son. This is crazy.
Oh, hey, he asked you to show it, nigga.
Yeah, go ahead, brother La.
This is crazy.
Did you or did you not have? What I'm asking, Sonata, is did you or did you not put on a show today for Elvin and Fidici?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
And what did he say in the video?
He said a lot of things. You tell me.
He said you cannot be a priest if you are incapable of reading the Metal Nature.
Boom!
Yes, he did say that. And did you hear my rebuttal? My response when he said that? What did I say after he said that? Come on, brother La.
What you said don't matter.
Sonetta, I mean this in truthfully the most humblest way.
You're not answering my question, man.
No, and there's a reason why I'm not answering your question. The reason why I'm not answering the question is this is between people that have the ability to read the Metal Nature, and you don't have that.
Brother La, am I one of those people?
No, that's not the case at all. You can read it. You've proved that, as well as Hebrew and other languages.
Okay.
On Sonetta's platform. Yes, that's happened in real life, in real time.
Brother La, you about to make me, I'm going to make Reggie cry tomorrow. Watch.
Don't do that. Don't do that to Reggie.
No, I ain't going to do that to Reggie. But I'm going to tell Reggie to keep it.
Because we're having a conversation. I just wanted to be honesty and transparency. That's all I'm saying. That's all I've been saying from the beginning. People are saying I'm biased. It's not. I'm not.
Brother-in-law, are you going to be in the house tomorrow?
No, he's seen it already. He was there.
I'm saying it in real life, in real time.
I'm going to send you and Miss Nicole the link. Drop your email.
Send me the link too. I didn't get to see it.
Nepal, can I ask you a question?
And I got cussed out because I didn't get to see it.
Sure.
Try to join a panel.
How big would the flyer be if you had to be real pedantic and say, were the ancient Egyptians Netzer literal to the actual ancient Egyptians?
My titles are like that, so I
make now I see how
the Netzer's literal. We're clearly talking about those people in that culture.
No, we're not.
You got to be careful with your
titles.
This is the Harwin. When you do your title, that's why you got to make sure you cover everything, so that there won't be any loopholes.
Nepal, it's gonna be in writing. Trust me, ain't no loopholes because I'm gonna step on them. Y'all ain't gonna play with me like that. I'm not no goofy. It ain't even happening.
Let's get the debate in, and we got to get to the debate.
Yeah, go get Chucky, Mr. Arabic, who can't read Arabic.
Shout out to Chuck Morgan. That's also my homie too. Chuck is cool.
Yeah, you know what's funny to me, man? You dudes funny as hell to me because you really think you reading the metal nature.
Oh my!
You really think you reading the metal nature?
Because your name come from the metal nature.
You really think you reading the metal nature?
So I'm not saying your name, Si. What's your name?
Hey, Trey, you hear me, Trey?
Talk to me.
Your great-great-grandmother and my great-great-grandmother.
Here go to Spain. Here go to Spain. Here go to Spain.
And see, let me finish. And I'm giving you some real life stuff right now. And they create something and write it on the wall in their own writing, in their own understanding, in their own pictorial picture, right? The only one who know what that means is our grandmother.
Facts.
They haven't been here for over 3,000 to 4,000 years now. They gone.
So, Si, how you know Osiris?
Hold on, real quick, Harvard. So basically, So watch it. So if me and you go read what our great grandparents wrote, we're just interpreting based off how we view it, right?
Thank you. Yeah, answer the question, Harwin. A group of white boys come, Harwin, and tell you what the metal method is, and y'all all run for it.
No, I ain't learned from no white boy. I taught myself. I'm an autodidact.
Watch this. If you know how to read the metal method, let me hear you speak the damn language. I'm listening. I'm listening.
Actually, he's pretty good with the language.
Hey, yo, the part that is not the language, bro.
You want to bet? You want to bet?
Who let you hear?
You want to bet?
Hold on, real quick, Harvin. What did you just say?
What did you just say? I said my name is hard. I pray to the nature every day. Stop playing with me.
All right, let's bet that. That's
they
not
said
the
stop playing with me back then. Word.
Let's bet that, Harvin. Let's bet that.
You want to play?
No, I want to bet that's not the language.
You want to? How much you bet?
Let's bet $100.
Let's bet 200.
Bet.
Oh,
how you gonna prove it?
I want to intervene on this late night betting.
How you gonna prove it?
You might be right.
Harwin, how can you prove it though? Harwin, how can you prove it?
Easy.
How?
Don't worry about how I'm gonna prove it. Just give me my.
Hey, you know what? You know what? Hey, hold on. We might.
No,
hold on.
This time I'm gonna prove it, Trey. Wait, ask Sarnetta where he get his name from.
Sarnetta, where did you get your name from?
Come on, you crazy.
Where you get your name
Hey,
from?
no. Look, what language did you? Hold on. What language did you say you were speaking, Harwin?
What language was that, Harwin?
Randy and McKimmett, a Nubian dialect.
And who taught you that, Dr. York?
I'm not answering no more questions. Tell Trey where your name come from.
Hey, hold on, no. Hold on, Harwin. Let's try something real quick. Hold on, Harwin. I'm gonna turn my computer real loud. Hold on, give me a second. We're gonna try something. Harwin,
Trey, you
I'm not, bro. No, I'm not letting side duck nothing, bro. Just roll with me for a second, my nigga. Listen, I'm finna try something, Harwin. I want you to speak what you were speaking, and I'm gonna ask ChatGPT to translate it for me.
Got him.
No, sorry. I'm not trying to prove wrong. I just want to see if Chat gonna pick it up. That's what I'm trying to do. Hold on.
It's not. Yeah. I've already had arguments with my own ChatGPT. I'll send it to you. You can post an actual text into ChatGPT.
Nobody can speak the language. Nobody.
You know, to be quite honest, the closest thing to Kemet language is Yoruba language, actually.
Carl, can we try it though? Can we try it, fam?
Yeah, say do a unctioneb ucha. Do a unctioneb.
Oh, do a unctioneb. I know that.
Saab, while he's doing that, tell him where your name come from, Saab. What you doing?
It come from off the coffin text.
And the coffin text is written in what language?
I assume the metal nature.
So how can we not speak it if I say your name right now? What's up, Sarnetta?
You gotta say son of God.
What does it mean? It means it depends on the context of how it's used. Sak means son.
It means son of God.
No, he's right. He's right, brother La. He's right, brother La.
Yeah, Sa means son of the nature. But because the nature was looked at as divine, it can be looked at as soap or incense because
Or it means
cleanliness
protection.
is next to godliness, right?
Or
And
it
it means
means
protection because Sa can mean protection. That's what the Shinu root is for. The Shinu that you write the name in, they call it cartouche. That's Sa-Nu or Shinu.
I know that, brother.
So that's protection.
It took Sarnetta a long time to answer the question.
So if it's not a language you can speak, how in the hell are we saying your name and I know what it means?
Hold on, what does name mean? What does name mean?
It means protective God.
It means son of God or protected of God, or it depends on the context how it was used.
Yeah.
It took Sarnetta a long time to answer that question, though.
He's still quiet.
See, brother Rod, that's why I always get you, because you be doing that, man. That's
So
just
I'm the first person to ask you that question.
Why? So they did all this to get away from Nepal being a bitch? Wow. This dude right here. You know
somebody
what?
said that?
Yeah,
Trip
because
to Ghost. Trip to Ghost is
he
wild.
wanted to come up here and say something to me about me debating that lady. It's like,
Hey, I don't Trip. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. That's one of my people. Trip. Come on, fam. We ain't doing that, bro. Like that. Like this lady, her whole husband up her, fam. We ain't doing that, kinfolk. We not doing that, bro. Respectfully.
thank you, Trey.
Sarnetta.
But it's all good. That's
Sarnetta.
okay because I'm done talking about that. Listen, shout out to that lady and her family.
Sarnetta. And
That's what
to
happens
be
when you
honest
come
with you,
into
brother,
debate. Sometimes it gets heated. As you see, Harwin is ready to shed some blood. It's debating. You know, people get, they get emotional.
Hey,
But
Trey,
you
put
actually
out
seen
the
the
mug
debates
code.
that
Hey,
happens
put out
on
the mug
Sinetta
code. Highlight his
and all
comment
these
from me real
panels?
quick.
Ain't nobody waiting for nobody like
to
Out the
talk.
mug
like
code.
calm and niceness. It's like, man, it's what's the toughest environment, right?
Right.
So they came from the toughest environment
Talk.
to 607 Unk environment, and they still brought the toughness, but then they had like some cornflakes up there trying to like.
Hold on,
and I did want to protect her. I tried my hardest. I said, "Can we get somebody else besides?"
You want me to pull that up?
Yeah. Hold on, everybody. Pull that up for me. Share that. Harwin, read that in the language. Read that in the language.
He can read that, I'm sure.
No, I said in the language. In the language.
Oh, right.
Hey, sir, this is the third time you done had me read something.
You
now it's gonna charge you. Send me my $200.
Like
Send me my $200.
hip hop, and you don't stop.
Yo, Genesis, chill for a minute, because Harwin's trying to get away.
No,
I want you to read that in the language.
$200 and I'll read it right now.
He can't read it. He can't read it.
Hold on. Hey, Sarnetta, real quick. Hold on. No. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. In what language, Sarnetta?
In the Metal Netter. I want him to read
it. In Coptic Egyptian.
Right.
That's not Coptic. That's not Coptic.
Or
That's
Egyptian.
Read it. I want him to read it. Genesis, relax. Sister, relax. I want Harwin to read it in the language, not read it like you be reading the book. Speak the language, brother. Speak the language.
Send me my money. It's gonna cost you.
We better 200 that you
I don't know why he said that.
It's gonna cost you. Send me my money.
You better $200 to me.
Send me my money.
Speak the language. Go ahead and do it. I'll pay you right now.
Sarnetta and Harwin.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fall back because from what I understand, the Metal Netter is not an actual living literal language.
You brother, I got it. Get my money, brother.
Because Medu Netter is talking about the script. When he asked me what language am I speaking, I said Reni in Kemet. Of course you can't speak the script. That's idiotic.
Why not?
That's like asking somebody to speak the English script.
Kemetans
That don't even make sense.
The ancient Kemeticans can speak the language.
Oh my God, you're not getting it. The Medu Netter is the word for the script.
Let me ask you a question, brother.
The language is Reni in Kemet.
Nah, that's something you made up. That's something Dr. York gave you and you went with it.
That's why I said for myself, I'm gonna fall back from it because I've been on that at all.
Yeah, you smart. You smart.
This is crazy
work.
work.
I get my $200, brother.
No, you owe me $200.
I'm gonna send my cash app. to you.
You tripping? You owe me $200.
Yo, I'm gonna send my cash app to your phone right now.
What does your name mean?
Brother, man, give my 200, man. That's all I'm doing.
You owe me $200, man. You gotta stop.
Hey, Trey, you see, I got him right. You see, I got him.
Have me.
Hold on, real quick. So, hold on, So you're saying this right here? Hold on, Harlan. So you're saying this right here, what we have on the screen, you can't actually speak that language? That's not a language.
Man, he's lying, man. Listen.
No, Harlan can't speak that language.
No, Jabari can't speak that language.
He can read it.
You got me confused. You got me confused with Jabari.
Well, why don't you speak the language, brother? I'll give you your 200 right now.
Listen, stop. It's going hard. I done read Nedu Netter on your channel.
I'm not talking about
times, man. Stop
I'm not talking about reading the Metal Netter. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh my God.
You know exactly.
Harlan, real quick. Can you just read that right there to us?
No, he can read it. I'm telling him to speak the language.
No, you got to understand what he's saying, bro. What he's saying is the phonetic sounds, all of the vowels, some of them are like that re sound by that ooh, that coil right there is a sound. What he's saying is all the vowels not written. So ask him where the vowels in his name come from. Where that A come from.
Man, he getting away from
it. Come from. So what I'm gonna show. Yeah, I know. It's gonna hurt your pants. So it's gonna hurt you bad. But next time, tell Jabari to read it.
Jabari can read he can read that better than
You tapped out on
now y'all gotta see what I'm seeing. Yo, sign letter, man.
I've seen him read it though, brother Law.
No, what you seen him do
I want Sarnetta, and this is what I had emphasized on the show with Sarnetta. For the people that are going to actually see the debate later on today, it's going to be a beautiful debate. It's going to be a beautiful debate. But the energy in the room and to actually be there to see the debate and actually the folks is going to see it online is two different things.
I agree.
Uh-huh.
So Harlan, what city you in, Harlan?
It was fire if you were there in the audience.
What city you in?
I'm in Chicago, man. Listen.
Oh, okay. You know I've been to Chicago a few times, right?
Yeah, okay. What that mean?
No, I'm gonna fly you in. I'm gonna fly you into New York to do a live debate.
Yep.
Listen.
Yeah, look at you now.
It's gonna be the best money you ever spent. It's gonna be the best money. Sly, you know I'm the first. You ain't never seen nothing like me.
Harlan, I know you nice, man. I told you that many times. I always say I told you that. Now, what I'm mad about is that you don't jump in the ring with the man.
You're gonna get it. We're gonna do the weigh-in tomorrow or no?
Yeah. And I'm gonna see you the paperwork too.
Oh wait, we can't do it today. No, we have the debate today. We'll do it Sunday.
What's today? What's today? Friday?
Saturday.
So I mean tomorrow. Wait, we can't do it tomorrow. I'm tripping. It's tomorrow. We'll do it on Sunday. Right, Sonetter? We'll get you.
Yep. Are you ready now, Harlan? Are you going to do the weigh-in on Sunday? Yes or no?
Yeah, and y'all gonna sign, and we gonna agree to that paperwork.
Yes, we got the title. That's all.
Email in the back chat.
What paperwork you're talking about?
I just wanted in writing the title.
And then we can pick from that what the title is, because the flyer not gonna be big enough for the whole topic. The whole topic gonna be in this piece I'm finna write, and then we can put a little bitty title on the flyer. You know what I'm saying?
What is the topic?
The topic is your boy, your homie, extra goofy Chuck Morgan said.
No. What's the topic, brother? You ain't got to do all that. Because in the debate, you can't do all that.
I don't like that dude.
Yeah, you can't be calling him goofy and stuff.
I won't do it in a debate, but today I will.
All right, what's the topic?
The topic is.
I don't understand.
This is the point, y'all. You see how he said he's going to do it for the debate?
Right, hold on. He getting ready to tell us the topic. What's the topic?
Yeah, but I told you on the phone, son. Why you doing this? I'm going to tell the people the topic. Stop acting like you don't know.
I don't know.
All right, son. Chuck Morgan said that Dr. York got the word Nuwabu from Arabic and nothing else.
What's the topic?
I'm saying that you're wrong. That Dr. York got it from African languages that predate Arabic.
What's the topic?
That's the topic.
Come on,
Did
man.
Dr. York get the name from Arabic?
That script ain't hard to read. It's easily readable. The picture of that.
Oh, so you can speak the language?
Absolutely. It said it ain't got no gas in it.
What?
I don't know why. I don't know, Harwin. I don't know why you wasting your time or trying to take him serious, bro.
Why? I don't know either. It's really because
If he
I really want to get my teeth.
if he can't be credible and honest with someone that he loves and cares for, why would you think he would be credible and honest with you?
Because I'm a dog him so bad.
That's not the point. Listen, Harwin, listen to the question I'm asking.
No, I heard you, bro.
He knows Reggie lost that debate, right?
Reggie didn't lose that debate.
But what does he know?
He don't
You
know
don't
that.
know what I know.
But
You
what does he
don't know
know?
that.
No, listen to what even Brother La said to him. He said, you know the truth about what happened in that debate. He said, yeah, but if I tell him the truth, he's gonna cry. That's what he said, right?
You don't know what I know.
But hold on, I'm not talking, Sonetta, I'm not talking to you. Harwin, okay. That's what he said, right?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Okay, so why would you think he would be honest with you if he can't even be honest with somebody?
That's why I said let's get it
exactly. That's my
and it's the same way, my brother. It's the same way with Harwin. I will not be judging that debate. I will leave it up to the people.
Sonetta, you didn't judge plenty of debates. I just seen you even react to it. But hold on, wait. Sonetta, all night you have been testing and you have been casting before Harwin, test after test after test. You have not even shown one proof of what it is that you back up. Harwin asked you a simple question: where you get your name from? You couldn't even answer that, but you want to keep on putting test after test. Okay, he asking you. Hold on, wait. But hold on, Sonetta. That tactic that you.
How many times I got my name?
Sonetta, that tactic that you're using is not new to me. So he asked you a question. Why didn't you just answer it?
So maybe I ain't want to answer it.
Exactly. So Harwin, stop playing these games.
Yeah, listen to him, Harwin. Listen to Daddy.
No, I'm not his daddy. I just don't.
Coming in being his daddy.
I'm not his daddy. I'm not his daddy. I don't like. Hold on. Wait. I don't like ill-will people because what you're trying to get him to do. Hold on, nigga. What you're trying to get him to do is a benefit. Hold on. Listen. Wait. Listen. Hold on for a second. It don't need to go left because I haven't wait. I want to put Trey. I'm gonna ask you, have I disrespected Side at one time?
People will.
I'm not asking you, Side. I'm not asking. Wait. I'm not asking you, Side. I'm asking Trey. Trey, have I disrespected Side even one time?
So you're a fool. That gives me.
Let's not scratch out.
Hold on, let me say this. I think. Hold on. I believe Sametta is taking offense because you're questioning his character.
Yeah,
right. Which I am. And wait, hold on. It's right. Wait, hold on. I'm rightfully and respectfully doing so, and I can prove it. Why? Because he has been putting test after test after test to Harwin, and Harwin asked him for one thing, which was a simple answer.
I asked him for many.
Hold on, wait, time out. Hold on.
He ain't giving me.
And then see, this is not trade. This is how they do over there. They don't let people finish.
Hold on. So hold on. Let's be across the board, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is me, and I could be wrong, but I'm gonna go here. And Harwin is my brother, so you know I ain't taking up from Sonetta. Because Sonetta don't even know me. But I can only go off what I heard. He said, do you want to do the face or weigh-in, whatever it is, tomorrow?
Yeah.
And he easily could have said yes. And then, this is the thing. And he offered him a debate with the Chuck guy. Then Harwin's response was, I need the paperwork. This is my thing. If Sonetta said, hey, we can do the face out tomorrow and I'm going to give you Chuck. That's his name, correct? At the end of the day, if Sonetta does not hold true to his word, it's on record.
There you go. You want to get in the ring. I bet you don't want to get in the ring.
Also on record that he goes give me Jabari before Chuck even came up, and that changed.
Hold on. No. Hold on. Sonetta, I got it. Watch this. Let me tell you, hold on. Let me tell you why what he did was fair. Because like he said, he's been put on debates for years. And a lot of people that wanted Jabari contacted him. That's fair. I can see on the one. That's just like, hold on. So I got to say that. That's just like me. I'm Floyd Mayweather. I'm the champion. It's a nigga come straight out the amateurs, ain't got no professional fights. Right. Me as a promoter, I'm gonna give this amateur a shot at Floyd Mayweather. It don't work like that.
Hey, Trey,
Absolutely, Trey. Trey, I know how the world of boxing goes. You don't get the challenge to champ just because you can't.
Trey,
win.
you a boxing aficionado. When Lomachenko came out the amateurs, when it was his championship fight? Which fight?
The first fight.
Okay, then. I'm Lomachenko right now.
And what happened to Lomachenko?
It's not fair though.
He got his head knocked off. Hold on. Wait, boxing is my second language. What happened to Lomachenko after he became champion?
He got his head knocked off.
No, he won a couple more fights.
What happened to Lomachenko?
Hey, but at the end of the day, hold on, Harlan. That's not a fair assessment. Let me tell you why. Because what Bob Arum did, you know that was straight politics, my nigga. And that's not the norm. It's not the norm in boxing, though. That's all I'm saying.
It ain't the norm. All I'm saying is,
so in my opinion, if he been put on other debates and people are calling him and had to say, bro, how you gonna give Harlan a shot? You don't give me a shot. As a facilitator, I can understand why he drew back. Respectfully.
That's fair. That's fair. All I'm saying is, since he has a track record of drawing back, just get it in writing so you can't do it again.
Hold on. So I question that. A track record means he does that with a lot of people.
Who did I draw back from, Harlan? You're the only one. Right. You said I have.
No, I'm not.
All right, who else?
Hey, Sa, when Chuck Morgan was doing I'm about to tell you. When Chuck Morgan was doing his presentation, right? On Sumeria, whatever he was doing, right? At the end of it, didn't I come on the live?
I don't know. Did you?
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna help you out. Yes.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it, so I don't know. I wasn't there.
You was there.
No, I was not. No, I was not, bro.
No, Unc did it.
Bro, Unc is the one that did it.
No. Sa was there.
What you talking about? With Unc and with him and Yara?
No. When it was just Chuck doing his own presentation on Sumeria.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Remember, I came up there and he called me a clout chaser.
Right.
He was like, "Harlan ain't no clout chaser."
I do remember that. Yeah.
Okay, cool. When he did his presentation, I showed a map with the word Nuwabia on it, a real historical map, and he got flustered. He was like, "Man, Chuck, you over there Googling, researching right now," because he tried to act like he didn't know. Now, my point is this: it's still me, but my point is this: on that live when it ended, my video when I came in at the end of his video is no longer on there. You had to delete that and add it into the front of another live. Because you just be honest, Chucky didn't want that on his presentation.
And I proved my point.
I delete what?
Holla at you, Trey. Holla at you, Trey.
No, I don't see what you're saying.
No, you didn't delete. All you did, you edited the video and took that portion out of me on
I
there.
never did nothing like that.
We didn't do that.
Talking about? You're a liar. Now I
don't think he's lying. I think he
misunderstood. On my granny mud. That's what happened.
Don't say
on your grandmother that I deleted it?
No, you didn't delete it. I said you took it and edited it and added it to a front of another live and took it off that live.
Oh no, this what happened, dude. You're a liar, man.
No, he misunderstood.
No, let me tell him what I told him. Because this dude is a goddamn liar. I said, yo, I can't put all of that stuff. You know, once he finished his presentation, that's Chuck Morgan's presentation.
Right.
I'm not putting all that other stuff on the end of his presentation. I put up your part on your own video.
Okay.
You did. I just said that, son. That's what I said.
Yeah, nobody's lying though. Y'all are sleeping.
Hold up, Harlan. You gotta stop with this old feminine stuff that you're doing, brother.
Hey, saw that there.
You gotta stop with
you
this
just
feminine
literally said
stuff.
the same thing I said.
What I did was Chuck Morgan came over, did a presentation, a 2-hour presentation.
Right.
Yes.
Once he finished the presentation, I opened up the platform and everybody came in, was wilding out, was doing what they do. And I said, damn, I got to take all this stuff off for Chuck video. And I said, all right, I'm going to take that off, but I'm going to put Harlan video up so he don't think I took his video down. And that's what I did, brother.
That's what I said,
That's what he just said.
Nah. But Harlan, think about how Hold on. I got
said what I gave my belief and said.
Hold
Let's be honest. Chuck didn't want
Think
that.
about how you framed it. You gotta be responsible.
Let's hear from the host real quick.
I don't think I'm saying it's hard. You got to think about how you framed it. That's why you're taking offense, fam. That's all I'm saying.
Right. All I'm saying is there's millions of people that Sarnetta a legend. Sarnetta done millions of people that done interviews. He's consistent. When they done with doing they little presentation interview, he opened up the panel. When he opened up the panel, all types of stuff happened. Sometimes he might remove some stuff, sometimes he don't know. You can go on people that done presentations before, and that all the rhetoric that after the presentation happened is still on the videos. So what I'm saying is, in my opinion, is because
like what video?
Mad because how he looked.
What video?
Any video like this.
A lot of the people that have
videos. I've been watching your videos.
The people that have. All right, Howard. You got to stop with this crazy stuff you're doing, brother. Stop it.
All right, real quick. Hold on, brother. Live 1 second. Let me read the super chat. Shout out to my boy Angry Man. He said, I can read it, talking about the picture y'all had up. It says no free parking. Shout out to Angry Man. Angry Man, what to do? All right, go ahead, brother guy.
Sarnetta, I wanted to ask you this. In regards for the debate tomorrow, or actually later on, inshallah, that's going to be shown to the people.
Nepal, I hope you don't oversleep.
Oh my gosh, you're hilarious. Go ahead, brother.
I hope I don't oversleep when we do this.
Go ahead.
What I
I'm
wanted,
not gonna oversleep.
what I wanted to know is, are you going to show the whole debate in its entirety? Or are you going to be crazy?
Y'all crazy. I'm gonna show Jabari part. I cut Reggie out.
No, I'm not speaking about cutting anybody out. What I'm talking about is, are you going to show?
Of course. And you're the last one on the mic because you asked Jabari a question, brother.
Now, with that question that I asked him,
that wasn't really nothing. I thought you asked him some serious, deep stuff.
Shout out to beautiful G, my sister. She's in the chat always, taking
what
care
I
of
asked him
everybody's
was,
chat.
and what she answered. Did he or did he not answer it?
Yes, he did answer it.
It's gonna be good look at the debate.
You may not have liked the answer, but he answered it.
Oh, excuse me.
The question that I asked him was, based on the information that was shown, pushing towards symbolism, can it or can it not be seen as straddling the fence of esoteric knowledge?
Ooh.
And he said, I understand the premise that you're going from. And yes, it would be symbolism. It would be esoteric.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark, my bad. Hold on, y'all. I got 3 super chats I missed, y'all. 1 second. I apologize. Shout out to my brother, Mark. He say, Sal, don't do that. Come on, brother. That is not the same. He's being honest. He told us his bro lost without saying it. He just not going to shake the table. All right. Then he came back with 499. He say, Sal, when you distort him not telling his brother a harsh truth he can't handle and turn it into him having poor character, that's offensive. And then the last one with my boy Marvin for $5. Get the out of here. Lomo never fell off. He was railroaded. All his losses were very questionable.
Cap.
Shout out to my brother Mark.
You gotta stop capping for Loma up here, bro.
And what to do, fam?
What's good with y'all, man?
Peace.
Woke up, heard y'all up here arguing, going back and forth. I see Harwin up here in rare form.
Yeah, we trying to get hard. I'm trying to get hard in this debate, man.
Who we gonna debate?
Somebody on Sarnetta's platform.
Supposed to be Jabari, but he in witness protection program, so they had to put Chuck in front of him to protect him. But they both can get it.
Wow.
They both can get it. Mr. Ancient Egyptian priest that can't read ancient Egyptian, ain't that about a bitch?
Are we doing a face off tomorrow or what? I'm trying to figure out.
No, because they got a show. They plan the debate tomorrow.
Well, actually today, but Sunday you're gonna come in, right, Harwin?
Yep. And y'all, Si, you ain't put your email in the chat, man.
I'll do
In
it
the
right
back
now.
chat.
I got it.
Yeah.
I'm in the back chat.
Yeah, put it in the back. We trying to put it in the back.
And I'm gonna send my cash app to you too, Howard.
Yeah, so you can give me
I'm
my
not
money.
letting you get out of this, man.
Si, you gotta stop it, man.
Stop
the cap.
See?
I just peeped
Hey,
something.
Angry Man.
Genesis is up here. Hey, Genesis, did you go do that homework?
Which homework?
Did you go read Black Macho and the Myth of the Superwoman?
I didn't get to read it, but I did look it up, and that had nothing to do with what we were talking about, though.
It didn't.
No, that was a different time frame. You guys were talking about stuff from we're talking about the 1800s versus the 70s.
Okay, so when you do get a chance to read it and you come across the part, because you brought up Sojourner Truth, right? When you come across the part where Michelle Wallace in that book, which was really just Gloria Steinem writing it, when you come across the part where she says Harriet Tubman and Sojourner Truth was ugly and they was foolish for supporting black men, then we'll have that conversation. Crickets.
But what does that have to do with?
It has everything to do with it.
Okay.
It has everything to do with it. But, you know.
All right. Hey, everybody, peace out, Harlan. I'll talk to you, man.
Yeah, peace, everybody. Thank you for letting me in, Trey.
It's
Peace,
all good.
Genesis, Harwin.
Hey, Nepal, I want to give you your flowers.
Well, thank you. I want to give you flowers back. Peace to you,
No.
Angry Man. I
What's
like
going
your
on?
show. Good
Peace.
brother. Harwin, what flowers you want to give me?
Ain't no Hebrew Israelite that be coming through the house of consciousness that can really mess with you with that book, because I know that I studied the language, the stuff you be saying is going over their head.
Thank you so much.
Wait, before you leave, can you break down the
My
spirit,
brother,
the
thank
serpent in the garden? Can you break down
Jesus
the
is a serpent in the garden. I don't know. I want to make some.
Can you
Hebrew
break
stuff
that
in
down?
there.
Because
No, that's too long. But you know, that's too long right
is
now.
it long? Is it long with it?
Yeah, it's not just a little short thing.
Donnetta's ready to go to sleep. You should have asked me earlier, Genesis.
Oh, dang it.
By the way,
Because that was an argument earlier about like the serpent in the garden.
Shout out to Sinetta. I was only on one panel that he came on, but he came up there, cursed
Yeah, I remember, brother. I ain't
everybody. Get to talk to him, but he just cursed everybody
I
out.
just wanted to get Tommy Sotomayor. So he was my target. Really not you, Angry Man. It was Tommy.
I was like, damn, he just cursed everybody out.
Yeah, it was Tommy that I wanted.
Or
you know,
that's crazy. Brother Law, say peace to your wife. Peace to you. I can't wait to see her again. And
That's why
yeah.
that's
All
why
right.
I actually
We gotta do a show about the serpent in the garden. I think we need to do a show about that.
We will. We're
Hey,
going.
brother Bob, before you go,
Yes, brother.
he know what that title was about. Was the Nets are literal. He over there trying to protect Jabari. Reggie got that dub. Reggie got that dub.
Well, we have another replay today, everybody. If you're interested, it's going on at 4 p.m. We're gonna replay it today. All right. Whenever you're ready, Senator.
What's really sad about it is,
Peace,
Harwin.
everyone. Peace, Trey. Thanks.
All right.
Peace,
What's really sad about it, Harwin, is this: for Sinetta to show the show the way he did, and then thereafter, I mean, it's sad, man. It really is.
That's why they gonna get it in writing. They ain't playing with me. I keep telling Son, like, man, we're not doing that.
I'm really surprised that Sinetta really didn't want to answer the question. I see everybody left. It's
Brother Lie, is the Nets are literal? How do we prove that without using Egyptian text?
Well, Sunday, that's when you gonna do it. Like figure out that thing, right?
What was the?
No, that's not the title. That was the title of the debate between Jabari and Reggie. I wanted to debate Jabari on that topic, but Reggie the big dog, so you know he got it. He won.
What was the issue?
Jabari is claiming that the Netzer, he's speaking in absolutes. He's saying that the ancient Egyptian Netzer are just allegory. Reggie was arguing that no, the ancient Egyptians believed that they were actual beings that walked the earth, none different from the Elohim and the angels in the Bible.
So I see somebody put something in the chat. Beautiful brother law, fake as fuck. Wow.
You gotta ignore some people, bro.
Yeah, sometimes, bro, you gotta ignore some stuff, bro. Real talk.
Look, they think the same thing about the
Hey,
Orisha.
people talk about me, bro. I do not care, man.
You're familiar with the Orisha? You know, they believe that the Orisha really walked the earth and this, that, the other, but they're also like figments of like nature. So
yeah, they are, but
some
the
people will
Nephilim
be
are
like,
that too. The problem is,
actually, if you go into, so if you go into Yoruba history, like basically people feel like that the Yoruba priests are like the priests of ancient Egypt, that they migrated from Egypt over into whatever to Yoruba
all
land, right?
to Africa. That's true. Like,
Right.
but they not the
So-
only ones. The Yoruba ain't even that old. You got the different Bantu tribes, the Pygmies. You got the Akan, the Dogon. Like all these people was in Egypt. The Dogon say the same thing. So for Jabari to be an Africana studies guy, claiming that these things aren't literal.
And here's the thing is that like Egyptian is like this hidden thing, right? Because people have died off, but like the actual Yoruba is still going on. People still are, like keeping the history alive. So
don't believe that, Genesis. Don't believe them people telling you that.
Isn't all of those deities? Isn't all of those deities the same deities, just given variations of their names?
Pretty much the same thing in Hinduism. I found out that the actual people in India are from Ethiopia. That's so. What's happening is like you have like Hinduism, which is an ancient Ethiopian practice. So yeah,
that's debatable. But look,
what's debatable that the South India are really Ethiopians, or that their Hindu practice is based in?
No. It's some text that call them people Ethiopians in by Homer, but I'm talking about Angry Man. What he said. Some of them are like, for example, Osiris got multiple names. You might see him called Winnefer. You might see him called Heti Mentiu, foremost of the West. Like those three names would apply to that guy. But they also can be titles for things in nature. They also can be titles for somebody else.
And also body parts,
like like Gabriel, right?
But what I'm saying is, when you look across the entire spectrum, I'm not just talking about just African, what they call folklore. I'm talking about across the entire spectrum. Osiris, and you have when you start going into Zeus, when you start going into all of the deities that we currently speak about historically, like, to me, I feel like they're all the same deities. They're just variations where different cultures gave them another name, like to try to suit their own culture.
I agree somewhat. Yeah, I do agree.
Like Vishnu, right? In Hinduism, like what Genesis was talking about. Vishnu has a lot of similar attributes to Ptah in Egypt.
Yeah.
Zeus, like you brought up, very similar attributes to Amun in Egypt.
Yeah.
Amun Ra. I would say that
I think Zeus would also be a Batala in Yoruba.
Yeah, or Thor in Nordic traditions.
But Zeus would be associated more with Odin, right?
Nah, that probably would be Zeus' father.
Zeus would be associated with Odin. Thor would be associated with Quetzalcoatl.
Thor would also be associated with
if we compare Greek with Nordic culture, right? You could say that Zeus is a form of Amun Ra, right? But in Nordic culture, you can argue if it's Thor or Odin. But Zeus has a father named Kronos. Thor has a father named Odin, but Odin also has a father they don't talk about. I think his name is Bor. Yeah, Bor.
Yeah, so like the reason why I say it, because the Thor's figure is always the sun figure. like the sun. Like, same thing is Jesus. Same thing as Jesus. Same thing as
Heracles.
Yeah, all of those different ones. So to me, in my opinion, like when I look at everything historically, like I just keep noticing the same trend or the same theme. So it's like somebody keeps retelling the same story. They just keep changing the names to suit their culture. You feel what I'm saying? Because we know the Greek and Nordic and a lot of that stuff came much later. You feel me?
Fact. So to Genesis' point, the Hindu culture is closer in age to the African one. It's a lot older than the Greek and Nordic stuff.
Yeah, like for instance, here's another example. When you look at because you know how Marvel basically takes a lot of those characters or whatever and
yeah, not basically, they did.
Yeah, like they take all of them characters, and so then you have like when you look at Black Panther and what was my man's name? The dude that was challenging him.
Killmonger.
No, not Killmonger. What's my man's name? Damn.
Wait, which Black Panther?
I can't think of his name. M'Baku.
Hey, which Black Panther?
So yeah, so M'Baku, his tribe prayed to Hanuman, right? And so if you look Hanuman up, right, they don't even associate that with African tribes like that. They associate that with like India, with like Hindu tribes and stuff.
Which he is in there, but they skip over Africa and go straight to Hindu and say that's the oldest.
Yeah.
Bullshit though. I get the point you made.
Yeah. But then you also got, when you got Hanuman, you also go over the Asian culture and you've got the Monkey King. You've got
that's Goku, right?
Yeah, that's also Goku. You feel what I'm saying? So like,
hey Trey, show my screen real quick. I want to show this real quick.
They take everything and respin it and remake it. Like, we could do a whole thing about Superman. Yeah, Sun
Right.
Ra.
So
Helios.
you have a okay. Supreme creator, Atum in Egyptian, Zeus, Jupiter in Roman, Odin in Norse, Olodumare in Yoruba, Ra in Egyptian.
And to be keep that right there. Don't move that. The word Zeus in Greek is the exact same word as Jupiter in Roman. The same word.
Yeah.
So sky, Horus, Zeus, Jupiter, Tyre, Olofin in Yoruba. Earth, Geb, Gaia, Terra, Joro, Onile, right? Sun, Ra, Helios, Apollo, Sol, Obaluaye.
That's where the word soul come from.
War, Mantu, Ares, Athena, Mars, Thor, Ogun. Wisdom, Thoth, Athena, Minerva, Odin, Arumila.
No, Thoth will be Hermes.
Wait,
Athena
are these words of association? Are these gods of
Yeah,
association?
they're okay. So they're breaking the role,
right?
And then each culture that they have like a different what it means.
Yeah,
right?
Tahuti or Thoth in Greece is Hermes.
Love, Hathor, Aphrodite, Venus, Freya, Oshun. So all these different things had like, so all the meanings of words had different deities or so-called gods attached to them, right? But really it's just energy. All these things are just energy, vibrations. If you actually look at love, war, healing, all these things are just vibrations. And when you get into sound healing, because the first thing that happens when you get initiated is they give you a bell.
That's an oversimplification.
Okay.
You're not wrong. That's an oversimplification to just say it's just a vibration of just energy. That's
that's what Jabari talking about.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, he's saying
so that vibration is a simplification when everything is a vibration.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you're right.
Sound and light is just a vibration, right?
That's why it's
Is sound and light vibration or
That's
not?
why it's an oversimplification, because vibration, sound, and light is everything. That's an oversimplification.
Right.
So if you have all these like different things, like these vibrations of these different things, they all have a hertz. They all have a megahertz, and then they have like the actual the sound, and then the actual vibration that can create light. And if you understand, like, so in E5 we have a thing called Odu, where each of these things are born. So we understand that's when in divination we understand where each of those things were born in and the energy it was born from.
Absolutely. But the reason why I'm saying it's an oversimplification is because when you oversimplify something like that, when you speak about it, it doesn't carry the same respect. Like, for instance, when I'm up here on the panel, I done said to cats numerous times, I vibrated a different frequency. I don't think that I'm the same as other niggas. Like, so if I feel that way, how would a deity feel? So if you're saying that this deity, you feel me? Because the way we're brought up being taught like the deity is just folklore or whatever like that, right? So if we sit here and say, oh, well, that's just energy, or that's just a frequency or whatever, right? Which associates it with everything. That's almost akin to like what people do when they speak about, the Bible and Christianity. If a person speaks to a Christian that they're a non-Christian, they'll say, oh, well, God is just the universe. It's kind of disrespectful.
No. Actually, it's not. So the difference. No. The difference is that all of those deities live within you, and therefore every vibration of those things live within you, and so therefore that's how you can heal yourself, is understanding the vibration of all of these different deities that live within you. But because of the fact that religion came on, people believe that these vibrations and these energies live outside of them, and so therefore
Genesis is
yes, it's a microcosm and macrocosm, right?
Right. So
I understand why
it's an oversimplification, because 1 second, bro. It's disrespectful because people like Jabari are acting like as if these energies didn't have agency, and that is the big separation. They are sentient beings that have agency. The creator has agency, it's consciousness. So for him to be a so-called Egyptian priest, Netertepi, but don't read the glyphs, and in the Shabaka stone, it literally tells you that Ptah created the world with his word, as if that's not consciousness.
Is word not vibration?
It is, but he's saying that it's not. You're not listening, sister. He's saying, he's arguing against what the actual Yoruba, the Ife, are saying, that they also were beings that walked the planet. He's saying that didn't happen. He's saying that's not true. It's only just energy, like the electromagnetic energy turning my light on, as if it doesn't have consciousness. That's two different things. That's why Angry Man is right.
Yeah, it's not. When you talk about some people call it the
when you say that those things walk the earth, do you say that they were like human, or do you think they were like these advanced
human,
creatures?
but I would say that they related to us genetically. But to say human is an understatement. Human can be a damn Homo erectus.
It's better to say beings,
sentient beings with agency.
The reason it's oversimplification is that energy doesn't matter without direction. The gods, the deities, or whoever they may be, they are directing how that's why they personify those specific things. To personify love and to express love are not the same.
But the issue I have with this, right? Because I hear this in a lot of different discussions, and to me, like over the years, I've heard this in a lot of different discussions, and to me, it's like that free love hippie type stuff. Mm-hmm. Like it's like taking away agency from those beings and saying that, oh well, because it's energy. We know energy is everything. We know frequency is in everything. You feel it's like a musical scale, but the musical scale, it doesn't matter. Like if you took a musical scale and you just put notes on it, you know, it don't mean nothing until somebody organizes it correctly. And once they organize it correctly, now you have a song. Now you have something that touches the soul. That's the difference. But the way you're talking about it, it's like it's just a bunch of notes on a scale, but nobody's arranged it. You see what I'm saying?
It's not
I don't think that
notes agency.
I don't believe that that's true. I'm like, what? No.
Okay, so but you see why it's an oversimplification. It's stripping the agency, the consciousness from it. When I would say that energy is created from consciousness. Jabari said that consciousness is not literal. Yet we all have our own subjective literal experience and we're conscious.
Well, you know, actually in Yoruba understanding is that that's kind of true because everyone has their own destiny.
Yeah.
So therefore those particular like things might show up different according to who the person is. Right? So you might be a little bit more, you might have a little bit more of a certain energy than another thing, you know, say like that's like an archetype, right?
Yes.
So what I'm saying is that like to say that that's I mean what are we getting at here? I'm trying to understand.
Okay, so this is oversimplification, right? You're over there, I'm over here. We both breathe air. We both have cells, we both have atoms, we both have all of that. But is there a difference between you and I?
Yes.
Absolutely, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so how are we speaking of higher beings and think that they don't have a difference? How are we speaking of higher beings as if they all are just basically energy, as if they don't?
I think when you say higher beings, that takes it outside of oneself. Like, okay, so what does it take to make up a human being, right? I believe that it takes all of those things to make up one person, right? And then those things show up more or less in each person. So,
okay,
so a higher being, when you take Obatala outside of the being, Obatala is actually within me. There is no separation.
That's where it gets dangerous right there. That's where it gets dangerous right there. Because when you're talking about this energy and these frequencies that are all within us, you do realize that these energies and these frequencies being in us, it's not whole, it's fragmented. It's when you take a deity or you take that being and you fragment it and you put it in multiple souls as a prison. See, I didn't even want to get into this.
Is it a prison?
Yes, a prison.
Yes, because it's an illusion that you're not a part of the oneness. It's a prison. It's a prison from a perspective of living a linear.
But what about like, okay, so the same thing that exists within us lives in the fauna and flora of the land.
Genesis, listen.
Wait, y'all are both explaining that you can fragment infinity, which is impossible. You cannot divide infinity by anything and it still not be infinite. That's why we are still creatures of creation. I don't understand where we're coming from.
I don't think that's what Angry Man was doing.
That's not what I'm saying. See, here's the thing, right? You remember in the Matrix when Morpheus was talking about how certain rules can be bent and others can be broken?
Yes.
You're right. Infinity is when you take something that is infinite. What I'm saying is, I really didn't want to get into this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. When you take when something decides that it's going to war with something else and it knows it can't defeat it because it's infinite, it has to figure out another way to defeat it. And another way to defeat it is to bend the rules by taking that being and scattering it and separating it, like dividing it. Let me see if I can think of a
it's creating slivers of infinity.
Yeah.
So
let's say, for instance, damn, I know there's a movie or something.
But if you were to take a microscope and look at your various cells and go deeper, you would find inward infinity. Like you would find the exact same thing inside of us as if when we look outside of it. So
the
why
macro versus
so there's no really right macrocosm versus macro, and the only thing that is really existing is compression, a contraction, and expansion. And so once we understand that everything in the universe is really contracting and expanding, everything that even like the so-called universe, when they call themselves like going out into space and whatever, is really talking about us.
Okay, but you see, here's where the problem comes in with this. The problem comes in with this is you're not acknowledging. See, the problem is sometimes a being or something can be in a cage for so long that they don't think it's a cage anymore. Like you're literally in a cage, like your finite physical body that can age, that can get sick, that can be harmed. That is a cage. That's a jail.
Right, but okay, so like I practice E5, so it talks about the head, the mind, right? So the mind does not have a prison or a jail around it. The mind expands past the skull. The mind is not just within the actual head; it actually expands past it. So therefore,
that's what we're talking about, Genesis. That's what we're saying.
So are we saying the same exact thing, or
no? What we're saying is the illusion of this physical body, the illusion of this physical world, and this three-dimensional world that's 3 and 4, which is 4 dimensions plus time. That is an illusion. Thus, it's a cage to what your consciousness actually is. As you said, it expands out your brain, but I would go further. Your brain and your body does not have consciousness. Your consciousness has a body. It's the other way around. That is what's eternal. That is what is infinite. That is what's not created or destroyed. That is.
I would argue the opposite.
How is it opposite? Because linear time is an illusion.
No, I would argue that no, because the mind is the only place that can exist in a quantum physics, right? It's the only place that can exist in the past, present, and future in this realm of consciousness. In our third dimension, Genesis isn't wrong.
Hilbert space is outside of, in quantum physics, Hilbert space is outside of this three-dimensional world. Now we get into Neoplatonism. So the mind is not confined.
Right. It's a quantum. Right. No, I agree. It's a quantum realm.
Mechanical thing.
For sure. Because your mind is not limited by the linear path that we are already on.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling her. The fact that we are living in an illusion of linear time is the prison, because that doesn't exist.
But our mind makes it exist,
But
which
it
goes back to what I just said a second ago, which is we are in a prison that we don't even realize we're in. But it gets even deeper than that. It's our mind, because it's infinite, because our subconscious, not our conscious, but our subconscious is infinite. We actually can understand the concept of infinity. We can understand the concept of infinite while simultaneously keeping ourselves in a freaking prison.
Trey, are you there? Are you awake? Trey.
Yeah.
All right, can you play this video right quick? Because this is exactly what, see, before the video with the pa, this is what they were talking about, the exact thing that y'all were talking about.
There's a lot of white people that have actually gone through historic injustices like black people had for different
Hold on, let me go
ancestors.
Cells exist and they're fake. They got synthetic cells right now that go into the body and can live in your body like normal cells and kill bad cells, but they're synthetic, they're not real. But they put them inside your body. So is your body real or fake?
My body's real.
Then how could synthetic cells run your body?
I mean, they can run them. They can be. They're symbiotic. I don't fucking know, man. How there's no synthetic cells in my body.
That's your mic.
This is Sean Kelly's mic that he's so graciously letting me use to talk shit to you.
You got a house?
Yeah.
That's your house?
I mean, yeah. Government.
You got a car?
Yeah.
It's your car?
Yes.
You call it my car?
I do.
It's just a possession. You can lose it at any moment. Like your body is just a possession, right? You don't own shit here because this is a prison. Everything is owned by the prison.
We got put here then?
It's no
What
here.
did I do to
There's no
earn
here.
it?
Listen, if it was a here, then you would have a location. You could say where we at.
Have a location.
No, no location because can you tell me where we at? No one can tell me where we at, right? It's not a location. This is not a location, right? If this was a location, then somebody can go above the, the universe and look down on it and say we're here, but no one can do that. No one can tell you the coordinates of Earth because no one knows. Because I'm telling you, it's not a location, right? There's no way you can get through it through miles, right? It's determined by your decision. We live in multiple realities all at the same time.
What happened back from evolution? Cavemen, they're all on prison planet as well?
What do you mean? It's still happening now. Listen, even when you look at the star, you see the star dead. So every planet that you see dead according to your human eyes. If you're using your
Not
human
every
eyes,
star.
so your human eyes are flawed.
It just takes the light while to get here.
Then
right?
it's flawed. If you can't see it as the now, then it's flawed. Then your human eyes are flawed, right? But you believe in a God or something like that?
Yeah.
The Bible?
Yeah.
Well, the Bible said that we in a prison planet because the Bible talks about the firmament.
And the Bible says all kind of shit that's bonkers.
But you said you believed in it, so why would you?
I mean,
Of
sure.
course, yes, belief is what man thinks is true, so of course you don't know.
Okay.
There's no way you can know if you hold belief.
You've had your dick sucked?
Right, listen, I'm not. Do you want to suck my dick?
No. Have you ever on a hot day had like a cold glass of iced tea after you've been sweating all day?
Listen, I'm gonna say this.
This just don't feel like.
I don't really want to talk. Ice tea is a mistake.
There we go.
Okay, so
this is
first of
crazy.
all, okay, so
So he's talking about the Gnostic understanding of that we are in a prison, right? You just talk about the prison of the body. He says the planet itself.
he's not necessarily saying the same thing I'm saying.
He's talking about the pleroma and all that stuff. So like that's the Gnostic teaching. So are you speaking of Gnosticism?
Yeah, but that's watered down though. Like
Not saying the same thing that I'm saying at all. Like
Yeah, that's not
there was
fully-
a couple of things he said in there that was kind of true, but he's all over the place.
Right.
Like he's
Yeah.
all over the place. So when he's talking about a prison, he's talking about this actual. He's talking about the physical land that the landmass that we're on. He's talking about planet Earth. What I'm talking
Oh,
about,
he's talking about the body as well. If you actually listen further, he'll talk about your body's a prison.
body is still physical. See, you don't listen. People just be waiting to respond.
Yeah, you gotta listen. Hear them out. Let's get each other
I'm
out.
not talking about the physical body. I'm not talking about this physical realm that we call Earth. I'm talking about the astro. I'm talking about the infinite possibility is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the fact that your mind created a freaking prison where it has to your essence has to exist inside of this container. And the container is actually your consciousness.
It's Plato's cave theory of the quantum mind.
Yeah, like
tea was created like this. They came over with hot tea. Listen, they came over with hot tea and it was so hot, and he made it by fucking mistake. Iced tea is a mistake. It was hot tea first. Not for real. It's a mistake. So a lot of times mistakes be good for people, right? Did your AI fact check that, nigga? I guarantee you go, yeah. It's a mistake, right? And AI know that because AI can they can watch this history. They can kind of like see what's going on.
You
But a lot
said I couldn't taste shit.
It's a mistake. What is taste? You can't taste in your dream.
What is the dream thing? We're not in a dream, are we? Is this a dream?
You tell me. What's the difference between this reality and the reality in your mind? I suggest this whole reality come from you. I suggest that you playing every character here right now. I suggest no one here outside of you.
I'm creating all these characters.
Yeah.
Oh,
And listen, right now, Sean, say something.
Yo.
Now you say what he just said in your head in his voice.
Hold on. What am I doing?
You say what he just
You
said
write this?
in your head in his voice.
Not out loud though.
No, in your head, in his
right
voice.
there. This is what I mean by
Okay.
Did it work?
What do you mean? Did it work?
Did you hear his voice in your head?
Yeah.
You created his voice.
I mean, I remembered it.
You created it from the start.
But
From
if
the
I
start.
didn't hear it, I couldn't have redone it.
Look, from the start, you created it. You couldn't hear it unless you created it, right? But you don't see that. You think that this earth exists with just you solely, but you don't exist inside your body. Right now, you know where I'm at.
Hey, can you pause it?
Do you know where I'm at right now? Do you know where I'm at?
I couldn't hear you, stupid nigga. The fuck?
Exactly.
You ain't saying I heard when you said it loud enough. I can hear you. God damn it.
Exactly.
The fuck? Don't be talking to me stupid, because I'll talk right back to you crazy.
You think this ignorant nigga on this screen?
I don't think nothing. I'm playing it, and for content,
you think this ignorant
I don't
nigga
think
on the
nothing.
screen?
I think it's a talking point. I thought it was a talking point and something the subject to talk about.
You thought this stupid.
I thought that it was a subject and something to talk about. Don't tell me what I think. You don't know what I think, nigga.
He said it wasn't deep.
Okay, I didn't. Listen, you are you saying the same shit he's saying?
No, I'm not.
What are you saying that's different? God damn it. Okay,
you ain't listening.
Fine, but all right, but don't come at me like that, bro.
You ain't listening.
You ain't gotta let
come
me.
at you like what I said. Pause it.
I don't listen. I couldn't hear you, nigga.
Okay, in what?
The fuck, bro? Like, no, you ain't gotta like talk to me crazy. You don't have to talk to me like that, bro.
Where was the insult and pause?
I paused it. It's
paused. Hey, Harwin, let me ask you a question, bro. When I said pause it and she didn't hear, and I said pause it louder, did I say pause it, bitch? Did I say pause?
No, you know the way that you know you ain't gotta. No, you say hey pause. You ain't gotta. I can tell the difference. No, I can tell the. You ain't have to say bitch. You pretty much that's what you mean. Man, whatever, bro. Whatever. Just go ahead. Say what you gonna say. Make your point, bro. Make your point.
No, it wasn't.
Make your point. It's okay. It's all good, bro. It's all good.
It's all over the place.
It's okay, sir. It's okay.
And that's what happens. This nigga that's on the screen right here is all over the place. And that's what happens when niggas is on the internet consuming a bunch of various information from various sources and they don't have any full comprehension of what they're talking about. He's all over the place right now, and it's really frustrating to listen to. Because there's little bits and pieces of truth in there, but most of it is it's so contrived and just
garbage. That's the word.
You said what?
Angry man. Garbage. He's just talking to hear his voice.
Yeah.
Half the shit he said didn't even make sense.
Because one thing he said that there's a little bit of a conversation to be had there when he said to the white guy that there's a possibility that you're playing every role here, right?
Yeah.
In other words, from the white guy's mind, everybody that's in there is just basically a projection of his mind or whatever. But the only problem with that is the brother was talking at the time. So really, technically, nigga, the white guy would be a projection of your mind. So it's like
both are true.
Like, so it's little bits and pieces of stuff in there that could be a deep conversation to be had about it, but he's just jumping from one place to another, and it's like hard to like make sense of everything he's saying. It's like, bro, you gotta stick to something. Jesus Christ. But no, he's not. What he's saying is not what I was saying. That's not what I was saying. What I was saying was we as quote unquote human beings, before we even get to the container of the physical body, right? It's layers to it. So when we look at the physical world, when we look at the physical body, what I'm saying is before you even get to that, there's already a cage or a container that is around your psyche. It's like if you were in the infinite void and you could see everything in the infinite void, right? But your mind was inside of a three-dimensional cage. And inside that three-dimensional cage, there's no floor. It's just bars. You can see everything. You can see everything. Some things you can see up close, some things it's a little further away, it's hard to distinguish. So you have the ability to see everything, but you're still in the damn cage. You can't affect things the way you would if you weren't in the cage. That's the point I'm trying to make. It ain't got nothing, it has nothing to do with the physical body as much as it has to do with the psyche, the consciousness.
Anger man, it's layered filter, is what you're saying. So we can't see the infinite because the cage puts a filter, and every time we try to transcend past it, there's another filter, i.e. the cage that you're talking about. we can't even process what's going on because that filter won't allow it.
Yeah, but also with the caveat that we know that we're in the infinite. That's the problem. The problem is it's kind of like, think about it like this. Right now outside, you got all kinds of animals running around, right? With physical bodies or whatever, right? But they have the benefit of not understanding that one day they're gonna die. You feel me? They're just living. They're just living, and they're living off of instinct or whatever. Like, as humans, that's how I know we're completely different creatures, because we have the ability to understand our own mortality. These other creatures don't.
How do we know that?
Well, elephants and dolphins.
How do you know that these creatures don't know that they're gonna die? Give me like some definite proof that tells
to the
you.
rule, right? Genesis, like creatures evolving like everything else, but for the most part, I think the point he's making is their level of everything has consciousness in it, because all things is made of it. But their level of consciousness is not to ours. But there are certain animals like elephants that mourn the dead.
Whales.
That's why I said dolphins.
Whales don't have a sense of self.
How do you know that?
But dolphins
because
do.
whales cannot.
Have you ever been a whale?
Dolphins can't. Whales
I
cannot
say dolphins.
recognize.
I said whales.
Wait, you ask a specific question. I'm gonna answer.
We can't talk at the same time, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Wasp. You go, and then Genesis go after Wasp.
Genesis. Whales cannot recognize their own self-reflection. They do not have a sense of self, and they tested this by putting mirrors. A whale will remember its reflection, but not acknowledge that it was it. It would see it as another creature. That's a common trait between a lot of animals, with the exception of elephants and dolphins.
Yeah, dolphins can, but whales are related to dolphins. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Yeah, but here's the thing: dolphins. Matter of fact, I'm not gonna do that because we don't.
Don't go there yet. Go ahead.
Do you know there's people? There's a thing called an imposter syndrome where actual people don't even have a sense of self. Like, so there's actual individuals that when they look at the mirror, they don't even see themselves as they are.
But they still recognize that they exist as a separate being from the illusion of being in oneness, correct?
So, but here's the thing. I said, do whales have a sense of self? It says yes. Scientific evidence overwhelmingly indicates that whales are self-aware. They possess complex brain structures, exhibit advanced social cultures, and even recognize themselves in mirrors. Whales, which include dolphins and porpoises, display multiple markers of high-level consciousness and self-awareness, self-recognition, etc. So, someone just said that.
I said it. Right, it was me who said it, because they did the experiment with blue whales, killer whales, and not orcas. Some kind of gray whale. Right, and each of them, when they did the mirror test. They recognized the mirror as a threat because they saw it as a different creature. It wasn't but again, dolphins, which are whales by definition, mammalian fish, do not have that same level of recognition. They understand that their reflection was them. That's the only thing I'm trying to explain.
Okay, but what study did you look at? And since then, has things changed?
The point that I'm trying to make is this. This is the point that I'm trying to make. So I brought up squirrels, not dolphins, not whales. That's a whole different story, right?
I don't remember you bring up squirrels. That's a new thing.
But even if we're talking about that, the question still remains the same. Do dolphins and whales, do they have a philosophy? Do they view the world from a philosophical standpoint? Do they know that at some point their life is going to come to an end?
I would say that they do, but these are exceptions to the rule. I still agree with your greater point.
I would say this is that, when you get into whales, it's a whole nother stuff. Because let me tell you why. Because water creatures are a very intricate phenomenon. That's the reason why you can't go into the water and get to like fooling around with them. That's why there's huge fines with that, because even down to like if someone fools with a whale, they will get their whole entire thing, and they will make a sound and get all them whales to attack a boat. So they might not have a philosophy, but they have a community that when they say, "Hey, this person hurt one of our people," they will come after that boat.
Okay, but that's not okay.
Elephants.
So
Elephants.
Here's the thing. That's not. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm not saying they don't have a community. That is common amongst a lot of animals. Okay. If you start attacking specific animals or whatever, they can keep a memory. In fact, with ravens, their memory of you attacking them actually passes down genetically to their children. So
it's genetic.
Yeah, that's a thing, right? But
if they attack you back, is it a philosophy?
That'd be epigenetic.
That's not what I'm talking
What
about.
is a philosophy? What does philosophy mean?
What I'm talking about is when you look at these creatures separate from us, right? Do they have the thing, the mechanism that is inside of us that I would call godly, the thing that makes us make art? You see what I'm saying? The thing that makes us do certain things that are not necessities, but they're just a manifestation of creative. You
this
understand?
Is high philosophy. You can call anything.
I'm gonna say this is that
this is high
us looking down on the ant colony could say that they don't have no art.
1 second,
but then alien species looking down on us will say that we ain't doing shit. So I don't know. Depending on what level you're looking down on. But if you're not on the level of it.
But Genesis, that's a good point, right? I will agree that dolphins do have a philosophy, and I can prove that. But the greater point that Angry Man is proving is that it's not at the same level of consciousness. Just like I'm gonna use your own point to what you just said, aliens looking down on us from other dimensions, like look at these little primitive people. And we have a level of consciousness, right? But these interdimensional beings or angels, whatever you want to call them, gods, deities, would you agree that their level of consciousness is higher than ours?
It's higher, but that does not mean that we don't possess one.
Right.
It just means that we have a different level of it.
That's my position too. But I think that his greater point is that it's not at the level of ours.
Yeah, and here's the other thing.
I would say we don't know that until we're able to
hold on. And here's the other thing too. When you bring up aliens and you say, well, look at the aliens quite possibly look at us. You know what I think the aliens look at us as? The same way we look at somebody that's in a prison. We want them in that prison because they're dangerous.
That's true too.
You feel me? So like, I don't think they look at us like, oh, look at these primitive beings. I think they look at us like, yo, if they really knew what time it was, we'd be in trouble. So
they primitive.
Yeah, that's how I look at it, right? But when it comes to dolphins, like, I really don't want to get into the dolphin thing. Let's get off of the dolphins. We can't even prove
dolphins, monkeys, all that stuff. Like they're
dolphins.
We can't speak any of their language to like be able to say.
Dolphins.
I disagree,
Jenna. I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure dolphins are even from here, bro.
They not.
Didn't they have like dolphins like creating like let's go. I will say something crazy.
This is why he keeps
I heard a
saying,
story
"Let's
about a
leave the
guy that
dolphins
actually
alone."
was.
That's why I don't want to have.
Didn't they say that they brought a dude underneath the ground and made him build a city underneath the water or something crazy?
That's why right there.
Dolphins is a whole other can of worms.
Here's the thing.
If y'all don't want to have that conversation about these dolphins, leave it alone, because y'all gonna be thinking we crazy up here. I'm telling you.
Hey, Harwood.
I know. If I really get to talking about it, like, but didn't they like take a dude down into the ocean?
I'm not trying to shut her down.
Named Chad or something like that.
Because look, here's the thing. I really want to have that conversation. We just can't have it here. You know what I'm saying?
Let's do this, y'all. Let's do this.
My tinfoil.
It'd have to be in the back check. It'd have to be in the back check.
My
bro.
whole tinfoil head is all the way on.
Let's do this. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all want us to go down that rabbit hole.
Wait, are we going to limit it to dolphins? Or are we going into octopus and you know?
Even worse. Anything in the water is crazy.
Listen, the dolphins is different, G. If y'all want us to go into that, put a 1 in the chat.
Stop it, bro.
Yeah,
Put a one in the chat.
I think at this point, when it comes to the octopus, I think at this point we know for a fact they're not from this planet.
The squid?
Yeah, they not from.
Come on now.
No, the octopus is different. The squid.
Man, listen. All that stuff is wild as hell.
We got two ones in the chat. Y'all want to really go into because Genesis, when you said that we don't understand their language, I can show you different. I'm gonna say this. Put a one in the chat. Y'all want us to go into the dolphins. I'm gonna say this though. Genesis, what the oldest language is on the planet? You know how they're spoken?
Telekinesis.
Listen, we talk about spoken.
Spoken?
No, it was in clicks.
For Sumerian? Like
it's clicks.
All right, but okay, South Africa. Right.
Okay, so when they get to doing things like when they start doing stuff like
Yep. Mm-hmm.
we gonna go if they keep putting ones in the chat. I'm gonna show you that the dolphins be getting talked to.
See, I know where you're going with that, but do you remember the experiment they did back in 2016 where they actually translated and they proved that they did translate exactly what was said based on the pattern of the clicking. It showed that the dolphins had the ability to have functional communication with creatures outside of itself.
But did you see the one thing where the dolphin actually took the dude and fell in love with the guy, the dude that was like his trainer or whatever, and took him down to the bottom of the thing and was trying to make love to him and killed him and everything? Like,
yeah, dolphins are super. Dolphins are super. Yeah,
and they be raping people and all type of stuff. Like,
we'd be in trouble.
We can't.
I'm sorry, draping women, like all those people that be doing like.
It's 102 people watching. There's only 5 ones in the chat.
Okay, well maybe we should talk about it. But I'm just saying that, I've been down so many rabbit holes of all this crazy stuff. Like, trust me.
Okay, but you can't talk about every rabbit hole on YouTube and tripping about that shit.
Right. So, okay, I get it.
But I can prove what I'm talking about. So,
well, yeah,
maybe I bring you on my channel.
Illegal. There's a reason.
I'm down to talk about all that. I don't care if I get like whatever. I'm like, I'm already shadow banned, so I don't care.
Okay, but you got to care about Trey's
panel.
No, what I said, you can come on my channel. Listen, I said that if you want to come to my channel and we can talk about it, because I'm already. It doesn't mean we got to talk about it now.
You gotta beware your words like grape and unalive.
Right. I'm sorry. My bad. I corrected myself right after I did it.
Yeah. No, you good. You good. We all make players fuck up.
Yeah. So.
But that's it. The last thing I'll say about it, so we can move on, is there's a reason why it's illegal for you to interact with them.
Hello.
There's a reason.
Especially the whales, the orcas. Yes.
Yeah, there's a reason.
And not only the orcas, but the
orca is a dolphin.
No, orca and dolphin are technically different genus.
Orca's a whale.
No,
they're
orca
different
is a killer
genus.
whale. They're
not a dolphin.
Y'all want to do this?
Orca is a killer whale. Wait, an orca is a killer whale, man.
Orca
the killer whale.
Orca
is not a porpoise.
Oh my god!
Orca
is a dolphin, bro.
Yeah, orcas are kind of like they got.
There are different dolphins.
Yeah, they got pretty much the same. They have nothing of a whale at all.
They only call killer whales because they kill whales. People think because they called it that they are whales. They are not.
Yeah, they don't have nothing of whales in them, period.
All right.
Okay, so they are, I looked it up. They are dolphins. All right.
I know they're dolphins. I know animals better than I know that Egyptian shit. They are dolphins. They just a big.
You know what? I'm gonna apologize to you. I'm actually out of pocket for that one, then.
It's all good.
I'm everywhere. Everywhere here is me now, right? Because I can't see my face.
But I've created you.
Oh no, I'm everywhere. I mean, well, I can't be created or
but
destroyed.
you can see them on the screens.
Oh no, see, I don't think I'm saying the screen is a different reality. They tell you that's virtual reality. What kind of reality is that? What they call it?
Hey,
Metaverse?
pause there.
That's a different kind of. That's a different world.
Yes.
See, we live in worlds.
The problem with bruh, like the more he makes sense, the more he be all over the fucking place.
I told you.
Like some of that shit I don't know. I've heard of him before. And he done said some shit that made me like, damn, he got a point. And then in the same sentence would say some stupid shit. And I'd be like, bro, what the fuck is you talking about? You had me. Now you just lost me, bro.
Because everybody, look, you know what that phenomenon is right there? This is what I call that phenomenon. I'm a firm believer that each one of us have an individual consciousness, but we all share the subconscious, right? So he's able to tap into knowledge. Like, so it's like if somebody put a funnel on you and he can get little bits and pieces of like some supreme wisdom, but then it's still tangled up with his bullshit. That's what that is, bro.
It's like he trying to use the knowledge that he's realizing and warping into his own perspective.
Yeah, basically.
But the main thing I was trying to show is that because Netternet, when they came up here, they were saying that they were having a whole debate prior to the whole debate with the pa and that lady. So this is the debate they had prior to. So that's what I'm really trying to show is that like they had a whole back and forth, and this was the debate prior to the debate with the pa.
Oh.
Just yeah.
But even then, like he gotta what we do on the panel, like niggas, he moves the goalpost on his own. I thought I talk chaotic, man. Y'all, goddamn.
Inside of worlds. So I don't think you understand. You think you just live in one, but it's multiple realities, right? You got to know how to live in all of them. I take you to the hood. They're going to think you the Dauphin or police. There's no other choice for you. I'm keeping it real. There's no other choice. Like they can't determine.
You can do both, I guess.
No, you either one or the other because based on their perception, that's all you can be.
So what happens at death then? If in the prison planet,
there is no death.
So we're stuck in prison forever.
We're stuck inside what they call. How can I say it? Should I tell them? No, we stuck inside God. Well, if that's what you want to call it, or the energy, we stuck inside what you call God. Some people call it Allah, Jesus, Buddhist, Confucius. They got different names for it. But we stuck inside it.
But
whatever
you say
the fuck
stuck.
Yeah, stuck.
So then what's outside of that? What is outside of the prison planet?
There's nothing outside of this. Listen, all right, so it tell you this. It said when it said in the Bible, God created heaven, it say he created heaven and he stayed in heaven. It say he created this shit and he stayed here. It never said he's outside of this. There's no outside of the universe. Everybody tell you this. There's no outside of the universe. You can't go outside of it because there's no outside. It's only inside.
So is Mars a prison planet? Like, is everything prison?
What do you mean?
I'm saying, do you believe in other planets or that's bullshit too?
I'm gonna say this. Only time you
don't touch that.
You say pause it or
yeah, pause it for 1 second. Yeah, I disagree that you can't go outside of the universe because evil Morty created a portal that actually took him outside of the universe. I just want to say that.
No, not only that, the Philadelphia experiment.
Yeah. Yeah.
Y'all, hey, you watched it? You read that? You saw that?
I saw what?
The Philadelphia experiment.
I don't know what you talk about, but I know about it from reading the documentation.
Yeah, like hey, that shit'll blow your fucking mind.
Yeah, I mean, that's why go ahead, Andrew, man.
That's a crazy prospect, though, to say that you can't go outside of the universe, but you can go outside of the universe if there's multiple universes.
I think what he mean is modern technology hasn't figured out how to do it at will.
Oh yeah. Well, or has it?
No, they haven't.
You don't think
they have? It's called Project Looking Glass.
No,
Project Looking Glass.
Them aliens would have showed up already. Like, hold up.
Project Looking Glass already showed exactly what was going to happen.
Hey,
how did they get like this actual thing to actually look into the future called Project Looking Glass? They got it from outside the universe.
Yeah, but I think Project Looking Glass only gives them the ability to see what
they can't travel
lines in this universe.
It's like these big ass goggles I got on my face.
They haven't even unified general relativity and quantum mechanics yet. We're way behind.
Yeah, so like if even if they have something like that, and I'm not saying they do, but even if they did, the premise of it is it can only show them possible realities in the future tense. You feel what I'm saying? But it's still in this physical reality.
Reality. Okay.
It's still
Right.
in this reality.
Yeah, we can't even see, man. We can't even leave this galaxy.
It's so
Listen,
fucking big.
That is going to determine where you from. Why think they got zodiac signs? So the planet going to determine where you from. Okay, cool. You from Mars, then you know how you act according to the zodiac sign. What's that white nigga name to do all that shit? Bring him
Gary, the
back.
numbers guy.
Yeah, bring that nigga back. He'll tell you about the planets and shit. I'm gonna tell you about you.
That's your boy,
Yeah,
Gary.
I didn't know my boy. I don't got no boy. Everything is me. I don't think you understand. Right, but we stuck us out of prison because you can't get out.
And the warden is Trump.
Well, right now, but I'm gonna tell you, there's a lot of people suggest that it's like 13 families that's running everything, but I suggest that it's the original. I'm gonna say this. A lot of people ain't gonna like this, but I'm gonna say this: it's the original black man. Because the black man don't know who the fuck he is. He don't know.
You said pause it.
I knew he was gonna go there. Like, have you?
Yeah,
hey,
I
Harlan,
think that too.
have you heard about that too? The original hierarchy that's supposed to be black people, and basically that they've used the white hierarchy as a proxy in order to keep the black people at the bottom where they're
Hitler's supposed to be black, Napoleon's black, all these people supposed to be like the Tartarians and all that stuff. You mean that or what?
See you. Why you say the name like?
Hey,
the name like you feel what I'm saying? But
okay, my bad.
Angry man. Some of those people are black. Some of them not. Like that Napoleon thing is a stretch.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Me and Harlan be talking, and Harlan sent me down a rabbit hole to make me understand why my people, like, they don't fuck with them boys, but they actually love the H man.
Yeah.
Who the H man? So use another word.
Short mustache guy.
Oh,
Mustache man. Remember when we was talking that day a couple months ago, you sent me down like the rabbit holes you always do.
Too, man. I mean, my bad. He a small head.
Yeah, but there's
Well, I don't know if you guys know what's about to come up on my channel, but I'm actually interviewing a guy. Well, Mighty Hebrew has me interviewing this guy, Rabbi Rosenberg or whatever, and he's trying to reunite all the tribes of Israel or the Hebrew Israelites and put the money from Israel into the tribes or whatever. I don't know what that's about, but yeah.
Rosenberg, you talk about from Ebro show?
From actual like Israel. Like works for like the government of Israel.
Talking about Joel C?
No, his name is Harry Rosenberg.
It's a lot of them small heads called Rosenbergs, man.
Well, no, he actually is in Israel, so that's interesting. Like he has a new thing called iTribe, and he's trying to.
He ain't trying to unite no real tribe of Israel. I tell you that.
He is
not the real
man. Go listen. Go on my page and watch the video. And he's breaking down the Kabbalah on Thursday, but the video I did like last week with him.
You saying
he is trying to help. He's going through Africa. He's saying that Israel wants to put like you know how like Nigeria don't have no electricity and stuff like that. It goes up and down. They're trying to go into those areas and like make it so they have constantly like electricity and Wi-Fi and.
No, they need to stay where they at. They only coming over there because they want to dominate because they see China.
Yeah, that's why I said. That's why I said.
That's another colonialism.
It's a reason why Nigeria don't have electricity like that, bro.
They not uniting nothing, man. They trying to dominate. It's all imperialism.
Yeah, that's why.
Don't trust
the main
those
reason.
small head talks when they come into your land and unite, man. Stop it. Because then they have to admit that they're not the real ones. And
They did admit it. They admitted it. Listen, you gotta go see it. Go watch it. He admitted it. He says no. Okay. Go watch it. That's all I can say.
Like the black man's out from Africa. Where you from? Well, they know they was here, but they know they got here because we know that we gave Indians certain shit while the Indians was here. So we know that we popped up here, but we don't know where the fuck we came from. But they're gonna say you came from Africa. They're gonna take me to Africa. They're gonna say, oh shit, this nigga not African. So what the fuck is this nigga? Where the fuck did he come from? Right?
Do you ever done like genealogy, the ancestry.com, and where are your people from? You can look it up.
Show me your hair.
My hair?
Yeah.
I don't even know what that means.
Show me your hair.
Bro. I think you're
Show me your hair.
I know eyes don't work and nothing's real. It's here. You want a piece of pull a piece out.
Okay, so what's this? If that's hair, what's this?
The uglier hair.
No, not ugly hair. Listen, no. So what you have is probably the same thing the dog has.
That's crazy.
No,
What this dude Unc is trying to say is the white boy don't have no hair, he got fur. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Trying to say.
He
set the white boy up for him to say that crazy shit.
And I think the white dude caught on to it.
Yeah,
he knew what he was about to say.
Okay. Right? Because you mix with dog, pig, and monkey.
Me?
Yeah. You're a human.
And you're not.
You were created to work.
I'm with a dog. Wait, what am I?
I don't think you get it.
You said I'm a dog, a pig, and a monkey?
Yeah.
Do you agree with that?
That's what you are. But they looked it up. They signed
Is that like Malachi York stuff? Is that like was that where does this thing?
Muhammad. That's
Elijah Muhammad. That's
Malachi York.
Don't do Elijah like that, man.
That goes all.
That
it
is
is.
Elijah. Yeah,
It
the
is.
story of Yaqub comes from
That's
Elijah.
the theology of time.
I know.
Yes, it's in the theology of time, bro. That story comes from Elijah Muhammad.
I know.
Yaqub York that's expounding on it. But
Yeah,
the first person to mention that in America is Elijah Muhammad.
That's the story of Yaqub.
Yes. You ain't know that.
Does AI fact checking this?
If AI tells me I don't eat pigs, I'll give you a.
Press pause.
I plead the fifth.
Why so you didn't know that?
I know some of it. That's why I said don't say. Not all of it.
No, I'm saying you didn't know that Elijah said that.
Yeah, now I know. My family talk about it, but I was like, "Come on, man, don't bring him up." I hope y'all won't bring him up in it.
Why not?
Not a good look.
He said it. Why? Wait. Why is not a good look?
Fine, because when he said it, like I told you, remember when we was talking, how I questioned a lot of holes that's already in the Quran that I already read. So it's like it's a lot of holes I question, and then when he said this, shit's like, damn. You muted, Hall.
You question what hole? You talking what Elijah said?
No, like when to correlate what he said to the Quran is like, damn.
It's not in the Quran, is what you saying? You want to go down that hole?
I don't, bro.
Is it in the Quran?
The Quran ain't nothing but a remix of the Bible, and the Bible is definitely in the Bible.
See, that's the thing that
It's in the Bible and the Quran that the white man is made of like a pig, a dog, and a donkey.
It's
no, it don't say that explicitly, right? What it says is that there's a beast of the field that wears sackcloth, which is clothing.
Yes,
right? That's in English. But I'm gonna ask you this, Wasso.
No.
In science, can two different species mate?
What you mean by species? Like, can a cat mate with a dog?
Can a cat mate with a bird?
Scientifically, no. At least not to my knowledge.
So how did you? So you do know Neanderthals and Denisovans, these cavemen, are not the same species as us, right?
Yeah.
So how did the DNA, if they made it naturally, how did they get in white folks?
Would you think it was injected?
I'm asking you because you just agreed that science says that two different species can't mix.
I don't want to go down a rabbit hole.
All right, go ahead.
Check this out. There's one piece of definitive proof that back in the day that they were actually playing around genetically with species. You know what the proof is? The house cat.
Hey.
It's like a snake and a cat at the same time.
Huh?
It hits like a snake. Its eyes got like the only slits in them and stuff like that, like a snake and everything.
Yeah.
But every other cat has round pupils.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey,
a mule is sterile. Somebody in the chat said that's a mule.
Hey, and to the people who talk like it's to the people who say they diehard Muslims. Like, look, man, understand this. Most of Africans were actually what they was Christians, bro. The thing is, once the Roman Catholic Church took over, they didn't like that, so they said
they was not Christians, sir.
Who was?
How the fuck are you gonna tell me?
Why are you cursing?
Was in Africa. Christianity was in Africa before Islam.
Yes, the Moors.
But there was the Moors are Islam. Moors weren't Christian. What's?
You know the Moors had a 6-pointed star, right?
They weren't Christian. They were Islamic. They were not Christian.
No, I am telling you.
Sabians too.
I'm telling you.
You know what a Sabian is?
No.
Okay. Let's not do this.
I'm telling you.
Ain't nothing but watered down Christianity.
Yes.
Yo,
The only thing is, my bad.
Check this out. Harwin. The one thing I've learned throughout my entire life is they have done one hell of a job of scrambling up history. Like, it's like they took the planet and just shook it like this and shit. They said, nah, nigga, this.
Anger man,
get the plastic bag and put flour in it and put the chicken in it and shit like.
Hey, Anger man, when something happens, who can write history over again?
The winner.
The winner. So the thing that I'm trying to get, like I be trying to tell a lot of people, like the only thing why Africans or people of their country, I say people of their country like I'm not there, but Africans did that was because they didn't like how the Roman Catholic Church structured the new Christianity. So they was like,
they were going against the law. They was making up.
Islam is more structured than the Roman Catholic.
Now it's the same thing happened in Islam. Christianity happened in Islam.
Yeah, but when you talk to old people, they say it like to them it was more structured. The women and kids was always protected. The men were held to a certain standard, so was the women, and the culture protected. The religion and the culture protected everybody, especially the women and kids. So they was like they didn't like it like that, and then now, but I blame you because I didn't know that.
But what about the female sages? What about the women sages?
What you mean? What about them?
Mami Wata, like the actual priest of Mami Wata. What about them?
Yeah, shout out to them. Like
did they come before or after Christianity and Islam?
Well, there's men and women sages that come way before.
No, what happened is okay. I'm not even gonna get into it. That's gonna turn into a whole argument. I don't even want to do it.
Yeah, it was just general. It was a vague question.
Well, before there were male priests, there were female organizations like similar to the fraternal organizations. And what happened is, based on like the story, is that the younger women that came up in the priesthood, their husbands pressured them to get the knowledge of the women, like these secret societies. And so what happened is, once the men got that information, then they hung the women and killed them if they were to practice it ever again. And that is actually stories that, if you actually look up the book, the Sibyls, if you look up Ianifa, the books called Ianifa, the Sibyls, there's several books that talks about like the women priests that existed prior to. Because we were in a more matrilineal society. Prior to the patriarchy.
That happens in the Quran.
So let me address this.
No, we were not. This thing.
Let me address this real quick. Please, Angry Man. So are these stories you talking about? Do they predate Isis and Osiris?
Some of them do, yeah.
Which one?
Let me get the actual book. It's called The Sibyls.
So when does
why you get that? Go ahead, why so?
Because I just looked it up. So does Osiris now predate the 6th century BC and 7th century, or are they before that?
Yeah, of course, bro. Way before it.
Oh, okay then. With they was Osiris no came before that.
I'm trying to figure out because I noticed it, like this same discussion keeps coming up where individuals and it only happens really in our culture. Like, what is with Black women and their desire to try to prove that they're above us on the hierarchy?
It's not about above.
It is. You said,
oh Lord.
You said
no one says it has to be above.
Stay focused. Find it first. I want you to find that first.
All right, the Sibylline oracles, written by Jewish and Christian authors between the 2nd and 4th century. Hold on. Let me actually get the actual book. It's called the Sibyls.
Yeah, get that.
Were legendary prophetess in ancient Greece and Rome, but there's also other Sibyls that came prior to that. All right, so
if you talk about
regions including Delphi, Cumae, Persia, and Hellespont.
She's talking about those same 3 weird sisters that show up in just about every
in every culture. The sisters,
talking about the witches on Hercules when they were doing the thing.
Witches, they're witches.
Yes,
it's just a word.
What is a witch?
Look,
it's just a word. Let's not get caught up on the word.
I'm caught up in the word.
It's 3 of them, right? If you go back to Shakespeare, they're in Shakespeare. They're in freaking they're in every last bit of our culture, pop culture. They're in everything. Okay, you've got them in.
All right, so you don't think that Mami Wata was something that existed prior to Greeks?
I do, but she don't exist before Osiris and Isis.
All right, so you're talking about Osiris and Isis.
Have you seen Harwin? You seen what's that damn show? It's based off of the comic. You seen Sandman on Netflix?
Absolutely. We had that conversation before about 2 months ago.
Yeah, I was trying to remember if we had that conversation. But if you remember, the 3 sisters are there. They're in that show.
Yeah.
You feel me? And they're the ones that were also in Hercules, the ones that take the thread and they cut.
Yeah, with the eye and
yeah.
He just showed a picture of him. Yeah.
Yeah.
When the string turned gold, so they couldn't cut it.
Yeah.
So Genesis, Pete. When you look at the Turin Papyrus, you see a king's list of deities that came from the stars, right? Who you think was the first king, a male or a female?
The first deities that came were water deities, not Osiris.
I'm not arguing that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. What I said was Isis.
So all Mami Wata and all these depictions are water spirits.
It don't matter.
Water deities.
That story don't predate Isis and Osiris story. I don't think you really know they.
So Nun, Anuket, Satet, etc. did not
exist. Not Mami Wata
prior to. Well, okay. Listen. It's this. Listen.
When
what
you say
happened
Nun,
is that the
Genesis. Wait. Let's stay there. When you talk about Nun, Kek, Hu, and Amun, they have a female counterpart. Nuntat, Kektat, Hutat, Amuntat. They exist.
Nun, Anuket, Satet, etc.
Okay.
Yes.
They exist simultaneously. There was not one before the other. But then there's another that predate all 4 of them that Amun is married to. When I mean married, I mean absorbed with as one. It's called Ptah. You heard of him?
Ptah, yes.
He's the one that created the universe with his word. So this.
So what about the waters? What about you saying that before there was water?
The water beings you're talking about, we just named before. They're the Agdawaz, and in the language they call Chamenu. The Chamenu.
So are you trying to say that we're not in a water plasma-ish universe? That this is not like
everything is a fluid.
So what came prior to the water?
Just the creator.
The creator that created the water.
I just named them. So
was it not triple darkness?
Absolutely it was.
Okay, was that triple darkness a combination of male and female?
That triple darkness doesn't have a gender. That created genders.
Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna.
Well, let me.
Because you know what? I practice E5, and so
let me ask
my understanding. Hold on. Listen, guys. My understanding of the triple darkness is a little bit different than the Egyptian. So I don't want to have an argument on which one.
Wait.
Is more,
you said that the Ife come from Egypt, did you not?
It did.
And I agree with you. So
But when they talk about Eshu met Olodumare in the darkness, and then Olodumare was there's like this whole thing about like it was both male and female. It was not just.
So what you're talking about is the asexual beings.
It was asexual, exactly.
I know exactly what you're talking about, right?
Okay, so all right, so we're on the same page. Okay,
We are, and what I'm telling you is even this is what Unc was getting wrong when he was explaining that mitochondria something a woman came first crap that he can't prove.
No, it's not about woman came first, because even if you go into
No, I'm talking about what this guy said. Unc, I heard him say that yesterday or the day before when we reviewed him talking. So it's being misconstrued. The women were the first out of the water. True. We could concede to that. But they wasn't the first at all. It was a simultaneous thing that happened.
Right.
But
just like you have Olokun from the depths of the deep water was a thing that was a combination of male and female. And then all of the life that sprung from the waters, from the depths of the deep and the darkness of the waters. You know what I'm saying? It was like, it wasn't just a male or female. It was a both. It was combination. Just like you think of amoeba or whatever, like kind of a weird, like thing, energy that it has both duality, right? So
that comes thing. Even when you here's
Go
the
ahead,
thing.
bro.
Even when you talk about these beings that were a combination of male and female, right? Which I mean, that's what we are. If you really want to be
pretty
honest,
much, yes.
That's what we are right now.
Go there, but I'm gonna let you go
That's
ahead.
what we are right now, as we you feel me? But here's the thing, like this is the part y'all keep forgetting and you keep leaving out. At the end of the day, you still get female from male, not male from female. That's the part y'all keep leaving out, because like y'all don't have a Y chromosome.
We got both.
We have both the X and the Y. Y'all only have the X. That's the easiest way to prove it. We don't even got to go into no philosophy. We don't got to go into no history. We don't got to go into nothing but just that.
But some people will say that the Y is a mutated X.
Okay, and then I would say to them that the X we have today is a mutated form of the archaic X, just like that Y is a mutated form of the archaic Y. And they both existed before that. Again, what you was talking about was what this clown, Uncle 20, whatever his name is, was trying to talk about, and he was misinterpreting the information.
But let's pause for a second, Harwin. Let's pause for a second. I love it when women try to go to that argument, because you don't realize by raising that argument, if you raise that argument with the wrong person, you've messed up your whole argument. I'm gonna tell you.
I'm not arguing. I'm just bringing up points.
You're arguing. I'm saying the argument, what you're presenting, right?
The discussion. I'm not arguing with anybody.
Okay, but
I'm not here. I'm not debating. I'm just having a discussion.
But I'm using the word argument. You're raising an argument. I don't mean that you're bickering. I mean you're raising an argument. You're challenging somebody else or some other belief, right? So here's the problem. Whenever somebody says, well, the Y is a mutated form of the X, why do things mutate?
Environment.
Is it just environment, or is there a purpose behind the mutation?
It's always a purpose.
I believe you have definitely a purpose, yeah.
So the purpose, so we take it to the X-Men. The reason why the X-Men were mutants is because that was the next stage of evolution, right?
Yeah.
So when you make that argument, you know what you're doing, sister? You basically saying that men are a better version of women.
I didn't want to say that.
You do realize that, right?
That's why realize you make that argument.
Yes, I didn't want to say that.
No, because something can mutate and still be.
Yeah, something can mutate and become better, or some can mutate and become worse. But
right, so we can't just immediately just go right to like, oh, it became better.
So then fair
okay,
enough.
but here's the thing.
Whoa, wait.
I'm not, but I'm not here to say that men and women are better than each other. That's not where I'm going.
Hold on, fair enough. You said some can mutate to get worse, or some can mutate to get better. So let's look at the mutation. Do men have more survival skills than women? Physically. Are we better adept at surviving than y'all? Are we stronger? Is our
think about this.
thicker?
Women live longer than men, so I don't really get it. I don't know.
You live longer because of us.
Yes, but you also got to look at it.
You live longer because of us. You don't even realize that.
DJ Genesis, the greatest thing that men can do that women can't is regulate our body temperature. Women can't do that.
They can't even do it.
Women,
But I
this
can
one
name
great
something that
thing
women can do that we can't, right? So we can bring this home. The X chromosome got more telomeres at the ends of at the tips of the
Absolutely.
chromosome, so they can regenerate more, right?
Absolutely.
So what? Women have a better healing factor than men do?
Yeah, they cells regenerate better. So
yeah,
there's aspects to
that's a necessity. But when you look at the grand design of things, that's a necessity because they have to child rear, they have to nurture children, they have to be around longer, right? So
yeah, what I'm saying is though, originally we used to be able to do that.
Yeah. But see, that's the
So
part.
you say that men at one point were able to, so because they say that women had parthenogenesis. Are you saying that instead of women, it was men that it was parthenogenesis?
Both did it.
What I'm saying is there is an archaic X chromosome that predates the chromosome X chromosome you have right now. You have a mutated deficient X chromosome. So when y'all use that argument to say that our Y is deficient, I'm saying both of them are. And the Y comes from an archaic Y chromosome that had much more abilities than it has today. So it's not really a mutated X chromosome. It's a mutated archaic Y chromosome, which wouldn't be called a Y chromosome. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, and see, the thing is, when we look at this, right, when it comes to male, female, there's trade-offs. You feel me? There's certain strengths that we get at the detriment of a weakness. And it's the same thing with y'all. There's certain strengths y'all get at the detriment of a weakness. But it's in my personal opinion, I believe it's divinely put that way so that we need each other, so that we're intertwined instead of one being independent of the other. Kind of like a puzzle piece fitting together.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just my opinion.
So, hey, I got a question. So, I've always wanted to look into the Egyptian hieroglyphs and look into the Egyptian gods and goddesses. Should I do that?
Man, you ain't got to do that. All you got to do is come to your boy. I just told him earlier what the Egyptian hieroglyphs said that they put on the screen. They just don't want to listen. There's no free parking, bro.
Why so?
I'm saying like Ptah and Imhotep.
Why so? Ain't it a chapter in the Quran called Al-Isir?
Yeah.
Where you think that word Asir come from?
Is Egypt? I thought is it Cush?
Say Osiris in the original language, because Osiris is a Greek form. I'm just saying that to get people to understand what I'm talking about.
You want me to say it in Greek?
If you don't know, I'll tell you.
No, I don't.
Asir.
So they saying Osiris is a Quran chapter, my brother.
Yeah.
And look, here come my evil little sister Venus talking about some men are the deficiency. Let me tell you something, Venus.
No, they're both deficient, Venus.
If it wasn't for us, you would still be squatting and pooping in a ditch in the damn woods if it wasn't for us. Like, stop it.
When people regurgitate their argument, they're misquoting something Dr. York said and don't know it because they heard so many people bite his words. They never gave credit. But that's what y'all really biting. So the guys y'all here are getting on social media and on YouTube and these panels get to talking that they just really misquoting Dr. York.
Hey, Genesis.
Mm-hmm.
To your point, women have a better health and immune system than we do. Women generally possess stronger, more active immune systems. And y'all typically live longer. It's influenced by y'all hormonal protection, such as estrogen acting as cardiovascular health.
Hey, wait a minute, because Venus just clapped back, and that actually was a good clap back. She said it might have been happier in the woods. I can't even argue with that. I can't even argue with that, bro. That's actually a good clap back. I can't argue with that. It might have been happier in the matter of fact, I'm almost convinced it was happier in the woods.
But they go back to what Genesis was talking about with the asexual beings doing parthenogenesis. What you think those 8 are, Genesis?
That's crazy.
Asexual? You think they were men?
Amun is a man.
Yes, he definitely is.
So were they like screwing each other? Was it homosexual?
Oh my God.
Or could it have been something like what the hyenas do?
No, why so?
I'm just, hey, she bullshit.
Wait a minute, why so? We got.
I'm sleepy, y'all.
Yeah, we can't.
I'm sleepy. Listen, guys, I'm about to like.
I'm not gonna be mad if you don't even know how blasphemous that was. What you just.
I'm about to go to bed, y'all. I'm tired.
You saw what I just tried to do.
Listen, I'm about to go to bed, y'all. That was crazy what I just said. But listen, much love, guys. I gotta go to bed. I'm tired. I've been up like since like 6 o'clock. I haven't even been asleep for like 24 hours. Let's go ahead.
Yo.
I said tomorrow. I didn't say so. That was crazy.
Hey, as long as we can acknowledge it, I'm cool. All right. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I'm halfway, not even awake. Right?
But check this out. Hey, Venus, even though it was happier in the woods, you still needed a man to stand there while you pooped in that ditch to make sure that nothing jumped on you.
Though?
Yeah,
I'm sorry. We forget about like the grandmas that were the best hunters. You guys gotta cut that out. Stop all this like female bashing.
It's not female bashing.
I get tired of y'all always listen.
You did the male bashing when you tried to act like it wasn't the females was the first.
I was not male bashing by saying that. What's wrong with that?
That's just okay. So if you're not male bashing, then we not woman bashing.
Women have babies. Like, what's the big deal?
Ain't no big deal. That's amazing. What I'm telling you is,
why is that negative?
It's not negative. What I'm saying is, you're saying that we're bashing and it's just equal opportunity ass whooping.
Show me a male.
How is it?
How the man had the baby?
Show me a woman that had babies.
You must don't know.
I'm about to go to bed. I'm sorry.
You must don't know seahorses give birth.
I'm sleepy.
Wait a minute. How is it?
No, them are male seahorses that do that. By the way.
Male seahorses give birth.
All right. Okay, so I guess we can poop babies out of our behind now. So okay, whatever we can do to like substantiate that argument. Okay.
Genesis, I didn't. What
I'm
I brought
tired.
up ISIS for
and when I see a male poop a baby out of his ass, I'll be like, yes, right on.
And when I see a woman give birth to a baby without a man busting off in her,
I never said a woman could do that, but I said that people believe in parts. I never said that could ever happen. I believe it's a dual thing. I think that things are in correct order, male and female that come together. I believe that the universe is a balanced universe of male and female energy. I don't believe that one is better than the other, but for some reason,
I'm still trying to figure out how woman bashing.
What's more superior?
How is it woman bashing to say that a man would stand there to protect his woman while she used the bathroom? How is that woman bashing?
I never said what I'm saying is that when you're talking about like I never said it was woman bashing, first of all, or male bashing, or whatever bashing. I was saying that pretty much like, what about the grandmas that were the hunters and were some of the best hunters? A lot of times everybody wants to discount the women's role in hunting, like we were just these helpless beings on the earth. But then they said some of the best hunters were the women grandmas. Everybody was not. Women are not these helpless creatures. No, women are not these helpless creatures that men make us out to be. And we need to cut that bullshit out and stop.
Most of the women in the tribe.
You know what's crazy? This is what's crazy.
That's crazy.
Going all the way back to biblical texts. Y'all still have the same inferiority complex going all the way back to Eve and every other one. Do you realize y'all's biggest problem?
I don't believe in none of that shit, Eve, or none of that.
Biggest problem throughout history.
I don't believe in that. I don't believe in Eve. I don't believe in Genesis. I don't think it's a true story. I think it's mythology. I believe that Genesis is mythology.
I tell you what, Genesis believes in you because it described your ass accurately.
Okay.
I tell you that.
Do it.
So here's the thing. At the end of the day, y'all still have the same issue. Y'all still do not like or want to accept your position in life.
Honey, I'm not a Christian. I don't believe in that.
Okay, but
not a Christian.
I believe all that stuff is mythology. Listen,
you don't
even the scholars, even the scholars say that the first the books of the Torah are mythological stories meant to make a point. This is like fairy tales that you tell kids to like show them how to be moral and all this other crazy stuff. So people are taking fairy tale books.
What? Wait,
Listen,
Angry Man,
I'm about to go to bed. I don't
wait,
know.
before you go, don't go yet. Don't go yet. Genesis.
It's late. I'm tired.
Okay, give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. You think that the Ife stories are fairy tale?
The first books of the Torah are fairy
No,
tales.
that's not my question, Genesis. Come on, you finna go to sleep. Follow
Ephah
me.
books are
All the
Ephah
Ife
books are
stories-
fairy tales too.
Oh wow, okay, you got it.
The stories are, but the thing is that they're meant to make a point. Let me tell you what I mean by fairy tales.
Do not believe that
Hold
though.
on, it's not Ife, no, it's Ephah. What I'm trying, no, there are stories meant. They're called apatokes, right? They are stories meant to make a point about different
You
aspects.
sound like Jabari right now.
No, that's the reality.
But that's not reality because
No, the
don't say that.
hold on. The Odu are stories meant to make a point. The parts of the Odu that are real are the prescriptions of the Odu, but the stories in it is to make a point of like, okay, so and so did this, da 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 da. He went up the river, blah blah. Blah. This is an anecdotal story meant to make a point about a subject to make you understand what you should do in life. Now, it says, okay, now how do you fix the problem?
Earlier. Genesis,
How?
on here, when Starnetta was up here, you said that the Ife literally believe Obatala and them were physical beings that walk this planet. That's what you said. Now you switching it up.
That is true. That they believe.
So
but no, I'm not talking. I'm
story.
not talking about the Orisha. I'm talking about the Odu, the Patakis, the stories of the Odu. What they are stories meant to make a point.
That's
because
true.
I can make a Pataki. I can make a new Odu. Each house can make Odus. No, let me explain.
Hey, Harwin.
Listen, the Odus of Ephah are constantly growing, and people people can make a new story up to make a point to explain the actual Odu that comes out, the number
debates
in the dividend. Man,
you're
you're talking through me, bro.
I've been having these debates since I was
Child, it don't matter what you've been having.
You don't know the reason why.
Listen,
you want to know the reason why?
Harwin, listen. If you
know the
ever want to
reason
talk to
why?
me individually, I can
You
break
know
it
the
down
reason
to you.
why people want
I'm
to
tired.
make
I'm sleepy.
allegories. The reason why they want to make allegories is because in those scripts, in all of those texts, it says that you're second to the man. That's the only reason.
Is that what you? That's all. No, that's not.
That's the only reason y'all want to make it irrelevant. That's the only reason.
That's what you really think?
That's the only
reason.
reason.
In every Abrahamic religion, it says that.
No, what are you talking about, bro?
In those stories are the Orisha
cut it
mentioned.
out.
Yes or no?
Listen,
Are the
man,
Orisha-
listen. All of the Orisha have different stories, and they live their life in different ways. And the whole thing was to make a point about how you should live your life.
Are you saying that it's fake? Yes or no?
What happened? No, it's not. Okay. If I like roll the dice and I say, okay, this number came out and it goes to this story about such and such and such and such. Mary had a little lamb, was pleased with my soul, and everywhere that Mary went, the lamb was sure to go. So so what is this story really about? This story is about Mary who had a lamb, and all right. So then there's a song that's about it, and the whole objective is that to teach a lesson.
Did you really compare Mary had a little lamb to, you know what? You got it.
No, I did compare it. I compared it because
if you would, the Ephah do believe that them stories are real.
And you know what's crazy? You
No,
would have been better off. You
no,
would have been
listen.
better off using Ace
I
of
am
Fable,
listening.
bro.
This what you're saying is not hard. I swear to God, I'm listening.
trying to explain that it's a song, right? Mary
Yes, all
had
the
a
ancient traditions
no.
are
Listen,
songs.
stop it. What I'm trying to explain to you is that this is a song that someone sang that had a story, right? So Mary Had a Little Lamb was about there was a underlying story behind Mary Had a Little Lamb, right? But the story was sung in a certain verse. It's the same way as in
allegory.
the Odu.
The word you're looking for is allegory.
No, I'm trying to listen. The Odu is sung in a song format, right?
Looking for is
and so the song format of the Odu has a vibration, and there is a prescription.
It's an allegory.
It's not a fucking allegory.
Yes, it is.
Let me look at what is the let's look at what an allegory is, because your ass is just like only focused on allegory.
An allegory is a literal device or artistic technique where character settings and events in a story are used as symbols to represent a hidden abstract meaning, typically a moral, political, or philosophical truth. It's an allegory.
No, honey, it's deeper than an allegory, because the actual symbol that it represents equals a prescription.
Ain't that what
if I tell you that if I read off the symptoms of
that's
cancer.
Literally the definition I just
if I read off the prescription of cancer, right?
This is why y'all not better than us.
You're just talking. You know what? I'm done.
Why y'all not better than us?
No, the reason why you're not better than us because you can't even hold yourself enough for me to explain myself. Okay, but I don't need to be better than you.
You don't even understand definitions.
No, you don't even understand how to like let me finish my sentence. Okay, you win. All right.
I know.
It's allegory.
I know.
All right.
I win.
So you know it. Okay, fine.
I'm confused.
Pataki, listen. Pataki is a pataki. No, a pataki is a story in Yoruba meant to illustrate a point. It's not just an allegory.
And an allegory is meant to make a point.
The actual story also has a prescription to it. There is more than an allegory, sir.
The little boy that cried wolf is an allegory.
Okay,
Mary had a little lamb is a freaking allegory.
Sir. So all right. So if I throw OD and I throw cowrie shell and I say the pataki for you is Mary had a little lamb or the little boy who cried wolf, then what is the prescription to the little boy who cried wolf?
Not to be telling lies, because eventually it's gonna catch up to you.
Exactly. What are we talking about?
No. Because
yes, it is.
No, because there's also listen.
So what's the point of little boy that cried wolf? What's the point of it?
Prescription that comes out is not just not to tell lies.
What else?
It could be your stomach could be hurting, your this could be hurting. What? You don't understand Odu.
Man,
listen, that's what Odu. Listen, when you get the Odu read to you.
Fam. Hey, Venus, you know how you said.
Can you shut the fuck up so I can finish what I'm saying?
No, this is deficiency right here. This is deficiency right here.
No, that you have a deficiency.
Like a 5-year-old and start cursing because you don't know what you're talking
about. I'm cursing because you're interrupting me, and I'm trying to tell you the difference between
You're getting frustrated because you're
interrupting me. You're not letting me explain something.
When
you don't know what you're talking about. You're bugging now.
When I first heard the story, little boy that cried wolf, the lesson I learned from listening to it was stop lying, because it's gonna come a time where you're telling the truth and nobody's gonna fucking believe.
No, fam, it has some deeper meaning that has something to do with something else. This is why you can't have a conversation with women, because they miss the entire point of what you're saying to focus on some arbitrary bullshit that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. And then they got the nerve to wonder why men rule the world. This is why we rule the damn world, because y'all don't know what you're talking about. You focus on the wrong.
All right,
thing.
so no, I'm not focused on the wrong thing.
Then what?
Do Odus have prescriptions? Do they not point out mental and physical health problems?
What's the other prescription for little boy to cry wolf?
Well, no, what the prescription? Okay, let's talk. Let's go into the Odu. All right. What? Okay, Otura Meiji, right? Let's just point out one Odu. Otura Meiji. Otura Meiji. Let me bring it up. Otura Meiji.
Are we gonna also talk about Emoja from Kwanzaa?
Man, will you shut the fuck up and let me finish what I'm saying? God damn, bro.
Emoji! Emoja! Are we gonna talk about that from Kwanzaa too?
Child, no, this is not the same thing, bro. You know what? If y'all listen, you know what? I think I'm gonna just let y'all be ignorant and not even tell y'all what it is.
Whoa,
you know?
I ain't call. Well, what's with the names? I ain't call you no names.
Listen, you know what I'm gonna do is listen, Harwin. If I will talk to you, but I can't be on the thing going back and forth. Listen, if you ever want to hit me up, I'm gonna put my information in the back, and I will break this whole thing down. The Odu and the prescriptions that it prescribes, and how the actual and how the Odu is not just a story and an antidote. It's also a prescription to a problem and the medicine to solve it.
So
it's not just a story.
So is things in the Bible though.
Sir.
Exactly.
No, it's not the same thing.
Yes, things in the Quran too.
It's not, bro. It's not.
Those things in the Quran.
All right, I Ching. Okay, you're saying that the I Ching the same thing too. The Bible.
No, what I'm saying is you're saying
the I Ching is the I Ching is the closest thing to the Odu. It's a numerical pattern.
How is that possible when you said that the Yoruba customs come from ancient Egypt? How could the I Ching be the closest thing?
And by the way, the next time you have
is that the I Ching has the same thing. It has the same. Listen, the same thing exists in India,
and you need to bring it back.
The same thing exists in India. In Hinduism, you're rambling. Same thing exists. It's called Ayurveda. So the actual prescription. No, the actual story has a prescription. It has a medicine tied to it. It has a story tied to it. It's everything. Agree. It's not just.
I agree.
Okay.
Now, but didn't you say that they came from Egypt, right?
What?
Yes or no?
Europe, from Europe, yeah. And also, I believe.
Okay, so wait.
Hold on. From what I understood, hold on. Not just Egypt, the Nile Valley, not just Egypt, the Nile Valley.
Cool. I like
Sudan.
That.
Hold on. Most of the Yoruba priests, they say that they came from the southern region of Sudan,
and
then
Egyptians
they migrated across in the Ile Ife. So
I agree. Genesis. Listen, I agree. The ancient Egyptians say the same thing about the South. I agree. So let's say Nile Valley. I said Egypt for the people listening. Okay.
Okay.
So if you agree that it comes from the
Nile Valley culture also went to India. It went to China. It went to other countries.
Can you hear me though? Listen to me.
And to that dude in the chat, you talking about angry man mistaking his chaos for wisdom. My chaos is wisdom, bro.
Sister Genesis. If it comes from the Nile Valley, which we agree, right? Then how could the I Ching be the closest thing to it if the root is the Nile Valley?
That exists right now. Okay, show me the divination system of the Nile Valley.
You want me to do that for you for real?
Is it geomancy? What is it? Is it sand divination? Which one is it? What is it?
Confused.
What is the divination system? And that's existing right now. People are using right now today. Is it Cowrie?
No,
is it Okwele?
I'm confused.
No, not ancient. Because right now, no. I Ching is being used today.
It's called the old traditions. Listen, ain't none of that stuff older than none of the old traditions in Africa that's using it right now.
No, but I'm saying, but right now, listen.
Right now, okay? Right now, the Junasi are using things that's older than ancient Nile Valley. Right now,
I can take this cowrie shell. You see this? I could throw cowrie. I can predict. I can tell you what's going on with your life right now at this very moment. You see this?
Stage.
I can hit this right now, and I can tell you based on the Odu Ifa, what's going on.
Burn some sage.
So what I'm trying to explain to you is you're talking about the ancient. I'm talking about right now.
I'm talking about right now
as we speak. All right. So do a divination right now, because I can do one for you.
Oh my God! See, I knew something was up. I knew it. I'm burning my sage as soon as this stroke is over.
The Yoruba ain't
you burn the sage, child. What does that mean?
The Yoruba ain't the only people doing divination. In fact, they not even.
What's the divination system of the Nile Valley right now today in 2026?
I'm saying she says she don't believe in Jesus or the Bible, but what's the word that how do you say the word that Yoruba call Jesus? It's Jesus, right? So I'm confused, bro.
The Yoruba called Jesus what?
Hey,
Hey,
Harwin.
They
I
call
said,
her. Am I lying, Harwin?
and she said, "What does that even mean?"
No.
I'm like, wait,
I think they have a story
Wait,
that they say that it could be Jesus
I
called
said I was
Yahweh.
gonna burn some
It was
sage.
called
She said,
Yahweh
what does that
soon.
mean?
It was called Yahweh soon. But let me just. But hold on.
They call him
Like
Yahweh.
I said,
something
it's called
about
Yahweh
sage.
soon.
When I
It
said
was
something
called
about
Yahweh
sage, you
soon.
like, what do you mean?
What I'm trying to explain is that
Hey, Genesis, like
I
I'll
control
have a
my
conversation
calories
with
right
you
now as
anytime.
we
You
speak.
entertaining as fuck. Listen, you.
She
Hey,
is.
I like you, Genesis.
She can hold her on though. She can hold her on for sure. Though.
I like you, Genesis. You cool.
I tell you what,
she's sleepy as hell too.
About to grab
I'm very tired. I'm exhausted. I've been up for
I'm about to
a
spray
long
some
ass time.
libations across.
But it's
that
okay.
damn camera.
Y'all got it.
Night night.
You almost did a divination for me, G.
Listen, I'll do one. You want me? listen.
No,
I can't do it. Listen, I'll do it
no.
tomorrow because I need to get some sleep and take a bath and just cleanse myself.
No.
But I can do an entire. I can read your whole thing, your whole aura from top to bottom, and then tell you what you need to do to fix it, whatever's going on.
No.
Straight up.
No.
She
Please
said
don't.
this is weird.
Please don't. Please don't.
Oh, what you scared?
No, because
What
I
you gonna
just
find out?
No, because I just
Man,
got
if
through,
you don't be quiet.
because I just got through lining
This
my
shit funny as hell.
Man,
I don't
child,
need
I
you
don't want to
messing
hear
it up.
that. You
I
sound
don't need
crazy.
you messing it
I'm
up.
about to go, man. Be quiet. I don't want to hear what you're la la.
Exactly.
Exactly. Good night, sir. Good night, kind sir.
You screwing up the vibe.
I don't need you screwing up my vibe.
Of alchemy.
You are a screw. You are a screw.
No,
hey, the brotherhood, blood. Hey, what's that anime about the alchemy with the brothers?
Yo,
one of them got turned to a robot
That's
or whatever.
right, bro. Hey, look, this is what's so funny to me. She's sitting there talking about divination. Then I said something about burning sage, and she's like, "What does that even mean?" I'm like, "Wait a minute. How do you know that, but don't know that?" Like, now I'm really confused.
Yo,
like that shit is crazy, bro.
Hey, I had a point before she went on her tangent, bro. God damn, I had a great point. Fuck.
Yeah, but to you brothers out here, like I said, man, you got to know how to get your energy.
Hey,
right.
everybody on the panel, did I tell her Sister Genesis to do any of that stuff she was talking about?
No. No.
What the fuck did we talk about in the chat, bro? Like,
No.
I didn't tell her to do no divination, none of that. I don't know. Somebody came in on the wrong part of the convo, sister. Do not put none of that on me.
Bro, I can tell, bro. A lot of people only know what they think they know, bro. Christians have been around way longer than what the fuck y'all think they've been. I will agree that the Roman Catholic Church redefined what the fuck Christianity is, but a lot of y'all don't even fucking know that y'all damn self.
That's true.
And me being a Muslim had to find that shit out. Harwin. Most people are really Catholic. Most people, if you really look at what the Christian faith is, y'all really have a Catholic upbringing. Y'all just don't know
it. That was wild. That was wild.
Hey, I'm trying to understand.
Yo, the sister just contradicted herself. First, she said they did walk the earth, and then it's a myth. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait, what? It's a myth? You say the Bible is a myth, but that's not a myth, but it is. She was sleepy.
We just gonna chalk that up to that.
Hey, somebody in the Mo Love, don't put that on me. You came in at the wrong part of the conversation, my little hominy love. You can't
See the thing that I have a problem with the way that they think and think, and it's when you push that on a person. Because okay, yeah, let's say what you saying is true, but to a person who's been raised and believing in what they believe in, just telling them they wrong in the beginning, they're gonna automatically give you pushback. What you should do is just have a conversation, and instead of saying you're wrong,
I said you my love harmony, my love. Like what you talking about?
instead of saying it,
hey, look, Mo Love, my love harmony. My bad, bro.
No, man, because I will say it's a lot of shit that they ain't telling us. That's a fact. the movies that we watch, is some truth in that bullshit. What's that movie with the girl? She was able to open up 100% of her damn brain capacity.
Lucy.
I believe that shit real.
No, I don't even want to look. I don't even want to dive into that. I want to point something out. She bringing up the weird sisters and all of that stuff. It kill me. It kill me. They be bringing up that stuff. They be acting like, oh, the women know how to do this and how to do that. How many of them women was more powerful than Papa Legba? How many? Like, let's. How many of them women, to all of y'all that be practicing all of that, how many of those women were more powerful than Brother Midnight? That's what I want to know.
Not that many.
So let's stop.
I did do it, Dembella.
Hey, and now that you said that, the thing that I hate the most, like somebody said, y'all proud to be the leaders of this world, like it's fucked up. This as fucked up as it is. It's not as fucked up as it's not as fucked up as y'all.
No, they gotta pick a struggle. Why so? If they the leaders, they the reason why it's messed up.
That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is she brought up the women who are hunters, and then they bring up women who, like Nepal on the debate with Maggie was saying how women were hunters, they was they were warriors. It was a whole fucking totally different time 100 years ago, 200 years ago, 1,000. Like the world was dangerous, bro.
They talking about Neolithic period, man. 10,000 years
That
ago.
shit was
man.
dangerous as hell. Like it was, everything was a warring state. If you lived around the time Genghis Khan was on his rampage, or Alexander the Great went on their rampage, every day you had to wake up with eyes in the back of your head. So of course the women had to be a certain way. But yes, just because those women was out in the field slashing niggas' neck, they still answer to their husband. They still answer to their father. They were still, just because a woman is a warrior, she still can be submissive to a man. Like that's the part that I don't fucking understand.
Why so serious? Don't believe that freaking revisionist history bullshit that they giving you. How many women do you really think was out there on the battlefield?
Not that many, bro. I understand
men that was straight up barbarians. Like, come on, bro. They like, come on. And see, they give us these movies and try to show us that, like, bro, come on, man. Like, you can't even. First of all, a lot of the weapons back then, women couldn't even lift them weapons up.
Yeah,
bro,
they couldn't
hold them properly. Like, what are we talking about?
Then,
yeah, like,
and then on top of that, even if you bring up Cleopatra, Cleopatra got what infiltrated because she submitted to a nigga, right?
No. They was infiltrated already.
Yeah.
She was trying. Yeah, they had already got infiltrated before that. She was trying to keep it from getting out of hand.
Oh, okay. So my history wrong. Well,
yeah, she was trying to
let's fuck up too.
She was using a woman power of seduction to finesse.
Seduction to get what and she fell in love, didn't it?
I don't know if you would call it that. She got Julius Caesar and did some things. They were trying to take over after Ptolemy.
She was
He
trying
got
to
him with a seduction. And then when he died, she did it to his general Mark Antony.
Yeah, she was trying to finesse because that's how she got her power. Like the reason she got her power was because her brothers had lost their lives, and she had two brothers. One that was going to be in charge, but she took him out, and then she had another one that was slow, and she used him like kind of like the figurehead so she could be in charge and shit.
Yeah.
So then when she was dealing with Caesar and them, like that was her finessing. That was her, using her feminine wiles to try to control dudes or whatever, right?
I mean, that's pretty much the only power women got is the art of seduction.
Oh, you gonna start some shit, Wasso.
I mean, it's a fact. Like the only thing that I say this is because men hold the monopoly of power and force. Like, okay, let me give you an example. Let's say we do live in a world where it's ruled by women and you got 50,000 women and 100 men. That 100 men will fuck 50. Hell, I'll give it to one man. One man will fuck a majority. Like, if he really wanted to. He
wouldn't have to. He wouldn't have to. That's the point. He wouldn't have to. Bro, there was a comic that they put out called Why the Last Man, right?
Yeah.
And so basically there was some kind of virus that took out all of the men. And there was only one dude that was immune to it, right?
Yeah.
And they made a TV show about it, but the show didn't stay on the air.
The Last Man.
Yeah, and so.
Oh yeah, it was the white dude, and then they
Yeah.
started finding other people who was immune to it. He
Yeah.
was basically in a relationship with a woman he did not want to fucking be with.
Yeah, so like when all of the men were gone, it didn't take that long for society to really start collapsing. And when they finally saw that dude, they were so happy. They was like, oh my God, it's a man. And the reason why they had the attitude of, oh my God, it's a man, is because the first thought is he could fix this shit. We can get this shit back on track. Like, so bruh, if it was a world full of women and there was only 100 men, the men wouldn't have to do anything because the women would give it to them. Like, just fix this shit. You can rule. You can have it. Just fix it.
That's why I tried to.
And even then, all he gotta say is, let's say it's not like that where these women are rude. All it takes is one man to say, y'all got me fucked up, bitch, and go on a rampage. Ain't nothing y'all can do to stop him.
Hold up, pause. More love. I know you ain't ignoring me in the chat, love. Don't do me like that. Me? Ain't that a
Look,
come on, my love, Harmony? What you doing?
I come from an African tribe, man. Look, I know firsthand how great women are. It's just that at the end of the day, the women of today, especially in the West, they put themselves on a pedestal of more than what they are. When we living in the most posh, the planet right now is the most safest it's ever been in forever. Yeah, we going to war, etc. It ain't how it used to be. Come on, man. Y'all wouldn't know what to do if World War III was to happen for real. Like, so y'all speaking from some shit. Go ask your grandma and them, great grandma and them, who was actually around during the 40s and 50s and 60s, how life really was.
Man, we just recently learned how to avoid dying from a fever.
You right though, because what fever that was back in the 90s that was taking folks out?
Shit, I can't remember, but I know this, like in the old West, people was dying from having a fever. Like if they had a fever and that fever didn't break, they was cooked.
Fevers, blisters, ulcers.
We just recently got antibiotics. like recently, bro. Like we just got antibiotics.
Bro, like the world, like typhoid fever, malaria, which was way worse back then. Hell, look what happened with the Black Plague.
Yeah.
Like, nigga.
Hey Harwood.
What up?
Am I lying? I said we just recently learned how to survive a fever.
And even then, it's not 100%.
Modern time, yeah, no, that's real.
Bro,
Yeah.
hey, look, I was watching, they got this new Billy the Kid show on one of these streaming services. A fever took out his whole family, bro. He was the only one that survived it. Like, it's the old West. You feel me?
He was asymptomatic to it.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. Like, even today,
these new viruses, people are dying from them. People dying from the flu. Walking pneumonia is crazy. And
yeah,
see, and that's what I'm saying. Times was different back then. So, like, come on, man. Like, we just not finna acknowledge. Like, and then I hate when they bring up the child when women give birth. You know what's crazy? You know what? I can get a woman pregnant better than a woman can.
Hey, why so serious? Guess what? I was watching Vikings, right? And the dude that was the king of England and shit, right?
Yeah.
He was going through his book, like he was journaling, right? And he opened the page and there was a bee right there. And the bee stung his ass. Took him up out of here, bro.
He died.
Bro.
The king was
allergic to it. You know, he was allergic to it. And back then, he had no EpiPen, nigga. He was done, bro.
And that's crazy, because what about all the peanut allergies back then? The tomato allergies, the strawberry allergies, the fruit allergies.
Well, it wasn't peanut.
The bee allergies.
You know, like Brother Carver made the peanut.
Yeah.
But I'm saying though, even then when he made it, what about all those allergies that came when people start eating it?
They ain't have a man. History done restarted a lot of times. In ancient times, we had remedies for that stuff.
I believe.
But when it restarted after the Dark Ages, shit went crazy.
Well, that's what happens when a group of people want to try to massacre another group of people that actually know what the fuck they were doing.
You just take what they know.
You feel what I'm saying? You got to start over when you doing like I saw a video, bro. I saw a video of some white guy. He was talking about all of the cathedrals and stuff like that, and I'm sitting there looking at the video the whole time like this. So you expect me to believe that you created all of them cathedrals? Meanwhile, you pulling your shit around with a horse and buggy, my nigga. Like, how do you think I believe that your house looks like a freaking hovel that's barely put together, but I'm supposed to believe you built this cathedral? Come on, bro. That cathedral was there when you showed up, my nigga. Stop lying. Like,
I'm gonna tell you something. Hey,
it was already there, bro.
Hey, Angry Man, I'm gonna tell you something. My dad, when we were younger, he used to say, "Why you think they cut the nose off the Sphinx, brother? You never thought about that? Why you think they got the nose? Why you think they do? Why you think they do? Why you think they destroyed some of the 7 wonders of the world? They really destroyed them. They didn't die. But he was just saying, like, imagine, cuz they're not telling you is all those times when people were black or they were melanated, is what he was saying. We're not gonna say they black, but they were melanated.
Could you imagine if something happened, some catastrophic event, and then you had a bunch of people come here to America that's from somewhere else, and these niggas, they don't know how to crank a car, so they literally take the car and strap a horse to it, and they sit inside the car and have the horse pulling the damn car?
Imagine how they would fucking look, bro.
Like, you be looking at it like, what the hell is you doing?
But you know what's crazy though? If we actually went back, I hate to fucking say it. I've said it before. If we actually go back into how it was back in when warring states was going on and all this extra bullshit wars, and all it takes is an apocalyptic era or something of before it becomes a dystopian society. Things are like the natural selection and the natural order, things that get snapped right back to how it was. Like, we had a hard reset and life was hard as fuck. It'll be a whole totally different story, but I don't want to go back to that. I'm sorry.
Hey, yo, black producer, get my cock out of your mouth, bro. Every time you show up here, you got something to say about me, sucker. Get my Johnson out your mouth, dude. You've been sucking on it long enough, fam. Every single time I'm over here, he jumps in the chat room with that bullshit, still butthurt behind. Who knows? Probably got booted from my chat room or something.
Who is angry? Who is black producer?
I don't know who that nigga is.
Hey, man, why you got so much hate, bro? I don't understand.
I don't know who that nigga is, but every time that nigga jump in here, he got some slick shit to say. Every time.
I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. Like that situation with, I ain't gonna lie, that shit hard to believe. I'm sorry, maybe because I got my hood stuck in the ground on what I've been raised with. But when I listen to Uncle, they make points and then it be straight, and then it be like, then it go straight, they make a point, then it be like, I be like, bro, like, how am I supposed to believe what you saying when some of that shit be condescending than a motherfucker?
Word. Hey, Reese, I think Trey sleep, bro. Reese trying to get the link or whatever.
I said Trey got the keys. Yeah, Trey knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, Trey knocked out.
Hey, man, it's my first time hearing you talk about this shit, Anger Man.
What's that?
The shit that Hard would like to talk about.
Oh, yeah, I could dive into that. You know, I just don't talk about it because most of the time it ain't nobody to talk about it with.
Hey, that dolphin situation, that conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would have shook some shit.
Yeah. And see, that's what's funny. Like, the funny thing is somebody like old girl that was up here, she, you know, I could tell the type of shit she into. And the funniest thing is, we'll get into a back and forth up here, and she just automatically assumes I don't know nothing about what she talking about. And that'd be the funniest shit in the world, because then when I start diving into it, she get frustrated and shit like she did tonight. It's like, bro, I know what you're talking about. You're just not as well versed in it as you think you are. You feel me? Because all of that, like we used to talk about all of that type of stuff back in the day, like in the freaking late 90s, early 2000s, all that freaking esoteric, like spiritual energy type shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
But they, every once in a while somebody will have one of those conversations. Like Harwin's one of the few people that I hear that will talk about it, and actually know what he's talking about. You feel what I'm saying? Most people, they just have bits and pieces of it,
talking points.
Yeah, and no full understanding of it. You feel me?
That's why when Harwin get to run in his mouth, what am I doing? Let me look this shit up, because I ain't know that. I ain't know that. Man, that might have me go look, bro. And I had to tell her, I think it's because I'm privileged. Like I said, my mom and dad, they from Sudan and Uganda. So I never really cared to know the history, because I was like, it don't matter. At any given time, I can just figure it out. Like, okay, this and that. It wasn't until, like I told her, my great grandma came over and she understood what the fuck my mama was saying. But when she was talking, I didn't understand what the fuck she was saying. Like, I was like, what? And it was like, she's speaking the native tongue. So then I told Harlan about it. And he was in he sent me down the fucking rabbit hole, the voluptuous woman and all this extra ass shit. And it made me, and I had to tell him.
Voluptuous woman?
Yeah, the African woman they had in the museum for her. Yeah, he sent me down that. The pygmy. I found out that the pygmy used to control most of Africa. I didn't fucking know that. And the Africans to this day are still drinking. They're killing pygmies and drinking their blood.
Now watch this. So the voluptuous woman.
Yeah.
If you bring up the voluptuous woman, right? And you correct me if I'm wrong, Harwin, but the voluptuous woman, when you take that and you put it in America, they've made it a negative with the mammy character.
Yeah, they did.
You feel me? So the mammy character, they've made that a negative. You feel me? But yeah, like that's a whole deep conversation right there.
Man, I'm telling you, that be Harwin. Like, he's telling me about my culture, and I know most of my culture, but like he's just telling me this and that. I'm asking my dad about it now, asking my mama about it. They don't really want to talk about it, but I used to tell them, like, man, it's certain holes in the Quran, and to listen to the way y'all talk, it don't make sense. Like, was we always Muslim? Was we always this and that? And then we heard it, and that's when Harwin broke it down, and then how was going on in Sudan. Yeah, fuck the Arabs. I can say that though. They're not Jewish. So yeah. but
watch this. I don't know if Harwin on the phone or not. Let me ask Harwin this question. Watch this. Hey, Harwin.
Yeah.
Hey, so when he brought up the voluptuous woman, right?
Yeah.
I'll make a statement and you tell me if I'm off with this statement. So historically, culturally, when you talk about the voluptuous woman, when you live in a place of abundance, you're going to have voluptuous women.
Yes.
Yeah.
But the reason why the other group of people like anorexic women, because they used to their women not having shit. Correct me if I'm wrong, Harwin.
That's deep. That's philosophy.
Yeah,
like that's why they like skinny women, because that's what they used to, because they didn't have a lot of food, bro. They was starving. They was starving, man. Like,
hey, and when it comes to genetics,
that's man law 101.
You know what's crazy? Charles Darwin, and I asked Harwin this question, and I used to say, when it comes to Charles Darwin and the Darwinism, I think he was really doing it to try to figure out where the fuck white people came from. Because you eat nowhere in history where they can tell you where they come from, because you can go to Asia right now and see a dark-skinned Asian person. he's Asian. Mom and dad is Asian, but he's just dark skinned. You can go to Brazil, dark skinned Brazilian. You can go to Antarctica, dark skinned Eskimo, Arctic. Like you can go anywhere in the world and see a dark skinned person. They might not be black, but they melanated. And I came to the conclusion on he was just trying to figure out where white people came from, and because he couldn't figure out, he came up with the evolution and natural selection and all this shit.
Well,
now I could be wrong, but
have you ever asked yourself why it is they're always trying to figure shit out and they're always exploring and always trying to get answers? You ever ask yourself that question?
I always thought it was just to know, just to either for conquest, status, money, or just knowing.
The reason why they do that is because at some point, if you figure out that you've been lied to, like if you're just living your life and you look around and you notice that things just don't seem right based upon what you were taught, it's going to make you want to seek the answers, right?
Yeah.
So the problem is, and I try to break this down, like when black people be like, yo, these white people lied to us. You're like, yeah, they did, but they lied to each other too. See, they victims of the same lie. And that's the reason why whenever they notice something, they be like, wait a minute, that don't make sense. Right about that. And then they got to go search for the answers or whatever. They're not always going to get the answer they want. But
they would like to know.
They want to know, you know what I'm saying? Because that's just a human thing. That's just us wanting to know the world that we live in. But they've been lied to just like us.
And when you come to find out the truth, it'll break your worldview. And I think that's why a lot of people choose to be oblivious to shit. Because if you know the truth to it, it breaks your worldview.
Well, there's a responsibility that comes from knowing the truth. Like once you know the truth, now you got to make adjustments. And sometimes people don't want to make them adjustments, so they would rather just be ignorant of it. So ignorant is bliss.
But ignorance begets ignorance, and then it just creates a cycle of chains and curses that needs to be broken.
Facts.
And that's where a lot of people are at.
Cycle of bullshit,
cycle of BS and crap and dog shit.
But yeah, let's keep it real. That's where the people not wanting to know certain shit comes from, because they know that there's a responsibility that comes with knowing the truth. Because once you know the truth, now you can't. Now it's like, okay, you know the truth now. So now you got to operate like you know the truth, because to operate is if you don't know the truth, mean you full of shit. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what's crazy? I can't say what I feel, but I said it earlier. My people do not mess with them boys at all. Like Africans do not fuck with them at all. But they embrace Mustache Man. They'll say he's one of the greatest leaders ever.
Wow, that's crazy.
Despite what he did, that can be questionable as far as being a leader.
Yeah,
he's one of the greatest because he got people to a leader to control the masses. He can do that. He did that.
Yeah,
do the crazy shit that he did. He got a lot of people to do it. But I'm just saying, like, I used to wonder why y'all, and I understand now, can't speak on it, but
that's one of the reasons he was dangerous, because of how effective he was.
Yeah, he was very effective. And he didn't partake in none of this shit.
Yeah.
He didn't oversee it, didn't do it. He just said, get this done. It is what it is.
Yeah.
And what's crazy is, he supported what was the race before the war? What was there? Was it Jesse Owens? What was the racer? They made a movie off of.
Yeah, World War II. You talk about the Olympics.
Is that true that he actually supported the black dude?
Man, I don't believe none of them support us, bro. I don't care if they do it in public. I still don't even take it as support, dog.
You know what I mean, man. Here we go. But they say he never had a problem with melanated people, though.
If that's true, then why was it so many black folks in the Holocaust they never talk about?
Yeah. I mean, that's true too. That's true. I ain't gonna lie to you. You right.
But that's the thing, right? So
you right.
So Harlan, I pointed this out. You tell me if this is true. Part of the reason you got white folk today and throughout recent history that be seeking certain answers because they believe the lies that was told to them, just like a lot of black folks that believe the lies they told. And so when they look at it and they be like, wait a minute, that really don't make sense. And then they start being nosy the way they do. And then they go searching for answers or whatever. A lot of times they'll come across an answer they don't like, but they got to accept it at that point because they've been lied to for the majority of history. Like, you remember the pseudoscience back in the day that made it like we was animals and all of that crazy crap.
That's been proven wrong.
Yeah, like they believe that shit wholeheartedly that black people.
They believe it wholeheartedly. They showed it in Django when Leonardo DiCaprio was at the dinner table and he started explaining that them dimples are behind the skull. That was a pseudoscience.
Yep.
The fact that we evolved from monkeys, but monkeys are still around. So how did we evolve from them?
Yeah, that shit don't make sense.
You want to go down that whole dog?
Nope. But nah, I don't know, man. But
yeah, but see, here's the thing. Because there's lies on top of lies, right? So I'm gonna show you how tricknology work, right?
I said tricknology.
Yeah, that's what I call it, tricknology. So here's the thing. So when Leonardo DiCaprio was telling that story in Django, one thing he said was true. He said he didn't understand why old Ben didn't cut his daddy's throat and then just bounce, right? Because
old Ben.
Ben was a slave that shaved his daddy.
Yeah.
Razor, right? So he said he didn't understand why. So that was the basis for his argument that Africans have a subservient nature, right? But here's the problem. You can raise the argument if you have a group of people that accept servitude, they accept being enslaved, and you could pretty much do anything to them and they won't fight back, right? You could make the argument that they are naturally subservient. But the only way you can make that argument is you have to first present that someone can be naturally subservient as an absolute truth. And that's where the problem comes in, because the way, first of all, Django's a mythical movie. It's a story, right?
Mm-hmm.
And just like every slave story, they try to make it seem like black people were not rebelling. They try to make it seem like black people were just accepting it.
No,
so
they definitely wasn't.
If you present that lie, then you can make the claim that, oh, well, these people accept it because they're naturally subservient. And that part would be a truth if the first part was true. But the first part is a lie. So the first thing you got to do is you got to convince everybody of the first part. And once you convince everybody of the first part, then every other part after that becomes truth. You feel me? So that's what I call tricknology. It's like you form the basis of a lie.
It started with a lie.
Every lie that you make after that,
you built it on a lie.
You built it on a lie. And so
damn,
people will think it's the truth because you've convinced them of the foundation of your lie. That's the whole history of slavery right there. I mean, not the whole history of racism right there.
Yeah, that we was the ones subservient and we was the rebellion. And that's crazy, because if you know your history, a lot of plantations had to deal with the fact that that's where they got the bucking of the man. We know what the bucking of the male slave is. They did it with horses. They also did it with,
man, them slaves. This is what, see, people don't even realize the clue is in the brutality of chattel slavery.
Yes.
That's the clue. See, everybody will sit there and say, oh, chattel slavery was the most brutal form of slavery. Okay, cool. Yeah, you know why? Because them damn slaves was giving their ass hell.
Hell.
They had to keep leveling up the punishment and leveling up what they was doing to them because they couldn't control them. And like that's the part that cats don't get. It's like that's the clue. The fact that they had to keep being brutal, because you got to think about it. If a person purchases a slave, that slave is valuable. You don't want to maim them or injure them because they got to work. So what type of circumstances would cause you to go so far as to maim them or do something physically harm them? It's when you're at your wit's end, because like, damn, I can't get them to work. I can't get them to do whatever. I'll do this and try to scare the rest of them.
Yep. And that's why I do believe the first 3, 4, 5 generations of slaves gave massa hell, but later on, the ones who stayed alive after you beat and killed the ones that was before them, they taught the ones after them to just go on, listen, you'll have a better life.
I think they still gave them hell.
You think?
I think they got some cooperation out of some of them, but it was still breaking points where niggas would still buck and cut up and shit, you know.
Because ain't no way in Sam hell, it's 1,000 motherfuckers to Massa, his wife, his kid, one slave hand, and a nigga like Uncle Ruckus.
Because think about it, you got prisons, right?
And they be bucking.
In the prisons, dudes will follow the rules for a certain period of time, but eventually they buck.
Yep.
Periodically they buck and cut up. You feel me? That's just human nature. So I don't believe that. Like, I used to question that when I was younger. Whenever I watched them movies, them old slave movies.
Is you saying that if they were so naturally subservient, why the fuck was you beating them to bow it? Why was you beating to get them bound down? Exactly. You wouldn't have to do that.
Exactly. You wouldn't have to
with my dogs, I don't have to do that. My dogs, they naturally subservient. Like, come, sit, eat. Yeah. I don't have to do too much. Sometimes I have to get in their shit because they, they get some nuts and shit. But for the most part, they naturally subservient.
Yeah.
Oh, I get what you. Damn.
Yeah.
That should be it right there. Then,
like look at the cows, right? What people don't realize is back in the day, the cow was some other type of creature that was like a bull, and it would kill any human that came in any vicinity of it, right? And so what happened over time is, because humans were settling in certain places, and the cows realized that if they stayed in proximity to the humans, they could eat better. And so the ones that ended up surviving were the ones that were more docile, right? Mm-hmm. So that's how you end up with a cow today that's super docile. So what ends up happening is, over time, the brain chemistry changes to where it's less aggressive, right? But that never happened with us. You know what I'm saying? Like, we
still as aggressive now.
On niggas.
We still aggressive now.
Exactly. So how do we, if niggas cut up now, why would we think for 1 second that the niggas back in the day was subservient to
hey, my grandma be saying that. Like, I used to ask her, what you think would have happened if my generation, the generation after me, my uncle, my youngest uncle, she said, y'all be dead. It wouldn't be it'll be y'all wouldn't live, because y'all gonna die, or it ain't gonna be no damn slavery. Is what it is. Oh my God, my grandma said, because y'all went for. She said, I don't believe y'all would have went for that.
Yeah, because there's nothing new under the sun. See, part of the lie of white supremacy is them bullshit ass movies they put out to make us look like we were always on some subservient shit. We never were.
That's why that Nat Turner movie, I fucking hated it because it wasn't true what they did. But that's why that Nat Turner movie was a great. What they tried to portray was a great movie. That was how we really were.
Yeah, well, there's stories historically that they don't really talk about. Like, there was one point where slaves lived in these huts, right? And these huts had like a straw like roof on it or whatever.
Yeah.
And they would go in there and they would have meetings on how to escape or how to rebel, right? And there would always be one slave that would go tell it to try to get some sort of favor from the slave owner, right? Or at least that's what the slave owner thought. So the slave would go tell the slave master, and he would try to go and catch them in the act of having a meeting or whatever. So he'll run into one of the huts and then see if they in there having a meeting and didn't realize that they wasn't in there. It was a trap. And they would barricade the door and set it on fire. Like, this is the type of shit they was doing to them back in the day. And that's why whenever people say, oh, black people slavery was a choice. Yeah, you absolutely right. It was a choice. And black people never chose it. That's why they was doing everything they was doing. Black folks was cutting up back in the day.
Even though the Willie Lynch letter has been debunked, the fact that they even had to create something called the Willie Lynch letter, and the first thing that they told you was find a way to stop all the tirades with them and break them down mentally instead of beating them physically, should tell you the fact that you had to break them. We know it's been debunked, but the fact that y'all had to come up with y'all had to come up with strategic ways to get these damn people that y'all have brought over here and did this to kind of acquiesce to what the fuck you want them to do. That should tell you that too.
All of it is a Willie Lynch letter. All of it, every last bit of it. Like, bro, the Roots is the Willie Lynch letter. And I'm not saying that slavery, I'm not saying that slavery didn't exist. It existed, but the way they portray it to us, they make us seem like we were helpless, and we weren't. They make it seem like we were super subservient, and we weren't. You feel what I'm saying? Like, black folks was rebelling and cutting up the entire damn time. Like, for real. That's the whole reason why it couldn't continue. It couldn't continue on because it was not sustainable. It just wasn't sustainable. You look at slavery in other parts of the world, it was sustainable. And the reason why it was sustainable is because, one, it was more akin to like servitude instead of actual slavery, right? So those individuals were able to
buy themselves out they servitude.
Yeah, they could
they were more like indentured service or some shit like that.
Yeah, they could get out of their servitude, but they still had their original language, still had their original customs, all of those different things.
They didn't have to give up everything.
The reason why you look at us in this country the way we were is because when you try to strip a human being of their humanity, that's what's going to happen. They're going to rebel violently.
What I missed?
Like, I'm breaking down how everything historically is a Willie Lynch letter, because they tried to convince everybody that before you left, you was talking about the Django situation. And I was saying the brutality of chattel slavery is the clue that we were not naturally submissive. If we were naturally submissive and naturally able to be, put into servitude the way Calvin Candy was talking about it, they wouldn't have had to go to such extremes to try to get us to fall in line. So, like, I'm telling Waso about instances where types of rebellions that black people had and the type of things they used to do, like having meetings, and then they have one slave tell the slave master where the meeting gonna be at, and the slave master show up and run in the damn hut and they bar it and set it on fire and shit. Like, I'm like, bro, they was giving them hell the entire time. That's why
they want you to believe different, though.
Yeah, they want us to believe that it was some sort of, there was some breaking point where we just accepted it. That never happened. Never happened.
Not for an extended period. Even though we was impacted by something, but man, they don't talk about them Seminole Wars, boy. But
yeah.
Nat Turner. But what you doing?
I just brought that up
with more love in the chat. My love harmony. It's the antithesis of the Willie Lynch letter. This the love letter. Tell me what's happening.
That's why, look, and this is some shit, everybody gonna give me flack for this, but I gotta say it. Do you think I think for 1 second that in this day and age, knowing that men today have way less testosterone, and let's be real, men today are way weaker than they used to be. Do you think I think for 1 second that these weak ass niggas that be cutting up out here right now cut up more than back in the day? Like, am I supposed
men with
to
less
believe-
testosterone are dangerous as shit right now?
Maybe these crazy motherfuckers in Chicago. I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? The men with less testosterone, the men who have less considered to have less testosterone
you're right though.
are dangerous as fuck. So imagine how the men with the most testosterone was.
Exactly. And that's my point. Like, bro, niggas is rebelling today.
And we ain't got no reason to.
They not rebelling back then. Niggas got some semblance of freedom. Like, for the most part, you can pretty much go around and do what you want to do. Niggas is still rebelling off of that. So I know what they was doing back then. I know what they I'm not gonna sit here and say, I'm not gonna sit here and say they wasn't able to get some work out of niggas. They was able to get some work out of niggas. But
when something didn't go, when something went wrong, somebody got raped, somebody.
But look at how brutal they had to be just to get that work out of you. You feel me?
They reading the Bible while giving you lashes while reading the Bible. That's programming right there.
I don't know how true that was.
I'm just saying, it's an example. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that's an extreme, of course, but you get what I'm saying. Like, we know for a fact what they was. I know for the bucking of the man. That's what. And I said, and when I found out about that, that's what they do in today's day and time. They realize, man, shit. Even back during slavery, people was getting the slaves was getting married too. Well, they had a community, but they start bucking the men. We gonna find a way to get the man to lose respect for themselves. Like the sagging was to show the men who sag, the slaves who sag, if I'm not mistaken, they was to show the guests and other people that, oh yeah, he's welcome. That booty is yours.
Yeah, whenever niggas start talking about the sagging thing, I don't know what the original story of that shit is. What I do know is this. I don't trust the historical account of liars.
Yeah.
You feel me? So the only way I would know for a fact is if I could get in the time machine and go back and look at what was happening. You feel what I'm saying? And I know that the men were rebelling and bucking, and the reason I know is because that's why they had to get psychological.
Yes, because you couldn't beat us physically.
Yeah, that's why they had to get psychological. That's why they really tried to conscript the black mother into training her boys to not be as rebellious. So that was one of the things that they definitely tried to do. Like they would take out the father, and then that would basically make the mother like want to be protective over the son. Like, okay, I'm gonna try to talk him out of being rebellious and those different things so that he won't suffer the same fate. You feel me? But yeah, the whole thing that they do, is a Willie Lynch letter. You feel me? It's because it's not that letter was accurate. It's them trying to convince you that was accurate. So psychologically, you'll start doing the stuff that was in the letter.
Whether it was accurate or not.
Yeah,
that's the propaganda.
Because look at it now. When, like you said, they took the man out. They like in the Willie Lynch letter, they did it, and I know I read that. My dad made me read that letter, and it was fucked up when I found out that people were actually debunking that letter.
You mean to tell me your father, an African man, made you read some African American literature?
Yeah, like I told you, because he said it kind of correlates
to the FBAs who try to act like ain't no good Africans. Like y'all be tweaking.
Yeah, my dad made me read it. It's a lot of black history that I do know is because of my mom and dad. Like they was like, I guess because we was living with them and beside black people. So you need to understand them. You need to understand why they are the way that they are. You need to understand the way that they think. You need to understand why they move the way that they move and where they come from. If you're gonna live with them, if you're gonna live by them, you're gonna have to acquiesce to it. Like you,
their accounts of history is Trash.
Yeah, like I say, like with the Willie, like I know y'all already said it, but it's kind of correlates well. Without a man in the household, a woman typically raised her son to be physically strong but mentally weak. A cog in the machine. Work your ass off because you're gonna have to work this plantation field. Don't say shit. Get your money by any means, but don't stay inside the box. There's like, and then the women be subservient, like be kind of. I can't think of the word it was in the letter, but it was saying like the woman is gonna, without the father in the house, the woman is gonna raise the man, her daughter in her likeness, to listen to master. So you gotta be subservient to the system. While the son is just gonna be physically strong and mentally weak. It's a lot that but it's a lot that come with history. And I hate it because the more you deep dive into history, the more it fucks your worldview up. I hate you, Hall.
Why you hate me, bro?
Man, cause that shit, hey, inquiring minds be want to know.
Hey, wait.
Sometimes
FBA's in the chat. You gotta tell him you being hyperbolic. You really love your brother.
Yeah, nah, nigga. Man, look, my God, my God, my daughter's goddaddy is my barber. He's black. My son goddaddy is my barber. He's black. I married a black woman from South Memphis. Come on, man. I might be a tether to y'all, and y'all might not like my talking points or how I speak about my coach. But at the end of the day, I grew up with these same people. Come on, man. FBA might not like people like me, but at the end of the day, to any FBA motherfucker out there, invite me to your family reunion. I bet your family like me more than they like you.
FBA want to be consistent with the African American paradigm that they should take up what the indigenous black people was doing, like creating confederacies. So there was delineation between the tribes, but when it was working together, they worked together as a confederacy to get a bigger goal accomplished. But y'all want to talk about that because y'all focus on some emotional, incorrect shit that ain't going to work. But what do I know?
Hey, it be like this sometimes. But again, the more things change, the more things stay the same, man.
Hey, things have changed. People have lost faith in us as a people. Our own people have, especially a lot of the women. Some men too. But I know better.
Eventually, hey, it might not happen in my time. It might not happen. It might not happen in my time. It might not happen with my kids. But it's gonna be a change, bro. All this bullshit that we fighting and all this extra ass shit, man. Look, hey, that's why I fuck with the route that you go down. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I never get into a debate with you, boy. Boy, hell, fuck no.
Y'all seen Sanetta up here buck dancing?
That's what it's called, buck dancing. Beating around a fucking bush.
Up here buck dancing.
I don't know.
He still can't tell you who won the debate.
Look what Venus just said. FBA, boy, she said, funny thing, why so serious? I know my brothers would like you. because if I don't really open up my mouth and let it be known how I think, you wouldn't think that I'm African at all. Like literally. People are like, damn, bro, your mom and dad did speak a different language. We just thought they just spoke French and Arabic just cuz, huh? Hey, real talk. Hold on, what did mine say in the comment? Wait.
Who say?
What's the nigga name? Real one. What the fuck is you talking about?
Real who?
Talking about he don't respect people. Nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga. What the fuck?
Nah, real. He was me and Watso really talk offline, bro. Like
on the phone, like
on the phone. Like
it's been plenty of times I'd have called Hall asking him questions about it. This shit.
Yeah, he was being hyperbolic. He was just playing, bro. He really it's all love.
No, I said if they want to know, I say I hate him because my curiosity gets the best of me. So when I want to know something about something, I ask him, and then it just send me down a bunch of fucking rabbit holes. And it kind of fucks my worldview up. Like me finding out that most of the people in Africa that's Muslims, the Sunni side, they really come from Christians. They really come from Moors and all that. It's just like I said earlier, they didn't like how Christianity became structured after certain shit happened, so they figured the Islamic faith is better.
You know who the Moors was though, or certain sects in the Quran? Who the people of the book, bro?
The people of the Quran.
In the Quran, what does it name as the people of the book?
They name it's a lot of things they named them.
Name
you talking about the specific? Off the bat? I can't think off the bat now.
Oh, come on, my Aki. Come on, Aki.
That's one.
Look, I'm gonna tell you this. Go to Surah El Baqarah.
If I ain't gonna say it in the language because the language is.
I'm gonna say
you just
this.
said it. I can.
No, go to Surah El Baqarah 262.
Yeah, it's basically the Jews and the Christians what they talk about.
Nah, bro, open it up and read it. Read it in English. Go to Surah El Baqarah 262.
You finna make me open up my Quran on my phone, bro.
Yeah,
you
read it to the people so they can see.
You talking about the Sabians, fool? See, you not talking about the. That's what you talking about, fool.
Read the verse for the people, man.
Man, repeat it again, bro. So I can make sure it's the right one.
262.
Man.
Mo love, you still there, my little honey, my harmony, my little honey harmony. Little pretty show.
What verse you want me to read? Just the whole thing?
262.
You want me to read the whole thing, bro? Come on, man. Bro, it says those who spend their wealth in the cause of Allah and do not follow their charity with reminders of their generosity or hurtful words, they will get their reward from the Lord, and there will be no fear for them, nor will they grieve.
Go to 62, bro.
I'm at 60. Look. Al-Baqarah.
Surah El Baqarah 262.
Man. I don't want to grab the Quran out the bathroom, bro. I don't. Yeah, like there's you go. I told you, if you come to my mama house, bro, she got a Quran in the kitchen, a Quran in the living room, a Quran in the bathroom, and a Quran in her room. Damn, my phone just died. I'm gonna have to look this shit up on my phone. Hold on. Damn, Anger Man just quit out on us, didn't he?
Nah, he probably be back.
See that what is popping up when I see is what I just read. That little scripture and it.
You sure? Let me look it up, bro.
Yeah, Surah Al-Baqarah 262. I still want to know why my granddaddy, man. Huh?
You just said when you said.
Nigga be thinking I be capping, man.
Yeah, bro, you don't know what you read. I'm looking at it right here.
What is it?
Do this. Why? So you done dipped off, bro. Anyway, I'll read it to y'all, man. It said, indeed, the believers.
I drop the link if he need to come back up. What to do, Paul?
What it do? Indeed, the believers, Jews, Sabians, Christians, Magi, and polytheists, Allah will judge between them all on Judgment Day. Surely all is witness.
What y'all talking about, Paul?
He was talking about how in the Quran he was talking about the Moors and who was the original. How
Hold on. You say what?
He was talking about how Christianity basically impacted early Islam, what the Moors was and stuff. Then I asked him a question. I said, who the people of the book according to the Quran? So he was talking about Christians. So I told him to read Surah Al-Baqarah 262. And then in Al-Baqarah 262, it mentions the people of the book. So it goes by Jews, Christians, and it says Sabians. So he was talking about Christians in Africa. Sabians is Ethiopians.
Hey, yo, seen God Logic cook niggas cook the Quran?
That's because them dudes in the Quran.
About the Injil and all that?
Yeah, it's because they don't know the Greek and the Syriac. They be tripping.
Mike, y'all heard me.
Did you educate why it's so serious that the Quran ain't the original Quran?
Man, he did that shit months ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I just want y'all to know, but like I say, like the Quran, you can cook the Quran easy too. Like I ain't trying to just talk bad about the Quran, but I'm just saying like niggas be cooking the Quran just like that niggas cook the Bible.
But you know what's crazy though? Even in the Quran, I be trying to tell people even in the Quran, bro, they uplift Christianity. Like they even say in the Quran, God has favor over Christians. Because God has favor over the most prophet, the best prophet in the world, Jesus. Like
yeah, he's mentioned more than Muhammad in that book. So
literally, Jesus is mentioned one.
So you gonna read Surah Al-Baqarah 262?
Come on, man. No.
What would you going to go do?
I'm finna go get my damn Quran, nigga.
Right. I thought that's what you was doing.
Nah, I was gonna read on my I was gonna read on the I really finna show
read on the tablet.
RIP to my granddaddy, man. Yeah.
Hold on, man. Let me check on my dog. What the fuck?
Wait till you get out the fucking bathroom.
262, bro.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Wow, so you a Muslim, bro. The Quran should be right on your Palm Pilot.
Nigga, when you got your wife in the bathroom shit, what the fuck am I supposed to
do? I'm talking about your phone, nigga.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I was finna pull that bitch up. My phone. Dead as hell.
Yeah, what you on your computer?
Yeah. I'm telling you, when I look it up, when I look up the verse, Surah Al-Baqarah 2, -262, meaning and test, meaning is tested like those who spend their. This is what it's telling me. You know what? And you know what's crazy? I ain't even read all. You know what's crazy? I done read more of the Bible than I read the Quran. Man, the Quran got too bad.
Read Surah El-Hajj 22:17.
Indeed, the believers, the Jews, the Sabians, Christians, Maggie.
Hey, there you go. I gave the wrong verse. My bad, brother.
And the polytheists.
I'm getting rusty with the Quran.
Sabah Alhamdulillah will judge between them all on Judgment Day. Surely Allah is the witness over all things. Even the hold on. So what's the polytheist? Whoa, what is it? Is he saying that? Is he saying even God gonna judge all the atheists too?
It didn't say atheist though.
But what's polytheist? What's that then? Hold on, what's that?
You know what a polytheist is, don't you? You know what? In your book, out.
Oh, that's another word for a deity.
Yeah, theist mean God and poly mean multiple.
Multiple gods, so like Buddha. Nah, what? So even the people who like Egyptians, basically.
That's a misnomer, but yeah, for understanding, yeah, but you can say that same thing about. I was talking to Trey about this yesterday on the phone. Look, that polytheist thing is a tricky slope. I can say that about the Quran, bro. For real, for real. You know, Allah had a mate, right?
Yeah. So hey, you know what's crazy though? But so if you judging all of them, see now you making me see. That's what I'm saying. Where my curiosity comes in. So we already know that Christians in the Bible, not in the Bible, in the Quran, they speak highly more so of Jesus than they do Muhammad, right?
Yeah.
I know Muhammad was fucking blind. He was deaf, and he couldn't fucking read or write. But they more so speak on Jesus, true, right? But then again,
hey, I think Mr. Fantastic in the back.
My thing is, I'm asking is,
hey, why Mr. Fantastic? There was some sexual deviance in the Bible.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Why is it that it's such a disconnect when it comes to Christianity now and Islam and the book and the Torah? And when it comes to the mosque, the Christian church and the synagogue, why is it such a disconnect with that when if you read on certain shit, they all still tied in together because they all still part of Ham, Cush, and all that.
Yeah, people of the book. But what you think Sheba was? Solomon, you want to visit Solomon? What you think she was?
Was she a Hamite?
I hate that terminology. Listen, she's from the tribe of this Sheba, which are Sabians.
Sabians.
All right, so when you look at the Ethiopian text, you'll see that Solomon and Sheba had a son named Menelik. So that's one way the blood is tied in. Another way is you look at Genesis 16, you see Abraham's other wife is an Egyptian woman named Hagar.
Yep.
Right.
And that's how Ismail ended up when he got banished. He ended up marrying an Egyptian princess
and he had 12 princes. And that leads to Kedar. Yeah. Now that much I know. So that's the bloodline right there. Abraham, the one that's first called Eber or Hebrew. So they over there arguing over, they fighting wars over stuff that's pointless when y'all all still related somehow. And both of y'all books mistranslated anyway. And what's crazy is pretty much what's in the Bible is in the Quran. Like, I ain't gonna say word for word, but they do talk about when Iblis be how he coerced Adam for defying God's command, all that. Like, they talk about all that. Hey, is Trey, you up? I think Mr. Fantastic in the back chat. But it's still amazing to me how they talk about Jesus in the Quran more than they talk about Muhammad. And I be trying to tell people that, like, because they was Christian. And you know what I'm saying? I be trying to tell people that you really can't talk bad about Jesus in front of a real Muslim. They will beat your ass for that. Like, you can't talk bad about Jesus in front of them. Why can you say that when y'all don't believe? We just don't think he's God, but we look at him as the most powerful prophet in the world. Some early secular Christians don't think he God. Christians argue about that. So, yeah. I mean, when you go to the oldest text, we can really go down that hole, but we just speaking from a Muslim standpoint. That Sabian stuff right there in that text, in the Quran, is telling you who the people of the book is right there. Yep. And I told you, man, even some Christians, people of the book. So when Muslims got a problem with Christians, it's like, but even in y'all text, and then if you get into the history of it, you don't really want to go into history, how that stuff really come from the Sabians in the south and the Nabateans in the north. Like, I can get real deep on you, bro. Arabic is a new language in history in perspective to time. Like, they got their script and their words, their long words. All that come from Sabian and Nabatean, bro. Arabic ain't original Arabic. Not at all. Hey, that text, man, because it's like I can speak it mild about all that. Like, I know I can't speak like my folks can, but I know enough. It's like Arabic is a hard ass language to learn. So I can only imagine what the ancient text used to be like. Nah, I read Sabian, bro. Sabian a little easier to read. Like, Arabic look like scribble, bro, but it look like people think it's beautiful. People think it's a beautiful thing, but to me, it's a bunch of compact. It's just different forms of the Nabatean alphabet. That's it. Sabian is in Nabatean is closely related. They look more similar to read. Like, I got a pencil. You know what's crazy? Islam recognizes Jesus as the prophet in the gospel, right? I got a paper. But they still view the Quran as the final message, bro, from God. That's a walking fucking contradiction. You said that. You said the Muslims. Yeah, Islam recognize. They recognize him as the gospel, right? Recognize what is the gospel? Jesus, a prophet in the gospel of the previous revelation. But I understand it's the unaltered message from God. That's where my mind. That's the walking fucking contradiction. What? That they recognize Jesus as the gospel in the previous revelation, but the Quran, if that's the case, then how the Quran can have the final message, unaltered message from God? Because they lying. It is altered. You see what I'm saying? It's a walking contradiction. It is, yeah. The Quran altered too. It's 30 different Qurans, bro. Different versions, and it's not from the original so-called Quranic text, if such a thing exists. I still want to know why the fuck my granddaddy said fuck the culture and became a Nation of Islam, knowing that my people don't fuck with the Nation of Islam. But I never got a chance to ask him that. That's crazy. I'm gonna show you something. I had to find something to write on.
Damn, he chose Islam at 21 years old. That's crazy.
Who?
My dad.
Your dad converted to Islam at 21?
Yeah, I told he joined the Navy to get his citizenship. And then while being in the Navy, he joined the Nation of Islam. And I told you that's why my family ostracized his ass.
I'm gonna show you something. So what was he originally? If he converted to Islam?
Sunni?
Huh?
Sunni? He was Muslim.
That's still Islam though. So you
Yeah,
said
but they don't fuck with the nation.
What nation?
The Islam. Like most
Oh,
Sunni-
your daddy was in the Nation of Islam?
My granddad was in the nation. Yeah, he was in the Nation of Islam.
Can you see this?
Yeah.
That's Sabian.
And you understand that text, bro?
Yeah, I read. I just wrote it.
That's crazy. See, when you can't debate a motherfucker in ancient text, bro, I'm not debating you, nigga.
Yeah, they call it ancient South Arabian script. That's some bullshit. In the text, it's called Musnad.
Musnad. I heard that before.
Musnad.
So how far back does the ancient Samaritan text go? Or it's
pretty old. It's they King's List probably about middle of the second millennium BC.
As fucked up as I'm realizing my book can be debunked.
Third millennium BC.
I'm still gonna be Muslim to the day I die.
I mean, Muslim just means somebody who is of peace. They say it means Islam means to submit. That means peace, but it's the same root as Salam. Islam. So
peace to you, my brother.
Right. So if you submit to the will of Allah, you're in peace. So it don't literally mean peace, submit. It means peace. But Muslim means someone who is of peace.
Okay.
So submitting to the will of the Most High, you're in peace when you do that.
Salam walaikum salam. Now, boy, I gotta lay down.
Sure, the Tawbah has 2 extra verses in it that didn't have in the original.
What, in the Quran? So,
sure, Tawbah.
See, that's why hey, so let me ask you, the movie Book of Eli. We know that's a fake movie, but
yeah,
I wouldn't say he had the original Bible. He had the only Bible, right?
In that story, he had the only Bible that was left. I think in the Book of Eli, all the Bibles had been burned or something.
And he had the last remaining biblical text.
Yeah, but they didn't know he was blind until they actually had his book and saw that it was Braille. But he didn't need it because he had memorized the whole thing. That's why when you see him laying down in that bed at the end, he was reciting the Bible to them so they could write it down when they found that sanctuary.
Sure did. See, I ain't watched that movie since 2009.
Yeah, he was blind, bro.
He was blind. And he was killing them folks like that, being blind?
Yeah.
See, now you finna make me go watch. Hey, where can I watch the Book of Eli? Let me ask you this question. What made you want to go deep dive into the culture and the history like that?
First of all, I always been like this. Hold on real quick. Let's see what this dog doing. Hold on. Carter out there tweaking, doing the most.
I'm still here.
Yeah. But you said what made me get into history like this?
Yeah.
Man, I've always been like that, bro. Like I was just always really into history and animals and shit. Like I don't know if you was up here when that sister was up here. We were talking about animals. Like I know animals better than that.
So curiosity.
I've just always been drawn to it. Like it's just always been what it is. Even when I was an athlete, all through up to end of my freshman year, I was an athlete. So, but once I was finna get married, I really got into the Bible deep because I wanted to do it the right way.
Yeah.
And I got into it in Hebrew. I started studying the Hebrew language, and I was looking at it, and I thought I had an understanding of it. But everything that I was reading was from a Christian apologist point of view, so they was giving incorrect information on the Hebrew, their interpretations of what the Hebrew language is saying, and it just ain't true. And I found that out because I was on Facebook talking. This was like in 2012. I got married in 2013. So 2012, 2012. I was on Facebook going back and forth with a couple people about verses and stuff. And I ran into this dude who was talking about the word Elohim. And he crushed me. So I was like, yo, he just showed all that he was going into Hebrew grammar and showing it how it should say this and why it say that. So I went his inbox and we've been talking there since. It's 14 years later.
Okay.
So, but that really made me dive deep further into the languages. But as far as history, I've always been into history since I was a shorty. I was in animals since I was a shorty. So that's
Okay. So
short version.
just want to see knowledge.
Yeah. I just want to know the truth, bro.
They say something.
It's my obsession, dog. You ever watch C.T. Fletcher?
What'd you say?
You know who C.T. Fletcher is?
That's you asking me. Somebody trying to come up?
No, you.
No, I ain't never heard of him.
C.T. Fletcher, this old bodybuilder, used to own records in natural weightlifting and bench pressing and curling.
Yeah.
He a motivational guy now, and he got this saying like weightlifting was his magnificent absolute obsession. That's what it is, bro. I'm just like truly obsessed with it. Like it's my midnight dream. And like I dream about this. Like it's like a fix. Like it just keep going.
It ain't gonna never stop because it ain't gonna never stop. You gonna be probably 60, 70. But somebody gotta find out what the truth is.
Man, it's a lot of brothers and sisters out here doing their thing, man. Exposing. Even of all races. Like it's some white Bible scholars that people would know. Just up there saying similar things, well, at least when it comes to the text, saying the same things that I'm saying. That's how I knew when Nepal was talking to that lady in the beginning of the video, she was telling the truth. When she said about the Elohim and all that. Like, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I had conversations about that on Sarnetta TV.
Oh, see, I'm gonna stay tuned Sunday because I ain't doing shit.
What she say, Nita, can what be dangerous? Can what be dangerous?
Reading this book. She said she got the 9 books that's missing from something.
Who said that?
That's what she said the Nita, she said, Tom, you gotta go up. She said, all right, they were talking about. Man, I'm finna lay my ass down.
Talking to P. Zion.
It's about angels and stuff. They must be talking about the book of Enoch, I'm assuming. Let me go up though. Nita, Master Christianity.
He dropped out by accident.
No, I think he said he about to go to sleep.
Oh, he about to go to sleep. Oh, he got to go work or something. He just finna go to sleep.
I don't know. He just said he had to sleep. Nita, when you said books, that was. Let me know something. You said what books were removed? You were scared to read what? Oh, okay. So obsession. Nah, like not obsession. I'm using that hyperbolic. What I mean by that is like your absolute passion, like what you love to do, what you feel like your destiny is, what you was born to do, and you just compelled to do it. It's like you driven by. That's what I mean by that. Not in a negative sense. That makes sense. But what you mean? What books you talking about though? You scared to read some books? What books? Yeah. I said that addiction to it, but that's just metaphoric. Like addiction is something you can't stop doing that's harmful to you. You know what I'm saying? Finding out what your purpose is, I think that's the meaning of life. Find out what your purpose is that can help push forward life for you and everybody else. I think that's the meaning of life. I think everything and everybody has a purpose. %, simp. Nah, man, anything's possible. I won't say they never get to it. It's really if they choose to do it or not. And that choice is up to everybody. I'm not gonna say they would never do it because never say never. Anybody could change at the drop of a hat. Anything's possible. Everybody got the opportunity to change. Everybody should be afforded that chance. You know what I'm saying? Everybody. And everybody can change regardless of what it is. You afraid to read what books though? How could the truth jeopardize your faith? Like it say, he shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free. Faith without works ain't nothing. He shall know the truth. So your faith strong is just gonna lead you to what the truth actually is. Be afraid of the truth, but always vet and question what you read. If ain't no evidence for it, take it with a grain of salt, needed. But nah, don't. If your faith is strong, it should rock it. If anything, it should strengthen it. Truth is truth. You shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free. Y'all talk about missing books. Missing books from what? What y'all mean? What books? The books of Solomon and all that. Solomon and Enoch. I mean, but Enoch is quoted in the New Testament as books. The book of Joshua is quoted in the Old Testament in the book of Joshua. So if the biblical text is quoting them, your question shouldn't be if they divine or not. Your question should be, why would the Europeans that compiled this book we have today didn't put them in there to their canon? That should be the question. Because if it was deemed to be good enough to be quoted in Joshua, why wouldn't it be in there? Why is Enoch even mentioned in there? There's 2 Enochs in the Old Testament, by the way, from 2 different lines.
So why did what's McConnell discredit the book of Enoch? Where's Huff?
because it go against this Christian apologist paradigm.
Hey, whoever you're in the back, if you want to come up, you got to turn your camera on, pimp.
It go against his narrative that he trying to push. Same reason why he tried to act like the other verses from the book of Mark, from Mark 16, it's supposed to end at verse 8, like 9 through 20 wasn't added later by people that didn't write the book of Mark. Man, what's West Huff know what it is? You need to stop capping. You gotta stop capping. Oh no, I ain't trying to misunderstand you, neither. I was just speaking in general as to, like, you know, searching for truth. Like, you know, the truth is the truth. Whatever it may be, let it be what it is. You know what I'm saying? He shall know the truth. I was saying, like, if you gonna question, don't question your faith when you know the truth. Question those people that felt the need to play God as if they can judge what was divinely inspired and what wasn't, just because it went against the narrative they was pushing. That's who you should question. Question them men. Wes Huff got on Joe Rogan and told a lie, but Billy Carson didn't really know too much, so he couldn't check him on the lies he was telling. Now Joe Rogan be out there like, you know, Wes Huff really knows the Bible, you know. Yeah, you know it enough to lie. Wes Huff is a goofy. Wes Huff lied. If it was me up there talking to him and not Billy Carson, you would have seen how much of a liar he is. Some white biblical scholars even on YouTube checking him about the lies he told, but he won't try to debate them. He ain't saying nothing to them. He won't say nothing to Dan McClellan. He ain't saying nothing to him. Dan McClellan don't check him. He's not a specialist. He don't have a PhD yet either. Do he study the Bible? Yes. But he's speaking from a Christian apologist views and he lying.
So you think everything he says is a lie, or the majority of the stuff?
No, not everything. I ain't gonna speak in absolutes, but the things that would make him, like when you ask me why he discredited the book of Enoch. Yeah, he would discredit it because it goes against his narrative. But then he'll play games and say the Dead Sea Scrolls justifies that the text is ancient. But wait a minute, sir. Why would you say that? Because it's convenient for him to say that, because then, yeah, it does justify it. But
so what's not ancient about the text though?
What he knows is this, bro. He got on Joe Rogan and lied and said the book of Isaiah is the same word for word in the book of Enoch. I mean, not the book of Enoch, but in the Dead Sea Scrolls. No, it's not, Wes Huff, and you know it's not. And you had to go on your channel and say you was low-key being hyperbolic when you said that, because you know it's not the same word for word. Not only that, you know the book of Deuteronomy, not the same word for word.
Hold on real quick.
You know it's not, Wes.
My friend Nita said, Trey, I'll be missing your lives from start due to my job. Get them boys some Robux, and I have not forgot about that workout plan either. I appreciate it, Nita. Thank you for the $50, Nita. Thank you so much.
My arrogance. Truth. How am I being arrogant? I'm just telling the truth. You welcome to come up here and say I'm being arrogant, but I don't think I'm being arrogant.
Truth don't want to turn his camera on, man.
I'm just passionate
I let him come up there one time, but you gotta have your camera on. You're gonna come up here.
I mean, I'm not being arrogant. If you feel that way, you're entitled to your belief, bro. But it's funny, you think I'm arrogant and I look just like you, but the white pasty man with the crew cut ain't arrogant, and he up there lying on the text. I guarantee you that.
But when you say he lying on the text, like you got to be like more specific about what he's lying about, though.
Specific. He said that the book of Isaiah was word.
So do what I'm saying. Harvey. I understand that he might tell some things that you might disagree with, but what I'm saying in totality, you have to, like, I would say this: if he tells truth acknowledge just as much truth as you feel like that's a lie. That's all I'm saying. Just don't be like, well, he's a liar.
I mean, a liar is a person who consistently lies. Some liars tell the truth sometimes. The devil tells.
So you believe that when he's doing lectures or communicating, having debates, he lies majority of the time that he tells the truth.
Sometimes he lies, sometimes he's telling the truth. It's not an absolute. I know this dude is working on a PhD in biblical scholarship. There's no way that somebody normally can make that mistake and say that and just be talking. You know, Wolf would be up here talking and just say something. But there's no way a guy who's working on a PhD in biblical studies will ever get up there and make the mistake and say the book of Isaiah is word for word the same in the Bible we have now as it is in the Dead Sea Scrolls. Just cut it out. No way he would make that mistake knowing what he knows. No way. No way would he make that mistake and say it justifies it. And here's another one. Wes Huff, if you read the Dead Sea Scrolls like you claim, then why did you make that comment about the Anunnaki and the Sumerian and the Atrahasis and the Akkadian and the Ugarit text? As if they didn't look at as real beings. If they wouldn't, I would love you to come up here and read the Atrahasis with me. I would love for you to. That's another lie he told. The Anunnaki are literally called Elu, just like they are in the Bible and the Quran. It's right there. Right there. The Dead Sea Scrolls is convenient for them to cherry pick to say something is ancient, which it is, but it's not the same narrative. Or he would admit that Gilgamesh is in the Dead Sea Scrolls, and there's a whole Gilgamesh epics written in Babylonian Akkadian. So why haven't they added that to the canon? Wes Huff, and those who think I'm arrogant, I'm not arrogant, and I don't know everything. I don't think I know everything true. I never said I know everything. I wouldn't study so diligently if I knew everything. It would be no need to, because I already know everything. That's just a contradiction. I don't know everything. I don't know every word in Hebrew. I don't know every word in English. I don't know every word in ancient Egyptian. I don't know every word in Sabian. But I read these languages though. I think I put it in the work, and whatever I say up here, I'll come up here and prove. I don't think I know everything at all. You're gonna talk to me, don't misrepresent me. I'm a racist. That's what you think. You got the right to your opinion, fam. But meanwhile, I just quoted some white scholars that did a good job on that's biblical scholars that's telling the truth. Was I racist then? I guess you didn't know who Dr. Dan McClellan is. That's a white man. Just like 20 minutes ago, I said there's some other white scholars that's out here doing real good jobs that's really telling the truth. Was I racist then? I mean, we can rewind the tape. I said all this up here. It's all good though. You're gonna trust him. But you ain't gonna trust me. That's cool. Just hold him to the same standard you hold me. Hold Mr. West up, the so-called specialist, to the same standards you hold me. We got another scholar named Bart Ehrman. Bart Ehrman is another good white scholar. Look at Harlan giving all these white biblical scholars their props. I'm racist. No, I'm just a truth teller. I don't trade a truth teller.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Venus, I'm gonna let you have it. I'm gonna stay on truth right now because it's two men talking.
I know what happened, bro.
I was talking to Venus. I said I'm gonna let her have it. Why you say H2O? Billy Carson ain't my guy. He be wrong too. He be saying some wild stuff that's wrong too. I mean, we all be wrong sometimes, but that ain't my guy. I don't know that brother. I wish him well, but I don't know the brother, and I don't agree with most of the stuff he's saying. can tell you some stuff I disagree with Billy Carson. Billy Carson cherry-picked quantum mechanics, was talking about string theory, proves that it's 11 dimensions. No, it hasn't. It postulates that it's 11 dimensions, so its theory can work because of the supersymmetry and everything is not working. So they haven't proven that, they theorized that. Billy Carson is out here talking about it as if they proved it, but they haven't proved that. Could they possibly prove it one day? Maybe. But nah. Billy Carson also said that Amun in ancient Egypt is the same as Marduk and Sumer. No, they're not. Then he said Amun is talking about a demon. No, it isn't. I know because I read that language.
Yeah, real quick, man. What was y'all cooking on when I had those? I say Anger Man was up here cooking.
Angry Man was talking about how they use the Willie Lynch letter, whether if it's real, whether if it's an authentic letter or not, how they use it and make everything similar to the Willie Lynch letter to confuse us and make and try to use it as propaganda to convince us that we are docile when we were never docile. And he was building off a point that I said, responding to his main point when he was talking about how he was using pseudoscience. When I say they, truth, I'm talking about Europeans, how they was using pseudoscience to claim that we was inferior. And I used that Django Unchained movie as an example. You seen Django, right?
Yeah.
Remember when they was at the dinner table?
Okay.
When they was at the dinner table and Steven had just told Leonardo DiCaprio character, Calvin Candy, that he was getting played. And when he walked back into the room and basically exposed them, he started explaining how black people was docile when he used the skull. It was a skull of a black person sitting behind him. He used that skull and he cracked it open and was explaining how these two dimples in the back of the skull is the reason why black folks were docile. That's a real historical thing that occurred at that time. They really was using that pseudoscience to claim that black people are inherently docile. So Angry Man used that point to say how they used the Willie Lynch letter to say that we're naturally docile and they don't talk about the actual history, how we actually was fighting. There was a lot of revolts. They only talk about Nat Turner and Denmark Vesey, these type of people, but they barely even mention Denmark Vesey. I just saying that off the top of my head because I know what it is. Usually, everyday people walk around just hearing Nat Turner and Harriet Tubman, but it was like so much more going on than that. We don't even got to get into the Seminole Wars. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, that's a whole nother game.
That's a whole nother thing. Andrew Jackson hated our guts, so Angry Man was cooking on that. He right. You know what I'm saying? He right.
They don't be telling the truth about a lot of that stuff. All right, real quick, man. You know, we never did get to the main subject, but we finna get to it right now, if you don't mind. I want you to cook on this hard. I'm gonna let you cook. So let me know. I'm gonna play this video. You let me hold on. You let me know. Hold on. You let me know.
But what?
You let me know when to stop it, all right?
I guess.
Does Matthew 19, verse 9 mean?
That's a world-renowned scripture.
Yeah. Or 1 Corinthians chapter 7, verse 15
That's
mean?
another world-renowned scripture. They got two witnesses now.
Amen.
Matthew
19:9.
Matthew chapter.
Hey, I like his style, man. Like, I don't agree with everything he say, but I think he's a genuine brother that's doing his best to go by what he reads, and I like his style.
Nah, I like Gino too, if I'm being honest.
I like Gino. I ain't gonna hold you.
And I'm right on say.
On the real.
Why that nigga say that, boy? I be crying laughing. And I'm right on say.
He be cooking. He try to stick straight to that word. Is the best he know it.
Nah, he do. That's a fact. Boy, hey, one thing about Gino, you debate Gino, nigga. He not gonna let you move left, right, boy. He gonna cross every T, dot every I.
Yeah.
19 and at verse 9.
All right.
And I say unto you, whosoever shall put away his wife, except it be for fornication.
Now listen at this. Because flesh lovers love this scripture.
Yes, they do.
And divorce, putting away your wife or divorcing your wife, was designed for those that have a particular kind of heart.
He's in Matthew chapter 19 and verse 8.
I want to show you the verse above 9.
And at verse 7.
All right.
They say unto him.
They say to him.
Why did Moses then?
Oh, people love Moses.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. They take Jesus and sweep him under the rug.
That's right. Oh, that's right.
Jesus come along tougher than Moses.
Oh, yeah.
You know, because in Moses' time, you can put together, bill of divorce, and get rid of your wife, and amen, and invest in another one.
That's right.
And Jesus come and shut.
All right, so real quick, what was the process of putting together a bill of divorce in the Bible days? Because we already understand that God himself, the creator, did not condone divorce. That was Moses that condoned divorce. It wasn't God himself.
Yeah, that's in Deuteronomy. In Deuteronomy, women couldn't divorce. Man could divorce a woman, and only time it's considered him committing adultery is if he's having sex with another man's wife, because marriage is considered property. So he's infringing upon another man's family. So
hold on. So a single man and a single woman having sex was not considered adultery.
Well, this goes to when what's considered marriage. You're technically married with sex. Now, if a man is having sex with another woman that's not his wife, he's fornicating.
Hold on. So let's go back to a statement you just said. So technically, in God's eyes, if you have sex with somebody, you married that person.
Yeah, that's consummation. Later on, the traditions of having these ceremonies came, but you ain't gonna find no ceremony with Adam and Eve. Unless y'all gonna admit that there's some things that's not in the text, then you're gonna go down another can, like another rabbit hole. But even then, like, let's hypothetically say it was, they was already one flesh, because she was, according to that translation, she was made directly from his flesh. So when a man shall leave his mother and cleave unto his wife, that shall become one. That's because of a bond, because sex is a spiritual act. People act like it ain't. That's why it's a serious thing. You are now becoming bound to each other, like y'all are getting tied in. You ever heard somebody say, "Dang, girl, you see in a married couple," and people be like, "Yeah, y'all starting to look alike."
Yeah, I've heard it. Yeah, I've heard it.
Nah, it may not apply to everybody, but I'm just using that as an example. Like, man, you ever seen a woman pregnant, and when she pregnant, she look younger? Like she look like she her skin popping, because her cells and stuff is more refreshed. They replenish and they move. Her hormones is moving. So these bonds through blood and liquid that you having, you already tied to each other in that way.
Hey, let me just say this. Let me talk to my good friend Venus. Venus, you can say something makes no sense, but if we cannot back it up with scripture, it doesn't matter if it doesn't make sense.
Oh no, Venus. No, what we're saying is men shouldn't divorce women either. That's not. This what Gano was about to get into it when he was saying, see, in Moses' time that they could write up a prescription of receipt, but like he said, that wasn't God law. I don't think you understood what Trey said when he said that wasn't God law. That's what Gino finna get. I ain't never even seen this video.
All right, let's get back to the video.
Yeah, he's finna get to it.
That stuff down, and people have been hollering ever since.
Amen. Why did Moses then? Command to give a writing of divorcement and to put her away.
Yeah.
He saith unto them.
Jesus said to them.
Moses, because of the hardness of your heart.
The question was, why did Moses do it? And Jesus gave the reason.
Because of the hardness of your heart.
Wait a minute. Who allowed it?
Moses.
No, God.
Moses.
No, God allowed it.
Moses. Why did Moses?
Moses let you do it, not God.
That's right.
God already had a law that was established in the beginning.
Right.
And Jesus gonna make reference to two laws.
That's right.
Wonderful, sir.
That's right.
He didn't say that, did you?
Amen.
And his teaching here, he's gonna make reference to two laws.
That's right.
One law that was before Moses, and then another law that came after Moses, that came when Moses arrived.
That's right.
Listen.
He saith unto them, Moses, because of the hardness of your hearts.
Your stubborn heart, fleshy, loving heart.
Suffered you to put away your wives.
He tolerated it.
Mm-hmm.
He suffered it.
Suffered it. Mm-hmm.
He suffered you to put away your wife.
But
that's what Moses allowed.
Moses.
But
from the beginning.
Now Jesus is making a reference to the Spirit.
That's right.
Because Moses wasn't in the beginning.
That's right.
From what?
But from the beginning.
In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God.
Amen.
So from the beginning,
it was not so.
God never intended for it to be.
That's right. From the beginning.
But Moses just suffered it. Mm-hmm. He just allowed it because your heart was hard.
Hardness of your heart.
So every preacher that preached you can divorce, they are hard-hearted preachers.
That's right.
Stiff-necked.
That's right.
Flesh lovers.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I say unto you.
Now the boss is talking.
Amen. Wonderful.
I say unto you.
Whosoever shall put away his wife.
What?
Except it be for fornication.
Now there's more than one kind of wife in the Bible.
That's right.
More than one kind.
That's right. Wonderful.
I don't say what other wife can it be than the one you're married. No.
Oh no.
There's one that's called wife before you married her.
That's right.
First chapter of Matthew.
Matthew chapter 1, we're at verse 18.
Listen.
Now the birth of Jesus Christ was on this wise.
I want you to focus closely on the language of the book, you divorce lovers.
That's right.
God hate putting away.
Amen. Yes, he does.
We'll show you that. God hate divorce.
That's right.
All right.
Now, the birth of Jesus Christ was on this wise.
What happened?
When as his mother Mary was espoused to Joseph.
Wait a minute. What was the relationship between Mary and Joseph?
Mary was espoused to Joseph.
What is espoused, brothers and sisters? What is it? Oh, we doing all right then, huh?
Amen.
I just want to make sure that you follow me, just in case I got any of you here with more than one piece of meat.
That's right. That's
you can curdle up under that chicken all you want, but you know your turkey's still living.
Amen.
You may as well go on back to your farmer's market.
That's right.
Huh?
That's right.
Come on, son.
When as his mother Mary was espoused,
Mary was engaged
to Joseph.
To Joseph.
Before they came together.
Before they came together.
She was found with child of the Holy Ghost.
The Holy Ghost had a child there in that body.
Then Joseph, her husband.
Wait a minute. Joseph was called what?
Joseph, her husband.
But what was their relationship?
Mary was espoused to Joseph.
But what was Joseph called?
Joseph, her husband.
And what was their relationship?
Mary was espoused to Joseph.
The man you are engaged to had the title husband.
That's right.
Now, read on.
Then Joseph, her husband, being a just man, and not.
Hold on. Did you know that, Hall?
Yeah. That's why he was, when Joseph found out she was pregnant, he was like, hey, like what's going on? Because they hadn't had sex yet in this translation. That's the Immaculate Conception story. So
well, I got that. I'm talking about that. He was considered her husband before they actually got married.
Yes. Before they had sex.
Okay, before they had, okay.
So gotcha. They had traditions like that in Judaic law. They had traditions of having ceremonies, of getting married. A lot of people don't know that though. But when he was talking about Matthew 5 and Matthew 19, Jesus still had said except for sexual immorality, porneia. So even Jesus put a clause, an except clause in there, but that still don't change the fact that God hates divorce though.
Yeah, I got
you. Yeah, you can play.
Willing to make her public example, was minded to put her away privately.
Now he thought that she went out there and sweethearted, committed fornication.
That's right.
And he wanted to get rid of her. He didn't want to publicize his personal business. So how did he want to do it?
Put her away privately.
They wasn't even married yet.
That's right.
They were espoused.
That's right.
All right.
But while he thought on these things,
while he was thinking about how to go about doing it,
behold, the angel of the Lord appeared unto him in a dream.
Angel come to interrupt everything.
Saying, Joseph, thou son of David,
what?
Fear not to take unto thee Mary thy wife.
Wait a minute. What was Mary called?
Mary thy wife.
But what was their relationship?
Mary was espoused to Joseph.
And what was Mary called?
Mary thy wife.
And what was their relationship?
Mary was espoused to Joseph.
So when you are engaged, the woman is called wife.
Right.
And the man is called husband.
That's right.
You got the actual title.
Amen.
And that's all you got.
That's all you got.
That's all you got.
I want to pause and let you take that in.
See no further.
You just got the title.
That's it.
Amen. Amen.
Just the title.
That's it.
See no further.
Let's pause.
Talk to me.
He got the title because it ain't consummated yet. He's emphasizing that. But still, husband and wife, nonetheless.
So, because Gino just said that when she was pregnant and he had entered her, he was looking for a way to put her away.
Yeah, and that means you had to pull up like, hold up, fam.
Say what?
The angel had to pull up on her like, hold up, fam. Be cool.
No, but what I'm saying, but he was trying to divorce her, correct? Put her away was divorce, right?
Yeah.
So in that time,
yeah. I mean, if a woman popped up pregnant and she came, you talk about the Holy Spirit did that, what would you say?
No, I got that part.
Yeah.
Well, how did you get a legitimized put her away?
Because for fornication, like when he was just before he got to this point, he had read I think he read Matthew 5 and Matthew 19, the exception clause. No man should get divorced. He said Moses' law, then he said, well, I say unto you. Then Gino was like the boss, referring to Jesus.
Hold on. So in Matthew, they had already had Paul's text.
No, this was Jesus talking in Matthew text. He wasn't quoting Paul. He was quoting the book of Matthew. Matthew 5 and Matthew 19.
Yeah. Okay.
He was specifically in Matthew 19 in there.
Exactly.
Yeah. So.
All right, hold on.
He was going back to Moses. He said, Moses say something to you, but I say this. But
yeah. So even though he was looking away to put away his wife, he wasn't supposed to put his wife away.
Except for fornication. But the angel.
Yeah, but hold on. But except for fornication, but God didn't make that rule. Man did, correct?
That was Jesus talking.
But again, God didn't make the rule of divorce. Man did, correct?
Yeah, if Jesus is the Son of Man, but he was given his provision, and I don't even want to say provision because I just think that Moses in the book of in the Old Testament was doing things because of the hardening of their heart, like he was saying.
No, that's a fact. So hold on. So Jesus made a way for divorce as well?
Go rewind it, bro. Go back to when he was talking about Matthew 19.
Turkey still living.
Amen.
You might as well go on back to your farmer's market.
That's right. That's right.
Come on, son.
When as his mother Mary was espoused,
Mary was engaged
to Joseph. Before they came together. She was found with child of the Holy Ghost.
Holy Ghost had.
Why did Moses then command to give a writing of divorcement and to put her away?
Yeah.
He saith unto them,
Jesus said to them,
Moses, because of the hardness of your heart.
The question was, why did Moses do it? And Jesus gave the reason.
Because of the hardness of your heart.
Wait a minute. Who allowed it?
Moses.
No, God.
Moses.
No, God.
You say what?
So Jesus is talking right now. Jesus is saying, Moses said this, but because of the hardening of your heart. But I'm saying this. He about to say what Jesus finna say now, but I'm saying this. Not here play.
God allowed it.
Moses. Why did Moses?
Moses let you do it, not God.
That's right.
God already had a law that was established in the beginning.
Right.
And Jesus gonna make reference to two laws.
That's right.
Wonderful, sir.
That's right.
He didn't say that, did you?
Amen.
And his teaching here, he's gonna make reference to two laws.
That's right.
One law that was before Moses, and then another law that came after Moses, that came when Moses arrived.
That's right.
Listen.
He saith unto them, Moses, because of the hardness of your hearts.
Your stubborn heart, fleshy, loving heart.
Suffered you to put away your wives.
He tolerated it. He suffered it.
Suffered it. Mm-hmm.
He suffered
That's
you to
right.
put away your wife.
But
that's what Moses allowed.
Moses.
But
from the beginning.
Now Jesus is making a reference to the Spirit.
That's right.
Because Moses wasn't in the beginning.
That's right.
From what?
But from the beginning.
In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God.
Amen.
So from the beginning,
it was not so.
God did never intend it for it to be.
That's right. From the beginning.
But Moses just suffered it.
Mm-hmm.
He just allowed it because your heart was hard.
Hardness of your heart.
So every preacher that preached you can divorce, they are hard-hearted preachers.
That's right.
Stiff-necked.
That's right.
Flesh lovers.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I say unto you.
Now the boss is talking.
Amen.
I say unto you.
Whosoever shall put away his wife.
What?
Except it be for fornication.
Now there's more than one kind of wife in the Bible.
That's right.
More than one kind.
That's right.
Yeah, I heard.
I don't say what other wife can it be than the one you're married? No.
Oh no.
There's one that's called wife before you married her.
That's right.
First chapter of Matthew.
Matthew chapter 1, we're at verse 18.
Listen.
Now the birth of Jesus Christ was on this wise.
I want you to focus closely on the language of the book, you divorce lovers.
That's right.
God hate putting away.
Amen.
Yes, he does.
We'll show you that. God hate divorce.
That's right.
All right.
Now, the birth of Jesus Christ was on this wise.
What happened?
When as his mother Mary was espoused to Joseph.
Wait a minute. What was the relationship between Mary and Joseph?
Mary was espoused to Joseph.
What is espoused, brothers and sisters? What is it? We doing all right then, huh?
Amen.
I just want to make sure that you follow me, just in case I got any of you here with more than one piece of meat.
That's right. That's
you
right.
can curdle up under that chicken all you want, but you know your turkey's still living.
Amen.
You might as well go on back to your farmer's market.
That's right.
Huh?
That's right.
Come on, son.
When as his mother Mary was espoused,
Mary was engaged
to Joseph.
To Joseph.
Before they came together.
Before they came together.
She was found with child of the Holy Ghost.
Holy Ghost had a child there in that body.
Then Joseph, her husband.
Wait a minute. Joseph was called what?
Joseph, her husband.
But what was their relationship?
Mary was espoused to Joseph.
But what was Joseph called?
Joseph, her husband.
And what was their relationship?
Mary was espoused to Joseph.
The man you are engaged to had the title husband.
That's right.
Now, read on.
Then Joseph, her husband, being a just man, and not willing to make her a public example, was minded to put her away privately.
Now, he thought that she went out there and sweethearted, committed fornication.
That's right.
And he wanted to get rid of her. He didn't want to publicize his personal business. So how did he want to do it?
Put her away privately.
They wasn't even married yet.
That's right.
They were espoused.
That's right.
All right.
But while he thought on these things,
he was thinking about how to go about doing it.
Behold, the angel of the Lord appeared unto him in a dream.
Angel come interrupt everything.
Saying, Joseph, thou son of David,
what?
Fear not to take unto thee Mary thy wife.
Wait a minute. What was Mary called?
Mary thy wife.
But what was their relationship?
Mary was espoused to Joseph.
And what was Mary called?
Mary thy wife.
And what was their relationship?
Mary was espoused to Joseph.
So when you are engaged, the woman is called wife.
Right.
And the man is called husband.
That's right.
You got the actual title.
Amen.
And that's all you got.
That's all you got.
That's all you got.
I want to pause and let you take that in.
See no further.
You just got the title.
That's it.
Amen. Amen.
But it ain't constant.
See no further.
Let's pause.
Amen. Amen.
Holy Ghost said it shall proceed no further.
That's right.
No further, sir.
So when you got the title, but yet you can't do what you want to do until you obey magistrate.
That's right.
Wonderful, sir. Wonderful.
Because when you got the title and engage, you're twined.
That's right.
Amen.
You're not yet one flesh.
That's right.
Amen.
You're still twined.
That's
still
right.
two.
Still two.
You're still not one.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
That's it.
to become one, you got to marry.
Right. And said for this cause,
you got to marry.
Yeah.
That's why when you're not married and have sex, it's called fornication. Right. And then when you do get married and then go outside of your marriage, it's called adultery. 2 different titles because you're in 2 different states.
Wonderful.
Same action. Same action.
Wonderful,
man. Wonderful. Wonderful.
Go ahead, brother.
Same fleshy act.
Yeah.
But 2 different titles.
Right.
Because now you're under 2 different headings.
Wonderful. That's right.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
What you mean 2 different headings? Single, fornicator, married, adultery.
Adultery.
That's right. Wonderful.
That's right.
Glory to God.
Amen.
Amen.
I'm going to make it plain. Read.
Amen. Back in Matthew 19 and verse 9.
Come on, son.
And I say unto you, whosoever shall put away his wife, except it be for fornication,
and marry another,
committeth adultery.
But what?
And whoso marrieth her, which is put away.
Now, if a man gonna put away his wife and another man come along and see the woman that's put away, and he married that woman who was put away by her husband,
doeth commit adultery.
In order for that man to commit adultery that married the woman that's put away, then that man himself, he got to be already married.
That's right.
Wonderful. So
That's right.
All right, let's get Corinthians.
Now in 1 Corinthians chapter 7 and at verse 15.
There's some more to that letter, isn't it?
Just a little bit.
All right, come on.
1 Corinthians 7 and verse 15. But if the unbelieving depart. Amen.
My God, they want a way out.
That's right.
If the unbeliever,
if the unbelieving depart, let him depart.
Let him leave.
A brother or sister is not under bondage in such cases.
Now, the word bondage is what you're looking at.
Yeah.
The Bible, here now, justify separation.
In 1 Corinthians 7 and verse 10.
Let me say it again. The words of God justify separation.
That's right.
There's some people just can't live together. That's all.
Right.
Just can't. But if he move overseas in the hot climate, go live in Africa, and she moved all the way to Antarctica.
Amen.
She want to be an Eskimo.
Amen.
She's bound in ice.
Yeah.
While he's bound in heat.
That's right.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Wonderful.
I don't care how far you go.
How far you go.
The only thing that disconnect the umbilical cord to marriage.
Amen.
Is death.
It's death.
Amen.
That's right.
God's law.
So when the Bible says, if you depart, you're not in bondage in such cases. That means you're not bound to live together.
That's right.
Wonderful.
Bible justifies separation. Let's read that.
1 Corinthians chapter 7 and verse 10.
Follow me.
And unto the married I command, yet not I, but the Lord.
What is it?
Let not the wife depart from her husband.
All right. This is what God recommends. His desire is that the wife don't leave her husband.
But
what?
But
God is not stupid.
That's right.
He knows.
That's right.
He knew everybody ain't gonna stay together.
No.
But wait a minute, Pastor Dennis. If God say his desire that a woman don't leave, that's just that.
It's just that.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Let me make another example.
Take your time.
He would that no man perish.
True.
Right. Wonderful.
That's
right.
right.
Sir.
That's right.
Ain't that what he said?
That's what he said.
Wonderful.
He said.
That's right.
That's right.
He said he would that no man perish.
No man perish. All.
But that all
To repent.
come to repentance. He knew they wouldn't.
That's right.
That's why hell is coming.
Amen.
That's right.
Wonderful, Pops.
That's why he's gonna put you in hell. Even though his desire is that you don't perish.
Don't perish.
His desire that you do repent. But he knew everybody won't.
No.
So he made an alternative. For those that won't, he gonna send you to hell.
That's right.
Isn't that wonderful?
Amen.
All right, come on, son.
And unto the married I command, yet not I, but the Lord.
What is it?
Let not the wife depart from her husband.
Don't let the wife leave.
But and if she depart,
if she leaves,
let her remain unmarried.
She can't get married again.
Or
Or
be reconciled to her husband.
Or
Right.
be be reconciled
to her
and where
husband.
there's reconciliation, there's repentance.
That's right.
And it's not one-sided.
No.
Both got to repent in order for them to come back together.
That's right.
Amen.
That's right.
But Pastor Jennings, I don't want them. Then stay by yourself.
Amen. Let her remain unmarried. Right.
Can't marry nobody else.
No.
Pastor Jennings, I don't want her. All right, stay by yourself. Go work on the farm.
That's right. That's right.
Go work all your pressure off.
Our Lord, that's it. God bless her.
Yeah?
Amen.
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 Thank the Lord.
Welcome to This Explainer. Today, we're going to unpack a deeply fascinating, incredibly structured, and, quite frankly, uncompromisingly strict biblical interpretation of marriage and divorce. We're drawing directly from the teachings of Apostle Pastor Gino Jennings. He presents this framework where biblical titles literally dictate absolute rules. It's like a giant puzzle. So, whether you're a theology buff or just someone fascinated by how ancient texts get interpreted today, you're going to find this framework incredibly intricate. We are going to neutrally lay out his exact arguments piece by piece, just to understand exactly how he arrives at his highly controversial conclusions. Okay, let's dive into this. Here is our roadmap for today. First, Moses versus Jesus. 2, the meaning of espousal. 3, fornication versus adultery. And finally, number 4, the rules of separation. Starting off with Section 1, Moses, Jesus, and divorce. So Jennings points out something absolutely crucial in the text here. He knows that Jesus is actually referencing 2 entirely distinct laws. On one hand, we have God's original law, established in the beginning, which simply did not include divorce at all. But on the other hand, we have Moses' allowance. Jesus explicitly states that Moses only allowed or suffered divorce because of the people's stubbornness, the hardness of their hearts. Jennings really emphasizes that God didn't allow it, Moses did. It was just a temporary tolerance for a fleshy, stubborn people. And this leads to a wildly provocative conclusion in the sermon. Based on that clear distinction, Jennings argues that any modern religious leader who actually endorses divorce is actively aligning themselves with Moses' temporary concession rather than God's original law. He boldly labels them hard-hearted and flesh lovers for sweeping Jesus' stricter standard under the rug. I mean, it is a stark, unyielding stance for sure. Moving right along to Section 2, the meaning of espousal. Now, to understand the rest of his rule.
My bad, Harlan. Harlan, my bad, bro. My bad, fam.
Yeah, I mean, I had told you to stop it a couple times. I thought you had probably walked away, but after a while, I was like, hold on, let me.
Yeah, that's on me, bro. My bad. Go ahead.
No, you cool. I was just like, because it had been playing for a while.
Yeah, that's on me.
Cool. But this was like an overview of what he was saying.
Yeah.
That's what they was playing on.
Man. So overall, and based on what men and women cannot divorce in God's eye, correct?
Well, in Matthew 19, they give an exception clause if she did some immoral sexual act. But God still hates divorce, though.
So the only way, according to the Bible, to get a divorce in God's eyes is if the woman commits a sexual act.
That's what it say.
Then step outside.
And I'm only sticking.
I got you. So only according to this translation. So a man could have sex with another woman.
A man can have another wife, but a man can't just be out here having sex with other women.
Yeah. I'm not saying he's just out here.
Yeah, he's still in violation of something. But I think what you asking is, can she divorce him?
Yeah. So can a woman divorce her husband according to the Bible? Oh, okay.
Now let's talk about this though. If a woman divorced you in the United States government allows it, is the law of the land now violating God's laws, and is that divorce actually even valid in the eyes of God?
So I would say that in the eyes of God, since God doesn't allow divorce, that even though the law of the land gives you an out, that goes against God's standard.
That's right. That's right.
This is crazy, bro.
I mean, we're gonna be technical. Let's be technical here. You know, I'm Mr. Technical.
Nah, this is crazy. Like, this gives me a new outlook on a lot of stuff. So it's a lot of people still walking around in adultery.
Everybody. And I'm saying everybody in general. I ain't gonna say everybody, there's some virgins out here. But you technically, the woman you had sex with first, you took her virginity.
All right, so we finna go that route. So the woman that you had sex, hold on. So the woman you lost your virginity to, that's your wife.
Technically, marriage is consummated by sex in the Bible. That's why he said that they was engaged, they was espoused. He said he mentioned two type of wives. You got the title. I'm trying to say it like Gino. I like how he talk, how he kick it. You got the title, but I'm gonna let that sit on y'all for a minute. Basically, what he's saying is, yeah, you got the title right now, but you ain't consummated. That's why when Mary popped up pregnant, Joseph was like, "Hold on, fam." Like, he tried to put her away. He's like, "All right, I'm done. I'm cool on you." But that's why.
No. You just opened up a new can of worms. So when he was trying to put her away, he was allowed to put her away because of sexual immorality, correct?
Yeah, in Matthew 19 it say that, but the angel had to come and tell him, like, "Hold up, fam, be cool. She hasn't violated no laws. The Holy Spirit moved out the town."
So at the end of the day,
Joseph was like, "What the?"
No. So what I'm saying, the angel had to come to let him know that she hadn't slept with another man, but he would have been in his right in God's eye if he would have put her away. Am I right or wrong?
According to Matthew 19, that as just read, he said accept himself, but he still emphasized that God hates divorce.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm just trying to get clarity.
And I agree with him. So he said the original law. That's why when you go to Matthew 5:17, when Jesus basically said, "I have not come to really change the law of Moses, but to fulfill it, like fulfill the truth in it." So,
All right, shout out to Ronald with the $5. Shout out to Trey. I always love when you have shows about the Bible. I am proud to be a Christian who has been married for over 15 years. Hey, whoever in the back, you gotta turn your camera on.
Oh yeah, 30K. I argue that the angel was Gabriel.
Hold on. Venus said, so like I said, he can get rid of you, then still have another wife, and then you are the woman or an adulterer. Is that correct?
When she got to respond, when she say get another wife, do he mean like as
No. So this is what she's saying. The man can put away the woman, but the woman, if she goes, she has to remain single for the rest of her life. She can't get another husband, correct?
Nah. Not according to these translations, but Venus.
So what I'm saying, so if a woman, if that's the case, if she got another husband, that means she is an adulterer.
By definition.
I got you. Yeah.
But that's why when you go to me and you and Edie was talking about this. That's why when you go to Genesis 16, you see Abraham. And Abraham had two wives in this instance. His first wife was Sarah. She couldn't get pregnant. God basically ordained it is cool. Sarah was cool with it that they have another. Have Hagar, the Egyptian woman that was her handmaid, consummate with Abraham. They consummate. She gets pregnant. She had Ishmael.
And that was before the law, right?
No, that was before Moses. But the law that Jesus is talking about when he said, "I come to fulfill the truth in it," he talked about the one from the beginning, which it was already.
No. I'm not even talking about divorce. I'm talking about the allowance of allowing another wife. Is what I'm saying.
There was no law that said there was no allowance of another wife.
Exactly. That's my point. So
yeah, there is no law that said that.
Got you. So this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, bro.
Because they believe the Trinity can be one.
No, bro. Listen what I'm saying. Before the law of Moses, God allowed a man to have more than one wife.
In the law, in both of them.
No. Let's stay with what I'm saying, Harvey. Let's not get too technical.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. Gotcha.
Yeah. Sure.
I bet. Okay. So, cause see, this what I'm saying.
Genesis 16,
hold on.
now we want to argue with the text.
Hold on, no. Let's not even go there. Let's do this. Because this is what I'm saying. Before, see, if we walk according to the context of the message that we're trying to convey, it stops a lot of single mother. Like, bro, it stops a lot of, bro, hold on. Let me get up. I'm gonna turn my camera on. Hold on. Go ahead and cook real quick, bro. I'm finna get up.
Yeah, no, you good. Trey, I mean, truth. I didn't say nothing that contradicted him. What I said was God was okay with Abraham having another wife, not divorcing. Abraham never divorced Sarah, and he never technically divorced Hagar. What she did was separate and went back to wherever she went. They wasn't divorced. They didn't get a divorce. Hagar was just separated because of her and Sarah. Sarah had an issue with her. So they were separated, not divorced. But it definitely stops the whoredom. You can't just be out here having sex with a woman and not taking care of her, taking care of your family. That creates broken families. This is why God hates divorce. On top of that, y'all become bound. Y'all become one. Become one flesh, man. You know what I'm saying? But 30K, I see you in the chat. Yeah. I argue that angel was Gabriel. When you say high-ranking angel. For sure. This conversation offended a lot of people. Definitely get offensive to people. 1, not 3. Show me a verse that say that.
What they say?
Somebody said 1, not 3. I'm assuming he talking about some not have multiple wives. You got to explain Genesis 16 then. There's no law that says that. 0, no scripture. Yeah, 30K is a physical manifestation in your children, but it's also a physical manifestation and spiritual with y'all, with each other, unless you die. So y'all bound to death. When you mixing fluids and DNA and stuff, it's a lot of stuff that get combined with each other, and y'all get tied together. Y'all literally, it's a literal. I don't even think that's a metaphor. That's a literal thing.
Hold on, keep talking.
It's a metaphor to it, but it's very literal too. Definitely with the children, but also definitely with yourself. In this translation we're using in KJV, you can go back to the Adam and Eve, the first marriage that we see is consummated through them becoming one flesh. They was already one flesh because she was made directly from his genetics, according to that translation, of course. But we can go into what that rib actually is, 30K, but that's for another show. Right now, I'm just stay on this English translation. Oh yeah, they understand it, bro. That's why whenever you see the mafia or secret societies do like bonds and come together to make certain oaths, they do it in blood. They do it in blood. It's a blood oath. The spirit is in the blood, man.
The Bible
says the word Nema in Greek, Nema, when they say soul in the Greek in the New Testament, Nema is the word for soul there, which means breath. It's the same word that you get the root in pneumonia. So Nema is dealing with oxygen, but its consciousness clearly attached to this. That goes back to that agency saying that Mr. Jabari want to act like these things are not literal.
because he's a atheist masquerading as an Egyptian priest. But anyway, let me not deflect. But Nima is talking about breath, and then you got Ruach in Hebrew, and you got Nefsi, Ruach, spirit, Nefsi, soul, how they translate it, but really it's that's another story. All this is dealing with breath, life. This is a form of looking at consciousness. So you're attached through that blood. Yeah, 30K people will argue it, but hey, they can argue with themselves. You know what I'm saying?
All right, what's good, T? I don't know you, but what's good, brother?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How you guys doing?
Man, we're good, man.
What's up with
you? Yeah, it's like so like on the marriage topic, it's like it says only the man can divorce the wife only if the wife cheats.
Yeah, sexual immorality. Or actually,
you know what I'm saying?
Pornea.
Hold on. So you agree? I'm just saying. So you agree, T?
What?
No, I'm saying you agree with what the Bible says.
Yes.
Okay.
Like at first it was like from the beginning until Christ, like we had mad wives, but after Christ, you can only have one. You only have like one wife, you know.
Okay. So Harvin, what do you agree with brother T?
Hey, what verse is that, brother?
What?
I said, what verse is that, brother?
Of what? Oh, that's what's in Corinthians. Let me Google it. Is let every
Mind you, I'm
man
asking
has his
that
own
God
wife.
said.
Huh?
I'm asking you for something that God said.
I mean, but the whole Bible is God.
Did you not just hear Gino, the pastor Gino?
Huh?
Did you hear the whole thing? When did you come into this? When you come on the live stream, was you listening when he was talking about Moses?
Oh no, I just got on now.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so brother, hold on, brother T. So you're talking about 1 Corinthians chapter 7. Do you want me to read it verbatim? Do you want me to pull it up and read it?
Oh yes, please, if you want my. I'm not sure if that's it, but if you
No,
read it, I
no.
will.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Okay.
We actually had this conversation the other day. So you're talking about 1 Corinthians chapter 7. We had a lot of people, and brother T, we're all learning in real time, like all of us, because it was a lot of things that I believe until we started having this discussion, and we've been going down this rabbit hole the last couple of days. And so now my belief system has changed on a lot of conversations on this topic, right? So let's pull it up. Let me pull it up for you real quick. Hold on. And I appreciate you for coming up too, brother.
Oh yeah.
The reason I make people get on camera because I have people trying to mess my channel up. So
okay.
I've been having people trying to mess my channel up. So I need to see who I'm talking to, who I'm communicating with. Yeah, they've been trying to get my page shut down. All right. So we're gonna read this together. I'm gonna pull it up on the screen, brother T, so we all can see it.
Okay.
Hold on. No, that's the wrong one. Hold on. No. Hold on. That's the wrong one. Hold on. All right. Hold on. Here we go. Give me a second. Be patient with me.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, there we go. All right. So I'm gonna start at verse 1, brother T.
Okay.
It says, "Now concerning the things whereof ye wrote unto me, it is good for a man not to touch a woman. Nevertheless, to avoid, now understand this is Paul talking, right, Brother T?
Yes, absolutely.
Gotcha. All right. Nevertheless, to avoid fornication, let every man have his own wife and let every woman have her own husband. Now, for context, this is Paul talking, not God. Do we all agree?
Yep.
No, I don't agree with that.
Okay, educate me.
Some verse on Psalms 68 verse 11.
Okay, so hold on. We'll hold on. Matter of fact, let me pull it up because I'm not gonna forget. I'm not gonna stop where I'm at. Give me a second. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm gonna just pull it up because I have a.
What we're saying is just like Gino said, and you ain't have a problem with Gino of us telling us not to listen to Moses, who was an actual prophet. Then we shouldn't have a problem with showing that how an apostle who never met Jesus physically said some things that Jesus didn't say. That's what we acknowledging. The same thing that Gino did with Moses in the Old Testament, we're doing the same thing with Paul.
Hold on. I'm gonna read the scripture for Brother Tito. He says Psalm 68, and then I'm gonna bring it back up.
People worship Paul or something.
All right, hold on. So it says Psalm 68:11 says, "The Lord gave the word. Great was the company of those that published it." So now, can we agree that now, and this is Harwin's lane.
No, you doing good, bro. You got it.
No. Hold on, no, because you're gonna have to step in. So, Brother T, I'm gonna say this. Let me ask you a question real quick.
Yeah.
Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. Are they in chronological order?
I would say yes.
Okay, so you would say yes. So let me ask you a question. Was Job written before Matthew?
Yes.
Was Job written before Genesis?
No.
It was.
Like now, do you have evidence on that?
Do you have evidence that it's not? I'm just asking the question. I'm not trying to be fun. I'm just asking the question.
Oh yes. I mean, because Moses, because Moses wrote the first 5 books of the Bible, and Job wrote Job. So how can Job come before Moses when Moses was the one that wrote the first 5 books of the Bible, and Job came long after Moses?
Because
okay, hold on.
We don't have any books written during Job's time period that he allegedly lived in, written by him by his hand. We don't have those books that were written by these people, allegedly them written by hands. These are manuscripts that came much later after their life.
I mean, so brother, like now,
That's so like now, applies to the Gospels too.
So now, do you believe in the Bible or not?
No. We believe in the Bible, Brother T. That's not the point, but you got to answer his question because he made it. Hold on, watch it, Brother T. He made a profound statement and you didn't answer his question. You answered the question with a question.
Oh no, I'm saying I didn't quite understand him. Like, you mind let me saying it again if you don't mind?
Okay. Hold on. Let's just get back on the highway. All right, because we finna go into a whole nother. I'll substantiate it in a minute. All right, real quick. Please shout out to White Flag with the $2. He said, please ask Harvin about Noah was last king before the flood. Was Noah the last king before the flood? That's a whole different conversation.
Was he the last king before the flood? Man, that's a good question. In that story, why you sure you want me to answer that?
Hold on, we'll come back to that because we don't want to get off task real quick.
Yeah, like
because we don't want to get off task. We're gonna get off task. Hold on, let's deal with Brother T real quick. So this is the thing. I'm gonna just say this, brother T. The Bible is not in chronological order, period. So, and then not only that, I think a better way. Okay, hold on, watch this. Did the people in the Bible have the Bible while they were living? That's a better question.
Most of them, yes.
Nah, come on, brother T. That's not true.
All right, okay. All right, my proof on that was Matthew, Mark, and Luke, John. But was it on the scene when Christ was on the scene?
I'm gonna let Harvard
the book of Matthew.
Was
The
Matthew,
book of
Mark, Luke, and John on the scene when Christ was on the scene?
yes.
No.
Was the book the book of John and Matthew and Mark and Luke? Was it already on the scene when Christ was on the scene on earth?
No.
Okay, so that's my point right there. But Christ had the book of Christ read out of the book of Isaiah, like Christ actually opened the book of Isaiah and read it.
What verse?
You see what I'm saying?
What verse? I'm gonna help you out.
No, hold on. Hey, Harvard, hold on. No, T, you gotta understand. This is what I'm saying. We're not saying that there were not some manuscripts that didn't exist. What I'm saying is that did the people of the Bible have the actual Bible in their time?
Yes, like the Old Testament was around up until Christ, but the new was not until after Christ died.
Okay. So go ahead, Harvey.
So what you're talking about is the Septuagint, right? It's the 70. The Septuagint.
I don't know. I don't know all that. All I'm saying is the Bible, the Old Testament was around. The Old Testament was around. Like they read, like it was around because that's how they knew the law of Moses, because they kept, it was a book and they kept
Okay, but T, he's giving you the actual book though. He's trying to educate you and give you the actual book that they had, and he's saying that was a Septuagint that they had. That's what Harvard is saying.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean,
I was helping your argument, bro.
Okay. I mean, maybe it is. I'm not sure. I just call it the Bible. I just said the Bible. I just said.
So hold on. So T, what I'm saying is that they didn't have the actual Bible in the Bible days. That's my point. Now you're saying that they had the Septuagint, cool, but that's not the 666 books, is what I'm saying, T.
What Bible did Abraham have?
No, Abraham had the Word of God. He didn't have the Bible.
What Bible did Moses have?
Hold on. So hold on. Answer that question. So you saying that he had the Word of God? So you're saying that God spoke to him directly, correct?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. I just want to put context of what you mean by the Word of God. Now ask him that again, Paul.
People in the Bible didn't have a Bible. That was his point. You see what I'm saying to you?
Huh?
When Trey said people in the Bible didn't have a Bible, that was his point. Abraham didn't have a Bible. Now we can go to Moses. What Bible did Moses have?
He wrote it. Like with him, that's where it all started. On paper. With Moses.
Right, that's the tradition, right? Show me the manuscript that Moses wrote real quick.
But the first 5 books of the Bible.
Show me the manuscript that he wrote.
I just answered your question. The first 5 books of the Bible.
Brother, what I said was show me the actual one that Moses wrote. Did Moses write it or did God write it? But don't answer that yet. Show me the one that you're saying Moses wrote.
True. No, true. You gotta stay on mute because you got background, bro. You got noise. That's why I muted you. So let us finish having a conversation with T real quick.
I mean, I'm saying like Moses wrote. Okay. Well, when Moses went up.
I understand you're saying that Moses wrote the Torah. I know that's what you're saying, right? Is that what you're saying? Yes or no?
Yes, absolutely.
Right. I got that's what you're saying. Got you. And I know we have what we call a Torah today. What I'm asking you is, show me the manuscript that Moses wrote in the language Paleo-Hebrew that we have in his time period to prove that.
Show me
the actual original one that Moses wrote in his time period during the time they claim he lived. If you can show that, you deserve a Nobel Prize.
So Harwin, are you saying we can't prove it?
No.
Hold on. You say we can? You say, because it's proven in the text that when Moses went up to God on and they was there for like 40 days and 40 nights. That's when God showed Moses everything. That's how he wrote. That's how he wrote in the beginning, because he was born in Exodus. And how could he know what happened in Genesis? It was at that time that's when God should show them everything that happened in the beginning, and he took pen and paper and he wrote them down.
So you're saying we don't have nothing similar to Genesis before that?
No.
All right, you got a pen and paper or your phone by you?
Huh?
You got a pen, paper, or your phone next to you? You can write something down.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, write this down. Eridu. E-R-I-D-U.
I mean, just go ahead and tell me, and I might be already aware of it, but just like
Eridu Genesis.
Huh?
Eridu Genesis. Can you hear me?
Okay.
Eridu Genesis.
Yes. Okay.
All right.
And
now I'm gonna answer brother White flag victim question with me telling you this.
All right, answer his question. Then we're gonna get back to the First Corinthians chapter 7. Hey, True, why you drop? But go ahead.
So white flag victim in the Bible, it don't say that Noah. It don't explicitly say that he was the king, but in the Atrahasis, somebody's story that predate his story says that he was the ruler at that time. You can say Utnapistum, you can say Zeusudra, whatever name. He's on the king list in the Sumerian text. So that answers your question, T. When I asked you, does Genesis, any story similar to the book of Genesis that they claim Moses wrote in Paleo-Hebrew, because we don't have that. So there is something there that they did have, but that still doesn't negate what Trey said when he said they didn't have a Bible at their time. We don't have any manuscripts written by Moses from his time to say what Jesus was quoting to your argument when he was talking to the Pharisees and they was getting down on him and John about him saying that he's basically a God or the son of God. They called him a blasphemy for that. And then he quoted Psalms 82 verse 6. So we know for certain that Yeshua or Jesus knew about Psalms 82:6. In Jesus' time, the Septuagint, which is a Greek copy written from Hebrew manuscripts that they don't have right now. At his time, there was a Greek copy of the Old Testament, and he was quoting it when he was talking to the Pharisees. To your argument. When he said, is it not written in your law? I have said that ye are gods. And then they couldn't say nothing. He was like, oh shit, he know the law.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, like the point. I mean, I try to understand. The point is, the Lord, like men didn't just get up and just wrote the Bible. Psalm 68 verse 11 says, the Lord put it in their brain to write it. And then
so they did just get up and write it. What you saying? If the Lord put it in their brain, they did just get up and write it, right?
I mean, if you want to like, now, I mean, phrase it in that way, but it still says
that's what happened.
like,
if you saying that you put it in their brain, right? And then they
yes,
went and wrote it. Man wrote it, right?
yes, yes.
Okay, we agree.
It's like, because there's no way, like, for example, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, none of the food I ate, like, 2 years ago. There's no way I can accurately predict exactly what's going to happen thousands of years from now, and it happens the exact same way. No man has that kind of power. You like, see what I'm saying? Like no man can accurately predict exactly what's going to happen, and it happens exactly like that. No human being has that power.
So what he's saying is that even though there might be, even though people might be educated from a black and white, just reading the Bible perspective, but what Brother T is saying, that how do you explain prophecy in the Bible when things have been predicted in Scripture and it's manifested and it's happened verbatim as the Bible stated? And so, how do you explain that? God had to speak to those. Hold on. God had to speak to those individuals, is what Brother T is saying, because prophecy is manifesting exactly like God, like these people, like God said it would, and it's in Scripture.
I agree. That's why I just said that I agree with him when he said that God put it in their head, or I would say that it's divinely inspired. My contention is not the things we can prove. My contention is things that man added or took away. So did God divinely inspire people? For sure. But that's not what we was talking about. We was talking about you showing that we have the actual copy that comes from Moses. So if I show you anything in the book of Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Deuteronomy, that's not in the oldest Hebrew text we have, and it's something different, because I'm talking the truth too while I'm talking to you, and it's something different than it is in the one that we have, which is the Masoretic text. The Masoretic text is the Hebrew version that the version we're using today is copied from or translated from. There is older versions like the Dead Sea Scrolls, that the Dead Sea Scrolls prove that these things come from something ancient. I don't argue that it don't. I argue that it do come from something ancient that is divinely inspired. What I'm saying is my contention is not with God, and that God inspires man with divine messages, which is a nabi, a prophet.
Hey, hold on real quick. Truth. What you're saying in the comments is 100% false. Harwin is a believer. He believes, and I believe. So when you're saying you're not going to have a conversation with somebody that doesn't believe, you're making a false statement, because Harwin does believe in Jesus.
And I believe. Bear false witness, Truth. Stop bearing false witness in the chat. I see.
Yeah. You're not being genuine, my brother, because Harwin actually believes in Jesus, and I believe in him. So you're not making a true statement, my brother. And the Bible does, and the Bible does tell you to contend for the faith. So if you're going to have,
Jesus did in the court in the church when he flipped.
So if you're going to have conversations about the Bible, you're actually in God's will, because God tells you to contend for the faith. So when you bow out and people are having conversations and you cannot substantiate contend for the faith, you actually make God look bad, in my opinion. Because that means
Harwin don't argue against God. Harwin argue against man that contend God. That's the same thing that Jesus did when he was in the temples and flipping over the same people that had the Septuagint, right? So he was contending them, saying that y'all are altering things, you changing things. That's not true, basically. Well, can we agree on that? That he was arguing with the Pharisees in the New Testament. Can we agree?
100%.
Okay, so Harwin doing the same thing, Truth. So what I'm saying is things have been changed. Some things are good. Some things have been added or taken away by men. Like when you look in the book of Joshua and it says, and it is said in the book of Jasher, but where is the book of Jasher in the Bible, T?
In the book of Josh, is in the Apocrypha? Is it? I'm not sure. 100%.
That's good. So now you're saying that there are books that is in the Apocrypha or in other books
Whether if you're right or wrong, we can check it out and see if you are. I'm rocking with you on that. I ain't gonna be pedantic, but what I'm saying is there are books that these men said not to be in it that God deemed enough to be divine. So if it's divine, like God said it, and it's divine enough to quote, who is man to not put it in there?
Exactly. You know, the Bible now is more than, yes.
Okay.
I see what you're saying. Yes. There's the Bible we have now, there's more books. But I think in the 1400 or at one point the Protestant church, they took out like
Delineated from the Catholic Church, yes.
no they took out like at least like 14 books of the Bible.
Not just then,
That's
but
why
300 BC, you see at the Nicene Council that they also deemed some things shouldn't go in there because it went against, but not just the Nicene Council, multiple different councils.
now I'm saying that like for example, the Bible we have now, it goes from Malachi to Matthew. That's the old and new.
No.
It
Old
skips the
Testament
Greek.
goes from Genesis to Malachi.
Yes. No. I mean from the old to new. Yes. The last book of the Bible we have now is Malachi, and it goes to Matthew. But the original Bible is, skips the Greeks, the history of the Greeks. That's why when you read in Paul, he said, the Apocrypha. The Apocrypha is taken out.
I mean, but okay, see, you looking at this like it's in order. So he asked you a question about the book of Mark.
Oh yeah, yes. Oh yes.
You think,
Also,
these texts are in order? They're not.
Of course they're in order. It speaks about like, okay. Let me prove how it's in order. These people were enslaved to under powers, and these powers were in order. Like now, I mean, the Persian, the Medes. This is like history. You can go on history and realize this happened first. They were in the charge of the world at one point. After the Persian, it was the Greeks in charge of the world. After that, it was Babylon. It goes in chronology. Like the Bible is in order.
It's not.
Like it tells you from the beginning up to the Roman Empire, and then here the last empire of America.
Okay, I'm gonna do two things. One.
So the Bible is in fact in order.
Got you. So in the Old Testament, Abraham is said to be from Ur of Chaldea.
Yeah.
Right? You agree?
Yeah.
All right. You know the word Chaldean or Kasdi didn't exist at the time. The place Kasdi, Chaldea, didn't exist in Abraham's time. Did you know that?
I'm not 100% sure on that. I'm not 100% sure.
All right, so you can Google it, and then you can go do some scholarly research on it. Don't believe me? Check it out. So what that is called an anachronistic thing. It's an anachronism, meaning, you know how we call Egypt.
Yeah.
But Egypt wasn't called Egypt during the time of Egypt. That's
absolutely.
That's an anachronism. So this is evidence that something was written much later. You follow?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, when he asked you something about the book of Mark, and you said it's in order, it goes Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, right?
All
right. The book of Mark was written before the book of Matthew, but the book of Matthew is before Mark in the Bible. Did you know that?
I mean, are you asking me or telling me?
I'm asking you, did you know that?
I don't know. I mean, no. Like, I mean, from my perspective, it's like the Bible is in
not my perspective.
order.
Not my perspective.
Excuse me. I take it back. Not my perspective. According to God in heaven, The Bible is in order. The Bible starts at the beginning and then it
verse
goes to
says
the
the
end.
Bible is in order?
Shoot.
It don't exist.
Shoot. But for example, the flood of Noah, the flood of Noah, it took place at this point. There's a story of the Persians and Medes. It took place after. So these are actually historical things that happen in order. Like it happened in order. So you
I'm
can't
not
say
denying that there are historical things that happen in order. What I'm saying is these certain texts that's written was written after the said time period. So it don't matter if it was in order of of events of some events not in order. But let's just take your point to what you're saying. Some events could be written in order. Like me right now is 2026. I can write a book in 2026 about 1990 through 1996 and write it in order that Michael Jordan won a championship in 91, 92, 93. He retired in 94, came back in 95, lost to Orlando, then beat the Sonics in 96, then he beat Utah in 97, and then he beat Utah again in 98. Just because I wrote that in 2026 in order does not mean that I wrote it before somebody that had a first-hand account from 91 to 96 wrote it. You understand?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So the book of Mark is written literally before the book of Matthew. Paul's epistles are written before the book of Mark. Mark didn't write the book of Matthew. Didn't write the book of Mark. Did you know that?
That I'm not 100% sure on that. I don't really right now. I can only just speak on like facts that I know, and I know is like and I can't and like now based on the Bible.
So
and like now but because
according to scholarly sources, is it not a fact that the book of Mark predates the book of Luke and Matthew?
And then like you just said, like Paul was before Mark.
Hold on, T. Hold on one second.
Show you something up.
Basis for what's called the two-source hypothesis, meaning both Matthew and Luke used Mark as a source.
Oh, it took it further.
Yeah, right. But just to be clear, it's not unanimous. There are scholars who argue for Matthew being first, like the Augustinian hypothesis, but that's more of a minority. Augustinian.
It's not a minority. Yeah, no. Watch this.
Yeah, so
did the book of Mark, the oldest one we have, was it anonymous or was it titled the book of Mark?
Checking.
Okay. Only scholarly sources. Don't pull from nothing that's not scholarly.
According to mainstream scholarly sources, yeah, the Gospel of Mark was originally anonymous. The title, according to Mark, or katamarkon in Greek, was added later by the church tradition to distinguish it from other Gospels. So the text
that's
itself
cool.
doesn't.
So the book of Mark, the original one we have, does not have a title Mark on it. Church fathers added that later.
Okay. Mark saw Christ and the way he died, and he wrote it down.
You said Mark saw him die.
Matthew, Mark, Luke, John is an account. It's like my point of view and your point of view of the same story. Like it's like for example me. For example me. I'm in the front row. I can see what happened in the front row. You are in the third row, so you can see what happened in the third row. And you saying that Paul happened before Mark, but
that's not what I said.
But Christ taught Paul after he died, and Mark saw Jesus being hanged and wrote it down. So how can Paul be before Mark when Mark was there and he saw Jesus do all these things, and Jesus taught Paul after he died?
See, that's not what I said, bro.
What I said was, we're going to address everything you said. What I said was, Paul wrote his epistles before the book of Mark was written. I didn't say that.
Oh, okay. That you might have a point on that. I'm not 100% sure on that. But still with that, I don't really think that, because this guy saw Jesus his whole life. I mean, not his whole life.
It's about the manuscripts we actually have.
Okay.
The ones we actually have, like physical, like manuscript.
Yeah.
Right. So you said that Mark saw him die. What verse say that?
Yeah. Huh?
What verse say that?
I mean, Mark, even the first 5 books of the New Testament is accounts of Christ and his death. It's an account. Okay. And Paul came after Christ died.
Agreed.
You see what I'm saying? So now I don't know if Mark was say, you know what, I'm not gonna write this now. I'm gonna write it later, which I doubt. So I don't think it happened. I don't think it happened. I don't believe that. I don't believe that Paul wrote what he wrote. I don't think Mark said, you know what, I'm gonna chill for a few years and relax and then write this book after Paul. Nah, I don't think that happened. No.
Again, you are assuming that Mark wrote the book because they had the title Mark on it. But when we done this and I appreciate your conversation, bro. When you look up everything I said, anybody can play this back. You will go look, and what you will see, the oldest book of what we're calling Mark today didn't have a title on it called Mark. It was a.
So you saying when they found the manuscript, it didn't have that title on it. Gotcha.
No. So, did Mark, was he a disciple according to the Bible? I'm not going to argue that right now. That's not
I don't know.
No, I'm not saying answer it. What I'm saying is, what we're calling the book of Mark was not written by Mark. Now, when you look at the book of Mark, you said that he's a first-hand account.
Yes.
When you look at Mark 14:50, all of the disciples fled. They fled. Now, when you go to Mark, I think 15, it shows you who was there. It tells you who was there. The ones that were there, they mentioned by name. You have Mary, the mother, Mary Magdalene. It's another Mary, I think the wife of Cleophas. But they were there, but they were standing afar, according to this translation of the book of what we call in Mark. So where in the story does Mark see any of this when it says that the disciples fled? If he's a first-hand account of that happening.
The Lord put it in Mark to write it down.
No. I ain't saying that. I'm not arguing that happened or didn't happen. You said that Mark was a first-hand account of the things he was writing about, right?
Yes.
So how was he a first-hand account if he wasn't there?
But he had to be there. But Mark was there.
What verse says that?
The whole book. So he just.
Okay, I just gave.
So he just made it up.
So when we're done, you can go look at the video. You can look up them verses. Mark 14:50, Matthew 15. Mark 15. It's in the book of Mark, chapter 15. Forget the verse. But it says that they were looking from afar, right? I think it Mark 15:40. Maybe that, but don't quote me. But it's in Mark 15. That these disciples that was there was Mary Magdalene, Mary his mama, Mary mother Clovis. So really the only ones that had some heart was the women.
Yeah.
Sorry, fellas.
All right, brother. I have a question.
For sure.
But there's a verse in the Bible that tells you how to read the Bible and understand the Bible. How do you read the Bible and understand the Bible? Before I read that verse, let me ask you. Now, how do you read the Bible and then understand it? There's a verse that tells you in the Bible how to read the Bible and understand it. Before I read that verse, well, what do you think? How do you think?
I know where T finna go with this.
You look at it earnestly and with heart.
I mean, you might. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
T, let me tell you why I know. Because this is where me and Harwin, we have a bump in the road at, because me and Harwin, we debate, and when I start talking spiritually, I cook him every time. T, I'm just gonna tell you something.
So you look at it earnestly in your heart, which is in the text. Your heart is talking about your conscience, your spirit, right?
Yeah.
So when
your heart is your brain. Yes, your heart is your brain.
Okay, so you look at it heart and in spirit with motivation from the Most High, right? Now, when you do that, who is that? When you do that, then now you use that and you read the text. You corroborate the text with the text they claim it comes from. No translation should be different. No, if it was translated from the Septuagint, or in the Septuagint come from Hebrew text, that's the Masoretic text, then that Masoretic text, that's the Hebrew text, should not contradict the Dead Sea Scrolls. So if I can show you verses, because the Holy Spirit led me to this, if I can show you verses that's written in Masoretic Hebrew, because I read Hebrew, bro, and I show you that it's saying something different, or if I show you in the New Testament that verses was added to the book of Mark after it was written that's not in the original manuscripts, now we got to question that, because now that's man. That's not God inspired, because nobody told them to remove or add nothing. Again, my contention is not with the Most High. My contention is with man, and specifically men like the males.
Okay. Yeah, T, so his issue is not the Bible. His issue is this: when you T, his issue is not with the Bible. His issue is when you go find the original manuscripts of how they formulated the Bible, there's a lot of things added and there's a lot of things taken away. That's what he's saying.
For sure.
Okay. And
the Holy Spirit led me to that.
Okay. I mean, what is the Holy Spirit? Anyway, that's not. I don't want to. Now, I mean, I don't want to. But what is the Holy Spirit, by the way?
Now you
what is the Holy Spirit?
What?
Now you insulting me.
What are we doing? T, what we do? We change the subject. Hold
on. Okay, fine. Let's stay on top. Okay.
See, we know what the Holy Spirit is, brothers. Hold on. T, let me ask you: Did you ask that question to question his validity of what he deems the Holy Spirit is?
Yes.
Of course he did. That's why.
So now I'm asking you. So now, okay, now, all right. So now,
I'm gonna give y'all. Hold on. No. I'm gonna give y'all 4 minutes to answer that question, because I gotta read chapter 7. I gotta finish chapter 7. Go ahead, real quick. Answer that for him, Hall.
Oh, you mean
what is the Holy Spirit?
You mean the same one that descended as in the form of a dove when the John the Baptist crucified? I mean, not crucified, when he baptized Jesus. You mean that one?
I mean, there's only one Holy Spirit in the Bible. But what is the Holy Spirit?
What you mean? What do you mean? What is the Holy Spirit? Again, this question is insulting my intelligence, bro.
I mean, I can just show you. I can just show you in the Bible. I mean, you want me to show you in the Bible?
Because I'm the only one that's been showing verses.
All right, cool. Okay, there's 2 verses on the Holy Spirit.
Show you these verses you forgot.
Okay, there's 2 verses that shows what the Holy Spirit is. The first one is Acts 7, verse 51 to 53, and then Romans 7, verse 14.
Read it to us, brother. I'm the only one that's been reading verses.
Okay. Okay. Now, okay.
Or how about this?
Long story short. Long story short.
I'll read it for you.
Long story short. Acts, the Holy Ghost, the Holy Spirit is the law, the commandments.
What?
So the commandments. So the commandments.
No, it is not. No. See, that's not
Trey,
true.
leave him alone. Trey, leave him alone because he
That's
was
what I'm saying.
questioning
Like,
me. So are you
so I'm
saying?
saying, are you like, are we going off our own opinion? Or are we going off on
No,
what the
only you have
Bible is
gone off your
saying?
opinion. I've been
No,
quoting the actual text.
no. I'm going off what it says in the scripture. It says the Holy Ghost, the Holy
Put a
Spirit
one in the
is the
chat. And
commandments.
Harwin the only one that's been quoting verses.
Okay, and okay.
So
And
now
then
let me
that's my
ask you
turn
a
to quote.
question.
And
Let
that's
me
my
ask you
turn
a
to quote,
question.
bro.
I've been asking you to quote for a minute. You ain't quoted one yet. So now let me ask you a question. Are you saying
Yeah.
it was the commandments? It was the commandments that impregnated Mary?
Oh no. Christ's father is Joseph.
Okay.
Like the
What does that mean?
sperm, the sperm, meaning Joseph physically had sex with Mary and they give birth.
Ah, man, come on, man.
I
Stop,
know it
man.
sounds
Come
strange.
on. Back
Like
you
no,
up, son.
the truth sounds so crazy. The truth sounds so because you never heard it before. The truth sounds so crazy
No,
because
I have heard that before. No. I've heard that before. But what I want you to do, T, is to show me. You sound muffled, brother.
You say what?
You sound muffled. Can't hear you.
Yeah.
Your speaker, your microphone, you sound
Okay.
muffled. Okay. Talk now.
All right.
Now,
All right.
that's not the first time I've heard that, bro. Speak for yourself. What I'm telling you to do is, I'm not going to agree or disagree.
Back you all the way up,
but you
son.
buck down. You bug danced around the question because you ain't want to say the Holy Spirit did.
Oh, no.
I didn't know what the Holy Spirit was.
Oh no,
Listen,
like now.
hold on.
Question.
Hold on.
Hey, T, hold on real quick. Hey, T, hold on.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on. Hey, T, I'm finna put, I need you to text me right now. I'm putting my number in the back chat so I can have your info so we can go live again. Cause I'm gonna have to go in a minute. Cause I'm gonna cook you, son. I'm a barbecue roast you, my boy. Hey, my number in the back chat. Shoot me a text, bro. Cause we gotta link up. Cause we gotta have it. We gotta finish this conversation, bro. I'm gonna cook you.
All right.
It's a respectful conversation. I mean, the Holy Spirit.
No, it's all love. Hey, T, it's all love for real. It's all love for real.
Oh yeah.
It was a wild
absolutely, bro. Absolutely, bro.
But I want you to, before you leave, I want you to show us in the King James Version that we're quoting. Don't step outside of that.
Yeah.
All right? Because I can do that too, but I'm sticking in the King James.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, T. We gotta stay within that confined line because if we go outside hard, we're gonna cook all of us. I'm gonna be honest with you. He gonna cook all of us.
Absolutely.
But I've been the only one quoting verses right now too. But listen.
Yeah, because T, this man know Hebrew. He know how to read it. He can speak the language. So we got to be careful with this man. I'm be honest with you. He
okay, ask me your stuff. Like, what you ask me again?
I would like for you to show us in the King James Version where it says Joseph has sex with Mary.
Sure.
This about to be crazy. Hey, T, did you text me?
Yeah. Let me get.
Yeah, because we gotta have this conversation later on, man. I gotta call you, brother. We gonna have this conversation.
All right.
I'm gonna cook you, my boy.
Well, I'm gonna have to go online because I know the verse, but I don't know the exact.
You can tell me the verse and I can read it for you if that's better.
Okay. Okay. Let me paraphrase the verse.
Tell me the verse. I know you're gonna go to Matthew, so let's just go ahead and go.
All right. First,
Matthew what?
Born of the seed of the seed. What is that?
David.
It's in a Colossians. Hold on 1 second. Let's see.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, T, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
What is your belief system? Because if you don't believe Jesus, that Mary was impregnated by God Himself, like, what is your belief system like? Do you like? Because I'm confused. I've never heard of that.
Okay. Okay. The Bible is the word of God. Religion is what we learn in America.
I agree.
Let me say it one more time. Religion is what you learn in America. The Bible is what God says. And what God says in the Bible is Mary, like Joseph, is the sperm of the seed of David. So seed means sperm. Seed, like seed. That's why you read in Matthew, the first chapter, it gives the bloodline. It says, and it goes by the man. This man give birth to this man give birth to this man, and then it says the son, and then it comes to Christ. It said Joseph gave birth the seed to Christ. And it also said that, it says that all over the Bible. That's what I'm saying. It says that all over the place. That's why I'm trying to find the exact. So you ask me, and Truth, and Trey, I believe what the Bible says. And our people,
but the Bible,
they believe in religion. They believe in religion.
Respectfully, the Bible didn't say that. Nah, you can't. You don't even know what I believe. How you gonna tell me what I believe?
Boy, Christians, boy.
I mean,
hold on, watch this. T, hold on, T, let me ask you a question. Hold on. Have I even really spoke? First of all,
no, you haven't.
So how you gonna tell me what I believe? That's crazy. That's insane, bro.
No, but because the Bible gives evidence that Joseph had sex with Mary and then Christ was born. But the myth is an angel. The myth is an angel impregnated Mary. That's not true. It said from the seed of David, meaning the sperm.
That means lineage. Seed of David. No. Seed of David means lineage, bloodline. What are you talking about?
Yes. Well, what is
No. Hold on.
Sperm is your bloodline. Sperm is your bloodline.
Let me ask you a question, real quick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna test your knowledge real quick. And I actually learned this from this nigga up here with the hat on. So I gotta give Harvin his props. Was Joseph of the seed of David lineage or Mary?
Joseph.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
It goes by your father, not your mother.
Listen, Joseph was from David, but listen, what tribe?
Okay, I thought the lineage came down from
What tribe was Mary from?
I'm not 100% sure, but I know for a fact that the bloodline goes by your father, and Joseph is of the tribe of Judah.
Hey yo, tell this cat to read Luke 1:34.
Don't do it, man.
Read Luke 1:34. It literally says that Mary had not known a man. In other words, no as in sex. What are you talking about right now?
Okay. The way you call known and the way known back then is two different things.
Known means to have sex.
Known means to have sex in the Bible.
In ancient times, to know someone means to have sex.
Okay. It literally in Luke, when I think it was Gabriel announced that Jesus was going to be born, Mary questioned, how could this be possible? Because she had not known a man. Yes. What are you talking about, bro?
Yes.
So what we're going to do is this. We're going to read Matthew 1:19 because this is getting crazy.
Okay.
I can't stay. I got to dip. I just had to come up here and say that because that's crazy.
That's crazy. I'm saying that's myths.
Oh, Matthew is a myth now.
No. I didn't say that. That's what I'm saying. Like, for you to understand the Bible, there's certain things you have to be doing. You're not going to understand it. Psalm 111 verse 10 says, the only way you can understand the Bible is you must be doing the law and commandments. If you're not doing the commandments, you will not understand the Bible. For example,
so you saying I'm not doing the law and the commandments, bro?
Nah, I can tell now.
What?
For
hey,
example,
let me get into this real quick.
Hold
Hey, real quick.
Let me get.
Hey, man. Hey, brother.
Hold on.
Hey, dude, you've been talking this whole time, bro. You've been talking this whole time. You've been talking this whole time. So you want to cook for 2 hours? You want to cook for 2 hours? Is that what you're saying? You want to cook for 2 hours straight? Is that what you're trying to do right now? You want to cook for 2 straight hours?
The brother asked me how I know, and I'm about to give him my evidence of how I can tell. For one,
do you have the Bible in front of you where you can read it to us in the King James Version?
A man cannot have a hat on when you're talking about God. A man cannot have what? No, I mean you can't have the color in your hair. There are things; those are laws.
Which type of laws?
Levitical laws? To you, and I can show
about
it to
Levitical
you
laws,
now.
right? Are you talking about Levitical laws?
The law of God. The whole Bible is called the book of the law. It's not called
the
the
book
Bible.
of the law. All right. So are we going to talk about individual laws per tribe? So are we talking about Levitical laws? Or are we going to talk about the laws that are followed by each individual tribe?
The Bible is called the book of the law. It's all about.
There's multiple laws, just like in the United States. Each state has their individual laws. So when you have 12 tribes, when you have the 12 tribes of Israel, right? Yes. Each of those tribes have individual laws, just like how the Levites were not allowed to have their own places; they had to stay with other tribe people.
Yes,
there's
absolutely.
Individual laws. So when you talk about individual stuff, you have to be very clear on what you're talking about. You're mixing and you're conflating. So when Harlan or Trey are asking you their specifics, it's like you jump from one to the other. Be very specific.
Okay, the law was only given to the children of Israel. It only pertains to the children of Israel.
Which law?
You mentioned to Paul. Didn't Paul talk to the Gentiles? No, go ahead, y'all got it.
Hold on, T.
Trey, my bad, bro. I know you wanted to cook the guy. My bad, bro. This is getting ridiculous.
Nah, you good. You good.
The truth sounds so strange. That's what I'm telling you.
All right, you know what? And this is my point right here. This is my point. I wanted you to open the Bible up, King James Version, and go to 1 John chapter 4 and read verse 1, 2, and 3.
First John chapter.
Are you a Hebrew Israelite? Like, what are you? Are you a Hebrew Israelite? Jehovah's Witness? What? I'm just.
Nah, I'm just an Israelite, man.
Oh, okay. Now I had to see where we was going. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, you've been listening to Apostle.
Good.
Nah. I'm just reading what it says in the Bible. That's all.
Okay, so now the
That's what I'm saying.
Jesus Christ was on this wise.
Hey, Harlan, stop saving the dude. He's supposed to, I want him to read the 1 John chapter 4, 1, 2, and 3.
All right.
1 John chapter what? 4?
Chapter 4, verse 1, 2, and 3.
Okay.
In King James Version, no other version.
Okay. Verse 1. All right. Beloved, believe not every spirit, but try the spirit, whether they are of God. Because many false prophets have gone out into the world. Hereby know ye the Spirit of God. Every spirit that confesses that Christ is come in the flesh is of God. And every spirit that confesses not that Christ is come in the flesh is not of God, and is the spirit of the Antichrist. Well, whereas,
all right.
Yeah.
Is that the end of verse 3? Okay. So before we got into this tirade, right?
Yeah.
Did Trey and Harwin fulfill verse 2? I want to see if you were paying attention.
30K on something.
Did they? Let me see verse 1 and 2 here about this.
No, I said did Trey and Harwin fulfill verse 2?
Yes.
So what's going on right now? Why are you still? So why are you still trying to test their knowledge when they both profess that Jesus Christ came in the flesh?
Okay. Because I'm saying, like, the Bible tells you how to understand the Bible. Most people are not going to understand it on face value. That's not how it goes. You must be keeping the commandments to understand the Bible. If not, it will sound like Bible. It'll contradict itself. It's this and that. But no, it's saying the same thing. And the only way you can understand it is by doing the commandments. If you're not doing the commandments, you will not understand the Bible.
That's not true.
And I just give you clear examples of commandments that you guys are breaking that you're not going to understand the Bible.
So real quick, hold on, T. So let me ask you this. So what is going to happen to me because I have color hair? I'm just curious, in your opinion.
I mean, you are unclean. It's a sin. I mean, I can read it. All
right, you know what? Hey, Trey, let me get this real quick. All right, so you're telling me right now, T, your dietary requirements. Can you list the dietary requirements? Because I'm kosher myself. What are your dietary? What are our dietary requirements?
Okay. There's a whole lot, but yes, there's a whole lot, but yes, there's a whole lot, but I'll just get to the main things. One,
excluding pork. What are the other dietary requirements excluding pork?
Okay, there's a lot, but the main part is this: seafood. Your seafood has to have
seafood? Which seafood?
Any food that comes out of the water, it must have fins and scales.
That's it?
I mean, you can't eat dog, you can't, but I'm just telling you the main stuff our people eat a lot. Pork and the food and seafood that doesn't have fins and scales.
Right, that's not true.
That's what our people eat a lot. So I would just stick on that part. Of course, you can eat snake, alligator, goat. Excuse me. You can eat
the money, man.
Let me read the super chat real quick. Now I got you real quick. Shout out to Nita with $10. She said, I don't think he means the Bible is in chronological order. I think he says that the way the book is written is the correct order according to the Old and New Testament. Okay, I got you.
No. Now, hold on. With that one, I can speak for myself. The Bible is in order. It goes from the beginning unto the end. There's some parts in the Bible where it speaks about the beginning and the end in the same verse, but it still goes from beginning to the end.
I got you. So T, real quick, because we getting off course, but that's all right. Hey, I need you to text me because when I go live again, I need you to come back so I can cook you. But listen, let me ask you this. So, bro, T, you acknowledge that there was more books of the Bible that's not inside the Bible. Did you not acknowledge the books of Joshua?
Yes.
And other books, correct? All right, now, if that's the case, who decided that there will only be 66 books and that those books are the only books that we should go by?
The Protestant church in the 1400s.
You about to bury yourself with that. You about to bury yourself.
I can give you proof.
It doesn't matter dude, you have to understand what you just said. The Protestant church. Where in the Bible is it okay to have denominations if you're an Israelite?
Exactly. They are not of God.
Here's your shovel, brother.
Point.
Okay.
Hold on, what?
You are cooking yourself, bro.
Oh God, but they put the Bible together. What? That's crazy.
Okay, for example. Okay, all right. Okay, fine.
See, no. You gotta stay right there. No, you can't move. See, you can't move. No. Hold on, brother. I got you. You just acknowledged that people that are not of God put the book together, but that's the book that we go by?
No.
I listen very well too. I ain't gonna let you off.
That's what you said, bro.
No. The Protestant church took out books out of the Bible in the 1400s. The
Is
Protestant
that in the King
church.
James? Isn't that in the King James version that we're using?
Yes, but at the beginning
so
of the King James.
You're saying, not me. You're saying the people that compiled the King James version are not of God.
No. Listen.
Yes, you are.
Listen. Okay, the Protestant church is a Catholic, right? Okay, for example, if you go to church, how does Christ look? Is he a white man? Is he a Chinese man?
You just said, hold on.
No, I'm giving you an example. I'm giving you an example.
Bro.
Hold
See, you moving the goalposts.
You moving the goalposts. We're not asking you about pictures. We're not asking you about none of that. What we're asking you, because I let you move the goalposts 1,000 times and I've been respectful. Listen, we're asking you, does the Bible that we have now had removed books, and you said yes, those people are not of God, and you said they were from the Protestant church. Then I asked you, was it that's a part of the King James version that we're using, right? You said yes. Okay, so that means people that are not of God, according to you, put the Bible together that we're using.
No.
That's what you said, T.
What the hell?
They did not. Listen, holy men of God, all of them were black men. They wrote the Bible.
I don't care if they was purple, bro. We're not talking about their color. You're moving the goalposts again.
T, you just contradicted yourself.
White people took the Bible. White people took books out of the Bible. That's why I want you to understand. White people took books out of the Bible.
You're preaching to my point. I agree. They did. They did.
Yes, and that's what they did not write the Bible.
You're not listening, bro. I didn't say right. In fact, they did translate the Bible, but that's a whole nother topic. Bro, you said that they put it together. Meaning,
what do you mean put it together?
Bro.
No. Listen, in the beginning, it was
books out of the Bible. Does they put that together that we have right now, right?
Okay, hold on. Hold on a second. In the beginning, the Bible is over 88. It's over 80 books. The Bible we have now is not 80 books. Hold on.
It's more than that.
You know what, Harwin? Hey, hold up, Harwin. We gotta do it Barney style, bro. See, the thing is this, T. You're not understanding what Harwin is saying. There was an issue back then where you had the Gnostic Gospels. That was the problem. So there were certain books that was not of God. That's the reason why I went straight to 1 John chapter 4. There was those that were of God and those that were not of God. And that was a big problem. And they were trying to blend the two. There was a reason why there was a council that came together and say, hey, these books are not of God because these people are not of God. So we got to make sure that this does not get mixed into the stuff that it is of God. What Harwin is trying to ask you is that the people who put the books together, why did they exclude certain things that were of God? Let's just go straight to that point. We're not trying to go down the rabbit hole of saying, okay, are we talking about Gnostic Gospels? We're not talking about that. We're talking about the stuff that's been excluded, where it's in the Bible, the book of Japhar was not included. We're talking about that.
Let me
read
read
if the Bible says that, hey, this book is not in here, why was that excluded? That's Harlan's point.
We gonna do this, Steve. I'm gonna read it to you. Hold on.
Let me answer it.
No, listen, bro. Listen, we're gonna do this. Joshua 10:13. And the sun stood still, and the moon stayed until the people had avenged themselves upon their enemies. Is not this written in the book of Jasher? So the sun stood still in the midst of heaven, and hasted it not to go down about a whole day? A whole book is mentioned in here about a prophecy that's in this book. So it's divinely inspired according to the King James Version, and it's not in here. So the people that put this together took it out. You're saying they're not of God.
Hold on, like now, repeat it one more time. I didn't hear you what you said. Repeat it one more time if you don't mind.
I got you. This is also in 2 Samuel 1:18. But this is Joshua 10:13. And the sun stood still, and the moon stayed until the people had avenged themselves upon their enemies. Is not this written in the book of Jasher? So the sun stood still in the midst of heaven and hasted not to go down about a whole day. This is quoting the book of Jasher. But the book of Jasher is not in this version.
Okay. And what are you asking me?
Ask him again, 30K.
Because, okay, look.
Man, yeah, I got it. I gotta go. I just wanted to make sure that we went straight to the point of First John chapter 4. Like, hey, if we're gonna sit here and contest against each other, because I'm not gonna sit there and like jump on this
how
side.
do you understand? How do you understand the Bible?
So you want to come for me? I'm telling you, I'm the wrong person to do that, bro.
No, I'm saying
I'm the wrong person. I'm not the type to argue. We can have a conversation, but you want to argue, I'm going to destroy you.
I'm just giving you proof. How do you understand the Bible?
You're giving me proof, and then you're asking me a question. You got to be very clear with your words when you're talking to me.
You're wearing a hat right now. You're talking about God.
Are you talking to me, or are you talking to Harwin? Be very clear with your words, because I just talked, and you started talking. Are you talking to me, or are you talking to Harwin?
Oh, you.
And you just said something about a hat. I don't have a hat on my head, so be very clear with your words.
Like now, I mean, I just saw you come on the screen, right? You just spoke, right? You had a hat on your head, right?
I don't have a hat on my head. I'm not going to come on camera because of my job. I don't have a hat on my head.
Oh, my fault. Are you the angry man? You're not the angry man?
No, I'm not the angry man.
Okay. All right, sir. My bad. All right. I thought that was you, but it's not. My fault about that. All right, my fault about that.
Oh yeah, I got to roll. Hey, Harmon, yeah, I wanted to link up with you, so we'll talk later. I already got your page paved and all that. So when you do go live, let me know, bro.
For sure. Hey,
and also, real quick, before this thing ends, can you answer my Hyman question? Because that hopefully that gets us back on track about the covenant and stuff like that.
Oh,
but y'all have a good day.
Part of the covenant. That's why I heard you, 30K. That's why I mentioned the blood and the fluid. I heard you.
All right, and Harlan, like the covenants. Who is it for? The covenants.
You got it, bro.
I mean, we just talking, bro. Who is it for?
Listen, you have not answered my question, bro.
Okay, ask me like, well, what are you asking me? What are you asking me?
Brother T.
Yes.
Did you not say that people who are not of God change the Bible? Yes or no?
They took some books out of the Bible.
Is that not changing it? Yes or no?
Yes, that's changing it. Yes.
Okay, so people who are not godly, according to you, change the Bible, right?
Yes.
Okay. So the Bible we have today has been changed by ungodly people, but you sitting up here arguing with me.
Yes.
Ain't that some shit?
No. What? Yes, that's what happened. Like,
but you arguing with your brother up here.
Huh?
But you're arguing with your brother up here, and now you're admitting that the same thing I've been saying since I came on here.
Is what?
That it was changed.
Okay. But let me explain change. Let me break everything down into change. Okay. The Bible was written in Hebrew and Greek. Okay. The Bible was
What about Aramaic?
The Bible, okay, Aramaic, Greek, Hebrew, Aramaic. The Bible was translated.
What you say about me having a hat on?
Oh, you can't have a hat on and you can't smoke. You're not gonna understand the Bible if you. That's a good commandment. For you to understand the Bible, you have to have. Psalm 111 verse 10 says, the only way to understand the Bible is you must do the commandments. And the commandment says you can't wear a hat, but when you're praying as a man, when you're talking about God, and you can't be smoked, and you can't smoke. So if you're doing those things, it's not really your words. It's really, it's not God's words. It's your opinion.
Doesn't the Bible also say, "Let ye who has no sin cast the first stone"? Don't it say that too?
Yes. No.
Not to mention the fact you quoting the Bible, but you refuse to acknowledge the Bible when it comes to certain facts that you want to ignore. Because I came up here and gave you a verse. I noticed you didn't read that verse.
Yes, I just did. The one
He
in
ain't even read the verse that he been quoting.
the one
You didn't read that verse.
I'm gonna let him have it.
1 John, right? 4 and 1 to 3.
Not 1 John. I didn't say 1 John. You get me confused with 30K.
Okay. What did you
get me
say,
confused
brother?
with 30K.
Okay, brother. What did you say for me to read? I read it right now.
Hold on, I'll pull it up for you. I'll pull it
Hey,
up.
y'all, we got 11 minutes.
Voice.
Oh man, this stuff been good today, bro. This stuff been good.
Hey, Angry Man, Angry Man, am I being disingenuous?
Hey, T, and don't forget to shoot me a text, brother.
Venus, what are you talking about? Because
All right,
I'm smiling.
brother.
I'm smiling because I love this.
Yeah, bro. This is good, bro.
I'm smiling because I love talking to
No,
my
Okay, so this is check this out. This is
you
Luke.
gonna flag my
This
page?
is Luke 1. This is Luke 1.
Yes.
This is Luke 1, verse 26. And this is the King James Version.
Okay.
And the 6th month, the angel Gabriel was sent from God onto a city of Galilee named Nazareth to a virgin espoused to a man whose name was Joseph.
Mm-hmm.
Do I need to keep going? This is the whole verse right here that disproves that goofy shit you said earlier when you claiming to be somebody that reads the Bible. How do you read the Bible and you miss that story? That's one of the most prolific and repeated stories in the history of history.
Wait, Angry Man, in Matthew 1.
Oh, okay. Now you made you just say your claim now. Let me say my claim because to understand the Bible, you must be doing the commandments.
Okay,
you're not
so
going to understand what you're talking about.
Before you start, I don't understand what you're talking about. You need an Aaron. Go get Aaron.
Well, this guy is such a man of God right now, right?
Go get Aaron to speak for you, because you got the same problem Moses has. You stuttering like crazy, bro.
Brother, like, now I mean, brother, your spirit is not up. It's not right. You know what I'm saying? I can see it on you and the way you act and how you say it. It's
really?
You know what I mean? Like, yes. So
really?
I mean, it's called. I mean, your name is called the Angry Man. And no man of God is supposed to be angry. So I'm like, the stuff
since when?
It's already showing through your spirit. I can see your spirit.
Would you like me to point out numerous occasions where men of God in the Bible were angry?
So
of course, it says oppression makes a man angry, but your name is Angry Man. That's like, I mean,
okay. So let's start here. Since you're ignorant of why my name is Angry Man, stop saying that, because you sound like an idiot. You don't even know where the name came from. You don't know where the name came from. You don't know why people call me the Angry Man. You have no clue. So stop doing that. Stop doing that. You sound stupid. Stop doing that. You don't know what you're
calling all these names. Like,
you don't know what you're
calling all these names, bro. Like, you calling all these names, brother. I mean,
you don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, like you saying all these names, brother. Is that a man of God, man? Is that a godly man? You saying all these names, man, brother?
You don't know what you're talking about, bro.
No.
One thing I know for certain. One thing I
give you proof.
One thing I know for certain.
Give you proof.
One thing I know for certain. One thing I know for certain. Okay, I've never came up here and proclaimed to be a man of God, right? But you know what my grandmother taught me about religion and stuff? Always be weary of men who claim they're men of God and claim they have all the answers, like yourself.
Okay, now how can you know a man of God? It's a verse in the Bible that tells you how to know who's a man of God.
By the fruity bears.
No. No. You want me to show you? Okay.
It literally says you shall know a tree.
Okay. Let me show you.
Bro, he don't even know the Bible. Did you just start reading the Bible? Did you just start reading? You are so uninitiated.
Yeah, 37, 12.
Okay,
brother. All right, brother. Read. Okay, brother. Read. This is how you know. This is how you know a godly man. The Bible is about to tell you. This is how you know who a godly man is. Read on Sirach. Read Sirach 37, verse 12. That right there, it tells you how to identify who a godly man is. Just read that verse right there. Sirach,
no. What I'm gonna do is read. I've been letting you talk.
Because he made a point. So now I have to prove.
So read it.
Okay. It said a godly man is a man who do the commandments. It's very plain and simple.
All right, great. Now Matthew 1:18 through 19 say this.
That's all it is. Yeah. And so if you're doing it, that's how you can tell.
Cool. Now the birth of Jesus Christ was on this wise. When as his mother Mary was espoused to Joseph, that means they were engaged. Espoused to Joseph. Before they came together, angry man, she was found with child of the Holy Ghost. Then Joseph, her husband, being a just man and not willing to make her a public example, was minded to put her away privily. You know what privily mean and put away, right? Put away is basically saying, get her away from me. This is a divorce. Even though they wasn't fully married yet, he's saying he's not finna marry her.
Yeah.
But while he thought on these things, behold, the angel of the Lord, which angry man just read, it was Gabriel in the book of Luke. The angel of the Lord appeared unto him in a dream, saying, Joseph, thou son of David, fear not to take unto thee Mary thy wife, for that which is conceived in her is of the Holy Ghost. Now, you said that Joseph had sex with this woman and that's how she got impregnated, but the book of Matthew and the book of Luke don't agree with you, bro. In this English translation, if this is what you believe.
And we both got a hat on and you don't.
Okay, brother, read on Romans 1 and 3. It clearly says 1 point.
I'm gonna do that for you, brother. I'm an honest man. I'm a fair man. I got you.
It says it very plain. That's what I'm saying. You don't understand the Bible.
Well, if you really want to be truthfully honest, there's certain people who need
No.
Hold on. Let me finish talking.
Hold on, brother. What does my verse say?
There's certain people who need the word more than others because you don't know how to act without it.
I understand that, brother. What does that verse say?
That's gonna go smooth over your head.
All right, brother. So, but what does that verse say? What does on Romans chapter 1, verse 3? Oh, just hold on. You read yours, brother.
Hey, hold on. Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all know it's finna be 12 hours. I gotta shut this live down. Plus, I gotta go. T. Hold on. I gotta go to my.
All right.
T. I gotta go.
Just on read on Romans chapter 1, verse 3. What does that say?
Bro, he gotta go.
Hold on. Just read Romans, and then you can leave. Read Romans chapter 1, verse 3.
Minutes, man. Literally.
Just on.
Hey, T, shoot me a text. We'll have a conversation later today for sure. We're gonna come back. All right,
now I mean, just read on